This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, what's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you. Off and rolling on this Wednesday morning. Well, the Eagles, as the world turns, look, they're a really good football team, but there's a lot going on. And a lot's positive, but it's not all positive. A.J. Brown sort of strikes again. On some audio we'll play for you coming up short. Look, he's tweeted a lot this year. He said a lot. He hasn't played particularly well, but we also know he doesn't get the ball, maybe in part because of the quarterback and the O-line and the coaches, and it's kind of a mess on that front. Look, we'll talk about that. Sixers, they get a W last night, but do so without Joel. I think first game this year they wanted to play him, but did not. So we'll discuss it all with you at 215-592-9494. Rich.
Hello there, Joe.
Good morning, Johnny.
Lemons float in water, but limes sink.
An unusual and interesting fact. I would not have known that.
Differences in density.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Air pockets get trapped in lemons in the thicker, spongier rinds, while limes are slightly denser.
It's a pretty good fact right there.
Than water.
It's sort of like both AJ and Devonta play with the same quarterback, the same coaches, the same offensive line, and one guy's shining, the other guy's not. Seltzer, what figures?
Look at you. One guy's talking, the other guy's not, right?
That's
Yeah.
right. All right, so let's get to it here. You know, guys, I looked up the numbers before the show here. I want to get to this A.J. Brown thing and really just ask you what to make of the overall situation. Like, how do you think it's arrived at this point? What to do about it? The only thing we know for sure is what they didn't do was trade him last week. Now, they could trade him in the offseason. That is certainly possible in the lead up to free agency and the draft. That thing reopens again. But obviously, he is struggling. And obviously, it's not all his fault. Basic numbers. 9 games for A.J. Brown, 31 catches, 408 yards, 3 touchdowns. Let me go back to 2022. 2022, 88 catches for 1,496 yards. Basically, you can consider that 1,500. 2023, 106 catches for 1,456. Last year, the numbers started coming down. This year, they've really cratered. He's on pace right now for less than 60 catches. He's on pace right now for less than 800 yards. And this, of course, in a league where, you know, the great receivers, the CeeDee Lambs, when they play a full year, the Jamar Chases when they play a full year, and they can put up a 120, 130 with 15 to 1,800 at times. I mean, Cooper Kupp a couple of years ago was off the charts. So I ask you, what do you make of it? And as you think about that at 215-592-9494 and get ready to dial, I also want to play some audio for you from AJ yesterday on Twitch. Let's listen to this. He's on Twitch yesterday, and this exchange occurs.
Hey, but look, everything been good though. Like you know what I'm saying? Everything been straight. You know what I'm saying? Mental good, kids good. You know what I'm saying? Wife good, everything.
Yeah, I mean, no.
Where
have you been?
No. I'm just checking out. Like, you my dog. Like, I still got, you know what I'm saying? I got to check up. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Like family good, yeah.
Yeah.
Everything else, no.
Man, everything gonna click, bro. Chat, chill, look. Everything gonna click, bro. Trust me.
Show.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro. No, you got chat cracking up, bro.
Awesome. How you been? Struggling, brother.
All right, so you get the struggling brother there at the end and some other stuff in the mix. I ask everyone at 215-592-9494, what do you make of this situation? John Ritchie, talk to me.
A.J. Brown has a point, and none of us want to hear that.
Which is what?
That it is a bleep show. This offense that we don't even know who made the call on 4th and 6. The most important play of the game. And it's a mystery right now.
Look, we'll talk to Sirriani in about 2 hours. We'll ask him.
We'll
obviously
try to figure things out.
Yeah.
But that feels like this is a bleep show.
Well, the offense stunk the other day, and the offense isn't nearly as good as it should be. And they might win the Super Bowl anyway because they did
With
last
all
year
that
with
talent,
struggles on offense for a good portion of the season. But it's incredible.
I understand that the offensive line is critical to the success of everything else. The offense can't move anywhere without the offensive line's health and the unity up there, and they've really struggled in that regard. So, okay, things were slower, but they should not be, in my estimation, as slow as they've been with regard to Jalen and A.J. Brown. And the fact that, the end of this game, it felt like a lot too little too late when they decided to secretly go for it instead of, doing whatever the coaches wanted to do. I'm speculating.
No, I understand.
That was not normal football.
Well, let's play the audio of Devonta Smith because I want to get to this audio as well. If you missed it, Devonta was on with Scott Van Pelt around midnight or so, a little before midnight on Monday night after the Eagles. It was a huge win. And guys, I don't want anyone to forget that. It was a huge win. But obviously it was a win courtesy of the defense. I mean, we know that. It was a win courtesy of the defense. Devonta, after the game, in a celebratory mood, in a conversation with Scott Van Pelt, said this about the key fourth down.
You've got the ball in your hand. It's fourth down, and I get it, taking a shot because maybe you get a PI and maybe 11 comes down with it, or if they look to you, maybe you do. But we were kind of surprised that you guys made the snap in that situation. Were you?
No, not really, man. We got all the trust in those guys, man. Whatever 1 and 11 want to do, if that's what they call, that's what they want to do. We rolling with it.
So that opened up a can of worms when people heard that. Like, if that's what they want to do, 1 and 11, obviously 1 being Jalen, 11 being AJ, and then that led to the speculation, did they go rogue, like the situation versus Seattle a couple years ago, where they do it on their own? Maybe Sirianni didn't want the ball snapped. Maybe it was one of those things to try to draw the defense off sides and get a 4th and 6 to become a 4th and 1. Maybe they were just going to punt it anyway. Like, I don't know. Maybe Sirianni wanted a play called and ran, but wanted a shorter pass. It was an easier completion than down the left sideline when you throw it 30 or so yards. Look, here's what I know. This is not a simple situation. I've seen a lot in my years as a Philadelphia sports fan and for the last 20 or so years as a Philadelphia sports talk show host as well. And a lot of times I feel like it's easier to arrive at a conclusion of like what exactly is going on, how to fix it, if it can be fixed, and what to do about it. This one puts the head in a blender. This one really scrambles the brain. Because again, there's so many dynamics to it. Is there fault amongst the coaches? Probably. Is there fault for the quarterback? Definitely. Is there fault for AJ? Absolutely. Is there fault for the offensive line? Absolutely. Are there personal issues where some guys aren't getting along? Probably. Is it wise to keep him? Yes. Yes. For now. If you notice in the lead up to the trade deadline, I never said trade him. I mean, the only thing I said trade him is if it got so bad behind the scenes and it's so much worse than we can possibly imagine, and like you have no choice but to basically do everybody a favor and give them a reprieve, and that it's gotten so toxic in there. But I don't think it had gotten to that point. I think A.J. Brown's a good dude. Do I think that he irritates people? Sure. Do I think Jalen at times probably irritates people? Yeah, I do. I actually do. I think Jalen irritates A.J. I think A.J. irritates Jalen. That's my sense of it. I think A.J.'s actions on social media and the such irritate Sirianni. I also think Sirianni takes a lot of bullets for guys at times, and often we don't even know it. I mean, you listen to Sirianni's press conferences, the interviews with us. I mean, he has turned into a master at both deflection and taking responsibility for things that often I don't even think are his fault. I mean, take the Seattle situation a couple years ago, 2023. We didn't even find out till like 3 weeks later that was AJ and Jalen. Because Sirianni stood up there sounded like a freaking boob with the way he answered questions. We're like, oh, what a boob, what a bum. And then you find out weeks later after the quarterback and the wide receiver hadn't said anything, no one else said anything for weeks. And it's like, yeah, Sirianni took all the bullets for everybody. So it's just an amazing thing when you have a team this good, which finally after the last win, I am ready to again say is elite. I didn't think they were this year for a good stretch, but I think they deserve the moniker of elite. I think the defense is back to being really good again. I mean, I got to see it a little bit more, but it looks like the pieces are kind of back in place where they can make a strong defensive second half push, and that's awesome. But I think we all know this. There's no way that the defense should be this much better than the offense. I mean, just look at the freaking roster. I mean, look at the offensive roster. Check out, I mean, you don't have to. You know the deal. The payroll. They pay the quarterback a ton. They pay both wide receivers a ton. They pay a bunch of guys on the offensive line a ton. The running back is one of the highest paid running backs in pro football. It boggles the mind that the offense, I mean, they won that game because of the defense. It boggles the mind that the offense can be this not great, not good. So what to do about it? Short term, keep them, try to work it out. I'd love to tell you it's as simple as, because I know we'll get this call today. I know. Hey, throw them some easy completions to start the game. Throw them some easy completions during the game. Problem with that is that's not really the wheelhouse of the quarterback. The quarterback, one of his greatest strengths is making something as a play develops with his legs, either to run or extend the play by running to pass. He's not the classic, hey, just drop back and 2 seconds later the ball's out, easy slant pattern. I know that's the easy answer. Throw AJ a slant. I got it. Throw AJ a little wide receiver screen. I got it. You think Sirianni doesn't think that? You think after 4 years of this, Sirianni hasn't thought of that? But it never happens. 215-592-9494. Seltzer, what do you make of this?
Honestly, I'm like, I don't know what to make of this at this point in terms of the team itself. I think it's very clear AJ is very unhappy.
There's no question.
And I think who knows all the factors that go into that, but he is very unhappy.
He should be unhappy, by the way.
Sure.
They should be unhappy with him. He should be unhappy.
Yeah, I get it. You know, my position, we battle on this a little bit. They're 7-2. They won 14-3 last year. They won the freaking Super Bowl. Like, I get it, but I don't know what the answer is right now because, to your point, like, they are winning football games. Yep. And at the end of the day, Nick Sirianni, Kevin Patullo, Howie Roseman, Jeff Lurie, Jalen Hurts, like, at the end of the day, their obligation to us, the fan base, is to prioritize winning football games at all costs. Everything else is superfluous to that. Like, it just is.
You're right.
So they keep winning games. It's working. Like, I don't know what to say to A.J. Brown to make him feel better, to solve this. But at the end of the day, all I care about is a W.
Well,
I do. I'm
James,
like Jalen Hurts.
James,
I care about wins.
No, I agree. You know what's amazing, John? It's really one of the conundrums within the conundrum. And again, all of this, 215-592-9494. One of the real conundrums is, in an offense that is obviously conservative, how is it that Devonta's numbers and impact are so much greater than AJ's numbers and impact? Like, what's the answer to that?
The way that defenses cover them.
Maybe.
The way
Maybe
that
not.
The touchdown worked. If you watch the way that the safeties played it, it was the safety chomped and basically doubled underneath on AJ, opening it up for Devonta over the top. That's the story of this season.
You think that's emblematic of many other plays?
I do.
I'll say this. I think you're right there, but I will say this. I think Hurts gives Devonta more chances to catch contested balls than he gives AJ chances to catch contested balls.
Which is wild.
Maybe.
Do you agree with that, Rhea?
Yeah, because it's one of his calling cards, AJ.
Right. Doesn't the eye test say that?
Yeah.
Because Devonta gives you that catch like that. Like he's different than Deshaun Jackson. Deshaun Jackson would just blow by guys. Devonta gives you that Fred Barnett thing. Like, he can leap up and catch it in traffic, and he's great at that.
The body control, the feet
Yeah,
down,
that
the
whole
whole thing.
thing.
He's elite.
That
elite
whole
at it.
thing. But I mean, AJ's
Look,
tremendous.
is it possible
at a
that
lot of this?
Devonta just
Both those
he
guys
trusts
agree.
Devonta more?
Of course, it's possible.
Yeah, right. Like,
of course, it's possible.
Guys, I think he trusts both these guys. I think both
I
these receivers
don't know.
are incredible. And I think we just watched him on 4th and 6 put the ball up with the game on the line to AJ.
Yeah.
So looks like it trusts him a lot too.
Yeah.
But that was dysfunctional. We don't know who called that or why or what's the deal.
Look,
and we know that AJ's not satisfied with the way things are working right now. And I think we all agree. I wouldn't be either if I were dependent on him to feed me.
Yeah.
It feels like he's doing this thing and nope. Every once in a while, like doing the here comes the, with the spoon, and then nope, no spoon for you.
If I'm in
and
my
yet you're a part of the team that has been the most successful team in football for the last 2 years. A.J. Brown has made $204 million playing football. Can I say that one more time? Do you guys want to hear that? A.J. Brown has made $204 million.
You sure about that?
That's career earnings total. $204 million. Oh, I'm sorry, 90. Okay, so he's made $100 million, but it's $204 million in total contract.
200.
Yeah, the point is at the end of it, he's going to make more. The point is he made $100 million playing football.
Point is he made a ton. Yeah, I got
a ton. And this contract's 96. At the end of it, he will make $204 million. When this contract is up, A.J. Brown will have made $204 million playing football.
Well, one thing I feel confident of, he ain't going to see the end of the contract. Here.
But it's guaranteed.
Well, we'll get to it all.
Large portions of it are guaranteed.
All right, 215-592-9494. What do you make of the situation? Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, big show. Sirianni today, Ross Tucker today, Sheil Kapadia today, Jaws today. Can be you as well. Hop aboard. Let us know what you think. 215-592-9494. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, the number one sportsbook for same-game parlays from points and rebounds to threes and assists. FanDuel is the place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live all in one easy-to-use app. That, of course, the FanDuel app. Right now, FanDuel is giving new customers $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bets win. Think about that. A $5 bet, you win the bet. Great. You win the $5 bet. Well, you also win $150 in bonus bets with FanDuel.com/hammer. All these games, all these sports, whether it's the hockey, the basketball, of course, the local team involved, and they get a W last night. The football team is going to play another game coming up in just a couple days, Philadelphia and Detroit. All the sports, all the games, all available for you at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. The Lowe's Earn Your Sunday Tour is rolling into Lowe's of Warrington. Bring your family and friends. NFL fans, don't miss it. Come out to Lowe's and step aboard the free Lowe's NFL experience. And get in on the action with interactive games and prizes. Play Madden NFL 26. Plus enter for a chance to win tickets to Super Bowl 60. Friday, November 14th from 3 to 7 p.m. 425 Easton Road. Sunday hits different when you've earned it at Lowe's, an official partner of the NFL.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
It's up to canceling at least 24 regional rail trains again today as they try to finish federally mandated inspections. Experts warn Pennsylvanians who use the penny healthcare marketplace could see premiums go up over 100% if Congress doesn't extend Affordable Care Act tax credits. And USAA is launching a new program to help veterans improve their quality of life after service.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Jack Fritz here. We're talking about practice. Join me this Saturday at the new Scott Key of Limerick. I'll be practicing my jump shot for the final competition of Joe versus Jack. Come on out and register for a chance to help me practice and play a game of Pig, along with a chance to win a signed copy of my new book, Ring the Bell. We'll have tailgate games, hoagies, pretzels, and while there, celebrate the Kia Season of New Tradition sales event and check out the latest models. It all goes down this Saturday at Scott Key of Limerick, starting at 11 a.m. For info, go to 94WIP.com.
Does your home never seem to have enough hot water? With a Bradford White Infinity Tankless Water Heater, you'll never run out. The Infinity Tankless heats as much water as you need, whenever you need it. Plus, they're super efficient to save you energy and money. And like all Bradford White water heaters, they're built to be the best for years of reliable performance. So ask your plumbing professional about going tankless with a Bradford White Infinity Series Tankless Water Heater. Visit BradfordWhite.com today to learn more.
When it comes to sportsbooks, Bet365 has it all. Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only and must be located in Pennsylvania. This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
Eagles fans should be thrilled with the Birds' win in Green Bay. Do you know how tough it is to beat the Packers at Lambeau? And while the Thunder wasn't frozen, it was raw and the wind was whipping through the stadium. Still, the teams went head-to-head. The Birds didn't let up for a second. Jalen Hurts threw the perfect pass to Devonta Smith, and they hung on for dear life. 7-2, another great start. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese. Whether Whether it's midfield or in the red zone, our hometown team can handle anything thrown their way. That's why PNC is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network and support the team's dedication to smart, tested tactics. Being adaptable and preparing a solid strategy pays off. And just like any big game, when it comes to your finances, there is a lot on the line. Having a dependable team allows you to make the plays you need to reach your goals. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Today, partly sunny and not as windy. High 54.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Programming note, Nick Sirriani will be on the WIP Morning Show at 8:40 as the 7-2 Eagles set to host the 6-3 Lions. For the second time this season, the Eagles have a player stepping away from the team on his own accord. Jaire Alexander, acquired at the trade deadline, told the Eagles he's going to focus on his physical and mental health. Sixers got by the Celtics 102-100. Justin Edwards, 22 off the bench, including 3 consecutive three-pointers in the fourth. No Joel Embiid, dealing with knee soreness in his other knee. Inquirer reports Dave Dombrowski recently called Bryce Harper to clear the air about trade rumors. Dombrowski says it was a good conversation that lasted a while. Dombrowski also told the Inquirer he spoke to Nick Castellanos. Open-minded talk, sometimes change of scenery, can be beneficial for people. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Partly sunny, high 54. It's currently 42. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, this AJ thing is really a conundrum. Really is. Of course, this might be the ultimate Flyers song, but, you know. Get those guys in the playoffs this year. Get in the playoffs, Flyers! Got a shot. Sixers got a shot as well. They get a win yesterday. Not great on Joel.
No, it's the other knee.
Right. The what? So what's that, Ray?
It's the other knee.
Yeah.
That's the problem. Like when I saw knee soreness, I went, okay, they're just managing.
Yeah.
It. And then I went, no.
Yeah, it's a problem. To say the least. I mean, we knew it coming in. So disappointed. By the way, the Celtics, they don't have a very good team.
Well,
they lost Tatum. They traded Holiday. They traded Porzingis. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, it's like they got two guys now. They got the Jaylen Brown and they got the Devin White. Not Devin White. What's his name?
It's Derek White.
Took
me a second. I was sitting there. I'm like, Devin White,
though.
Dana White. I'm like, what? Oh, Derek. That's it.
Kelly Oubre did a nice
He's
job
had a really good year.
defensively last night, man. He was D'ing everyone.
And the tip-in.
Yeah.
Very
Yes.
nice. Yeah, that was huge.
Listen, Oubre's really played well this year. He deserves a lot of credit. I'd still like to see him come off the
No
bench, but he's
doubt.
done a nice job. Really has. All right, Eagles, what do you make of it? Offensive struggles, obviously the AJ situation, a lot going on there. Let's get to Gerald kicking us off this morning. Gerald, good morning.
Good morning, guys. Hey, listen, man, you know the problem with this? We back at 2022. The last time Jalen and AJ started going rogue, you mentioned it, was in that game against Seattle. We're back to the same.
Well, that was
offense.
2023. And by the way, Gerald, having listened to hold on one second, I just want to tell you one thing. Having listened to what Tanner McKee said last night, and we'll play that audio shortly, I don't think they went rogue. I think they were given leeway by the coaches to make an adjustment. They made it. It didn't work out. I think that's different than going rogue, but go ahead.
Well, like I said, we're back to the same offense, the same stagnant Nick Sirriani offense. But Tulo didn't come in with his offense. He didn't have an offense. He didn't have an offense. We're running Sirianni's offense. And that's why A.J. Brown, he didn't say anything about Jalen. He said it was an S show.
Yeah.
Show. He's talking about this whole offensive philosophy.
Could
it
be.
stinks. We know it stinks, too. You know it stinks, Joe. It's predictable.
I don't.
You know it.
So Gerald, I will.
understand?
Gerald, I will tell you this, and many may disagree with me, but I will tell you this: I think the players are more responsible for the negatives of this offense than the coaches. I do.
I would expect that from you, Joe. But if you get a chance to talk to Sirianni later, ask him who came up with this scheme. It's his scheme.
Well,
we
no,
know his scheme
I agree with that.
don't work. We know it don't work.
Well,
we know it don't work, but yet we're back to the same thing, talking about the players complaining. Listen, it's dude's fault. It's not only his fault, it's the GM fault for allowing him to put a player in on a championship team with this much talent to put in a coordinator who's never coordinated before. We should have hired a veteran coordinator that could have came in and installed the offense. This is weird.
John, do you agree with Gerald?
Gerald, I do sometimes think you have good points, bud.
But what is that, a yes or no?
You're
straddling the line.
John, if you got this much talent, you don't bring in a first-year coordinator. If you're trying to go back to the Super Bowl, you don't bring in a first-year coordinator.
Coordinators matter so much. I agree, because they're designing the plays, not just the play that you see, but the alternatives as well. And
we can't keep putting this on Jalen Hurts. He can't. No, this is the offense. This is the routes that they're running. Those routes take time to develop.
But I don't know enough about
I
don't know enough about what goes on in those meeting rooms. I can tell it feels deficient, though. That's for sure, Gerald. So I think that you very well could be onto something.
All right, Jared, let me say this. I love your call. I don't agree with all elements, but it's a great call. Please call us as often as you can, my man. Good call.
Anytime I get that from you, Joe, I'm calling.
Here's where I think Gerald, I kind of agree with Gerald.
Okay.
You kept saying with this roster, then why with this roster, when you have 6 third downs of 10 yards or more, Will Shipley is involved in 4 of those plays, which a couple of them, were the coward's draw. We know that. There's too much talent.
It's the best term.
Yeah, I love the best. It is a great term. There's too much talent on this team to be going to Will Shipley repeatedly in those spots.
I think the thing with the Patullo thing, though, that look, we might not like it, but there's politics, there's dynamics that aren't he's Sirianni's guy, his right hand man, important to Nick, whatever. And it seemed like he was going to leave if he didn't get this job. Like, who knows what happened, but Sirianni won the Super Bowl, had the opportunity to get his guy as the offensive coordinator, and he did it. Like, we might not like it, but I think that is as simple as it played out. I think that's why it happened.
I don't think it's as simple as that. That it might be a big chunk. Here's the part I think Gerald's missing, and we've been down this road before, and it's worth restating. When you play the game in February.
Totally.
When you are one of 2 teams that play in February, and all the teams that frickin' stink were done a month earlier, and they all fired their coaches and hired a whole new coaching staff 3, 4, sometimes 5 weeks earlier, you're left with the bottom of the freaking litter. Is that the litter?
Bottom of the barrel.
Barrel.
And then on top of that, too, you might have guys that philosophically don't fit. Like, you're not going to bring in someone who's going to completely change what you do when you just won the Super Bowl and you've got an offense that works for your quarterback. You're not going to bring someone in who does something completely different.
Well, I agree with that. All right, look, this segment right now on WIP presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much, but you can count on people complaining about the coaches, and sometimes rightfully so. No, all jokes aside, Paramount Plus, you can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Look, your phone calls, your reaction to that caller. It was an interesting call. Very interesting. Do you think he's right? Do you think he's wrong? 215-592-9494. Coming up, Sheil Kapadia joins the program to break down the Eagles' offense and more. Plus, possibly, a goodbye yesterday in Philadelphia sports. There was one goodbye for sure. Jaire Alexander gone. There was another possible goodbye. Who it was, what he said, we'll tell you next. Shout out to Cameron and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
November is here, and you know what that means. We got the holidays right around the corner. The air is getting colder. Yesterday was super cold, so I'm sure you probably felt it if you've got old, stuck, or cracked windows.
If this sounds like you need to reach out to the experts at Window Nation. This month, their end-of-year sale is on. You'll save 50% off all window styles. There's no limit, and your total price includes their professional one-day installation. Plus, with Window Nation, you could get 0% financing for 5 years, which is a big deal with holiday bills coming up.
And did I mention Window Nation has an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau? That's a real peace of mind. If you want to hear what other customers across the USA have to say, just go check out their over 45,000 5-star reviews.
Stop wasting money on heating bills. This sale ends soon, though. Call 866-90-NATION or book your free estimate at windownation.com.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Hey, Philly. Fast, reliable internet can be yours when you switch to Fios. For a limited time, combine Fios home internet and one line of mobile for just $69.99 a month. Get unlimited welcome for $50 a month with auto pay plus taxes and fees when you bring in your phone. And add Fios 300 Mbps for $19.99 a month with auto pay, mobile plus home discount, and bonus discount. Visit your greater Philly area Verizon store today to get this limited time offer and switch to their reliable 100% fiber optic network.
For eligible new Fios internet and mobile customers, book the $15 monthly discounts for Fios and bring your phone applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. $99 Fios setup charge applies. For unlimited welcome, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic in times of congestion. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Stop. Do not buy an engagement ring until you visit my friends at Benari Jewelers. That's where I purchased my fiance's engagement ring. She loves it, and the entire process couldn't have been better. Benari gives you the best value on hand-selected diamonds from the world's premier diamond cutters. And later, if you want to upgrade, you'll have the Benari 110% diamond upgrade guarantee. Your diamond will never lose value. Don't buy an engagement ring until you visit Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends, near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
At Horizon Heating and Cooling, we know the holidays bring joy, laughter, and lots of people messing with the thermostat. Uncle Steve, visiting from out west, wants the heat cranked way up, and all the roughhousing little cousins want it Arctic. Horizon will keep your HVAC system running strong all season long with expert installation and same-day emergency service. And right now, get up to $5,000 off a new HVAC system install, plus flexible financing available on installs and major repairs. Book horizonservices.com today.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about Grand Coramino Tequila. It's phenomenal. And it's Kevin Hart's Grand Coramino Tequila. It's also the official luxury tequila of the Birds. Grand Coramino is taking over game days at Tradesman's, an uptown beer garden in Center City with the 55 Saccharita cocktail. At Tradesman's, you can enjoy the 50-ounce margarita tower and 6-foot cheesesteak. Make sure you celebrate at Uptown Beer Garden with Coramino cocktails and the famous tailgating box. 6 dogs, 5 burgers, and fries. Grand Coramino and the Birds at Tradesman's and Uptown. Of course, celebrates responsibly.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Klondike Kate's Restaurant and Saloon. Eagles head coach Nick Sirriani will be on the WIP morning show at 8:40 off their 10-7 win over Green Bay and looking ahead to Detroit. Meantime, Jaire Alexander informed the Eagles he's stepping away to focus on his physical and mental health. He's acquired at the trade deadline. Never played for the Birds as he did not travel to Green Bay. Justin Edwards putting on a show in the fourth quarter of the Sixers' 102-100 win over the Celtics. Connected on 3 straight three-pointers. Missed one in the final seconds, but Kelly Oubre there to put it back in for the lead and the win. No Joel Embiid, knee soreness in the other knee. Speaking at the GM meetings in Vegas, Dave Dombrowski told the Inquirer he recently spoke to Bryce Harper to clear the air, saying it was a good conversation that lasted quite a while. Enjoy Bud Light and Mick Ultra specials at Klondike Kate's, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus. Visit KlondikeKates.com today. Partly sunny, high 54, currently 42. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
All right, going on in Philly sports? I mean, as you can tell from Ria's update, when we're 35 minutes into the show and we haven't even discussed Dombrowski talking about having talked to Bryce Harper, you know there's an awful lot going on. All right, you can join us on all these topics, 215-592-9494. Sheil Kapadia joins us in about 2 minutes. Before that, I want to get to some audio of Tanner McKee. So the going rogue thing has been referenced a lot in the last 24 hours or so, that Jalen and AJ may have gone rogue at the end of the game. I don't think that's a fair way to frame it, actually. And I think you'll agree with me after you hear what Tanner McKee said last night. So Tanner McKee was on with the Players Lounge last night, Ike and the crew. And Ike and Elliott.
And I think Hugh, too.
Yeah, I think Hugh's there. I think Spike. I don't know. There's so many guys.
To it live,
it's definitely Spike and Elliott usually is like the normal, they're always on it crew.
All right, so let's get to it. Tanner McKee So Ike had told Tanner McKee that Devonta sort of spilled the beans about an element of that fourth down call at the end of the game. Tanner McKee, upon hearing that, then said this.
Knowing Coach Sirriani, knowing the trust, knowing what we've done in the past, how good we've been on fourth down, really didn't surprise me that much. As far as the play, obviously I can't go into the details of that play, but there are certain plays that have checks or different things that you can be aware of as a receiver, as a quarterback. Hey, change this stem, change this route, do whatever it is. And so they made a call and we rolled with it. And I think it's one of those things you got two of your best players on the field, and it ended up not working out.
So that tells a good portion of the story, but then there's more, because after that, Tanner McKee went on to say this.
One of our goals is to be 100% on fourth down, because those are, do or die downs. Obviously, you'd like to close the game, and I'm curious, what our meeting's going to be like tomorrow, how we're going to talk about it. If coach would be like, hey, in this situation, we got to think about this, or, in this situation, do this. So we'll see. But, those two guys had the ability to, make an adjustment, whatever it is, they did, and, that's what happened.
So I don't think going rogue's the right way to put it, right, John? They had the ability, they're given the autonomy by the coaching staff to make decisions out there on the field, quarterbacks the general, wide receivers involved, and they made it. It didn't work, but I don't think saying they went rogue is fair. If the coach says you have the leeway to make changes, and they make changes, I don't think it's fair that the fan base says they went rogue. I don't think that's accurate. They might have made a poor decision, but it's not they went rogue.
The rogue part comes when you see the coach on the sideline mouthing why after the play is run. I mean, that's the rogue part.
Again, that might be
the part where we get. I am confused.
Well, I am too.
But the line of power or the responsibility of play calling, I don't know. I don't know what to make of this.
Listen, there's a lot with the Eagles.
Something that's amiss.
You think?
I know. All right, so tuck that one away. You can react, 215-592-9494. One other thing before we get to Sheil. So there was a definite goodbye yesterday in Philadelphia sports, Jaire Alexander. We hardly knew you. And then there was a maybe goodbye. So if you missed this, Harrison Bader went to social media yesterday. It's a photograph of Harrison Bader sliding into home plate in a Phillies uniform, and it's got this written by Harrison Bader. Philly baby, 2.5 months was not nearly enough, but that's all the gods had in store for us this year. To the ones who made it happen, thank you. To every screaming fan, I love you and thank you. To a clubhouse I'm humbled to have been a part of, especially, thank you. This game is a gift. But you, Philly, are a... And then what do I say here, Seltzer?
I would say a bleeping give with a PH at the beginning.
Fair enough.
Is that good?
That's good enough.
Okay.
So it's a compliment.
Yeah. He's saying, definitely a definitive compliment.
But there's a bleep in there.
Man,
that guy
John
just blazed through. I know, me too. It's a tough day for our guy.
So, listen.
Just despondent.
Well, here...
about Harrison. This is
a bummer.
not... This feels like the kind of thing he can't turn around and be a Philly next year.
I mean, it's possible, but I think highly unlikely. You never know if he's using it as a ploy to try and get more money or whatever. But I think he's probably gone.
Yeah, I think Dombrowski went to him and said, listen, out of respect to you.
Yeah, go.
I want to let you know we're probably not going to meet the number that you're going to get on the market. I just want to tell you that up front.
Right.
Because, you got some kids from the minors. Maybe they've got
Crawford.
maybe they've got a player they're looking to, trade for. So it sounds to me like Dombrowski, out of respect to Bader, said, we're not going to hit your number. Just know that going. Look, we'd love to, but we probably won't know it going in. Bader says, thanks for telling me. Goes to social media and says, hey, thanks to Philadelphia and the fans and the team. That's how I interpret it.
Classy.
All right.
Has anyone ever had a better 2 months? Like where he's only here for 2 months and out? Like it's up there.
I'll think about that. Let me put my Philly sports cap on for that one. I got to think. All right. Let's talk some Phillies and Eagles. Eagles, especially with our next guest. Sheil Kapadia does a spectacular job covering the Eagles and the entire NFL for The Ringer, and he joins us right now. Sheil, good morning.
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
Good, buddy.
Great,
Sheil, that was Bader's goodbye, right?
Sounded like it. Yeah, I hadn't seen that, but when you read it, it sounded like a goodbye to me. So hopefully get me somebody to play center field at least as well as he did last year.
And hopefully it's not the Kepler guy, the Whit Merrifield guy.
No.
Who else have they had out there? The Austin Hayes guy. Remember that guy?
Oh, yeah.
God, yes.
Hopefully it's not the Rojas guy or the Pache guy.
Correct.
None of them. I'll take Roy Hobbs. He doesn't even truly exist. I'll take anybody else but those five. All right.
Well, no Roman Quinn, no Odubel Herrera. There's a fair amount of guys we don't want anything to do with.
Admitting Roy Hobbs isn't real.
Well, he's real.
Good.
He's real in my dreams. Sheil, I swear to God, Sheil, I'm not making this up. I had a dream about 3-4 years ago. I am shooting hoops with Roy Hobbs and trying to convince him to talk to Andrew Toney to come out of retirement for the Sixers.
Could he ball?
And that was, I don't know.
my God.
But that's a real dream. That actually happened a few years ago. All right. Let's get to it. Let's talk about the Eagles.
I don't know what that says about
I know.
you.
So, Sheil, let me actually start, before we break down the whole AJ thing, let me start with you with our Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Red Tag Bonus Cash is back at Armin Chevrolet. In stock now, the 3-row Chevy Traverse. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. Sheil, I'm interested with what the tape, and you break down the tape, what the tape shows you to answer this question. Amongst the players, now we're going to get to a coaching question in a moment, but Sheil, amongst the players, who do you think is most responsible for the Eagles struggling on offense? Is it Saquon, AJ, Jalen, or the offensive line?
I would probably say in this game, I might say offensive. Now, can you throw in the tight end blocking with the offensive line as well? Because I thought the core of what was an issue in this football game is they couldn't run the ball at all. And it's just, this is something that has been going on all season. And when you want to be a team that runs the football a lot and runs the football a lot on first and second down, and you can't do it, and you just keep trying, and you just put yourself in bad situations. And I thought that was really the story of this game. So it wasn't just the offensive line. It was the blocking. It was the tight ends. It was the offensive line. It was guys slipping. It was just 10 different things that happened. But I think the inability to run the football was really at the core of what was ailing them on Monday night.
All right, let's get to the other Twitter poll question. And again, everyone can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter and weigh in on the phone lines on this question as well. Sheil, and let's view it more through the season than just the game. For the season, which of these is the bigger reason for the struggles of the Eagles offense? A, the coaches, Sirianni and Patullo. B, the players.
Yeah, I would go more with the coaches. And, maybe that's not fair. Maybe they feel differently. It's never just one thing. It can be different game to game. But I just look at some of the stuff other teams are doing to give their players layups, to feature their number one wide receiver, to make sure they're involved in the game early, to not give them 3 targets over the course of a game. And I look at that, and we've had this conversation over and over again, and it took them, 7 games to run a little under center. It took them 7-8 games to go under center play action when we've been asking for it all season long. So I just feel like if you gave this same group to another offensive coaching staff, that it wouldn't look, you wouldn't have so many games or halves that look like some of the games and halves that we've looked at this season.
Well, Sheil, what was it specifically about the Packers defense that made it so hard to get the offense restarted after our opening drive of the game? The opening drive of the game, it was 16 plays or something, and then they looked like they were all world, shutting everything down. There were times where it felt like the drought was so complete, but focused on let's make sure Micah Parsons doesn't make a play. What was the biggest issue for our offense?
Yeah, Micah Parsons was an issue. There were times where they tried to get the ball to A.J. Brown, or they had guys open, and Jalen Hurts kind of felt that pressure, whether Micah Parsons was lining up on one side, the other side, interior, and he felt that, and he kind of scrambled, and you weren't able to complete those passes. So that was certainly an issue. But again, the big thing to me is just we've had so many games in the past where the offensive line is just dominating up front, and you can run the football when you want to run the football. And in this game, there's just too many missed assignments. There's guys getting beat up front. There's tight ends getting ragdolled, and all of a sudden, they had a play where they just didn't block the defensive tackle, and all of a sudden it's a 6-yard loss for Saquon Barkley. I mean, no one blocked him, and so there's too much of that going on right now.
That's unbelievable. This late at this juncture, it just doesn't make sense, does it? For this offensive line with this coach, why?
Well, to be fair, listen, they did have 2 backups in there for a chunk of the game. Not an excuse to your point. Obviously, that's going to happen throughout the course of a season. But when you have those changes up front, when you have a new center, when you're missing Lane Johnson, that part of it is understandable.
Yeah.
But this has been a season-long thing where you just haven't been able to run the ball consistently. I thought before the bye, I would say, you know what, I think they might have found something here. But then that might have just been due to the Giants having a horrible run defense. So let's see what it looks like this weekend against the Lions.
Sheil Kapadia here with us. By the way, reminder, 15 minutes from now, AMA. You ask, we answer. Questions from Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. We'll have some fun with AMA. And please don't ask me how to solve the A.J. Brown situation, because I don't know the answer to that. It's too complicated. All right, Sheil, let's talk about A.J. So a few different elements to get to, but let's start with this. When you watch the tape for the season, and of course you've seen prior seasons, is he getting open as often as he used to? Put another way, do you think he's as good as he used to be?
I mean, if you want him, I think you could make the case that he's not quite at that level, but I don't think the drop-off is so significant that he should be having 2 catches throughout the course of a game. I mean, in this game, there absolutely are instances where he is open. He doesn't get the football. Like I said, Jalen Hurts is pressured. Jalen Hurts goes in a different direction. And then there are plays where he's not on the field. Like when they went under center and ran play action and are taking shots downfield, I had to rewind it because I said, wait a minute, this is going to Darius Cooper, 35 yards down. Why isn't A.J. Brown on the field for a play like this? So he actually played, fewer snaps than Devonta Smith. I forget what the exact number was, but 10, 12, 15 fewer snaps than Devonta Smith, I believe, in this football game. So it's a combination of all those things.
So what do you make of the overall A.J. situation? What's happened? What to do about it? What is your opinion?
I mean, the time to do something about it has passed. The trade deadline is, I'm sure they made a decision at the trade deadline. We all heard Howie Roseman's comments. He didn't say, no, we had no intention at any time. We didn't have any conversations. He said, A.J. Brown's a great player. We want to keep our great players. We're trying to win a Super Bowl. So I'm sure at some point they had the conversation and said, hey, let's really try to make this work the rest of the season. We're trying to win a Super Bowl. We'll figure everything out after the season. But come on, it doesn't take a psychiatrist to figure out that the guy looks like he's miserable week in and week out. Yeah. I mean, how much more do we need to see? Whether he's going when he's walking to the sideline, when he's not getting the football. And I understand it. He's watching guys like Puka Nacua, like Jackson Smith and Jigba, like Justin Jefferson, like Jamar Chase. He might be sitting down on a Sunday or a Monday and saying, look, they're getting 12, 13 targets. Look at what they're doing with their motion, with their matchups to scheme these guys open throughout the course of a game. You don't just forget about them. They throw that last pass to him, and I forgot that he was on the field the whole game. He hadn't been involved in the offense the entire game in a game. Now, if they were scoring 30 points, then you would say, okay, who cares? Don't be unselfish. But they scored 10 points in the game, and the guy had 2 targets. I don't know how you look at that and point the finger anywhere else but the coaching staff and say, how can you be not involving this guy who has been a top 5 wide receiver in the NFL, and you're having trouble offensively, and he's not involved at all?
But Sheil, why the coaches and not Jalen? Sheil, why the coaches and not Jalen? I'm just curious. Why do you
both.
go? Okay.
It's both. And by the way, like I said, there is a play where they run a man coverage beater. It's beautifully schemed up, and so it's a fair point by you. A.J. Brown's wide open on a crossing route, and Jalen Hurts feels pressure from Micah Parsons and can't get him the football and has to scramble. So you're right. There is nuance to it. It's not just one thing. I just feel like there has to be more of an effort, and this should have been a week 2 thing, not a week 10 thing that we're talking about.
When you look at the tape from the game, why did Jalen have such an off game in this game? It felt like it was his worst game. Is that more than just the Green Bay defense is that good?
Yeah, he missed the throw to Calcaterra in the middle of the field, and I think it was a lot about the pressure getting to him feeling that pressure, and maybe there were times where they would say, hey, you got to hang in there. I know it's Micah Parsons, but you got to hang in there and make the throw versus getting away and scrambling. Now, I don't think it was his worst game. I don't think it was a great game. Obviously, they scored 10 points, but I actually think the run game was more of an issue than the passing game here.
Interesting. Sheil, final thing. Eagles-Lions on Sunday. This is a game I was looking forward to last year. It never happened. If a fully healthy and fully stocked Lions team last year in the first half of the year was an A or an A-plus team, and I think they were, what are they now?
Yeah, I would say A-, B+. I mean, I still think they're among the 3 or 4 teams in the NFC that can get to the Super Bowl. I think they can win 12 or 13 games. They have some changes up front on the offensive line. Dan Campbell took over the play calling. So they're a little different there. But
is that permanent, Sheil?
I mean, I would assume so. They didn't punt last week. So he took over play calling duties, and they scored, I think, 5 touchdowns and 3 field goals. So I would assume it would be him. And before you let me go, I heard you talking about that last play, and I hadn't heard those Tanner McKee comments, and me just watching it on film and just what I thought it looked like was that there are plays where the wide receiver might be supposed to run a comeback route, a curl or something on the outside, but if he gets that hand signal from Jalen Hurts, if they feel like the corner's playing a certain way, they say, no, convert that to a vertical shot. Now, I don't know that that's what happened, but that's kind of what it looked like, and based on Tanner McKee's comments, that would seem to make sense to me. So I just wanted to mention that since I heard McKee making those comments before I came on.
And, of course, Sirianni on the sideline with the why thing might be just why make it a longer throw.
Why did you give the signal? Why did you change the route? We could have just got the 6
right.
yards or 8 yards or whatever with the original call that was a mistake by the quarterback. So that could be it.
Yeah, it's sort of like saying in an NBA game, there's 5 seconds left and I'm down by a point. Why shoot a 3-pointer when I can shoot a 2-pointer? So maybe Sirianni's thinking some of that. All right. Sheil, excellent work as always, my man. We'll talk to you next week. Thank you, bud.
All right, guys. Take care.
All right, Sheil Kapadia. By the way, we've got not one but 2 prizes to give away today. A $100 gift card to Wild Fork Food. Visit Wild Fork's Greater Philadelphia retail locations. They're throughout the Delaware Valley. You can also check them out online for same-day shipping to your door. Visit wildforkfoods.com. Also, we'll give away a copy of my book today, The Best of Philly Sports. Hope you check it out and get it on Amazon as we lead up to the holidays. It's called The Best of Philly Sports, Amazon.com. All right, here's the deal. Happy birthday goes out to Nadia Comaneci, considered by many one of the 2 best gymnasts of all time. Obviously, her and Simone Biles, most would say. And she had the first 10 of all time in the history of...
I loved Nadia Comaneci.
I was a fan. I mean, I wasn't
born. What about Mary Lou Retton?
Yeah, step below.
Nadia Comaneci was the first perfect 10.
She was the first perfect 10. So in honor of Nadia's 10... and the first perfect 10. We ask you today at 215-592-9494. Give us a 10. A lot of answers out there for a 10. Best answer whoever provides it is going to win my book and the $100 gift card. Richie, give me a 10. Let's try to move this fast. What do you got?
Pearl Jam 10.
Good answer.
The album was the one that really put them on the map.
That's really good. Seltzer, what do you got?
I will not take a haymaker. How about the 10 points the Eagles scored to win a football game? How about that?
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Did you hear? I said to win a football game.
Rhea, what do you got? Give me a 10.
10 Things I Hate About You.
Oh, yeah. That's right. That was a movie about 20 years ago.
You want me to go through them, Joe, for you?
You know what? Let's save that for a day when we have less sports to talk about. There's a lot of summer content right there. I'll give you a 10. X. Roman numerals.
Yep.
There you go.
Roman numerals, which, by the way, marks the spot, but that's a whole nother matter. Look, give us a great 10. There's players with uniform numbers. There's play on words with 10s. There's titles with 10s. Give us 10s. Best answer wins both prizes. 215-592-9494. AMA and more up ahead. Your thoughts on everything related to the Eagles on 94 WIP.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows. It takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables. If it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next. If it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night. If it takes room service and bottle service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. Before you go out and enjoy a night on the town, plan ahead for a safe ride home. Think of your family and all the people who depend on you. Driving under the influence can wreck it all. Make the right, responsible choice. Don't drive impaired.
Delaware, it's go time. This week's Bud Light Pep Rally is Friday at Tomfooleries in Middletown. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. Plus, score tickets to the Eagles game, courtesy of Bud Light. Friday night at Tomfooleries in Delaware.
Nissan trucks and SUVs are built for next-level adventure. Too much gear? Dirt? Rock? Sand? Get in a Nissan truck or SUV and feel unstoppable. Whether you want to take your next level of adventure in the Frontier Dark Armor, the Pathfinder, the Armada, or the Rogue, you'll be ready for what comes your way. Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on the 2026 Nissan Rogue Platinum. Visit jdpower.com/awards for information based on 2025 model year 2026 Rogue from new dealer stock. 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price. See dealer for details. Ends 12/1/25.
It's time for Black Friday, Dell Technologies' biggest sale of the year. Enjoy huge savings on select PCs like the Dell 16 Plus, featuring Intel Core Ultra processors. And with built-in advanced features, it's the PC that helps you do more, faster. Plus, earn Dell rewards and enjoy many other benefits like free shipping, price match guarantee, and expert support. They also have huge deals on accessories that pair perfectly with your Dell PC and make perfect gifts for everyone on your list. Shop now at Dell.com/deals.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Imagine being a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
The NBA season is here, and Fanatics Sportsbook is running all the right plays. Bet with Fanatics and earn up to 10% fan cash on your bets, win or lose. So even if your bet doesn't hit, you're still scoring fan cash, which you can use on NBA fits, tickets, and access to exclusive Fanatics events. Plus, with Fanatics Fair Play's first half injury protection, if your player goes out with an injury, your bet stays in play. Fair Play protects your bets all season, refunding your bet or keeping your parlay alive. Why risk it with other sportsbooks when your player props are protected with the home of Fair Play? Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-522-4700. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
University of Maryland Global Campus offers more than 55 flexible online certificates that provide short-term credentials and real-world skills you can use immediately. With a range of affordable undergraduate and graduate certificates in high-demand fields like business, AI, cybersecurity, data analytics, and healthcare, you can earn credentials quickly to help advance your career. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Earlier, I predicted that surprised AFC division leaders Indianapolis and New England will go on to capture their respective divisional titles. Meantime, in Pittsburgh, they're hanging on by a thread, folks. In the North, the slumping Steelers and red-hot Ravens twice in the final 5 weeks. Well, adverse schedule gives it a good shot to hold on, offense permitting. But they have the Chargers and Chiefs breathing down their necks. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Ask Me Anything. Ask me a question. With Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie.
Alrighty, AMA, as we do every Wednesday at this time. By the way, a lot up ahead. That includes Jaws in about a half an hour. But AMA right now, you ask, we answer. Questions from Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. Seltzer, go ahead.
All right, it's a fun one. If you could rewatch or experience one movie for the first time, what would you choose?
John, what do you got?
Holy cow.
I mean, my answer is very easy. It's Gladiator. Very easy.
I see what you did there.
Gladiator.
Mm-hmm.
What?
No, just, it's a good movie.
Outstanding movie. Outstanding movie. Theater going experience.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah. My experience.
I got you.
Was
picking up what you're putting
completely non-sexual.
Non-sexual?
Yeah.
Why do you say that?
I was in training camp, and I think this was like maybe my third year in the NFL, and it was out in Napa, California, where it was 100 and felt like 120 degrees every day. And we had a break one night because we had scored in the red zone drill. Like the offense won the red zone drill, so the offense got the night off from meetings. So the running backs, we went to see this new movie. I had no idea who was even in it, but it was The Sixth Sense. And I thought, maybe M. Night Shyamalan was the guy. I thought maybe he was the one who directed it, but went in completely blind. And that movie-going experience with my running back group, like the guys that I loved to work with every day, like the guys that I also felt a real bond with because I felt like I was their, lead blocker. I was their, protector almost. We're watching this thing and I was not ready. I was not prepared for what was to come.
Well, that's good. You don't want to know.
Well, I would love to have that experience again. I had that pure movie-going experience was unreal.
That's
and
great.
Unparalleled.
That's fantastic.
I'd love to do it again.
Very nice. James?
All right. What do you get complimented the most about? And conversely, what do you get criticized the most for?
Well, complimented my looks. Obviously. Criticized, and this is not a joke, my sports opinions. I mean, of course I get criticized the most for my sports opinions. Don't we all? I mean, I certainly do. That's for freaking damn sure. By the way, if anyone wants to take a bite out of Richie for thinking Jaire Alexander was going to be an all-pro cornerback here, feel free. I know this. If I said it, people would have freaking...
Lining up.
Yeah.
It would be 50 years from now. It'd be played on WIP as Remember When.
Right, exactly. All right, John, what do you get criticized and complimented on?
Well, my opinions. Apparently, it's going to be Jaire now.
Add it to the list!
Yeah. Look, we can't account for him not wanting to play. He doesn't want to play anymore. That's
because he stinks.
Because his body's cooked.
Exactly. But go ahead.
We can't correct that. I think, my opinions by you, I think pronunciations get wrongly corrected by you in many cases.
But what do you get complimented on?
I think a lot of people compliment me on my voice, strangely enough.
I think they compliment you on your vocabulary and your articulation.
I agree with that.
And being a good guy, obviously.
I often tell people, okay, I'll have to tell my mom. She'll appreciate that because they'll say, you said a word that was a good word, a SAT word the other day.
Sure.
All right, well, my mom would be proud.
Yeah,
she is, I think.
That's awesome, man. All right, James, let's do one more.
What's the most painful thing you've ever experienced?
Groin injection. Not even close.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Not even close. Groin injection. 4 needles in there at the same time. It was unbelievable.
Oh.
No, it was awful.
Oh, it sounds
It was awful. It was awful.
I had to do a civil
John's
war
like cycling
type
through all the...
I know. He's talking about the thing about Junior Seau and Ray Lewis and all this. Go ahead, John. What do you got?
No, I had to do a thing where they didn't want to use any local anesthetic because it would affect the sample that they were taking. I had cellulitis from the turf in St. Louis at the time.
Yep.
The Rams turf when they were the best show on earth. And it was my elbow had gone from, normal sized elbow to the size of like a really nice cantaloupe.
That's
like
brutal.
And it was so painful. It was so painful if air blew on my elbow. And they said, well, we're gonna have to drain it, but we can't give you any.
Oh my God!
We can't give you any anesthetic. So it was draining, and they had to stick this. They had to stick like a rod up in my elbow
with no anesthesia. Oh my
right,
God, this is horrible.
To drain it, like they're pushing this rod up in there. The rod was reaching. I could see it reaching like all the way up to my wrist.
That's awful.
This is horrible.
That's awful.
Honestly, it's actually horrifying to listen to.
It was so disgusting to look at, and it was like a Civil War type surgery.
It does. It sounds medieval, is what it sounds like. Yeah.
And the first things first, cellulitis, for whatever reason, it was so painful to the touch. Just go on a patch of skin where it was affected, and it was excruciating, like it was on fire.
Awful. All right, with that, AMA, we shut it down.
Ask Me Anything with Joe DeCamara and John
All right, let's get to Joe in Mayfair right now. Joseph, good morning.
Good morning. That is very painful, Joe. Very, very painful with the 4 injections at the same time. Holy cow.
Yeah, brutal.
Very brutal. So is the Eagles' offense. What I compare watching the Eagles' offense to like watching the 1980s decade of college basketball before the shot clock.
I get it. I get it.
4 corners, slow it down. Like every possession, they snap the ball under 5 seconds. There's no pace. They allow the defense to get set every time they get to the line of scrimmage. When we are in shotgun, they are not going to run it. Mostly they're going to throw it. And we're under center now, so that's predictable now too with play action. It's the run blitzes that the opposition does. They set it right through the gap. I feel very bad for Barkley. Hurts gets no time to throw the ball. I see receivers just constantly running down the field like they're running into the ocean, and you're just going to dive into the ocean. Everything's vertical, or everything to Goddard's to the right. When your roll hurts out, here comes Goddard in the flat, like a little 5-yard pass, like you're playing Pee Wee football.
And that's one of their better plays, but I get it.
You just hit the nail on the head. If that's one of their better plays, that is a bleep show.
How much of it, Joe, do you think is that Jalen with the being shorter, that he doesn't
I've
want to
always
throw,
said that,
and that maybe they don't dial much over the across the middle because he doesn't specialize in across the middle in part because of his height.
That's why I think he overthrew Calcaterra, because I don't think he saw it completely. I think that A.J. Brown has also lost the step. If you're constantly having someone on your back when you run the slant pattern, or if you're running a slat instead of a drag, I don't see A.J. Brown ever have separation by more than a yard on anybody, and that's scary. When you're watching the best receivers in the league, they get separation. I don't see it with A.J.
Joe, it's hard for me to believe he hasn't lost the step. I think he deserves a lot of empathy and sympathy, whatever the word is, because he should be getting the ball more. But I think it would be ridiculous to think that he's not as explosive as he was when he first got here, 22 and 23. Because that guy was on the level of Terrell Owens and Mike Quick that I've seen in my lifetime. That guy was right there with Quick and T.O. This guy, this version.
And
we're asking if Devonta's better.
Yeah,
that's where we're at now with it.
Joe, is Devonta better?
Yes, he is, 1,000%. And I'll give you the reasons why I believe that. When you have leg problems, hamstring problems especially, that you can't explode out of the blocks in the first 10 yards when you have hamstring problems. You can't cut on a dime with hamstring problems because you don't want it to happen again. You don't want it to pop. So when you have hamstring issues over the last 2 to 3 years like AJ has done, you can't get that burst of
it could be a thing. Joe, give me an answer, my man. I need a move because we got Jaws coming up. Give me a 10. What do you got?
Well, it's most popular, most famous 10 in the world, the 10 Commandments.
Oh, that's a big one, too.
Whoa.
Hold on. I need a ruling. The actual, I hung up on him. The actual 10 Commandments or the movie?
I think he meant the actual 10 Commandments.
I'll tell you what, that is the actual 10 Commandments.
A massive answer.
It's a massive answer. 215-592-9494. All right, up ahead an awful lot. Jaws, we'll get his assessment of what's going on with the Eagles offense, plus the defense. Let's not lose sight of the fact the defense might be back to, getting near last year range. I mean, that was unbelievable the other day. Jaws, Ross Tucker up ahead. The audio of AJ last night, if you missed it, the latest thing that he said that kind of stirred some stuff up. Seth Joyner talking about AJ, plus Nick Sirriani in the locker room. What he said to the guys after the game Monday night. That and more, and your phone calls on 94 WIP.
We've got the holiday season right around the corner. It's always a fun time of year. It's always a busy time of year. So it's not a time of year when you want to be dealing with any aches, pains, or an injury. NovaCare Rehabilitation's physical therapists, hand therapists, and sports physical therapists are here for you. So whether you've got specific goals, maybe you're just tired of changing the way you do things due to discomfort, or you want to make your health and well-being a priority, NovaCare's clinical experts will create a treatment plan just for you. It'll be easy to do that. They've got 150 convenient locations in and around Greater Philadelphia and South Jersey, so you won't be able to find an easier place to go to or a better time to make NovaCare part of your healthcare team. They have been that way for me, my family, and my friends for over 20 years. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy, schedule an appointment today at NovaCare.com. NovaCare, proud to be the official partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, it's the Robin. At Robin Ford, you can migrate into a brand new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 72 months. Online at robinford.com.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast, unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
This year's senior class, adults 65 and older, is booked and busy. Holiday trips, homecoming events, class reunions. So they're showing up protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna, because older adults face the highest risk of severe illness from COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. It's not too late to protect yourself with a COVID-19 vaccine. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to find a vaccine near you. That's mnexspike.com.
How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or a tankless model, choose Bradford White. Go to bradfordwhite.com. Bradford White, built to be the best.
Heading to the Eagles game Sunday night? Visit the AAA battery truck at the WIP Toyota Tailgate Zone next to Xfinity Mobile Arena. AAA, the battery that drives you.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Subs are canceling at least 24 regional rail trains again today as they try to finish federally mandated inspections. Experts warn Pennsylvanians who use the penny healthcare marketplace could see premiums go up over 100% if Congress doesn't extend Affordable Care Act tax credits. And USAA is launching a new program to help veterans improve their quality of life after service.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
You think you understand how this business works, but you don't.
Landman, TV's biggest phenomenon, returns to Paramount Plus. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Yellowstone, starring Billy Bob Thornton.
You have to know the rules of the game and bend them, and you really have to know them to break them.
Demi Moore.
I want success. Get it for me.
Andy Garcia, Ali Larder, and Sam Elliott.
You don't even know the game you're playing, do you?
Landman, new season, streaming November 16th, only on Paramount Plus.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You know your customers. Ralph likes his coffee black on Fridays, but Mondays he takes a little cream. Jennifer comes in every 3 years when her lease is up to get the newer and better model. And for some reason, pepperoni pizza sells like crazy on Friday nights. Who knew? At Odyssey, we have the expertise to get your media plan done right. With ads like you're hearing right now, to targeted social media campaigns, search engine optimization, and location-based advertising. Advertise with Odyssey and help us grow your business. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
Stop. Do not buy an engagement ring until you visit my friends at Benari Jewelers. That's where I purchased my fiance's engagement ring. She loves it, and the entire process couldn't have been better. Benari gives you the best value on hand-selected diamonds from the world's premier diamond cutters. And later, if you want to upgrade, you'll have the Benari 110% diamond upgrade guarantee. Your diamond will never lose value. Don't buy an engagement ring until you visit Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square.
Hey, Jaire Alexander here. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center, how they've helped me through the years and how they can certainly help you as well. With their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, they are phenomenal with what they do. Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and replacement of teeth. Now, fortunately for me, I've never needed all that because I've been in pretty good shape with my teeth, obviously in part because of good luck and in part because, of course, of their great care. So for me, it's year-to-year maintenance, and you're probably in that category. If you are, get yourself to PI Dental Center, year-to-year maintenance, awesome. But if you got a big old problem, and I know some of you have a huge problem, pain, maybe you don't like the way you look, maybe it actually creates a self-esteem issue, well, know that PI Dental Center, the originators of the teeth in a day, they can really fix you up. They can change you and fix you up. They've got a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day, which means they can fix you fast. So get yourself there. They're located in Fort Washington. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Visit Delco. Nick Sirriani on with the WIP Morning Show at 8:40. Lots to discuss. We've got A.J. Brown, the fourth down play in the 10-7 win over Green Bay, and Jaire Alexander stepping away from the Eagles after a brief stint with the team to focus on his physical and mental health. Never played a down for the Birds after being acquired at the trade deadline. Sixers 102-100 over the Celtics. Justin Edwards connecting on 3 straight three-pointers in the fourth, finished with 22. Missed one in the closing seconds, but Kelly Oubre there to put it back. Joel Embiid sat with knee soreness in the other knee. Dave Dombrowski telling the Inquirer he spoke with Bryce Harper recently, says it was a long, good talk. Going to see the Birds, stay overnight in Delco and get a $150 Uber credit to ride round trip with Delco's Game Day Getaway. Visit delco.com. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Clouds, some sun, a high of 54. It's currently 42. Right now, get 50% off all window styles from Window Nation, plus 0% interest for 5 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon, so schedule your quote right now at windownation.com. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah. A lot of great sounds out there. Hope you're having a good start to it's Wednesday morning. I was going to say Tuesday because, you know, Rhea, they played 2 days ago.
Oh, yeah.
So it sort of feels like a Tuesday.
Well, whenever it's a Monday night game, all of a sudden you wake up and you're like, oh, my God, it's Friday.
I know.
It feels like 2 weeks. It feels like 2 weeks in one. It does.
Well, here's the other thing. We were condensing 2 shows in a while.
Yeah, that too.
Because what we're doing today is sort of combining our typical Tuesday show, things like Jaws and Nick Sirriani, with our typical Wednesday show, stuff like Ross Tucker and Sheil. So happy to have you as a part of it. Good job by the Sixers last night. They get a win. Now, and this isn't to rain negative, but I'll just say, you know, over the last 6-7 years, you beat the Celtics. It's a pretty big deal. You know, it's what you call a really impressive win. Not now. I mean, you know, it's basically white and brown, and that's it. You know, there's no Porzingis, there's no Tatum, there's no Drew Holiday. They're really a shell of what they used to be. But they got the win. They did it without Joel. They did it, of course, without Paul George. And Maxey really is shining, to say the least. So nice job by the Sixers last night. Not going to say great job, but I'll say nice job by the Sixers. They deserve credit for that. Jaws in a couple minutes. A lot going on with the Eagles. If you're just waking up to it, A.J. Brown said some stuff last night. We're going to get to that audio in a moment. But before that, let's listen to Sirianni. In the locker room, we have the audio from late Monday night. Sirianni in the locker room addressing the players after a really big win. Here's what Nick Sirriani said late Monday night.
Defense. Wow. 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 Hey, sometimes you, sometimes me, always us. Guys, that pays off, right? We are a smart football team, right? You guys did a great job in those moments. We had a couple of those like that. Really good job. We figured out a way. That's what we do. Hey, to win in Lambeau against a really good team, that shows a lot of courage. Hey, and welcome with a big-time strip sack.
And that, of course, about Jalen Phillips there at the end. So a lot of good stuff, right? A lot of good vibes, and the defense was sensational. I mean, sensational times 10. They were incredible. Now, the offense stunk, and the offense has been a lot less than expected this year, and I think there's a lot of blame to go around, really tons of parts of it, of the offense, and that can include the coaches as well. A lot of people put it on the coaches more than the players. I put it more on the players. It's debatable. You can weigh in 215-592-9494. What we do know is AJ's not having nearly the year that he used to have. And I looked up the numbers before the show, and they're pretty startling. So here are the basic facts number-wise. This year he's got 9 games, 31 catches, 408 yards, 3 touchdowns. They're numbers that I would call pedestrian. 31, 408, 3 TDs. Six. Now, that's before Saquon got here, so you can make the case, got to lean a little bit more on your wide receivers in the passing game. It's fair. But there was an explosiveness to him and the offense in general from a passing standpoint that was much more evident. Last year, of course, the numbers decreased. We all know that. But this year, they've kind of cratered. So it's a mess with that element of the passing game. Devonta's still flourishing. I mean, he's playing great. Devonta could be a Pro Bowler. I mean, he's playing great. And maybe he's just flat out better than AJ. AJ last night was on Twitch. Let's play this audio. AJ on Twitch. Nothing that he said is inaccurate, but, you know, he's putting some stuff out there. Let's listen to what he said.
Hey, but look, everything been good, though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Everything been straight. You know what I'm saying? Mental good, kids good, you know what I'm saying? Wife good, everything?
Yeah, I mean, no.
I mean, yeah,
where have you been?
No, I'm just checking out. Like, you my dog. Like, I still got, you know what I'm saying? I gotta check up, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Like family good, yeah.
Yeah.
Everything else, no.
Man, everything gonna click, bro. Chat, look. Everything gonna click, bro. Trust me.
Show.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro. No, you got chat cracking up, bro.
Awesome. How you been? Yeah, struggling, brother.
All right, that's AJ last night. John, your thoughts on this, and then we're going to get to Jaws, but AJ putting that out there, struggling, a bleep show. By the way, I shouldn't say everything he said is accurate because the team does keep winning. So we shouldn't say that everything is,
that's a major component here.
Yeah.
You know, we are the number 1 NFC seed.
Yeah.
And despite a couple losses, you know, we're perceived as being the front runner to go and represent our conference in the Super Bowl, guys.
And maybe win it all again.
We are the front runners. Everyone gives us their best game because we are that good. We're that organization. So I'm proud of that.
Yep.
But when I hear this, this is really unfortunate, and this is sadly the way people are talking in front of every locker. I'm sure, you know, it's not just AJ.
Well, around here it is, for what it's worth. I mean, they keep putting stuff. Now, listen, to be fair, other players talk about they're not playing as well in offense as they should. I mean, a number of players have said that. But AJ has a way of making it sort of cryptic at times. And it's, is he talking about himself? Is he talking about the quarterback? Is he talking about the coaches? Is he talking about all of it? You know, like he's the only one that you wonder, does he want to be here? You don't wonder, does Mulata want to be here? Right? You don't wonder that. But you do wonder, does AJ want to be here? All right, let's talk to Ron Jaworski. We know he wants to be here. He's been here for 50 years or longer. Jaws, good morning, my man. How are you, pal?
Good morning, guys. Great to be with you. Boy, it's hard to imagine we're talking about A.J. Brown after a great win over the Green Bay Packers on Monday night, but I guess that's the way it is sometimes.
It is. Let's start with the win, Jaws, because that should not be shortchanged. I thought it was a A massive win. Massive. Capital M. Do you agree?
I totally agree with you. The first thing here is, well, it was conservative, blah, 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 all those things. I thought it was a great football game, kind of a throwback game. One of those games where, hey, who's going to be the most physical team? I think both the Packers and the Eagles came out with the thought that we're going to play a violent football game at Lambeau Field on a Monday Night Football game. They came out with that attitude. It wasn't pretty. It was a throwback game. It was a snot knocker, all those cool words you want to throw to it. That's the kind of game it was. I love that throwback football. It was kind of a, let's show our superiority physically, and the Eagles certainly dominated in that regard. But it was a great football game.
Josh, Jalen Hurts, he's so historically good at protecting the football and being responsible with it. Do you even coach him up? How do you coach him up when he makes mistakes like that fumble? When you know he already values the football so much.
I'll afford that to a great defensive play by the Packers, punching that ball out. We see it week in and week out. Now that's become the Peanut Tillman punch. The old Bears corner that kind of invented that a decade ago, and
really unfortunate.
You watch games throughout the weekend, you see it. Everyone's punching that ball out, and Jalen. No one's more judicious with the football than Jalen Hurts. I mean, he doesn't throw an interception, he doesn't fumble the football. It was one of those freak things that happened. So it's going to happen in the course of the game.
Totally.
I don't blame Jalen. I say it was a great defensive play.
I totally agree with you, Joss. Totally. Joss, I want to get to the Twitter poll question we have today, because one of the things that is very obvious, the offense is not playing as well as it should be. Not even close. And we have two different poll questions, and I'm going to ask every guest today their answers, and I'm curious yours. So Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Red Tag bonus cash is back at Armin Chevrolet. In stock now, the new 2026 Trailblazer starting at $24,495. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. Jaws, here's the first question. Amongst the players, who do you think is most responsible for the Eagles struggling on offense? Saquon, AJ, Jalen, the offensive line.
Who's more responsible? I'm not going to say any of those. I'm not going to point the finger. This team is. I'm going to look at the bright side of things. We're 7-2, the best team in the NFC, maybe the best team in the NFL. I don't think we played our best football. There's no question of that right now. But we're getting every team's best shot. And football is the consummate team game. And I say it every time we seem to talk about it on the show. It's the consummate team game. 11 players on every single play must do their job. I'm not going to go on a rope and say, oh, the offense is doing their job because the O-line or the defensive line or the quarterback or the wide receiver. It's a consummate team game. When you're successful, the team is successful. When you're unsuccessful, it's because the team is unsuccessful. I'm not going to lay it at an individual player or grouping.
But, Jaws, I will say this. And I'll use this word. You might not. It's a joke that they're this inefficient on offense. With this talent, roster-wise on offense, and payroll on offense, it is a joke that they're this inefficient, correct?
No, I'm not going to go that far, Joe. I think they should be better.
Yep.
But the name of the game is to win football games. 7-2 is their record. That's the team record, not an individual record. It's a team record. They're 7-2. That's good enough for me.
Okay. Well, fair enough. What about the coaches element of this? How do you size up, when you see the inefficiency, how do you size up players versus coaches?
It's always a combination. I think everyone has input. I think there were mistakes made on the coaching staff this week as well as the players. But, I'll go back to what the record is. 7-2. It's about winning. You win as a team, you lose as a team. And right now they're winning as a team. That includes the defense.
Well, it's especially because of the defense. I mean, Jaws.
This week it was, no question about it.
So was that the defense's best game this year? Because it really was astounding. The 3 yards per play on second down. I mean, it's like 4.2 yards per play. It's you look at all the numbers, and they say that our defense is mashing people.
Well,
feels good.
Whoever made that statement is absolutely correct. We are mashing people. When I looked at that tape, it was the most physical domination I've seen all season long from the defensive side. And I'm sure Vic on that plane back in Green Bay or where they flew out of, had a beer in his hand and with a big smile on his face said, okay, now my defense is starting to come around. And obviously, Jaden Phillips comes in and has a terrific game. Jalen Carter was phenomenal. I think it was the best game Jalen Carter had I went through that tape twice, actually, and watched the defensive line. It was the best performance by the defensive line.
What?
Kobe Dean now starting to find his stride. The defense played phenomenal football. And by the way, I think it's going to get better. This is kind of the first time we had this group together. I think it's only going to get better.
Sure.
So I'm optimistic about this defense as we move forward. Very optimistic.
Juz, when you say it's the best you've seen from Jalen Carter, I mean, he had left himself a lot of room for improvement this season. But I agree with you. There's something that just, I don't know, reinvigorated him. It clicked. He loves this new grouping of guys or something. But
and John, he played 63 snaps.
Yeah, wow.
What defensive lineman at 330 pounds plays 63 snaps?
Oh, man.
And
with
late the game,
completely invigorated.
If there was one thing that he can do to draw more attention to himself, not that he needs to, I think he's a phenomenal player, be a better tackler. He whips a lot of people, but he doesn't seem to finish as well as I think he can. If he could tackle better, he'd have a bunch of TFLs, tackle for losses.
Hey, Charles, I want to sneak in a next year question because it's about the here and now. But I'm just curious. I'm watching that game the other day, and I'm saying to myself, they can't let Nakobe Dean go. This guy's too good and too valuable, and too much it looks like as the inspirational freaking force for that whole unit. I mean, as you project the future, don't you feel like they got to prioritize him, even though it might be economically difficult?
Yeah, I mean, they're going to have some issues. And by the way, Campbell was playing really, really good. In fact, in the pregame show, we were talking about which of those two guys play more. I said, actually, I think Jihad Campbell was playing better than Kobe Dean. I thought Kobe was working his way into shape, but Campbell was playing really well. Well, he didn't in this game. Kobe Dean was making plays all over the field, and he looked like he got his quickness back and his confidence back. He had a phenomenal football game.
Jones, let's talk about the next one. It's another big matchup. It's the Eagles and Lions at the Link. It's in a couple days. How good or great are the Detroit Lions, this version?
Well, I think offensively they're as good as anyone in the NFL. Defensively, they still have some injuries, and they're not 100% on the defensive side, so I think we'll move the football. But offensively, they're very good. Now, our defense right now is really starting to come together. I think this is going to be a real kind of a precursor to the NFC Championship game this year. I think both these teams, you got the Rams, you got Seattle, you got the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, you got other teams involved, but I think these two teams are playing good football right now. The minute the game ended Monday night, I was already thinking about Detroit. I'm looking forward to this game.
That's great.
It'll be a great test for our defense.
Nick Sirianni's now 10-0 versus NFC North teams. 10-0.
Yeah, well, I know there's some, we're all concerned about Nick, deciding to go for it on 4th and 10, but I mean, give the guy a break, man. He's 55-22 in the regular season. I mean, 63 in the postseason, 2 Super Bowl appearances, Super Bowl win. I mean, if it was a mistake, it was a mistake. You call it whatever you want to do. I think they should have punted, but it's irrelevant. Mm-hmm. He deserves a pass if he made a mistake. This guy's done such an unbelievable job. He passed Dick Vermeulen, wins, and Dick's won 1 Super Bowl. Nick's won 1 Super Bowl. Dick won his Super Bowl in St. Louis with the Rams. So, he's on track for a Hall of Fame career already. I don't know. If the guy made a mistake, give him a break.
I agree with that, Joss. I think that's well said. Joss, have a wonderful rest of the day, my man. We love having you on the program. We'll talk to you next week. Thanks, Joss.
The best. Thank you.
Thanks. There he is, Ron Jaworski. By the way, we go from that to a Phillies note because there were a couple of things yesterday, one of which was that Dombrowski spoke about the fact that he spoke to Bryce Harper. So after the whole, is hullabaloo the word, James? Is that
sure? Yeah,
hullabaloo. After remind me on that one for the next 4 months, Richie. The hullabaloo.
Brouhaha.
Brouhaha.
It's usually just brouhaha.
Yeah, it is. With Dombrowski and Bryce and public comments and all that. Dombrowski went on record yesterday saying that he spoke to Bryce. So I'm reading right here from Scott Lauber's article with the Inquirer. Lauber reports that Dombrowski wanted to keep most details private, but referred to it as a, quote, good conversation that lasted, quote, a while. So it's good that they talked, and, without Dombrowski revealing too much yesterday, he seemed to indicate it's in a better spot than not. Now, I will say this. I wouldn't expect Dombrowski to kind of say otherwise. I'll be interested the next time Bryce Harper speaks, what he says, and we might not hear from Bryce theoretically until February, hopefully sooner, but
we need to get Bryce Harper and A.J. Brown on a Twitch stream.
You know what? That's interesting. Right? That's That's interesting.
That'd be wild.
All right, the other piece of Phillies news from yesterday, Harrison Bader may have and probably did say goodbye to Philly yesterday. So if you missed this, Harrison Bader put out a social media post yesterday. And it's got a picture of him sliding in a home plate in a Phillies uniform. And here's what it says. Philly baby, 2.5 months was not nearly enough, but that's all the gods had in store for us this year. To the ones who made it happen, thank you. To every screaming fan, I love you and thank you. To a clubhouse I'm humbled to have been a part of, especially thank you. This game is a gift, but you, Philly, are, and then I'll have to say kind of, so it's what, bleeping something else?
PH.
Yeah. Look, it's not a definitive he's gone because you can make the case. Look, if he'd put this out 2 days after the season ended, then it could be like, hey, thanks for a great season. I loved playing here. And it leaves it a little bit more open-ended for the offseason. Because this is close to a month after the Phillies were eliminated and free agency began last week, and presumably Dombrowski has had some conversations with Harrison Bader's agent, who obviously has had conversations with other general managers across baseball, my interpretation is that Dombrowski likely said to Harrison Bader, we're not going to meet the number we think you're going to get, and I just want to tell you that up front out of respect to you, and let you know, like, we get it. You're probably going somewhere else. We get it. Hey, talk to us. You know, if your number comes in lower than expected, we'd be inclined to sign you, but it's probably not going to, and we want to tell you that up front out of respect. Bader hears that.
We're not going
and
to
goes
value
to social media.
you know, as much as someone else is going to.
In part, because Crawford's going to be up here, and Marsh might still be here. Probably will be.
Marsh will be here. Yeah.
Yeah, and then got to figure out the other spot. So, James, do you interpret this as a Bader goodbye?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
You never know. Like, to
you
your
never
point,
know.
I think there's a chance he goes out on the market and doesn't get what he wants and comes back.
Right.
But I think it's very, very, very likely he will not be back.
All right, so you got the Phillies thing on the table. Sixers win last night, and obviously a lot going on with the Eagles. We'll play the A.J. Brown audio again coming up shortly. Ross Tucker will join us in just a moment. Let's get to Mike right now. Mike, good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Hey, buddy.
What's up, Mike?
It finally took a game of an anemic offense and AJ getting 3 targets, if we're going to include that terrible one towards the end, to start considering AJ has a real point here.
Well, dude, I thought he had a point last year, but go ahead.
Yes, but I was getting very tired of hearing people saying, you know what, he just needs to shut up, they're winning, he needs to shut up, they're winning. But here we go. The guy is such a difference maker, and I really don't believe that he has lost a step, and that's the problem. Like, we're just not even testing defenses with this guy. And, Joe, I agree with you. It's just not about as simple of, just give him, 3-yard, ins, the slant routes. No. We're the one-on-one contested catches down the sideline, which he wins the majority of the time. Like, we're not even trying.
To a point John's brought up, though, and I think it's reasonable. John thinks, and it's probably true, that he's double-teamed more than Devonta. Is that fair, John?
Absolutely.
And that leads to the ball going to Devonta more? I mean, makes some sense.
That's fine. But that's fine. If on plays like that, where that's the case, well then, Jalen is supposed to throw it to the guy on single coverage. Simple decision. But three looks in a game where you're not even moving the ball at all, it makes no sense to me. It just, and I still think this is a Jalen problem. I don't think this is a Patullo problem, quite honestly. I'm actually even getting a little sick and tired of people still blaming Patullo, because if I recall last year, this time, a lot of people were still complaining about Kellen Moore. And guess what? At the end of the season, every single one of us would have loved to see Kellen Moore come back. So I think Patullo is finding his sea legs, and I think he's starting to get there. So
all right, Mike, interesting call. I want to get to something set you're interested in, then Ross. Give me an answer for a 10, Mike. What do you have?
You got it. Well, for a boy that was born in the early 70s, there was no greater 10 than Bo Derek.
Oh, it's a big answer.
Big.
Yeah. Nice
so right
one.
now, just to size it up, Rhea, we have Bo Derek versus the actual 10 Commandments.
It's going to be tough for me. It's going to be a tough one there.
Who would God vote for? Bo Derek. He created both.
He did.
Bo Derek, God creation, the 10 Commandments, God creation. You would be the judge.
I don't want to be struck down.
No, I'm just joking around. All right, let's get some set you interested, and then Ross Tucker. So Seth was on our program, of course, late yesterday. We had already talked a decent amount about AJ. I had asked him, who's better, AJ or Devonta? And Seth did not initially bite. He kind of just didn't want to kind of go there. I was like, hold on a second here. I followed up, and then we got into this exchange. Listen to Seth. Why is it hard for you to answer the A.J. Devonta thing? What's going on there?
I made up my mind that I'm done talking about A.J. if it doesn't come down to how we talk about his play on the field.
You don't want to cause a controversy.
And no, okay. I'm not. It's a no-win situation because I made the statement last night that I think that, we've kind of crossed the bridge, and D-Gun said, no way, because AJ is just not wired that way.
I'd be unhappy if I'm AJ. I'd be unhappy.
No, listen, I'm right there with him today because there's no way you cannot throw AJ Brown 2 targets for 2 catches and 13 yards in 60 minutes of football. That is coaching negligence because no other player in the National Football League that's a 1A type of wide receiver
would tolerate that.
Gets treated like that. You get in the lab and creatively find a way. I don't care if you got to take AJ from the X and put him in the slot and move Jahan Dotson to the X.
Look, this was a tremendous win, but this issue is lingering for sure.
Every game.
It's incredible.
For the one game he had, and I'm at this point, I'm with AJ.
Well, I am too.
100%.
And Rhea, it feels like it's getting worse.
Yeah. You can't.
It really does.
He keeps saying it out loud. I don't care. It's one thing how he feels in the building. He keeps causing problems. We're talking about it again. Nick Sirriani's coming on in an hour. You have to ask him about it again.
I know.
I get it. Whether he has a point or not is irregardless of whether he is saying it out loud after every freaking win. That's the issue.
James,
he can have a point. Stop saying it out loud to the world.
No, I think he has a right to, based off.
I do.
Literally. They could win easier. Stop throwing
They're
the ball to
7-2,
Will
and he called
Shipley.
his team an S show.
But Rhea's
he
point
called
is,
his team an that's the Philadelphia
James,
Eagles.
Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, what? It's an S show. What are we supposed to react to that? They're 7-2. They're the number 1 seed in the NFC, and he's calling it an S show. We just talked about that being. You said that's one of the best wins in the Nick Sirianni era. Okay.
But James,
offensively, I agree with him.
It was 100% because of the defense.
Keep it keep it in the building. Stop going every time. It's one thing if he did it once or twice. It's after every win.
I know.
Enough.
I feel like I need to know more. What the heck went on with that 4th down play?
Well, we got some info.
Made the call?
Look, AJ and Jalen obviously made an alteration, but they have the right.
And here's the thing is, to me, it's less about whether they changed the play, which, clearly, what McKee said. The play should have never been called. The punt team should have been
agree
on.
with that, Ray.
That's all. That's the bottom line.
Unless you're trying to draw them off sides.
Yes, which they've
and
done
if they
before.
don't come off sides, you take the 5-yard penalty, punter moves back 5 yards.
Correct.
I would actually advocate that being step 1. Try to draw them off sides. Yeah. Try to make 4th and 6, 4th and 1.
Well.
If they don't bite, then you punt. We're all on the same page there. By the way, coming up in 15 minutes, because, of course, we got big Eagles-Lions game on Sunday. Big.
No.
And we are giving away tickets coming up on Friday's show. But you got to listen today, tomorrow, and Friday at 8 o'clock for your chance to hear a name. With that name, you can win the tickets to the Eagles and Lions.
Courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
All right, so be tuned in 13 minutes when we give you a name. Let's talk to Ross Tucker right now. Ross is brought to us by Garage Beer. That's Jason Kelsey's Garage Beer. The garage is always open, light beer like it used to be. Find Garage Beer at your local retailer or online at garagebeer.com, official beer of the Kelsey brothers. Good morning, Ross.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
I'm great.
Doing great.
I'm thrilled the Eagles are 7-2 as James are, but I'm more dismayed with the offense, I guess, than James is. I think that's fair to say.
No. Hold on. I'm not saying that they don't have offensive problems. I'm just saying stop saying it to the world, AJ. That's all I'm saying. After every win, stop going somewhere and saying how upset you are. I get they have to fix the offensive problems. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that AJ needs to stop saying it to the world every chance he gets.
Hey, Ross, why didn't we punt it on 4th and 6 at the end of the game?
Yeah, listen, there's actually a lot to get to.
Yeah, you think?
It's funny because I called the game Monday night nationally for Westwood with Kevin Harlan. So I actually, I know what my thought process was in real time during the situation. The one thing I would tell you that I think is fascinating, and we might have talked about this before, Sirianni's been the coach, 4.5 years now?
Yep, that's right.
How many times has the day after the game been about a critical coaching error by him?
Very rare.
Very rare.
Yeah.
And what's interesting is we're talking about this one like they lost. They won the game, and I didn't have a huge problem with it. And it's so interesting because I think people that were watching on TV, I know Troy Aikman was very strong that they should have punted it. The point I would make is I actually talk with a lot of the game management coaches for different NFL teams. I don't think it's nearly as black and white as maybe Troy or other people would suggest. I know the guy that handles that stuff for the Eagles. I think he's elite. They were very well aware of all of the different possibilities. And the likelihood is that there's a pretty good chance that you kick it into the end zone and you're only gaining 16 yards of field position. I actually said in the moment, maybe this is a quick kick with Jalen Hurts, which, by the way, would have been awesome if it was a quick kick. I don't believe that the design of the play was to throw the ball down the field to A.J. Brown, although my reaction, Joe and John, was that 100%. And by the way, this piggybacks off of the whole A.J. Brown shy show thing, and I'd say I'm more Team Seltzer on that one. If A.J. Brown comes back to the ball at all, it's pass interference. Valentine never got his head around. If A.J. Brown makes any type of effort to come back through Valentine's body for the football, that is pass interference. The Eagles get the ball at the 5-yard line, and the Eagles win the game. And by the way, think about all the things that could happen. He could have caught it, could have been pass interference. Let's say Valentine gets his head around, intercepts it. That's great. Then the Packers get the ball at the 3-yard line. The only negative thing that can happen there is actually an incomplete pass. An interception would be better than a punt in that situation.
Well, Russ, let me ask you this, because there's a lot to follow up with you there, but let's go here. And we'll ask Sirianni in an hour. Sirianni joins us at 8:40. We'll ask him this question. But I'm curious, your guess. So Sirianni was shown on TV right after that moment saying why a couple times. Why do you think he said why? What do you think was rattling through his head?
I think that they checked to a deep shot, and that is why he was frustrated.
Basically, if I call a play to try to convert, just make it a simpler completion. Let's get out of the building, end the game. Is that
right?
I
don't, yeah. and you have to go back and see if Goddard was open, or if maybe AJ was supposed to just run a slant or whatever. But I think he was frustrated that they took a deep shot. I think there's a chance that if it wasn't there, they wanted Hurts to potentially try to run for it. But the Packers came with an all-out blitz, so you weren't really going to be able to do that. I would just say, certainly there would have been value for the Eagles if they punted it. And let's just say worst case happens and they punt it in the end zone and they only gain 16 yards of field position. There's also a 0% chance you maintain possession. You are conceding giving the ball to the Green Bay Packers with there was 33 seconds. So if you punt it in the end zone, 29 seconds to get the ball to 20. By going for it, there is a decent percentage chance that you convert and you end the game. And even if you don't, worst case scenario is they get the ball at the 36. Listen, look, my phone was blowing up with all my high school buddies from Reading. They think it was the dumbest thing they've ever
Your
seen.
high school buddies are right,
Yeah,
Ross.
they are.
Nope. Guess what?
Hate to break it to you. You and the game manager are the only two people in the world who think it was right.
And Ross,
It's
I'll
not
add
nearly
this.
as two things real quick. It's not nearly as black and white as people think. Secondly, did you guys see what Mike Vrabel did Sunday for the Patriots?
Well, other than win, what did he do?
First and goal at the 1. A minute 30 seconds left. Okay.
Yep.
He had Drake May essentially take a knee.
Sure.
Because there's a lot of scenarios there, but the thought is we are not going to let Baker Mayfield and the Bucs get the ball here with enough time to score points. The worst case scenario is we go into halftime with this score. Likelihood is we still score a touchdown or maybe a field goal. I'm just telling you guys, when you look at expected points added, win probability, there are going to be things that teams do over the next 5 years, like the Eagles Monday night, like Vrabel on Sunday, that are going to blow people's mind because they've done the math.
Yeah, listen, interesting points. Lot to get to here. Ross Tucker with us. Ross, let's talk about something extremely positive. And that's
good. Anything other than A.J. Brown on a video game or whatever that thing's called. I don't even know what is he even doing?
It's some
What
video.
is that
It's
called?
some video game. It's called Twitch. It's a video game thing, and social media goes out to the world.
So you do a video game publicly, and he knows people are watching.
It's just streamers too. Yeah, it was definitely public, and he knows people are watching for sure. It was apparently a very popular Twitch stream.
Yeah. All right, Russ, the defense. So it was not nearly in the first half of the season what it was last season, which was a historically great defense. With the reacclimation of Nolan Smith, Brandon Graham, and Jalen Phillips, plus Nakobe Dean, who joined a couple weeks ago, plus maybe something on the corner with some of the additions. Obviously, Alexander, is gone already. Do you think that they are a lot closer to last year's defense or not?
Well, first of all, can we pour one out for John Ritchie for the Jaire Alexander tenure with the Eagles? I mean, we spent half my hour last week. I only get 1 hour with you guys, and John's like, this guy in 2020, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I mean, so pour one out for John Ritchie for Jaire Alexander.
Here's my response to that. Thank you for saying it better than I did earlier.
All
Ross.
right. Secondly,
Excellent.
okay.
Yes, sir.
The flip side of that is I don't think it's an exaggeration to say that Jalen Phillips might have already been worth the third-round pick. Guys, I don't know if they win that game Monday night without Jalen Phillips. He was unbelievable. I love this dude. He was setting an edge. He was jacking up those tight ends so bad, I thought he was going to break their collarbone. He's flying all over the field. And this is actually an interesting question. Like, I don't know, what draft pick would Howie Roseman give up to make sure the Eagles had won that game
That's interesting.
against Green Bay Monday?
Yeah.
I mean, definitely a seventh-round pick. If you said you can give up a seventh-round pick to make sure you beat the Packers on a Monday night game on the road, he would do it. Phillips was incredible, and that's the thing. Now they're coming at you in waves. BG made a play. Jalix Hunt made a couple plays. Nolan Smith flew around and made a play. We know Jalen Carter batted a couple passes down. Ajomo is a legit guy. And now you have Jalen Phillips. Monday night was the closest they've looked this year to the Super Bowl run defense. And if that's what they are moving forward, man, I mean, Adoree Jackson even made a couple plays. Now, he's still a liability. I'm very concerned about that. But at least in this game, he even made a couple decent plays.
I agree. All right, let's get some calls in here. Reminder, coming up in just about 5 minutes, your chance to hear a name, and with that name, win the Eagles-Lions tickets coming up on Sunday. So we look forward to that in the next few minutes. Ike in Southwest Philadelphia. Ike, good morning.
What's up, y'all? How y'all?
All good.
Yeah.
Doing great.
All
Ike.
good.
All right. So here's the thing. I'm gonna take one shot at you, Joe, and then I'm gonna give you a compliment.
Well, I like the first.
You like
The second part, you mean?
Yeah.
Whoops.
Well, the first one gives me the chance to say, but proceed.
All right. So for one, you sitting here continuously questioning and saying, "Is Devonta number one?" And I'm sitting there like, "How? And I love.
Well, he might be. He might be better than
Well,
AJ.
let me say why I question it.
Okay.
So if he's number one, why is all the defenses, and I think John was right, and I heard other people say, are they sitting there doubling AJ's side?
Fair point.
This is opening up a lot of stuff for Devonta, and to his credit, being the star that he is, he's taking advantage, and we taking advantage of it. So that's one thing.
Fair point.
How can we say he lost a step? I can't tell you if he doesn't even get opportunities. Like that's just like when they say Jahan Dotson is a bum, this, that, and third. How? He never get the ball thrown to him. How do we know? Yeah. So that's my issue. That's my issue that I have with, and it's not just you. It's a lot of people saying that. The dude is getting a lot of coverage rolled to him, and that's setting up a lot of things for us or whatever. So that's a number one receiver to me too. And the only difference is even when Jamar Chase don't get the coverage, they get the ball thrown, so they get opportunities.
Yeah, that's accurate. That's accurate. Now,
Right,
give me the
right.
compliment. I need the what's the compliment?
All right. So I need you, when you talk to Sirianni, I need you to ask him, and it's the compliment. You do an excellent job with your interview.
Thank you.
With him, especially. So you do ask the tough question. I give you props on that, and I
Thank you,
appreciate
sir.
that.
By the way, the
Yes,
question
sir.
today is going to be, what the hell were you doing on fourth down?
But let me say this: is the question that I hope that you answer. yo, now we in like week 10 or whatever, week 11. Why can't we get why we can't scheme our number one receiver open to get more than 3 targets or 2 targets? That's the question. Like, we giving Saquon runs, we're giving him the touches, everybody else. Why are we limiting our offense and why we can't get him open? That's or why we can't give him the opportunity.
Okay.
I just want to know why. It's about that time. You know how my man Mulata keeps saying, we one block away? Well, damn, can we get one throw away from throwing it to AJ?
Okay,
That's
listen,
all I'm asking.
it's a reasonable question. I got about 77 questions for him. That might make it. But
I know. You, I trust whatever you
thanks, buddy.
All
right, give me an answer. Give me a 10. What do you got?
I'm gonna just go with Pele. I believe.
Oh, that's a big answer too.
Sure.
Wow. So now we got the 10 Commandments versus Bo Derek versus Pele. Wow, that's big. Very, very big. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast today from the Tasty Cake Studio. Of course, love being with you. Love being sandwiched in between a big win in Green Bay and a huge game coming up, which the Eagles, of course, are favorite, should be favored, home versus Detroit. We have a pair of tickets to give away this week on the show. We'll give them away Friday, but you got to know the name we're about to say. Let's roll a name right now.
And the name is...
The name is, as the Eagles get ready to face the Lions, is... Seltzer through the snow?
Oh, shady.
LaShawn McCoy.
Oh, what a day.
So
That
we
was
get-
just magical.
All right. So we gave you a name yesterday from the 95 team that beat the Lions in a playoff game. Now we're giving you the name LaShawn McCoy, who incredibly now has to go in either second or third place in Eagles history for a snow game. So you had Saquon last year. You had Van Buren back in 48.
Yeah, what a tough break for
And
Shady.
you got LaShawn McCoy, I guess third place.
Yeah.
That was one of the greatest games ever.
Well, especially there was no snow plan. Like, all of a sudden, it just dumped down out of nowhere.
Correct.
No, I know. I was going to the game and I met somebody at the Penrose Diner,
Yeah.
right near it. Went in. I went to go to the bathroom and I looked out and I went, I am not dressed for this.
It was bonkers.
It
anyway,
came out of
no,
nowhere.
Joe, I got a trivia
Ross,
question for you.
Ross,
Okay.
1 second if you don't mind. Know the name LaShawn McCoy on Friday. The other 3 names we'll give you this week. You got to listen 8 o'clock this week. Of course, Tuesday, Wednesday today, Thursday, and Friday. With the 4 names, you can win tickets to the Eagles and Lions.
Courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
And we certainly appreciate NovaCare Rehabilitation giving us those tickets to give away to you. Big part of our show. Ross, go ahead, buddy.
Okay. The Shady McCoy snow game.
Yes, sir.
And the playoff snow game, Saquon.
Yep.
What is something that what's a very, very major thing that both those games had in common?
Matthew Stafford.
Yes!
Nice
Seltzer!
job.
Very, very good.
James.
So I ran into Stafford the weekend after the Super Bowl, and I talked to him. I was like, dude, that snow game was awesome. And he's like, yeah, until the end or whatever. And I said, have you ever played in a snow game like that before?
You forgot.
And he's like, no. He's like, oh, actually, yeah, I did in Philly. So think about it. The guy played in Detroit. The guy played in the NFC North. They would play at Chicago, at Green Bay every season. And the only 2 major snow games he played in were both in Philly. What are the odds of that?
Love it. Absolutely legendary. Of course, shout out to Jalen Carter because the third.
Oh my gosh!
Third and fourth down. It's the only moment from the whole season that I feel we can definitively say the season truly hung in the balance. There was no one moment in the Super Bowl where it's like if the Eagles don't win this play, they don't win the game. You know, like that didn't exist in the Super Bowl because they won by so much. But third and fourth down. Now listen, if Stafford gets it in the end zone, you know, maybe the Eagles come back down and score. You know, maybe. But it felt very Julio Jones-like from the 2017 season, where it's like, this is it. Julio Jones either catches it and our squad loses, or he doesn't and our squad wins. And last year had a very similar feel. So 2 unbelievable moments in history. And I believe they were on the same end of the field, I think. All right, 2-1, meaning Julio Jones and Stafford and Jalen Carter. All right, 215-592-9494. Ross with us. By the way, as the last caller mentioned, Nick Sirriani with us at 8:40 today. So we look forward to talking to Sirianni. Let's get to Gary right now in Whitehall. Good morning, Gary.
Hey, morning. How you doing today?
Doing great, Gary.
Hey, I gotta make it quick here. Sirianni, that 4th down play was just totally asinine. I I was about to blow my head off. It was ridiculous. I never seen anything so stupid.
Well, I've seen worse. I saw Doug Peterson.
I
saw Doug challenge a 1-yard completion one time.
God, yes.
And I saw Doug run a fake punt with about 15 seconds left and a half. So even if you convert the fake punt from like 30 yards out, you're still not going to score the touchdown.
We saw Rich Kotite. Just full stop.
Yeah, it was questionable. It wasn't the worst call in the history of mankind.
But it was
they
bad.
did lose, but it wasn't great.
Yeah.
But anyway, I mean, the play calling, I mean, you refer back to the Rams game, the second half, where the players actually took over and calling more audibles. I would like to see Jalen, being that he's been in the league, I believe this is his 6th year in the league. He's been a quarterback his whole life. He needs to take over games. He needs to read the defenses better. That's just my personal opinion.
Well, two different issues there, Gary. One is giving him more autonomy. That was your first point. And the second is, you have questions of how good he would be, in certain aspects of his game. So that gets a little complicated. Look, I've said many times, I think they coach Hurts based on both his positives and his negatives. And I think we've seen that now over multiple coordinators here in Jalen's tenure. Gary, give me an answer. Give me a 10. You can win the Wild Fork Food gift card and my book, which is available on Amazon as we move toward the holidays. What do you got?
Hear me out. The rule of perfect game in bowling is 300 and you need 12 strikes. What does a strike consist of? 10 pins.
10 pins. All
There you
right.
go.
10 pins in bowling. Fair enough.
Could have just said 10 pins in bowling. Didn't have to do the whole 300 game thing.
Would have been better if a 300 in
was 10
bowling
strikes
was 10,
too. Yeah, I
instead of
thought
12.
as soon as he said the 300 game thing, I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, it's more than 10 strikes.
Yeah.
Where are you going with
What are we
this?
doing with the 12 nonsense? All right, let's get to A.J. Brown. If you missed it, he was on Twitch last night. And
I missed it.
bad.
I was
pretty
not
late
on
at
Twitch.
night from what
I
I
was not
saw.
on Twitch watching
what-
other people play video games last night.
Yeah,
Sorry.
wasn't it like one
I'm a grown
in the
man.
morning or something like that?
1:30 in the
1:30 in the morning.
Yeah, Sixers had a win 3 hours before that against the Celtics team that's no longer any good. Celtics make the playoffs this year?
Maybe not.
They don't have much.
At best, they're a playing team, I think.
They don't have much. By the way, Edgecombe, another 6-point game last night.
Are you ready to call him a bust, Joe?
No, I'm just saying maybe he made a lot more shots in the first game in the first week than because he wasn't supposed to be a great shooter.
No,
and maybe because now look, guys, don't get me wrong.
He's 20, so
I'm
yeah.
thrilled with
we
what
saw
they got
what
him.
Maxey became as a
I'm
shooter
thrilled.
year versus
Yeah.
year and all that.
I'm just saying it is notable
there
that
is a lot of potential there.
Oh, for
so
sure.
I'm not. I'm not worried about
for
it.
sure. Should be worried
Everyone
about
on the
Joel.
show loves VJ Edgecombe except Joe.
No, I
That's the
love-
take.
I
Okay.
love-
Yeah,
I
cool,
love him.
cool.
Wait, did you just say I should be worried about Joel? Really?
All right, let's listen to A.J. Brown. He's certainly worried, concerned, frustrated, whatever about the Eagles. Also talking truth, though. The offense has not been good lately. Here's A.J. last night.
Hey, but look, everything been good though. Like you know what I'm saying? Everything been straight. You know what I'm saying? Mental good, kids good. You know what I'm saying? Wife good, everything.
Yeah, I mean, no.
I mean, yeah, I mean,
Where have you been?
No. I'm just checking up. Like you my dog. Like I still got, you know what I'm saying? I gotta check up. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
Like family good, yeah.
Yeah.
Everything else, no.
Man, everything gonna click, bro. Chat, chill, look. Everything gonna click, bro. Trust me.
Show.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro. No, you got chat cracking up, bro.
Awesome. How you been? Struggling, brother.
All right, so, John, there's a lot in there, and a lot of it's totally true. I mean, they are struggling on offense. He is struggling. What would you say to him, though, John? Let's say you were his teammate.
This is not the place.
What do you say to him if you're Saquon?
Not.
What do you say to him?
Oh man, this is not the place to divulge our personal stuff. You know, Twitch is not where we go when we're feeling down about the way the offense is functioning.
Can I just say this one thing that I think is important to say? He didn't say anything last night that's so crazy, though. Like, this isn't one of those things. Like, they are struggling on offense.
No, they're not.
Oh, Ross.
Why do you keep saying that? Did you watch the Vikings and the Giants game? Since week 7, since week 7, Jalen Hurts, #1 quarterback in the NFL. Before Monday night, they struggled Monday night.
Well, when you say since week 7, you're saying 2 games. You're referencing 2 games.
You're saying they're struggling on offense.
And they're not?
They did not have a good offensive game Monday night.
Ross.
Neither team did. Did you watch the Vikings game? Did you watch the Giants game? You're making it sound like this is like a continuation. It's not a continuation.
Oh, I disagree
It's
entirely.
actually the first bad game. Jalen Hurts, number 1, completion percentage, yards per attempt, passer rating since week 7.
Well, when you say
That's
since
not
week
struggling.
Well, when you say since week 7, that's a 3-game snippet of time. I mean,
okay, so what are you talking
I'm
about
talking
in terms of them
okay,
struggling?
all right, hold on.
He had a bad
That's
game.
the most recent.
Okay, let me answer that.
That's the most
Hold
recent.
on
3
a second.
games, Joe.
In the 4 games prior to the last game, they were last in the NFL in third down conversions. In the first 6 weeks of the season, and I don't know where the stat net's out now, but I know in the first 6 weeks of the season.
Hold on.
Hold on a second.
No, you hold on. Stop with the third down conversion thing
Okay.
when you know they play to the fourth down.
They do play to the fourth down. In the first 6 weeks of the season, Ross, they were leading the league in 3-and-outs. They scored 7
I think they still are.
Maybe they are. Well, that's not good.
No.
They have an incredible collection of what you would perceive to be highly, highly talented players. We know they're highly paid. We know the defense is better. We know the defense was better last year. I mean, to say they're not struggling on offense, I mean, Saquon is not nearly what he was last year. The O-line isn't. AJ isn't. Jalen, I think, is about the same for the whole of the season. Devonta's gone up. Goddard maybe the same. Obviously, there was some injury, and there always is. I mean,
Devonta up, Goddard up, Hurts better than he was last year. You're not remembering last year. Hurts, Goddard, and Devonta are all better. The running game not as good with the O-line issues, although they rushed for 275 yards in the game before this.
I'm stunned. Okay.
The prior game.
Well,
they
listen.
just went up against one of the top 5 defenses in football. They didn't play great. My point is, I would just phrase it as they struggled Monday night.
No.
You're phrasing
Ross,
it like they've been struggling.
Ross, they had a half this year with 1 yard. Was that passing or total team?
So now you're talking about the start of the year?
I'm talking about 9 games. I mean, it's not a small sample size. It's 9 games, and it's not nearly what it should be. I mean,
but their most recent games has been much better.
Yeah. All right, 215-592-9494. Everyone can react. You agree with me? You agree with Ross? What do you think? Also, more on the Dombrowski-Bryce Harper thing. Nick Sirriani at 840, and what was said yesterday from Shams about Joel Embiid and the knee. That and more. More with Ross up ahead on 94 WIP. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook. As always, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the place, the best place, to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live all game, all season, all in one easy-to-use app, the FanDuel Sportsbook app. FanDuel.com/hammer is the way to get involved. FanDuel.com/hammer. Of course, all the games and all the leagues know this. Because they've got a great deal for new customers, you as a new customer, if you are, can get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. A $5 bet not only can win you the bet, but it can win you $150 in bonus bets at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Thursday night, it's an AFC East matchup as the Patriots host the Jets. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, it's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. November is typically the beginning of migration season, and Robin Ford has the flight plan to migrate you into a new Ford. Sammy from Springfield, what's packing?
I've been eyeing a new F-150, but I'm not trying to get plucked on price.
Say less. At Robin Ford, you can migrate into a brand new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 72 months. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now at 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Michelle from Newtown Square.
Would love a new SUV, but maybe after holidays, will there be good deals? Need some extra cash for the holidays.
I hate to say it, but maybe kill two birds with one stone during Robin Ford's Black Friday sales event going on now. Grab a new PS5 or Nintendo Switch 2 with every new vehicle purchased. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models, subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end December 3rd, 2025. See dealer.
It's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. We're proud to be the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us for all the Eagles action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, all of your Chicky and Pete's favorites, and of course, world famous crab fries. Go where the players go. The official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles, Chickies and Pete's.
The Lowe's Earn Your Sunday Tour is rolling into Lowe's of Warrington. Bring your friends and family to meet Joe Giglio and the WIP crew. Come out to Lowe's and step aboard the free Lowe's NFL experience and get in on the action with loads of fun and prizes. Plus, enter for a chance to win tickets to Super Bowl 60. Friday, November 14th, 3 to 7 p.m. Joe and WIP will be there from 4 to 6 p.m. 425 Easton Road, Warrington. Sunday hits different when you've earned it at Lowe's, an official partner of the NFL.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built on the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Game day is for noise and excitement. But renovating your home? That should be smooth, simple, and stress-free! Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
What's up, guys? Devin Caney here. And when I needed the perfect jewelry for a big charity gala, I called Paul Cozy at Cozy Jewelers. I sent him a picture of my dress, and he instantly picked out pieces that matched my style perfectly. I ended up wearing a diamond tennis bracelet and gorgeous diamond hoop earrings. They pulled everything together. That's the magic of Cozy. Personal service, timeless jewelry, and people who truly care. Find your sparkle at Cozy Jewelers, where Philly goes for brilliance.
The holidays are back at Starbucks, so share the season with a peppermint mocha. Starbucks signature espresso, velvety mocha, and cool peppermint notes, topped with whipped cream and dark chocolate curls. Together is the best place to be at Starbucks.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
It's the season to come together over your holiday favorites at Starbucks. Warm up with a creamy caramel brulee latte. Get festive with an iced gingerbread chai. Or share a velvety peppermint mocha. Together is the best place to be at Starbucks.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Whoa, what happened to the Bills in Miami last Sunday? Never thought I'd see Sean McDermott and his entire squad running penalty laps. They'll be joined by the Packers and Steelers offenses. Nice to see Aaron Rodgers and Jordan Love jogging side by side once again. Meantime, the Jaguars and Giants defenses are logging some mileage. Big Blues D got Brian Dable, unfortunately, fired. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Nick Sirriani on the WIP Morning Show in about 20 minutes. 7-2 Eagles, winners of 3 straight, host the 6-3 Lions Sunday. A.J. Brown making some interesting comments on a live stream overnight. Jaire Alexander telling the Eagles he's stepping away to focus on his physical and mental health. Eagles getting him in a trade at the deadline. Sixers beat the Celtics 102-100. As Justin Edwards had 22 off the bench. For the Inquirer, Dave Dombrowski and Bryce Harper spoke recently to clear the air. Dombrowski says it was a good conversation that lasted a while. New York Giants named Jameis Winston as their starting quarterback. In the WIP Midday Show, Joe and Hugh will be broadcasting from Klondike Kate's today 10 to 2 on the University of Delaware campus. Right now, get 50% off all window styles from Window Nation, plus 0% interest for 5 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon, so schedule your quote right now at windownation.com. Clouds, some sun, high 54. It's currently 43. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the Morning Show with Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, good morning to you. Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie, along with Seltzer and Rhea and Ross Tucker. Wonderful to be with you on this Wednesday morning. Moving toward the Eagles and Lions. Big game. And, man, if the Eagles get to 8-2, that is... I mean, Ross, given who they've played, to be 7-2, and frankly, the Eagles have had their issues. To be 7-2, considering their issues and their opponents, unbelievably impressive, Ross.
Very impressive. I thought during the bye week that they would split these games against the Packers and the Lions. Obviously, they have a terrific chance to not do that. It was interesting, too, Joe, because I was thinking during the break, right? I know you guys are going to talk to Sirianni.
By the way, I'm dying. Let me say this really quick, Ross. I'm dying. So I'm going to do it to you. I'm going to start doing it to everybody. When someone says, I was thinking during the break, right? Just say, no, wrong. Everyone does the right thing.
I hate that.
Well, I hate that people do the right thing.
People do the right thing.
I was walking down the street, right?
I hate that I do it. I hate that I do it. I think I get it from my daughters. I don't even know what. It's not even a thing that I used to do.
I think
society.
Sirianni started it.
I think Sirianni
started it.
No. It's been around for a while.
He took it up a level, though.
Sirianni
Right.
does it.
He did.
But
It's a thing.
It's a thing.
It's
been a
wild.
thing for a while.
And here's the thing. I don't mind if
Got
it's
more
like
popular with Nick.
If you say like Sirianni accelerated it, right? That's a
if it's an
reasonable
actual question. Yeah.
But
the other way it feels like it's like, are you with me? Do you understand what you got this? Did you right? You got it? Okay, we can move on now. It's like almost a little like pander or not
it's aggressive.
Not even that. It's like just demeaning a little bit.
Anyway, go ahead, Ross.
I go back and watch my games sometimes, and I do it once or twice a game, and I want to kill myself. Like, I hate it. Anyway, I can't believe I just said that. Here's the point.
All good, buddy.
The point is, there's so much attention on the 4th down call by Sirianni. I got to tell you guys, I think that was debatable. I think you can make an argument either way. I didn't like what he did at the end of the first half.
I didn't either.
And I didn't like what he did on the second to last series.
Hold on. Could you clarify exactly what you're talking about at the end of the first half?
Third down conceding, right?
Yeah.
Yes, conceding on third down. I thought at that point, with your quarterback, your receivers, you have possession of the ball. I think you try to get the first down there, and if you don't, you punt it away.
Now,
I thought that was
said,
super conservative.
what about what he said about the fact that they were playing a weird cover 2 and it was essentially going to be a check down to backs, and so handing it off to said backs was essentially the same as what they were going to do because of the coverage?
if that's the case,
I thought it kind of made sense.
Yeah, but you're not going to get the first down. It's so
that's
unlikely.
the case,
All right, I thought it kind of made sense. But
if that's
call
the case,
different
then,
plays that beat that coverage is what I was thinking.
That's
so
what I was
why
going
do you
to say.
just
If that's
give
the
up?
if that's the case, then every team should play that coverage every single play.
Exactly.
And just
Creates
like that
such
doesn't make sense.
difficulties.
But then also, it's weird because he was very conservative there. And then the second to last series, they're in Packers territory, and they throw it on second and third down. Devonta had the beautiful out route. They're moving the ball. They have a chance to end the game with the football. They're actually running it decently. I think they got 3 yards maybe on first down. Then they run it. I mean, they throw it second, throw it third. By the way, both incomplete.
Yeah.
I can live with, okay, throw it if it's there. If it's not there, though, you have to make them use another timeout. That's what the game would have been over after the fourth down stop.
Russ, I'll sum it up this way. I think Sirianni's a great coach. I really do. But I do think this was one of his poorly managed games. One of his few poorly managed games. I thought he had a couple twists and turns with some whoppers. They survived. They survived primarily because of the defense. But I do think he's a great coach. All right, coming up in a minute. With Ross with us. We're going to get Ross's assessment of, and I just really want to play for everyone the audio of Tanner McKee from last night, because I think it'll give some new context, if you haven't heard it, to the fourth down decision at the end of the game. What McKee said last night on WIP, we'll get to it in a minute.
When I went to the Benari Jewelers showroom and met their staff, I could just tell the knowledge and the trust. I could trust this group because they took the time to pull back the curtain and they taught me to buy a diamond like the diamond dealers do. They're stocked with hand-selected diamonds directly from the world's premier diamond cutters and the most sought-after bridal designers, Tacori, A. Jaffe, Benchmark, and so much more. You won't find all of these at just any jeweler. They have one-of-a-kind rings that you can't get at a megacorporate box jewelry store. Thousands of handcrafted engagement rings to choose from, or get one custom designed. Right now, I'm getting mine built with Yoni. It's an amazing process. And here's something else you won't see anywhere else: an industry-leading 110% diamond upgrade guarantee. That means that your diamond will never lose value when you're ready to upgrade. Best of all, Benari's a direct diamond importer, so you can get the diamond she deserves and the ring she wants and still stay under budget. When ordinary won't do, everything at Benari is extraordinary. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square, online at benarijewelers.com.
All right, Sirianni joins us in about 15 minutes. So Tanner McKee was on WIP last night in the Players Lounge. He said a couple things that are interesting, I think worth playing for you. But before that, let's get to the audio of Devonta Smith. He had a big game. Eagles had a huge win, but it was really, a defensive, win, if you will. Devonta, though, after the game, talking to Scott Van Pelt on the fourth down play, he said something that stirred up discussion. Listen to Devonta after the game Monday night.
You've got the ball in your hand. It's fourth down, and I get it, taking a shot, because maybe you get a PI and maybe 11 comes down with it, or if they look to you, maybe you do, but we were kind of surprised that you guys made the snap in that situation. Were you?
No, not really, man. We got all the trust in those guys, man. Whatever 1 and 11 want to do, if that's what they call, that's what they want to do, we rolling with it.
All right, so whatever 1 and 11 want to do, if that's what they call, and that sort of spurred a lot of people to say, did they go rogue? Like, did they just ignore the coaches? Did they just run their own play? Like, what the hell? Because a lot of us are like, why'd you even run a play instead of just punt it? Anyway, it was notable Devonta said that. A narrative started going around town. They went rogue. AJ and Jalen went rogue. That's not cool. Here's the deal. That's not accurate. And here's how I can tell you that's not accurate. Tanner McKee last night, something he said on WIP, I think really provides some context here. Let's listen to Tanner McKee. After Ike had told him of what Devonta had said, Tanner McKee said this.
Knowing Coach Sirianni, knowing the trust, knowing what we've done in the past, how good we've been on fourth down, really didn't surprise me that much. As far as the play, obviously I can't go into the details of that play, but there are certain plays that have, checks or different things that you can be aware of as a receiver, as a quarterback. Hey, change the stem, change this route, do whatever it is. And so they made a call, and we rolled with it. And I think it's one of those things you got two of your best players on the field, and it ended up not working out.
All right, so I think it's pretty clear what he's saying is those two players, and quarterback in particular, get autonomy from the head coach. You can control some action out there. I'm giving you that right. They exercised that right. Didn't work out, but it's not like they just called their own play, like without Sirianni saying you have the right to do something.
Seattle.
Like they did in Seattle years ago.
Why did it look like AJ was still kind of disinterested with this play?
Didn't appear to be his best effort.
Agree.
Right.
Agree 100%.
All right, one more piece of audio from McKee because he brings his point home with his second point.
One of our goals is to be 100% on fourth down because those are, do or die downs. Obviously, you'd like to close the game. And I'm curious, what our meeting's going to be like tomorrow, how we're going to talk about it. If coach would be like, hey, in this situation, we got to think about this. Or, in this situation, do this. So we'll see. But, those two guys had the ability to, make an adjustment, whatever it is, they did. And, that's what happened.
So to be fair to AJ and Jalen, and you can criticize whether it should have been a deep pass, maybe take the simpler completion that's easier to complete, move the chains, end the game. But let's stop with the narrative that, they just went completely off the script. Because what you're hearing from McKee is they have the right to make adjustments, and it didn't work out.
Joe, I have a question on
Yes,
this.
sir.
If their relationship is so bad, their personal relationships, everybody says they used to be best friends, and now they're blah, blah, blah. I mean, their relationship can't be that bad if in that situation Hurts checks to a deep shot.
Disagree, and I'll tell you why.
Maybe this is an olive branch
Ross,
to try to help the relationship. I can go really psychoanalysis.
But
here.
Ross, I'll give you this. We all saw in 2005, Donovan and T.O. still flourish on the field, and they couldn't stand each other. For half a season, it was still electric, but they couldn't stand each other. So I don't buy the just because they changed the play together, and when I say change, at the discretion of the coach, that proves the relationship isn't as bad as some have thought. I don't buy that. I don't buy that at all. By the way, let's play some audio. Jason Avant from last night. Avant, this was yesterday afternoon, I should say. Avant was on with the Midday show yesterday. Here's what Avant said yesterday.
Is it somewhat of a trust issue with AJ now? Because a lot of times when you watch it, it's like it looks like he just doesn't trust him like he used to.
I don't know. I think it's a relationship issue. That's my thing. I think that this has nothing to do with I don't think that it's football only.
Mm-hmm.
I think these two guys used to be best friends and they're not. And I think that it's a hard situation to deal with. That's me speculating.
Recklessly.
I don't think recklessly speculating, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's my thing.
That's what we do on this show. You fit right in.
Yeah, I think that has something to do with not necessarily football.
All right. So, look, make of it what you will. But I think it's pretty clear they're not on the same page as much as they used to. And, 215-592-9494. Russ, let me ask you this.
You don't have to be best friends.
No, you don't.
To make complete effort at coming back to a ball that's a little underthrown. That could have changed a lot of things.
Could have. Ross, let me ask you this. We stumbled into this yesterday. Has Devonta passed AJ? Is Devonta a better player than AJ Brown?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I mean, I'd be really curious to hear what the Eagles players would tell you privately about that, or even what the coaches are. I feel like based on what I've seen this year, now I will say this too, I feel like we lose sight of the fact that the last game AJ played, he was awesome. I mean, that Vikings game, what do you have, like 120 yards and 2 touchdowns in that Vikings game? But he didn't play against the Giants because he was hurt, because he hurt his hamstring. That's the other thing about him saying whatever he said. Before Monday night, the game he played prior, he had a really nice game. I would rather have Devonta, and maybe that's because of what I've seen from them this year. It's recency bias. Maybe it's subconscious, Joe, and I'm just so sick of the off-the-field stuff. But I'm telling you, I posted this on social media, at Ross Tucker NFL, when Devonta goes up for those deep shots, it looks like the Lynn Swann videos.
Oh, it's beautiful,
from
man.
NFL films from the 70s. I mean, he is so graceful. First of all, he's amazing on out routes when they need him. He's better run after the catch than we thought. But on a deep shot, I would rather throw it to Devonta than A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown can out-muscle guys sometimes. Devonta is going to go up and get it. I think Devonta is an ascending player. I think there's a chance A.J. Brown is not. I don't know if he's a descending player, but if I could only have one moving forward, it would be Devonta.
Seltzer, I smell a poll question tomorrow. Because it is interesting. I mean, you know.
Can I say one thing?
I'll tell you
AJ's
this,
favor, by the way?
Maxey's past Embiid. It happens.
100%.
Can I say one thing, Joe, about
Sure,
AJ?
Sure.
The long play for Saquon in the flat where Saquon had the spin move.
Yep.
Yeah.
AJ blocked his butt off.
Sure did.
He did.
And that means a lot to me. So no matter what's going on, he's not happy he didn't get the ball, whatever. And I can understand that. On that play, he was downfield blocking his butt off.
Yep.
So that's why I've always been an A.J. Brown guy. He's just annoying me this year.
All right. Hey, Ross, great work, buddy. We'll talk to you next week, and we look forward to it. Thanks, pal.
Thanks,
Sounds great.
Ross.
See you guys.
All right, 2 different Twitter poll questions of the day. Reminder, Sirianni joins us in about 5 minutes.
Hold on.
I really got to get this in. 2 different Twitter poll questions, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Red Tag Bonus Cash is back at Armin Chevrolet. In stock now, the 3-row Chevy Traverse. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. First poll question, which of these is the bigger reason for the struggles of the Eagles offense? Is it the coaches or the players? Question 2, amongst the players, who do you think is most responsible for the Eagles' struggles on offense this year? We put them in alphabetical order. Saquon Barkley, A.J. Brown, Jalen Hurts, offensive line. O-line, the only group, and the other 3, obviously, individual players. I'm sorry, John. By the way, you can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. John, I apologize. Go ahead.
So Ross just said that AJ is potentially no longer as good as Devonta in his mind.
Sure.
You feel similarly.
Do I feel so? I'm really torn on this because I do think AJ doesn't get as many chances.
Well, that's okay.
Now,
I agree. He doesn't get as many chances.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel like he's as good to other people, I'm sure. I mean, I lean that way sometimes. So now he's taking a step back. He feels like he might be taking a step back. Also, he's not getting the targets that he needs. This is a critical time in his mind to be getting as many targets as possible to reassure everyone that he's not that guy who's at the the tail end.
Well, how about this fact? If he gets
sunset,
if he gets traded in the offseason, March or April, free agency or the draft, it very well could come with a reworked contract. And that reworked contract could be in part based on his performance this year.
The numbers.
Yeah.
Of
They'll use the numbers.
It will have
We all know
everything
that.
to do
That's what they do.
with his performance.
All
yes.
right, let's go to the phones. Nick Sirriani joins us in about 5 minutes. You know, Seltzer, my first question is Sirianni.
Hold on. It's more than just the performance. It's more about just...
Forget about that part.
It's more than just the numbers. It's more than just the numbers.
Yeah.
It's the fact that ball that was coming in on that 4th and 6th play, everything's riding on you catching that thing. It's underthrown. Slow down and work your way back through the defender.
He could have.
And go get that thing.
I got you.
You did not try to do that. There's got to be something more.
Well, all right, everyone can be the judge. Rhea, what if I ask first question of Sirianni? Hey, Nick, who's better, AJ or Devonta?
Oh, brilliant. The second question should be, whose fault is it more, the coaches or the players? I think that would be a terrific follow-up.
That'd be classic. All right, so Sirianni in just a couple minutes. A lot to chew on, including a huge win. I do not want anyone to lose sight of the fact.
Maybe start with that.
I thought it was one of the most important and impressive Eagles regular season wins in Sirianni's tenure. I mean it. It really could be the pathway back to the NFC Championship game, back to the Super Bowl. And that should not be lost sight of. Coach Harris with us right now. Coach Harris, good morning, buddy.
Well, hello, everyone. How we doing?
Good, buddy.
Super.
Champion here, by the way. Quick shout-out, LM girls, Lower Marion girls team, back-to-back state champions.
Congratulations, Coach. That's awesome, man.
Yeah, we're going to three-peat, too. So
and you know
I'll
what?
call you this time next
they
year.
certainly would have whipped Fritz's ass. We know that.
Well, my bottom JV, absolutely.
Yeah, I'd say the players you cut on the team would beat Fritz in tennis, but that's a whole nother matter.
guys, here's the thing. Let me just settle this, and that way you guys don't have to talk about it anymore, okay? Because, we can just get through this, okay? James Seltzer is absolutely 100% right. Keep it in the building. He's a distraction. You don't do that. Guy has 2 Super Bowl catches, a Super Bowl ring, 1,400 yards, 1,300 yards. Okay, here's the deal. You're going to get divorced at the end of the season. He's gone. Shut your mouth and play the game. Keep your mouth shut and be a good teammate for the half of the season, win another Super Bowl, and then go focus on your shallow-minded, narrow-minded idea of trying to get into the Hall of Fame and be a diva receiver like everybody else. But until then, be a good teammate like apparently you are, and just play football. Period.
Look, here's the irony to your call. I don't think what he said last night was so bad. I really don't. There's times where I think he's been like way out of line. I don't think this is one of them. I mean, he didn't point any fingers. He wasn't saying it's the quarterback's fault or the coach's fault or the offensive line's fault.
That's a good point.
He just addressed, which a lot of players have this year, that they haven't played as well on offense as they could or should.
Oh, yeah, it's a bleep show. That's what everyone said, right? I missed that,
right,
dude. I'm sorry. Did Jordan Mailata say it's a bleep show? I'm sorry. I missed that one. My bad.
But, Joe, it's been all year.
You don't have to apologize, Seltzer. That's all right.
And by the way,
ahead.
Joe, I do have a 10. I do have a 10.
Yeah, let me hear it.
I had told Seltzer I don't. Perfect 10 female.
A perfect 10 female. You got it. Harris, good hearing from you as always. I want to hear right now from Shams because while Sirianni is coming up in a moment, there was 2 developments in Philly sports yesterday, aside from the Eagles, that were interesting. One, Harrison Bader may have said goodbye on social media. He put out a post that seems like a goodbye to Philadelphia, which is sad but understandable if they're going to move on and not prioritize him financially. The other is Joel didn't play. Now, the Sixers won, but Joel did not play. Shams, before the game last night on ESPN, here's what Shams said about Joel.
It's concerning enough for both players will be meeting, both Joel Embiid and Paul George will be meeting with their doctors and their shared surgeon, Dr. Jonathan Glashow, tonight before the game. And it's right knee soreness for Joel Embiid. It's the opposite knee, like you just said, Malika, than the one that was surgically repaired in the offseason. But Joel Embiid will be examined by doctors tonight, and the Sixers will get a better understanding of what this is. He's had that left knee issue over the last year or so, couple years. And so could this be overcompensation? The Sixers will be finding out shortly.
Look, maybe they found out something last night and we don't know it yet. We'll obviously find out Joel's status for the next game. Here's what we know. They are being careful with Joel this year. A lot of games he plays 20 to 25 minutes. 3 or 4 games he, by design, hasn't played at all. But last night, I'm pretty sure, was the first time this year they wanted to play him, intended to play him, and then pulled him back and said, no, not tonight. So does this turn into a 1 game, absence of that sort, or a 5 or a 10? We don't know yet, but obviously it's a concern. By the way, no Mike Quick with us today. Mike typically with us Wednesdays right around this time, but Mike was gracious to move to tomorrow because Nick Sirriani will be with us today, and that'll be coming up shortly. Let's get to Juice in South Philadelphia. Juice, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Urea. Good morning, John, Joe. Good morning.
All right, so since you said since you had 8 good mornings in there, let me say this.
Good morning. And thank you for joining me.
Thank you, Juice.
Thank you, Tiger.
Thank you, Tiger, and thank you, Juice.
So
Juice.
I have a little bit of a bone to pick with you.
Oh no, that's big bone. Nice. Remember, with me, that's a big bone. But go ahead.
All right. Okay. 2 things. One, what you just said. You said about A.J. Brown. So last year he says it's the offense. And you took that
He said,
ball
no. He said, no, hold on. If you're going to quote it, quote it wrote. He said the passing. The passing is what he referenced.
Passing.
Yes, that's different. Go ahead.
He said the passing.
Yep.
You took that ball and you ran with it, and you said, oh, he's talking about Jalen Hurts. Now he says the offense is, and you say, oh, well, he's not pointing anybody out. He didn't point anybody out last year. I just like to throw that out there.
I disagree. I disagree. You know who also disagreed with you? Brandon Graham, because he thought he was out of line, and that's why BG intervened.
When you say the pass game, you're talking about the quarterback.
Juice is saying he's talking about Jalen now. He might be. We don't know that he isn't. Is more.
No, I'm not saying he is. What I'm saying, Juice, is I disagree with your framing of last year.
But last year, we didn't know until BG said it. The point is, AJ said the passing game. We don't know that he was directly talking about Jalen. He could be talking about the coaching.
No, but I think he was.
I do too.
Okay.
I'm saying we don't know what he's talking about now. You say he's not. He might be talking about Jalen again. We don't know.
Juice, one thing about AJ is he specializes in the cryptic.
So here's the other thing.
Sure.
Here's the other thing that I had an issue with. So if I remember correctly, and this is what was said, they dumbed the offense down for Jalen Hurts because they don't trust him. Isn't that what was said? Narrative controlled. I listen to WIP all day long while I'm driving. Every show, they all say the same thing. They dumbed the playbook down for Jalen Hurts.
Every show does not say that.
I did not say that on this show.
I've never said that.
No, what I have said is they tailor the offense to his strengths and away from his weaknesses.
Like they do with every quarterback in the NFL.
For sure. I'm sorry, what'd you say?
How do they not trust him? I said, answer me this. How do they not trust him the entire game, and they take the playbook from him, and they quote-unquote, dumb down the offense so he can run it better, but then in the most crucial time of the game, they say, okay, we trust you. Go throw the ball.
Well, because he's a quarterback, he's got to
doesn't
pass the
make
ball.
sense.
No, because he has autonomy. Listen, every quarterback has some autonomy at the line of scrimmage, to different degrees, but obviously he's got autonomy. He's going to change plays or, have different types of things from time to time. There's nothing wrong with that. Juice, I got to get to Nick Sirriani. Give me an answer here for a 10.
All right, the winner right here. A dime.
A dime.
What do you say?
A dime.
Oh, a dime.
That's a good answer.
Let me tell you something about a dime. It will not see the 23rd century in America. May not see the 22nd century. Penny's going to be gone soon. Dime?
Yes.
Guys, we're going to have a trillionaire in our lifetime. And
we're going to have a trillionaire like soon.
It might be the next 2 or 3 years. Just so
in the NBA.
In the NBA. So sometime in the coming years, there will not be the use of a dime in society. But for now, fair enough. All right, let's talk to Nick Sirriani. So Nick Sirriani brought to us by Bud Light. Join Ava Graham at Tom Foolery's in Delaware this Friday evening for a Bud Light pep rally. Win tickets to the Eagles game and merchandise courtesy, of course, of Bud Light. The now 7-2 head coach of the Philadelphia Eagles, Nick Sirriani. Nick, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Nick, congratulations. Major victory the other day. And I got to tell you, I don't know if you think in these terms. I thought it was one of your more important regular season wins of your now 5-year tenure. Do you think in those terms, maybe not during it, but afterwards, do you reflect upon that one was really big for playoff implications and everything it represents?
When we stay week to week and game to game and meeting by meeting, you don't think that way. But I do know that team is a really good football team. That's a really good football team with really good coaches and really good players all over the field. They've won at a sustained. Matt's done a great job of sustaining the success there through multiple different, 2 different quarterbacks, which, my hat's off to him. And we played at Lambeau Field, tough place to play. And, to go in there and get a win, those feel good. But that lasts for the night. And that night was quick and we were right back at it and getting ready for this one.
Sure are. Getting ready for in a short week for Detroit.
Quick and cold.
Nick, after the game, at the post-game press conference, you stood by the 4th and 6 with 33 seconds left. The decision. Sometimes coaches, upon reflection, continue to stand by a decision. Sometimes 2 or 3 days later, they'll say, could have done and should have done that one different. As you now have had a few days, do you think it was the right call in the moment or not?
I still do, guys. I do. We were playing to win that football game and keep our offense out there on the field. Hey, what you really have to do is you have to go through the process and make your decisions off a process and make your corrections off the process. You can't be like, well, the result wasn't there. Because sometimes on 4th down you're going to get it, and sometimes you're not. The result, wasn't what we wanted, but was the process right? Absolutely, 100%. And I get it. When a 4th down decision, when we make a 4th down play, great. When a 4th down decision and we don't get it because, for whatever reason it may be, right? I got to live with that, and it's going to be on me. And that's the job of a head coach. And I get that there'll be debate. So that's why I got to do what I think's right in that moment. And that doesn't mean you don't go back and rethink it. You do that with I go back through every time after every game and look at, should I have went for 2 in this one? Yes or no? Should I have went for it or not went for it? 4th down on this one. We watch this every Tuesday. Yes or no? Hey, how did we play 2 minute? How do we play 4 minute? All those different things. And so, yeah, in that moment, I thought that was the right decision. We get it. And, we take a knee, or we wouldn't even have to take a knee after that because the clock would have been running still. So unless we had went out of bounds or anything like that. So that was the decision I made, and I stick by that decision. And and we'll continue to work to get better in everything that we do.
Coach, why were you saying why on the sideline? Why? Why?
I say a lot of things on the side. If I have to get into everything I say after that, after a play, man, I don't think I want to open that can of worms of like, hey, why'd you say this after that? Why'd you say that after that? Obviously the result, all of us were frustrated with the result. And so, it didn't work right there. Like I said, though, I think the decision and the process was right.
Was that an audibilization situation where Jalen and AJ had the ability to take that and take control, and it just didn't work?
On that 4th down right there, anytime we're planning a play, like a 4th down decision is so critical.
Sure.
Obviously, I'm highly in tune with the play that we're going to call in a 4th down scenario. And really all the plays and we're doing on everything. I'm the head coach. So,
yeah. I was highly in tune with punting in that scenario.
As was I.
Yeah. Hey, and you probably would have been highly in tune of punting it in the 4th down in the NFC Championship game. I get it. Like that happens. Like,
that's true.
I go for it a lot, and our guys succeed a lot in that moment. And you're entitled to your opinion. There's no doubt. And I know you guys need things to debate there. So, but yeah, no, I knew exactly what the call was. We knew what the call was. And does Jalen have ability to do things at the line of scrimmage? Of course he does. But in that particular moment, that's what we called. And hey, the result, it didn't work. The result. So but the process in my mind was the right process.
So. Today, there was news at 1:30 in the morning. I'm sure you heard a little something about it. How does it make you feel when you hear that A.J. Brown said something seemingly disparaging about your offense?
Yeah, I mean, you can, again, when there's obviously ability to debate what he meant or what he said or, hey, why did you say why there? Like, listen, again, you go with your interactions with guys on a daily basis and not what people are, I don't want to say, not predicting, but, interpret, speculating or anything like that. So, again, we're going to continue to try to get better on offense, and we played a great game on defense. And, but again, we are in tune to what's going on here and the relationships that we have in here and the process that we have in here, and AJ's all in.
Nick Sirriani with us as he is every week, typically on Tuesdays, today on Wednesday, 2 days after that Monday night win. Squad now 7-2. Nick, a conundrum I feel for fans, I hear it a lot, is a lot of people think that you and Kevin, as play designers, play callers, too conservative, think that Jalen too conservative, and yet the team almost always wins. And so congratulations and credit to you for, almost always winning. But I'm curious, do you feel at times that you and Jalen at times are too conservative? That a 10-7 win, while impressive to win the game, could have been 20-7 if you play it different. Do you feel at times you're too conservative?
We could have won 40-7, and we're going to look for ways to get better. That's just the way we are. And so, again, the goal is to win each and every game in that period. And we know there is we have to do media a lot, right? And I know our guys have social media and be able to see some of this stuff. And, our goal is to win every single game and not get entrapped by, what other people's expectations are for us, And so, we do a great job of taking care of the football. And that ball is in Jalen's hands at all time. Now, I know we had the one turnover. Guy got a good punch on the football.
Yeah.
But Jalen's incredible taking care of the football. And I think we've pushed the ball down the field, 20-plus yard plays at a high rate in the league, too. So, again, and then in moments where you run it on the third down that you guys are referring to here, those are played each and every game differently, right? There was different ways that they were playing us in that game that a run was going to be just as good as a check down.
I liked your explanation of that.
Over the top.
I liked your explanation of that, Coach. Against too deep with those weird looks at a run, at least you knew the way you wanted to block it. You're getting the ball to the same guy.
Yeah.
Hey,
and
so
we were close on,
you
we
were. Yeah,
guys.
you were close to breaking some.
I think some people forget some of the ones of the long runs that we've hit in those moments to get first. For example, the one that pops to my mind right now is 3rd and 19 against Jacksonville last year at the 19-yard line. Saquon House did. So, and then some teams in those scenarios, and we have these plays in every once in a while, do a screen, and then some plays in those areas they do something where they run everybody off and start to block them. And they dump it to the back on a little, escort play or however you want to say that. And so those are all different ways that you go. But I think when you look at it, it's like, well, they ran. Well, those are similar to runs too, and a check down is similar to a run. So, hey, I get it though. Like we understand that there's always going to be debate, and that's why you have to. And that's why me as a head coach, our coaches, we have to do in the moment what we think's right to win the football game, period, because we know that, we throw it down the field and something happens there, it's an incomplete pass or we're bunting backed up. That's going to be debated too. Hey, it's the job we signed up for, and it's the job that we love. We understand there'll be debate.
It's just so different. My teams that I played for, our coaches, when we would get into 2-minute offense at the end of every half, it was get out of bounds. We got to stop the clock. We got to get downfield with the pass and score points, any amount of points. And when you guys don't do that, it feels like squandered time, squandered opportunity. Like we're not getting everything out of the offense that we could.
Sure. I can tell you this. At the end of half, unless the time is limited, we're always going to try to score. We're always trying to go to score. And I think that if you look back at the history of us being here in 2 minutes, you would see that. That doesn't mean that when you don't get you don't get meaningful, because this happened a couple times this year that, we're on our way to go try to score. The drive doesn't start right. And then you're like, okay, well, now it's time to do this. Like you got to look at
it's ejection seat on the drive.
Yeah. You got to look at the whole picture and not just say, oh, well, they ran it on this one right here. Well, we ran it on that one in this game for a reason, right? We didn't have a chance. We didn't feel like we had a chance to score anymore. We didn't want to have to punt in that scenario. So we ran our play where we throw it up and throw it out of bounds to waste the time, which was really good execution by our guys, so we didn't have to punt. But we always, make no mistake about it, in a 2-minute drill, we're always going down there to try to score, and unless there's something that tells us, not to with the time remaining, or where it's not going the right way, and you do concede at one point.
Yeah, sure. Hey, Nick, let's talk about your defense. They were the star of stars the other night. So I know you're careful on comparisons to last year. I get it. But do you feel that your defense now, with new players and guys back from injury and Jalen Carter playing better, do you feel as a coach that, hey, I might have a defense now that's comparable to last year for the remainder of this season?
Again, yeah, like you said, I'm not going to get into that, or this looks like that. I know that rush and that D line were humming on Monday night, weren't they?
Yeah,
that was fun to watch.
That
was fun to watch. And the energy that they brought, Jalen Phillips, has a great energy out there and a great relentlessness out there, and the whole D line as a whole. Getting BG back, man. Celebrating with BG on the sideline is one of my favorite things to do. He has got so much energy. And Nolan back, and Jalik's playing really well, and Jalen Carter, playing his ass off in that game, and Morrow, I know everyone saw the clip of Morrow talking about what preparation. That
Inside
man
zone,
has.
right here, inside zone.
Isn't that awesome?
That's amazing. And it was. And you stopped
him.
And
it was. Yeah. We got that. We talked about that all week because that back's a really good player.
He's offset like that.
Yeah. And he's a really good player. So to be able to stop his feet and make him change, so he can't just hit a hole, was huge. And then to get that knockback by, Jalen Carter and Jalen Phillips on the opposite side, to really squander that play. And then you just saw the relentless effort of our defense. Reed Blankenship comes down from the safety spot, and he meets the guy. I think he was the one who caused the fumble as I looked at the TV copy. And then he recovers it, and so we just had so many guys to the ball. It was fun. It was fun watching.
You
that
guys smack people
all around. Yeah, physicality of that game we knew was going to be big, and our guys answered the bell.
Hey, Nick, congrats not only on a big win, but if we can now call this the first half of the year, I don't even know what the first half is anymore. Halftime of the last game?
I guess it would have been right at halftime. Would have been the first half, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Well, actually, your record would be 6-2-1.
Yeah.
Because you were tied.
It was 0-0 at the half, right? That's
Nick,
right.
all jokes aside, congratulations not only on a big win, but a 7-2 record through a tough schedule is certainly something. Good luck versus Detroit. It's another great, intriguing matchup. And we'll talk to you next week. Thank you, Nick.
All right. Thanks, guys.
You got it. There he is, Eagles head coach, Nick Sirriani. All right, you can react to that and more. 215-592-9494. A lot in there, a lot to react to. Plus more on the Dabrowski thing with Bryce Harper, more on the Harrison Bader thing. If you missed that yesterday, we'll tell you about that next as well. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
With the holidays right around the corner, count on Horizon Services, plumbing and electrical to ensure your home is safe and ready before all of your guests arrive. Now, you're always putting up your holiday decorations, and sometimes they can be a little much for your electrical panels to handle safely, which can lead to breakers tripping or other issues. So don't let outdated electrical panels interrupt your holiday plans. So address those issues right now with Horizon. If you're expecting guests this year, ensure your old water heater isn't a disaster waiting to happen. Leaks and burst pipes, they are bad news for hot showers. So count on Horizon Services to keep things flowing as they should. Horizon Services, keeping your home comfortable all season long with same-day emergency services available, even when you need it most, even on holidays. Horizon Services has plumbing and electrical inspections for just $99 this season to find and fix any lingering issues around your home. Horizon Services, they've got free estimates and 0% interest financing available for system repairs, replacements, and upgrades. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com. Help is on the way.
Ready for action, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to the goals, the checks, the face-offs, and the breakaways with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, all throughout the hockey season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Hi, this is Dave Barlow from Barlow Buick GMC. Follow the savings on the Buick GMC lineup here at Barlow. Visit Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury or shop 24/7 at barlowautogroup.com. Buick, exceptional by design. GMC, we are professional grade.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. Driving under the influence of alcohol or drugs puts your life at risk and endangers the lives of innocent people on the road. Make the right choice. Don't drive impaired. Let's make New Jersey's roads safer together. We are all counting on you.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This holiday season, Target has your back with irresistibly cool gifts for everyone on your list. For the trendsetter, start with affordable beauty kits and gift sets. Need something the whole fam will love? Grab snuggly matching fits in every size and style. And for the thrill seekers, don't forget the hottest toys and tech of the season. Target's got you covered with the best deals for endless fun. Shop in store or online, and step into the holidays with Target. Restrictions apply.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Let's live more. Sail into huge savings during Norwegian Cruise Line's Black Friday sale. Starting now. Get 50% off all cruises. Plus, enjoy our free at sea package with unlimited premium beverages, world-class specialty dining, and much more. All included with your cruise. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Offer ends soon. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA. Restrictions apply.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. We're proud to offer high-quality, rechargeable hearing aids starting at just $98. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and hear the difference today by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Hey, Saints rookie quarterback Tyler Shuck notched his first NFL win, earning my first game ball. Jonathan Taylor and Nico Collins added to their game ball collection, as did Jason Myers, now the most prolific kicker in Seahawks history. Dolphins linebacker Jordan Brooks and Rams safety Quentin Lake stood out on defense, while good old Mike McDaniel unexpectedly garnered top coaching honors this week. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about tequila. Let me tell you about Gran Coramino tequila. That is otherwise known as Kevin Hart's Gran Coramino tequila. You know, he started the company, and it's the official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles because hard work tastes different. Gran Coramino is made with 100% blue agave and is available in Reposado, Cristalino, and Añejo. So make sure you upgrade your game day margarita for your tailgate or game watch party, and do so at your house or out there, of course, in the parking lot, wherever you are, with Gran Coramino. Find Gran Coramino at your local Fine Wine and Good Spirits or online at finewineandgoodspirits.com. Gran Coramino, of course, is phenomenal. Make sure you celebrate responsibly.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council. Less at fun. Eagles 7-2 with 6-3. Detroit Lions on tap for Sunday. Earlier on WIP, Nick Sirriani was asked about the now infamous 4th and 6 play in the Packers game.
I'm highly in tune with the play that we're going to call in a 4th down scenario. I think I'm the head coach, so I go for it a lot, and our guys succeed a lot in that moment. Does Jalen have ability to do things at the line of scrimmage? Of course he does, but in that particular moment, that's what we called, and hey, the result, it didn't work, the result. But the process, in my mind, was the right process.
You can check out the entire Nick Sirriani interview podcast at 94WIP.com. I also commented on the latest A.J. Brown online Twitch comment. With Jackson Dart in concussion protocol, Giants demoted Russell Wilson for Jameis Winston as their starter. WIP Midday Show. Joe and Hugh will be broadcasting live today from Klondike Kate's 10 to 2 on the University of Delaware campus. Labor's District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Labor's building a better future today. Cloudy, some sun, high 54, currently 45. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Good morning to you. Sirianni last segment and heavy on the phones this hour. So, if you missed it, 2 developments yesterday with the Phillies. It's going to be a fascinating offseason. The first, Scott Lauber reporting Dave Dombrowski going on the record to say that after the whole dust-up with Bryce Harper, which was public, Dombrowski said some stuff and then Harper said some stuff, that Dombrowski did talk to Harper. And so at some point in recent days, they had a conversation. Dombrowski, according to Scott Lauber, did not want to go into too much details. But
But it went on for a while.
Yeah,
He did say that.
The 2 big lines here from Lauber's article is that Dombrowski said it was, quote, a good conversation and, quote, lasted a while. Now, look, Dombrowski's not going to tell you if it was a bad conversation. I mean, even if it was a bad conversation, he's not going to tell you it was a bad conversation. But with that said, it feels like, 2 adults, said, okay, let's break some bread, not maybe literally, and had a meeting and a dinner over it, but a conversation, probably over the phone, and just, now they were out in Vegas, so maybe they did this in Vegas.
Oh, they might have, yeah, because that's his off-season home, right?
Because that's where Bryce lives,
yeah.
and this is where these, what is it, the owners meeting?
It's the GM meetings.
GM meeting. Yeah. So maybe they did it in person. So that's,
that was convenient.
It is convenient. So that's a good development. The other development is Harrison Bader put out a social media post, and I want to read this to you. A lot of us interpret this as probably a goodbye to the Phillies and Philadelphia. We don't know that for sure, but I think that's likely. Here's what Bader put out there. He said, Philly baby. And it's got a picture of him sliding in a home plate in a Phillies uniform. It says, Philly baby. 2.5 months was not nearly enough, but that's all the gods had in store for us this year. To the ones who made it happen, thank you. To every screaming fan, I love you and thank you. To a clubhouse I'm humbled to have been a part of, especially, thank you. This game is a gift, but you, Philly, are, and then there's a word that I really can't say, but it's a complimentary, like, you guys are awesome. By the way, James, what does the I don't even know what this means. After the curse, what does the GIP, I don't even know what that is.
Gift. He's just doing gift.
Oh, a gift.
He's using the PH as an F in multiple spots.
Ew.
There it is.
You guys are a bleeping gift.
So
I got
you know about the gift thing? That was his whole thing when he got here. He said, what a gift to be here, and it became like a clubhouse joke.
Got it.
That's why Topper, when he did his end of season speech, did like, what a gift. He said that because it was like a joke within the clubhouse.
Okay.
So it became a thing.
A lot of us interpret this as a Bader goodbye. Probably is. My guess is Dombrowski went to his agent and said, listen, we love him. We'd like to have him back. We're just telling you up front, we're not going to hit the price that we think you're going to get on the open market, price in years. And so go get the deal you can. If you can't, come back and talk to us. But, we know you're going to be gone.
That would be cool.
It's not going to happen. Not going to happen.
Really?
No.
Don't ruin. John's had a rough enough 24 hours.
Well,
Give him a little hope.
Maybe.
Yes.
Maybe.
No, I'll give you a maybe.
Is there a chance?
Yes, there's a chance.
So you're saying there's a chance.
Correct. All right, Rhea, thoughts on the Sirianni interview and then to the phones. What'd you make of it?
He's gotten so much better.
Yeah.
Just in the way he handles things, and I think he's better one-on-one than maybe in a big media setting, which would make me uncomfortable. And let me point that out.
Of course.
I found the see. I agree with him. I don't think they went rogue. My whole dispute is that they should have never been out there on the field.
I agree. They didn't go rogue.
I think they have.
Yeah.
He's got checkdowns at anything he's allowed to do, and they probably picked the wrong one. That's probably why he was saying why. My whole thing is I disagree with the decision to do it.
I agree. He stood by it.
He stood by it.
Yeah. And I actually think he believes it.
Oh, I definitely believe
I think he believes it.
Yeah,
I do.
but he's wrong. No,
no, he is
The
wrong.
numbers
He is wrong.
say otherwise.
Yeah.
I mean, if he's going by the numbers, then why?
Because
like,
Ross kept
I don't understand.
Well,
why?
Ross kept talking about, look, you could punt it in the end zone, and if you do, the team gets it on the 20. But there's a good chance with a good punter, you're going to punt it to around the 10. The other team's going to have to go a long way.
Yeah.
Yes.
27 seconds, no
Yes.
timeouts from the 10-yard line.
Right.
I mean,
but
that's
the numbers
that's
say
the
like
play.
that punting it and kicking a field goal gave you a better chance to win than what they did.
Right.
Yeah.
Look, I would not have kicked
So
the field
why
goal
did
either.
they
I
do
wouldn't
what
have
they
either.
did?
Yeah, I agree with that. I would
Yeah.
not have kicked it there. The other thing about the AJ stuff, I think they just manage him at
Of
this
course.
point. I mean,
Of
because
course.
he did all, and I think he's right about this. When I just listened, because I pulled I had Justin pull the AJ cut for me.
Yep.
Is I deal with people how they are with me. We all know people who are like completely normal, and then they get on Facebook and they get on Twitter and they lose their minds. I know people like that. I have friends like that. I have to call them and go, you need to dial it back online.
Yep.
And then he said, but AJ's all in. I think they just realize AJ is part, he's a young kid still. I mean, he's young compared to us.
Sure.
He's a young kid who they live their lives online. It's just the way it is. And I think that the Eagles know they have to deal with that. Calling it a bleep show is probably not proper.
Yeah.
Although I agree with them
Yeah.
that the offense is not good. But he also, these guys are playing a video game and he just thinks, but he knows it's online. People know stuff that they're doing online and then they act like, whoa, I don't understand how this got so blown up. I mean, it's part of their world.
Yep. I think that's fair. All right, let's go to the phones. Your reaction to it all. OG Wade. What up, Wade?
Hey, how we doing today?
Hi, OG Wade.
Always better when we talk to you, buddy.
Yeah, I'm sure it is, And before we go, let me get y'all
That sounded sarcastic.
Yeah, it did. I was giving you a compliment. I got nothing.
I appreciate your compliment, man.
Sure.
But your stuff is kind of shady. You know what I mean? Yeah, you say something one day, then you'll curse me out the next. So, it is.
Well, I curse you out. I curse you out off the air.
I like that phraseology of Joe is shady.
Yeah.
Little shady.
You gotta check up under the bed when Joe gives you a compliment and see if he's being punked or something. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, man.
Where did he get the effrontery?
Come on, man.
Hey, listen, on this AJ thing, and this is why I love OG Wade, because he plays the long game.
Wait.
You know what I'm saying?
That's
Yeah.
you.
That is you.
You're using the third person.
You're like Ricky Waters. Keep going.
But, so if you look back, and let me ask y'all a question. When was the last time you seen AJ jump for a ball, literally leave the ground to catch a pass?
Yeah, he hasn't had the leaping kind in a long while.
Listen, he does not give maximum effort. I don't know if y'all can think back enough. If you look at the Dallas game, you look at the Jaguars game from last year, Jalen threw him a ball that he was going to have to give maximum effort, and he did not do it. And Jalen threw his hands up like, "Oh, what's up?" So when people say, "Is it a trust thing?" and I heard Jason Avant say that, it absolutely is, because you don't know as the quarterback if your number one receiver is going to give maximum effort.
Sure, if
on
he's going to fight his way back through the defender on the 4th and 6 play in the corner of the end zone. He did not fight his way back against the
not at all.
defender, and he could have and gotten a call, I think, in that situation.
That's in a couple of plays this year. And if you look at Sirianni's lips, everybody want to read lips. Now, let me ask you a question. Would the lip reading be more of what was that or why? Because in the heat of the moment, he's seeing a ball being placed in a position where, okay, the world said you shouldn't have called that play. Fine. But the ball was in a position where it could have been a positive play. And AJ's effort was like, what was that?
Well, to be fair, Wade, so look, a lot of people are...
It is possible. The why could have been about AJ.
No,
We don't know.
It could have been. But I'll also say this, Wade. A lot of people are giving AJ a hard time for his, quote, effort there. I just thought he got beat to the inside spot. I mean, Could he have tried to climb over the back of the defender? Yes, he could have. But I also think the defender did a nice job. He had the inside track for the ball. That happens sometimes.
Slow down and
what I would say
reach
to
for the
you,
ball.
Yeah, what I would say to you, Joe, is when you look at it's the personnel. It's AJ. Go to the San Francisco game when they came here and kicked the living crap out of us. AJ had a opportunity to come back to the ball in the end zone to draw a pass interference. You got to know this as a player. You got to know how to get a resolve out of another aspect of a play.
Well, listen, maybe not everyone's great at everything. I mean, maybe that's just not his. I'm not saying don't try to get better at it, but not everyone is superb at everything.
No, but that's John will tell you. That's just kind of football 101. You've got to know that as a receiver, when you're running a route and you don't think you beating your guy and the ball is in the air, you want to come down and try to draw a pass interference. That's the next.
Yeah, I got you. All right, Wade, give me an answer. Give me a 10.
OG Wade, man, I look at myself in the mirror and say, boy,
Wade.
you your chocolate, boy. You look so damn good.
Say goodbye, Wade.
That is unbelievable.
Say goodbye,
OG
Wade. Hey, Wade, say goodbye.
Yeah, goodbye.
All
goodbye.
right, buddy. Yeah, he's funny, man. Wade's a good guy.
I like Wade.
So I'm thinking during the call, because, it's come up a few times that AJ certainly does not specialize in because he does the contested catch, but not like, John, you brought up the Lynn Swann, type of leaping grab. I got a few in my lifetime that come to mind. Eagles. Number one. He was only here about 2 years. Chris Carter.
Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt.
Corner of the end zone, Chris Carter.
No doubt.
Randall to Chris Carter was automatic. And he did that, obviously, in Minnesota for a decade. Fred Barnett was phenomenal at the leaping grab. Phenomenal. Devonta, outstanding at it. Alshon,
Devonta
Super Bowl
physics.
Yeah, I mean, Devonta is amazing.
Really
Alshon could do it. And then, obviously, Mike Quick and T.O. could do like literally everything.
Yes.
But I really think the leaping grab in my lifetime, I would put Chris Carter 1 and Fred Barnett 2. I mean, they could just go freaking up.
Devonta can
It's
really do
unbelievable.
some strange things, though. Like, compared to other people,
I
it
love
looks
him.
different. It looks different in every way. Like, sometimes you'll see guys tackle him, and they don't just they don't tackle him normally. They'll actually ragdoll him and throw him around and throw him down with one arm, and it looks weird because he's 165 pounds.
I'm aware.
It's just completely different than everything else. But he can also make cuts. He can burst in and out of these cuts differently than anyone else can.
Yep.
Because he still has the length, but not the weight.
Yep.
It's remarkable to watch.
All right, 215-592-9494. Seltzer, Phillies question. If Bader's gone, and he probably is, and if Castellanos is gone, and he definitely is, if Crawford's out there and Marsh is out there, who's the third outfielder?
I don't think we know yet.
Crawford.
Well, yeah. Crawford. It took me a second there.
Two Crawfords. Because it's not going to be Bryce.
No, it won't be Bryce.
And it's not going to be Kepler.
No, it won't be Kepler.
So it's someone on a different team.
Yeah, well, someone free agent or trade. Trade, yeah, absolutely. Honestly, a trade would... I mean, Luzardo move was the best move he made last offseason. He's been good at trade. I mean, the trades he made at the deadline were good. Go make a trade.
Go make a trade. They need an outfielder. I mean, bad. Because here's
and
the deal,
they could
guys.
use someone who's not in their 30s. You're not. That's the problem with the
that'd
free
be
agents.
great.
All the guys who are free agents, they had to go through arbitration.
Yeah.
They're all 27, 28, 29, 30.
Yep.
Trade for someone who's 24 or 25 or something you can grow with a little bit.
Yep. And I'll also add this. While Crawford might have a tremendous future, he's not likely to be tremendous year one. And Marsh,
there'll be growing pains.
Yeah, for sure. And Marsh, while he had a really good 3 or 4 months, I mean, he's probably more the guy that we saw for the last 3 or 4 years.
He's
than
a
the guy.
fourth outfielder, ideally, I think.
How old is
Brandon
Bader?
Marsh is a fourth outfielder.
Who?
31. Bader, he'll be 32
okay.
next season, I think in June or March or something like that. But
I mean,
next year's his 32 season.
As you enter the offseason, that is a weak outfield. Now, I know
we were saying that last year, too.
And it was part of what bit them. It wasn't the main thing. It wasn't, but it was part of what bit them for sure. Let's talk to Ron in Pottstown. Ron, good morning.
Hey, thank you for taking my call. First of all, quick hitter. Joe Adele's out there with the Angels. He's on the trading block. He's only 26. That kid is a stud. That would be a possibility for a trade.
Okay.
Okay. The thing I want to get into is the other day my ears perked up when I was seeing I was on with Elliott Shore Parks and James. I guess it's a couple of years ago, and I told Elliott that James was so great that I called him my illegitimate son. I think Elliott thought I was crazy, but when I heard about James having this $100,000 pose.
For Seltzer to put full frontal out there for James.
Yeah.
What number do we get to? 50,000?
I think 50 was, I would do it for 50.
Ron, would you contribute 1,000? If we have to get to 50,000.
No, I'm not letting Ron put his money into this.
I'm doing better. The doctor wants me to start dating again. My wife's been going on this 5 years.
Okay.
And I figured I'm not a nice-looking man. And I figured if I posed nude with James.
Oh, wow.
This-
Together.
Oh, wow. This is
Ryan,
this is
how
getting a little
old are
weird.
you?
I like it.
Well, I don't want to say because I don't want to give my age away. But
it's
I figure
age doesn't
the only
matter.
thing, James, that I'd want in my contract to improve my dating profile is, a lot of Hollywood stars wear these prosthetics over their manhood.
Talking Dirk Diggler
James,
here?
I'm
What,
asking.
a little Dirk Diggler in the house?
Oh, his phone just zapped out. Did you hit something, Seltzer?
I did not hit a thing. Oh, no.
I didn't touch anything.
Does Rod Lakin have the Tom Bigby thing in his office?
I just disappeared.
Oh, that's a shame.
James, would you really do full frontal for 50,000?
If I wasn't going to lose my job, yeah, absolutely. 50,000? That's like could put my daughter to go to college, or help, not anymore.
That's like a year of college.
But yeah, I got to pay for 4 years, dude. I got to pay for a lot. Yes, in a second.
It's a partial year.
Yeah. Well, it depends where she goes.
Man, I'm surprised you would. 50,000 is a lot.
$50,000.
But full frontal.
What? I'm not ashamed of any. I don't care. What does it matter to me?
Okay.
I don't care. Just my body, man.
It is,
okay.
It is all
It's
natural.
just my body.
Listen,
I don't care. $50,000? This is crazy.
Rhea, should we truly in 2026 do a campaign to raise 50,000 for full frontal for Seltzer? Should we actually? Because I've just been joking, but should we actually do it?
There is no way you could raise
2,000
much
with
as
our
50,000.
listeners.
There is no chance.
James, you don't think our listeners would
$50,000? No, and honestly, if we could raise $50,000, we should raise it for something good, not me to get naked in front of everybody. What are we talking about here?
We should give it to something that matters.
I will do it if people want to give me $50,000 in a second, and I wouldn't get fired. It was guaranteed in writing in a second. I think it'd be a waste of money.
So I'll just say this: I write notes to myself from time to time just to remember to do something.
You're really going to put this down as
I'm
a
writing
note?
50,000 Seltzer.
Hell yeah, dude.
Hold on.
Hell yeah.
50,000 Seltzer nude.
Love it.
I'll remember.
That would be
You're going to revisit
honestly,
that from time to time?
honestly, it would be amazing. $50,000 up. That's all I have to do for $50,000. That'd be unbelievable.
No,
That'd be
James,
a
what's
dream.
amazing is that you thought it would pay for college.
I was saying that. I was trying to say that. I was trying to say that can go towards my daughter's college. I'm saying that I have a kid that I have to pay for life. $50,000? You kidding me?
Let me say
Does he
this.
have to do poses?
I just need one Harvey Keitel straight on shot. That's all I'm saying.
I would say you need
very
some
interested
action
in
shots.
seeing this.
I'd
You're
like
really
some
into
action
this.
photos.
I am into this. But
Yeah, I
maybe
can
some
tell.
interpretive
weird.
dance.
A little weird.
A little weird.
A little creepy, but it's okay.
Hey, in the words of Ann Iverson,
Don't go there with me.
don't do that,
Or in
Seltzer.
the words of Joe DeCamera.
Oh, yeah. I've unlocked something.
All right, here's the deal. For Times Yours tomorrow, because we're not going to do Times Yours today. We got a ton of people that want to call, regular callers. We're going to come to you next. But for Times Yours tomorrow, at 215-238-4500, best calls will make the show tomorrow. Let us know your overall thoughts on the concept of Seltzer, full frontal, 50,000.
Yes.
Would he actually do it?
Oh, I would actually do it.
Do you listeners think that we could get to 50,000? Do you think we could? Yes or no?
No.
And would the company stand by agreeing in advance not to fire him for doing said post?
Signed paperwork. Can't get fired for it. Yeah.
Full immunity. Full immunity.
Can't wait.
All
Get me
right.
$50K, dude.
All
That'd
right,
be amazing.
Time's yours tomorrow, but get those calls in now. 215-238-4500. Your thoughts on the 50K for Seltzer in exchange for a full frontal. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. More
Who
calls coming
wants
up
to
next.
see it?
More calls coming up next on 94 WIP. Hey, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, the number one sportsbook for same-game parlays. Number one sportsbook there is. From points to rebounds and threes and assists, obviously with basketball, they've got it all covered. And it's your best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay. You can also track stats live, all in one easy-to-use app. That's the FanDuel app at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel.com/hammer. New customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So find the bet or bets that works for you. And, of course, lock it in at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel, the official sports betting partner of the NBA.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Can you digs it? Yeah, this better can. And what could be a Thursday night bloodbath in Foxborough, Stephon Diggs has have himself quite the night. End zone spiking in 3 straight. The Pats WR1 should extend the trend. Give me a Diggs anytime TD at plus 135. Hashtag Team Huevos. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Build monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Game day is for noise and excitement. But renovating your home? That should be smooth, simple, and stress-free! Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply, select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
The NBA season is here, and Fanatics Sportsbook is running all the right plays. Bet with Fanatics and earn up to 10% fan cash on your bets, win or lose. So even if your bet doesn't hit, you're still scoring fan cash, which you can use on NBA fits, tickets, and access to exclusive Fanatics events. Plus, with Fanatics Fair Play's first half injury protection, if your player goes out with an injury, your bet stays in play. Fair Play protects your bets all season, refunding your bet or keeping your parlay alive. Why risk it with other sports books when your player props are protected with the home of Fair Play? Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-522-4700. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
Lock in amazing fall deals for your new roof with Home Genius Exteriors. Get 50% off roofing materials, plus 0% APR and no payments till 2027. And for a limited time, get free attic insulation. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
Hello, Crushers. It's your host, DJ Divine, telling you that Candy Crush music season is here. Tasty. Conquer levels to mix your own track and win sweet rewards. Divine. Now let's swipe to the next track. Take it away, Thundercat. Candy Crush music season. Play now. From November 3rd to December 7th, selected players level 36 plus. Terms apply. See in-game. Optional in-game purchases.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
Injured at work or in an accident, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NAS Cancelleri. Nick Sirriani appeared on the WIP Morning Show earlier, discussed the 4th and 6th play in the Eagles' 10-7 win over the Packers, how well the defense played, and the latest A.J. Brown stuff. Eagles receiver was on Twitch overnight with comments that may or may not be about the Eagles.
When there's ability to debate what he meant or what he said or, hey, why did you say why there? Again, you go with your interactions with guys on a daily basis and not what people are, speculating or anything like that. So we're going to continue to try to get better on offense, and AJ's all in.
You can check out the entire Sirianni interview podcast at 94WIP.com. WIP Midday Show, Joe and Hugh will be broadcasting live from Klondike Kate's today, 10 to 2 p.m. on the University of Delaware campus. NAS Cancelleri, your local asbestos attorneys since 1983. Over $500 million collected for their clients. Call 215-546-8200 or visit nascancelleri.com. Cloudy, some sun, high 54. It's currently 45. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Red Tag bonus cash is back at Armin Chevrolet in stock now. The new 2026 Trailblazer starting at only $24,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. So, it's kind of a blame game thing with some elements of the Eagles' offense this year. Two different poll questions we have. Let's all go on the record ourselves. So, John, which would you vote for this question? Amongst the players, who do you think is more responsible for the Eagles' struggles on offense? We have 4 choices here to put them in alphabetical order. Barkley, who we never call Barkley. We call him Saquon. Saquon Barkley, A.J. Brown, Jalen Hurts, offensive line. Who would you vote for, John?
Offensive line.
I would too. I will tell you, I think the gap is narrowing. I thought the offensive line was by far the dominant answer for this in the first half of the season. I think that Jalen and AJ are surfacing more as issues as time goes on. But I would vote offensive line. And I'm basing this on the whole season. Yeah, you could say last week. I'm basing this on 9 games.
Game 7?
I don't know what that was by Ross. Right? All right, James, which would you vote for these 4?
I would go O-line too.
Okay. Rhea, what do you got?
Yeah, it's a clean sweep. I mean, because it impacted everything.
All right, so...
And it was mostly because of injuries, not like because they all of a sudden decided that they wanted to suck.
All right, pretty obvious that the O-line would win this poll. John, it did 66%. Who do you think, John, finished second of the other 3?
Jalen.
Yeah, 23% Jalen, 9% AJ, 2% Saquon. It's an interesting poll. We'll revisit it. It's there's a lot in there. Because I do think there's blame to go with all 4 of them. I think. I'm not certain of it, but I think. So, all right, the other poll question.
Well, he's got so much more baseline to control.
Who's the he?
Jalen. He's got so much more on his plate.
Yeah.
He's got so much more operating on every play. The baseline.
He's got the most responsibility by far.
So much greater than everyone else's.
It's pretty amazing, though. Saquon, who was all freaking world last year and has been far from it this year, only gets 2% of votes. Now, listen, a lot of people know the O-line ties into it. It does. I don't think it's just that, but anyway. Second poll question, which of these is the biggest reason for the struggles of the Eagles' offense? So you got the coaches, defined as Sirianni and Patullo, or you got the players? I would vote for the players. I know a lot of callers call in and talk, I think, more often about the coaches. I would go players. James, which would you go?
I'm torn on this. I probably would go coaches, but it's really close. I think there's a lot of blame here.
Rhea, which would you go?
Coaching.
And what's your why?
My why is specifically for the way they've handled parts of games, but in that game against the Packers, like I mentioned earlier today, they had 6 third downs of 10 yards or more, and Will Shipley got 4 of them.
Yeah.
That's play calling.
Okay.
So I didn't like...
John, which would you go with?
Coaching.
Okay. What percent do you think said the coaches? Because they do win the poll. I mean, they do.
64.
73.
Ooh.
Whoa.
I think some people are letting the players off the hook. I really do. I mean, these are high-paid players, man.
Speaking of high-paid players, there's some more audio coming out from the Twitch stream with A.J. Brown.
Oh, no.
So I haven't even heard this. Shout out to Kyle Quinn. No. Kyle saw it, cut it up, put it up for us.
So we have additional A.J. last night audio.
2 more pieces of audio from A.J. from the Twitch. I don't know if more will come out or not.
Before you play this,
I haven't even heard this yet.
Fair enough. Before you play this, let me just say we're not doing Times Yours today. We were going to prioritize calls, which we will still get to some on the calls. But obviously, we're not going to play this audio. Time's yours when we do it, and we'll do it tomorrow. Brought to you by Xfinity, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage from Xfinity. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. All right, well, Seltzer, I don't know if we have to brace ourselves or not.
This happened last night later, or this happened more
this is
recently?
the same Twitch stream.
Same.
They just, the audio's like coming out or whatever.
Technically, it's this morning, like 1:30 a.m.
Yeah, well, you're right. Yeah.
All right, Seltzer, roll what you got.
No. Oh, no, you're not. Oh, you're stupid. Let's show him some love.
Man, Alex, I saw him!
Good things happen when he get touched and shit. Oh. Let's show 11 some love. Let's see how that goes. What's up, June? Where daddy at? Oh, right there. No! Touchdown! Yo. Oh my God, bro.
Man, that boy dancing his ass off.
Hey, you see what I'm saying? This has been the only positive.
All right, I couldn't understand most of it.
So he said,
What's
good things
going on?
happen when you throw me the ball. And then at the end there, he was talking about him scoring a touchdown. He's like, that's my only positive, is what he said.
That's my only. Now, is he talking about his own
Yeah,
game, though?
so the next piece of audio apparently relates right to that. Let's play the next piece.
Okay, to be fair, he might be talking about he caught the ball in the game that he's playing.
Let's play the next piece of audio.
Fair enough.
Well, that gotta be cool as hell, bro. Like you be like, bro, like your son seeing you like on a game, bro. Like that's actually lit, bro.
I'm telling you, bro. That's the only highlight of the damn football I've been living right now.
I mean, that's hard to interpret any other way.
Yeah,
it's the only highlight of damn football that I've been living right now.
Is on the video game.
Oh, boy.
I didn't understand a lot from the first one that was played either.
Yeah, he did at one point say, good things happen when I touch the ball or when you throw me the ball or whatever. And then at the end there, he said, that's my only highlight or whatever. And then
It's got to drive.
Expounds more.
Forget what Sirianni says publicly. It's got to drive him crazy. I mean, Sirianni, Howie, Big Dom. I mean, it's got to be a hell of a challenge, right?
This is just that it's just what he's going to do.
It's what he's going to do.
Yeah, and they want him to keep it in house.
Of course,
guys.
It's less pronounced. It's less aggravated than a lot of the diva behavior from wide receivers that we've seen through the years.
This is pretty high
It's
up
a little passive aggressive.
Yeah,
it's very passive aggressive, but at
yeah.
least it's not
but
out and about in more distracting ways.
Here's the thing: is he's acting, and I'm gonna psychoanalyze here, recklessly speculate, as Hugh Douglas likes to say. He's acting like he's just having a chat with his buddy while they're playing games, but the chat is public.
Yeah.
So I mean,
Totally.
you can't have it both ways.
Totally.
How mad is he at the buddy that somehow released this?
It might not have been him. People go on. James, don't they go on and follow it? People go on and follow these Twitch streams.
Oh,
live?
yeah. I mean, people watch it. Like
that's what I'm saying.
in the first cut, remember, in the first audio we played, he goes, you got the chat going crazy.
So he knows it's public.
Yes, he said the chat is reacting to what you're saying. Yes, the chat is all the people watching, talking about it as they're watching.
Yeah.
Yes, there were lots. There is no doubt, 100%
it's
A.J.
foolish.
Brown knew that what he was saying
absolutely
was being
foolish.
streamed live to the internet. There is
Like,
no doubt.
Dude, what are you doing? So you're now doing, he's going on Twitch. He's either playing the game or watching his friend play the game, but seeing the reaction of people, it's, I don't know.
All right, well, we'll take your
Is that
reaction.
what he wants? Just the reaction?
He wants attention, that's for sure.
I want
And
a guy,
he wants the ball.
I want a guy who wants our team to win above all else. I want that guy who blocked so well on the the Saquon run. I want that guy.
All right, lot to chew on. You can react to it. Again, no time's yours today. We're going to prioritize calls in the last segment. Violet, good morning.
Good morning. How are you guys?
What's up, Violet?
Kind of confused
doing
on the
all right.
kind of confused on the AJ thing, but
I'm
you know.
trying to take
Joe's
myself
very
off speaker.
confused.
Sorry. Oh gosh, darn it! I'm sorry, you guys. So yeah, I had a comment about the AJ Brown thing.
Sure.
I love AJ, and I just wish. Okay, is that better?
Yep.
Okay, so sorry. I just wish that he would stop the nonsense. He's a great player. Like you just mentioned, the block was amazing the other night, and of course now I don't know where my notes are, but that's okay.
That's okay.
Just play, and
Yes.
if you want to be a badass, sometimes you just got to make the play, okay?
Right.
I get tired of hearing, "Oh, I'm double covered." Blah, blah, blah. Stop the excuses. I watched a lot of freaking football when the Eagles weren't playing, and I saw a lot of freaking receivers making catches that weren't perfectly thrown.
I gotta tell you something, Violet.
guys were
I had you pegged for like a really sweet school librarian, and now we find out you got some freaking dog in you. I like it. I like this a lot.
Come on, dude.
Well, why'd you have her pegged for a librarian?
Because she sounds so sweet.
Oh,
She's
every
very
phone call,
sweet.
John. She's the sweetest thing in the world. This is like my favorite phone call by you, Violet.
And by the way,
love it.
Violet, like a second grade librarian, not the high school type. Like hey, toddlers, come over here. Let me read you Green Eggs and Ham. And now you're spitting fire like you're Daenerys Targaryen or whatever. What was her name?
No, you nailed it.
Well,
Yeah, I like it.
I just get passionate about this kind of stuff. And so the Phillies thing, we absolutely have to address the outfield. Absolutely. I mean, And look, I love Marsh, but, you know, in clutch situations, I just don't know that he can get it done. I mean, maybe I'm really bummed to hear that Bader is not a possibility because I thought he brought a lot of fire.
Sure did.
And I liked his attitude.
Did you
play.
interpret what he wrote as a goodbye? Because we did.
Yeah,
I did.
Yeah, exactly.
I did.
Maybe
unfortunately.
he won't get.
All right, Violet, give me
elsewhere.
give me a 10. You can win my book and the Wild Fork food. What do you got?
Well, I already got the book, and thank you so much. I absolutely love it.
Thank you.
And I think the best answer has already been said, but I'll go with Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift, and what's the 10 element?
She's just a 10.
Okay, she's a 10. Fair enough. I was trying to
There
figure
you
out
have it.
if I was missing something.
Like, does she have an album named 10 or a song?
I was wondering. All right, Pat in Haddon Township. That's where we're going to be for Turkey Bowl. What's going on, Pat? Patrick.
How you doing? Thanks for taking my call.
Sure, buddy.
First of all, just wanted to see if I could give you guys some more information. We're all in Haddon Township. We're all excited that you're going to do the Turkey Bowl this year.
Nice.
Awesome.
John, I know you're a huge high school football fan.
Pat, did you play high school football?
I did play high school football.
Where?
For Haddon Township.
Oh, wow.
Good man.
And just to give you a little background.
Did you win this game?
I won this game one time. I won it my junior year. But along with
Good
this
work.
game, the winner, either Haddon Township or Audubon, receives there's a trophy attached to this game called the Curly Cup. And it's named after my father.
Oh, wow.
No way.
Yeah.
What was his full name?
Thomas Curly.
Holy cow.
And he was.
And
a
you're
very
Pat
successful-
Curly?
Yeah.
Holy cannoli.
Pat, you know it'd be funny if your first name was Curly.
Curly.
I
Yeah.
mean,
Did
that-
you ever consider going by Curly?
Yeah.
No, I threatened my wife to name my son Lawrence Maurice so he could be Larry Moe Curly. But...
Ooh.
Dude, that would have been hilarious.
Or maybe something that rhymes with it, like Burley or Hurley.
Well, Pat, we're looking forward to the game, man, very much.
Yeah, it's my dad was a very successful coach at both schools, at Audubon and Haddon Township.
That's crazy.
And about 10 years ago, they came to me and said, or came to him and said, we were going to have a trophy attached to this game. So
that's a great honor.
Game's been going on since the mid '60s, and we got a brand new field being installed right now here in Haddon Township. For you
Good
guys.
man. All right, Ed, we got to turn to quickly, but we look forward to being out there in 2 weeks. Give us a 10.
The only thing I could come up with, NBC 10 Philadelphia.
Sure, NBC 10, which of course I still get confused with Channel 3, but that's a whole nother matter. All right, I'll never get it right. 3 and 10. I'll never get it right. All right, we turned, John, if you don't know, they switched.
Like 20 years ago.
They switched like 25 years ago.
25 years
so
ago.
easy.
It's all over the place. It was just
decades.
Yeah,
Decades have passed.
Well, but I'll
It was hard at first, and then it was like, oh, got it.
Here, all right, here we go.
At
Growing up,
first,
Channel 10
for a week.
Channel 10 had the NFC. Okay, as part of like Channel 10 was I could watch the Eagles NFC games on Channel 10. Then Channel 10 becomes 3. Then like the NFC, then they lose the rights, and then the freaking AFC goes to. It's all over the place.
You base all of this
This is
trouble
so
on the
long
fact
ago,
that
though.
your knowledge of stuff that happened 30 years ago.
Yeah, some are all
is
Madden.
screwing up with you being able to figure out which TV station.
My brain never left the early 90s, and you know that,
very
Rhea.
clear.
All right, couple quickly, turn into a couple. Let's go. JP in Plymouth meeting. JP, what do you got? A 10.
Hey, guys, how you going? I got Mrs. Davis from Varsity Blues. A 10!
Oh,
a 10!
wow.
Freaking 10!
Oh, yeah, that's a good answer.
You got it. Ed in Phoenixville.
You
Ed, give
sold
me a
it.
10.
My favorite rom-com, 10 Things I Hate About You.
Has already been said. Give me a better answer.
The height of the basketball hoop in which you're going to beat Fred.
10?
Ooh, gave you a little. That was pandering right there.
Thank you,
man.
sir. I applaud that pandering. Gary in Vineland. Gary, give me a 10.
How about David Letterman's top 10 list?
Ooh, that's
I
a pretty
like
good
that,
one, too.
yeah.
Although
Pretty
it wasn't
good.
as funny as it should have been. It usually stunk. Anyway, all right, we got to come up with a winning answer for a 10. So up until the last few minutes, I thought there were 4 big ones. The Dime, Pele, Bo Derek, and the 10 Commandments. I'm inclined to go with the 10 Commandments.
Feels
too.
really hard not
Yeah.
to go. We're not usually, biblical stuff, but
Yeah.
it feels
I feel like
come
we've
on.
done biblical a couple times lately.
Just feels right.
Well, here's where I'll say where I think count the basket and the foul. We often don't do biblical stuff that's faith-based.
Yeah,
and
you're
while
right.
there is actually 10 Commandments.
Yeah, exactly.
Whether you believe it came from God to Moses or not, like there are 10 Commandments. We know that factually. So, Joe, congratulations, sir. I think you had the right answer with the 10 Commandments. Good movie also. All right, everyone, have a spectacular rest of the day. Joe, I hope you enjoy my book, Wild Fork Foods. Good stuff. Hey, we'll crank it up again tomorrow. Joe and Hugh, they're up next.
How would you like to celebrate the greatest moments in Philadelphia sports history all in one night? This is Ray Dittinger, inviting you to join Glenn Macnow, Joe Conklin, and me on December 3rd at the Scottish Rite Auditorium in Collingswood, New Jersey, as we relive the best of Schmitty, Bernie, Dr. J, Jalen, and more. It's the ultimate highlight show. The greatest moments in Philadelphia sports history. December 3rd. Go to the Scottish Rite's website and order your tickets today.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
Who's the man in a white plumbing van?
Roto-Rooter Man.
Who's the dude that clears your drain of food?
Roto-Rooter Man.
Who's the guy to keep your basement dry?
He's the Roto-Rooter Man.
Who's your friend for a pipe on the man?
Roto-Rooter Man.
If plumbing, drains, or water cleanup are the plan, better call your Roto-Rooter man. Roto-Rooter, we put water where it should be.
Call Roto-Rooter, that's the name, and away go troubles down the drain. Roto-Rooter.
Hey, UD fam. Need a great spot for your next event? The iconic Klondike Kate's Restaurant and Saloon, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus, is the place. Whether it's a birthday bash, shower, rehearsal dinner, or business event, we've got you covered. Stop by on Tuesdays for half-price Kate's Original Nachos, or wet your whistle any day of the week during happy hour with $4.50 Corona and Corona Light, $3 Michelob Ultra specials, and more. Visit KlondykeKates.com today.
Jack Fritz here. We're talking about practice. Join me this Saturday at the new Scott Key of Limerick. I'll be practicing my jump shot for the final competition of Joe versus Jack. Come on out and register for a chance to help me practice and play a game of Pig, along with a chance to win a signed copy of my new book, Ring the Bell. We'll have tailgate games, hoagies, pretzels, and while there, celebrate the Kia Season of New Tradition sales event and check out the latest models. It all goes down this Saturday at Scott Key of Limerick, starting at 11 a.m. For info, go to 94WIP.com.
Billy knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. And right now's the perfect time to join, because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/Ike to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, Eagles fans. Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason season and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
You know that expression, put a little spring in your step? Well, whoever said it must have been talking about Glide Step hands-free Skechers slip-ins. Because with Glide Step, you get a pillow-like soft landing, then an explosive takeoff. It makes walking feel effortless. So springy, it's almost like you're floating. And speaking of effortless, have you tried hands-free Skechers slip-ins technology? Just step in and instantly your shoes are on. No bending down and no touching. Try Glide Step hands-free Skechers slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio. Paid for by term provider. Premiums will vary. Plans depend on age, location, and other factors. Visit biglou.com.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-777-1225. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-777-1225. That's 800-777-1225 for $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-777-1225. 800-777-1225.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Today's birthday shout-out goes to Addison Barger. In Game 1 of the recent Fall Classic, the Blue Jays' 26-year-old outfielder clouded the first pitch hit grand slam in World Series history. The night before that, believe it or not, folks, Barger had slept on the pull-out sofa in teammate Davis Schneider's room at the Toronto Marriott City Center. That couch is now on display in the lobby. Amazing. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, we are. Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us, 215-592-9494. Kyle Quinn is back in the studio. And today, Hugh Douglas, we are at Klondike Kate's Christmas Sleigh Bar. That's where the show is today. We're excited to be here. Come on out and check out the pop-up Christmas Sleigh Bar at Klondike Kate's now through December. The show is on the road today, and the Eagle Circus has rolled back into town. Good morning, Hugh Douglas.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, listen, usually I would push back because I want to celebrate Thanksgiving. But I'm not going to lie. It's real festive up in here. I'm a little bit mad at John Marco.
This place is awesome.
I'm mad at him because he decorated the hell out of this place, and it looks nice, and they're playing Christmas music.
I'm wearing my my Home Alone sweater.
John Marco, I know you listening. I'm mad at you because we ain't even had Thanksgiving yet, but it looks really nice in here. And I saw the drink menu. Real nice drink menu. You didn't bring back the nut job, though. I don't understand why you didn't bring that one back. Bring back the nut job.
At 10:02.
Yeah, we. I feel like we're gonna have a wild show, so I just wanted to get that in there first.
Yeah. Well, it's going to be a wild show. That's for
Bring
sure.
back the nut job.
All right, 215-592-9494. Come on out. We're at Klondike Kate's in Newark, Delaware on Main Street doing the show today from 10 to 2.
It's Wednesday, right? It's too early.
It is Wednesday.
Bring back the nut job.
But, look, Hugh Douglas, the circus music we played in here was for a reason.
For what?
Hugh, I got to tell you, as we start the show today, I am tired, okay? And I'm not tired because we were up late on Monday watching a great football game. I'm tired because of the same thing we've had to deal with for the entire season. So, I wanted today, and we kind of always think in our heads ahead of time, like, what are we going to talk about the rest of the week based on the game to come? Like, we start thinking about the Lions, right, to get ready for that game, the number 1 seed in the NFC, all this great stuff based on the Eagles winning an outstanding football game on Monday night. That should be the story, that the Eagles won again, that they won on the road again, that they've gone to Lambeau this year and won, and they've gone to Kansas City and won, and Tampa Bay. The Eagles are a Super Bowl contender, one of the biggest Super Bowl contenders. They have a chance to go back-to-back. Yet, Hugh, I wake up this morning, and the story is not about the team anymore, but it's once again about A.J. Brown. Let's let everyone hear some of this, because I imagine a lot of our audience isn't familiar with Janky Rondo. I don't know. I wasn't familiar with him either until this morning. Yeah, Janky Rondo, apparently a Twitch streamer. The reason you need to be aware of it, like I was this morning, Hugh, A.J. Brown playing some Madden last night with some guy named Janky Rondo, and this is on Twitch. And, of course, that is live for everyone to listen to. Let's hear some of A.J. Brown last night talking about his situation here with the Philadelphia Eagles.
Hey, but look, everything been good, though. Like you know what I'm saying? Everything been straight. You know what I'm saying? Mental good, kids good, you know what I'm saying? Wife good, everything?
Yeah, I mean, no.
I mean, yeah,
where have you been?
No, I'm just checking out. Like, you my dog. Like, I still got, you know what I'm saying? I gotta check up, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Like family good, yeah.
Yeah.
Everything else, no.
Man, everything gonna click, bro. Chat, look. Everything gonna click, bro. Trust me. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. No, you got chat cracking up, bro.
Awesome. How you been? Yeah, I've been, struggling, brother.
All right, so what you heard there is it is a bleep show, and he's struggling, brother. There was more, though. They're playing the game, and he's talking about getting the football to himself on Madden. Here is A.J. Brown talking about showing 11 some love.
No.
Oh, no, you're not. Oh, you're stupid. Let's show him some love.
Man, that's so.
Good things happen when he get touches it. Oh, let's show 11 some love. Let's see how that goes. What's up, Joe? What daddy at? Oh, right there. No! Touchdown! Yo.
Oh my God, bro. Man, that boy dancing his ass off.
Hey, you see what I'm saying? This has been the only positive.
Well, I wish that was it, but there is one more. Let's hear this. AJ reminiscing about his stats after the game on Madden. As you heard there, him say, show 11, some love, good things happen. Here's one last one from AJ Brown.
Well, that gotta be cool as hell, bro. Like, you be like, bro, like your son seeing you like on a game, bro. Like, that's actually lit, bro.
I'm telling you, bro. That's the only highlight of the damn football I've been living right now.
That's the only highlight of the damn football I've been living. So show 11 some love. That's the only highlight I've been living. And Hugh Douglas, it is a bleep show. Your reaction, Hugh, this morning as A.J. Brown goes on Twitch last night and make sure everyone knows he is clearly not happy with his role in this football team.
I have none. I'm okay with it.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I'm okay with it. Like, I think this is a cultural thing. And I'm about to break it down.
Okay.
You know, I always talk about the drunk uncle at the barbecue, right? There's also in the African American culture, you know, you have that one uncle that is probably not all there, right? And normally he comes to the family reunion and you just leave him be. You know he ain't right. You know something's wrong with him, but we don't say anything about it. I mean, you know, I know we're trying to culturally move away from that. But this feels like appropriate in this sense because it's obvious what's going on. You know, somebody said something a few weeks ago, and I'm starting to believe that's true. One of the millennials, who is it? The Gen Zs? Who is it? The millennials?
No, it's not the millennials.
No, the millennials.
It's the ones
I know
after
what
the
I'm saying,
millennials.
Francisco. Millennials.
It's the one. It's after the millennials.
What's that? The Gen Z or
something? Sure.
Something like that. That's
Gen Z.
okay. That's Max.
Okay.
Max is proudly popping his chest, talking about, yeah, that's my crew.
All right.
But they do stuff different, you know. And I think that, like, I feel like my father more now than I ever did before. Like when you talked about used to walk to school 8 miles both ways or whatever. I feel him on that now because it's about attention. That's what he's doing because these tweets and these things that he does, they're strategic, Joe.
And let's make it clear that he was on last night is public. Anyone can watch that. That's how that audio is out here.
Here's how I look at it. You go and have a press conference every day where you get to talk to the media and you get to air out how you really feel. And you will sit there and to a man you will say what the team wants you to say. And then you will go, I don't know if you think anybody listen to Janky Rondo or whatever, but hell, I Twitch. Every now and then I'll watch a Twitch stream.
Do you hell dive on Twitch?
I don't hell dive on Twitch because the language gets a little blue.
Ooh, yeah, we can't do that.
You know, we can't do that, you know. So it's not like a lot of people stream. That's a source of revenue. You did two things last night. You gave Bob Lang, the PR guy, you gave him heartburn. You gave Bob heartburn so much so that I lied to Bob this morning. Thanks a lot, Joe. Because I told him I was going to give him 5 whole minutes.
I gave him 2.5. And we got to get to the audio, Bob. You know that.
I told him I was going to give him 5 whole minutes before we talked about this. You gave Bob Lang heartburn, and you made Janky Rondo a household name here in Philadelphia today. Because now everybody's going to his Twitch stream. He's blowing up. He's probably gotten a couple thousand followers behind this because now – he's getting scoops. You know what he needs to be on? What do they call it? Inside of the year?
Eagles inside of the year.
He's in the running, Spike and Ike. He has to be in the running for inside of the year.
Does he overtake Elliott? Maybe.
Man, because this is the hottest story in the city. And then think about it like this. It always happens after something happens with the Eagles. Like BG, when BG came back, he flamed the team.
He became the story again.
The hardest, toughest fought game of the season. And you know what? Here's the thing. I watch a lot of stuff on social media. I watch a lot of Twitch and things like that. People were talking about how you were open and you didn't get the ball. Now, that was something before you came in this morning that was probably going to be up for debate. We were going to talk about that. But because you chose violence this morning, this is what's going to be talked about. You know, you're going to get them phone calls and texts about why y'all talking about this. Because, damn it, he's making it a story.
Yeah, he is. And look, here's the bottom line. I know maybe it's not bothering you as much. I'm tired of A.J. Brown. I don't know how else to say it. I'm tired. I'm tired of this guy making himself the story when he hasn't been the story on the field for a while now. I'm tired of after their best win of the year. You just said a hardest fought, best win of the year. We're talking about A.J. Brown again. Because he decided to go public with this is a bleep show or whatever he's got to say about the Eagles. And the only stats he get are on Madden right now. It is a distraction. I'm tired of it. And I think back to a couple weeks ago. And, Hugh, I know we didn't want to lose a good player. Howie didn't want to lose a good player. But, you know, you look back, he just went out there and had 2 catches for 13 yards. We talk about this player as if he's irreplaceable. 2 catches for 13 yards, and the Eagles won the game anyway. They should have traded him 2 weeks ago. This is a divorce waiting to happen. He's not going to be here next year. And I just hope this doesn't get to the point where it fractures a team's chances to win another Super Bowl. This is a joke. Okay, this guy this season, he is 62nd in the NFL in receptions. He is 50th in yards. He is 37th in yards per catch. He is 100th. 99 players, 99 guys have a better success rate when they're throwing the football. He has not been close to an elite player. The only reason we talk about him is because he complains about it, and he makes us know how tired he is of it. Well, I'm tired of A.J. Brown. They should have traded him 2 weeks ago. 215-592-9494. The last play I watched him have on Monday night, he gave questionable effort on the bomb on 4th and 6. We all saw it. He could have come back to the football and maybe get a penalty. Maybe the game ends on that instead of the Packers getting the football back. So that's the last image I have in my head. Is A.J. Brown giving questionable effort on that play. And for him to go on there and talk about how it's a bleep show and it's the only stats he gets, well, you know, you're part of this, A.J. You might not be the player you used to be. You've been banged up for 2 years. You haven't produced like an all-pro player in a long time now. This is a joke. The Eagles are 7-2. That was the best win they had all season. They are really on the precipice now of being the number 1 seed again and having everything come through Philadelphia to go win another world championship. And this is the story again. I'm tired of this guy. I am tired of the A.J. Brown experience.
I hear you, Joe.
I'm tired. It was awesome when he first got here, and he has been a talented player in the NFL and one of the better receivers. But, I always go back to this. Are you worth the headache? This guy ain't worth the headache anymore. It's a headache. I got to listen to janky Rondo stream now? This is ridiculous.
But can I play devil's advocate for a minute?
Well, you can, but we're going to yell at you for
it. And let's just step back for a minute and go back in the time machine, right?
You have one of those?
To Monday night.
Oh, okay.
We got video. And go back to Monday night. And just say, for the sake of this argument, that A.J. Brown watched the game. He watched the live feed. And you hear Joe Buck describe, talk about Jalen, talking about you, and Jalen says, what'd he say? He's a good player,
and he's here.
How do you think that makes you feel? So, I mean, I'm trying to step back and look at it from his perspective. So you see that, and you internalize that, and you're like, damn, because that doesn't say a whole lot, but it says a lot. Hey, he's a good player, and he's here.
Yep.
For somebody, like, say that, just put it in perspective like this. If somebody say, hey, Ike, how you feel about Hugh? And knowing what you know about me and Ike's relationship, and Ike says, I work at Odyssey.
He's here.
And he's here too. I'm going to look at that and be like, oh, you know what I mean? Like that, I'm going to feel some type of way about that. So now, you go on to Twitch and you're playing video games. You're already having a rough season. You're already dealing with all that.
Yeah.
And you go back to that moment. That's probably why I said what he said. That's why I'm like, man, listen, AJ, if you're listening, your best bet, your only recourse in this is to go talk to one.
I know, but we've been saying this for 2 years.
No, but it's
2 years.
And Jason Avant said it the other day. You're not winning this. This is a battle that you're not going to win.
There's no doubt. This is going to end with A.J. Brown on another football team next year. Anyone that is seeing this with clear eyes knows that.
I feel kind of bad for him.
I don't feel bad. I mean, come
on.
Well,
I feel because he feels kind of trapped. He wants to be successful.
But he wants to be successful, right?
Yeah, not
the team. That's what frustrates me. They're 7-2. All they've done since if you go back, what is it now? 14 months of football.
Yeah.
Think about their record. They lost one time from September on last year. They lost twice this year. They have lost 3 football games in almost like a season and a half, and that includes a Lombardi Trophy. And all this guy does is complain.
But let me tell you something, Joe. And I know this is going to be hard for anybody. I'm not trying to Ryan Clark you. I'm not doing. But every football player, to a certain extent, is selfish. Some know how to deal with it better than others.
Yeah.
Because it's fun. Because you hear Ike talk about all the time. Ike was a hell of a player. He wasn't a starter. But Ike's sole purpose was to try to figure out how to start, right? And that's what he tried to do because he felt like he was better than that. And Ike was a hell of a player. And that's the mentality that you have to play at this level.
I appreciate that mentality. I know a lot of great players have that. That I need the ball, I want the ball, or whatever, all that stuff. Like I'm the best in the room. I think to reach the level you guys reached, you, Ike, AJ, like you have to have some of that. I get it. But this is putting himself above the team. He doesn't have to do this stuff. Now, you know what's going to happen the next time Sirianni talks, the next time Jalen Hurts talks. They're all going to be asked about this stuff again and his teammates. 215-592-9494. I joked at the end of the show yesterday, how long, what time is the tweet or Instagram?
That's crazy.
About AJ. And it turned into a Twitch stream, and he said what he said. I'm tired of it. Are you tired of A.J. Brown? All right, 215-592-9494. We're live at Klondike Case today. Your reaction to all this. Kyle, let's play that first one again, just in case people are just hopping in if they missed it, because I know this wasn't mainstream. It's becoming mainstream. More people are seeing it now. This was last night on a Twitch stream, A.J. playing Madden. Listen to what he said about where he's at and the kind of feeling he's got with himself on this team right now.
Hey, but look, everything been good, though. Like you know what I'm saying? Everything been straight. You know what I'm saying? Mental good, kids good, you know what I'm saying? Wife good, everything?
Yeah, I mean, no.
Where
have you been?
No, just checking up. Like, you my dog. Like, I still got, you know what I'm saying? I gotta check up. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Like family good, yeah.
Yeah.
Everything else, no.
Man, everything gonna click, bro. Chat, chill, look. Everything gonna click, bro. Trust me.
Show.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro. No, you got chat cracking up, bro.
Awesome. How you been? Struggling, brother.
Well, I'm glad they're cracking up. I'm glad they're all having a fun time listening to that. I'm not. I'm tired of the A.J. Brown stuff. Kyle back in the studio. Kyle, where did he come down as the Eagles kept A.J. Brown through the trade deadline, and we hoped, well, we'll just revisit this in the offseason, but obviously that lasted about 6 days here.
Yeah, I mean, like, come on. Anybody making excuses for this guy or trying to explain this is just it's living in La La Land right now. Like, how can you not be tired of this?
La 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 la.
That's
what I'm hearing from you right now. Like this whole generational thing. Why did Devonta not open his mouth one time last season when he had 800 yards? Jalen Hurts is a year younger than A.J. Brown. He never opens his mouth and says stuff like publicly when the offense isn't going well. Like this is an A.J. Brown problem and nobody else. It's an A.J. Brown problem. I'm with Joe. They should have just traded him. I didn't want to trade him, but now it's like, how can we ignore this, Hugh? How can we ignore this? It's getting ridiculous.
Let me tell you why. No, it's ridiculous.
It is ridiculous. That's a perfect word. This is ridiculous that we wake up to this.
We should be talking about the Packers win right now. It's a statement win, the biggest win of the season so far. Devonta Smith, how he's becoming a true number one receiver in this league. Yep. The defense, Jalen Phillips, all of this stuff. Like, we could be talking about the Lions right now, but nope. Guess what? A.J. Brown's the story again. It's inexcusable. I'm sick of it.
Let me tell you.
Every time someone else is about to get the shine or the team's about to get the shine, he takes it right away. Like, we treat him like he's this innocent, like, oh, he doesn't know what he's doing. He's just upset. He knows exactly what he's doing. BG came out of retirement, and he put the Instagram post up. They just won their biggest game of the year, and he took the story away again. This is what he's doing. He's making it all about him. They should have traded him 2 weeks ago. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down? Are you tired? I don't know how else to say it besides I'm tired of A.J. Brown.
Tired.
The production doesn't match the nonsense. We've crossed over that line. There is a line with every player that's got a personality in sports. Does the production outweigh the nonsense? And we have crossed that line. Because I look at this guy's stats right now, and if his name wasn't A.J. Brown, you would say, who is this guy? Where does he rate in the NFL? This is a joke. Let's go to the phone lines here. Sean in Philadelphia. What's up, Sean?
The same thing? Okay. That's the sticky stuff, right?
I don't think he's talking
about you. All right. Teddy in Chestnut Hill. Teddy's ready to roll. What's up, Teddy?
Hey, so it's time to ride the pines with Mr. Brown. I'm not going to call him by his first name, but their offense will be better off, and I don't really care about the money because it's not mine. That's Howie Roseman's problem, whether they trade him. But it's time to bench this guy, and actually I would probably suspend him for conduct detrimental to the team for the remainder of the entire regular season.
He's on to something.
My name's not Teddy. My name's not Teddy.
Sorry.
Okay, well, whatever your name is, that's what it says on the thing.
Teddy, what is your name? Because it says Teddy on the screen.
It's Mr. Teddy.
No, it's Teddy, fool. It's Teddy.
Right,
like I said, Teddy.
Fool. I'm not a fool.
Like I said, Teddy. What did he do? What was contract? What was conduct detrimental? Tell me what that was, Teddy.
Okay, first of all, your entire mantra for your radio station is to analyze what A.J. Brown said.
Teddy, I ain't asked you what my problem was. Teddy, I asked you what is conduct detrimental. What does that mean? What does that mean when it comes to this specifically, Teddy?
Okay, his performance on the field is frigging horrible.
His performance on the field is predicated to the quarterback. That is not Teddy. Teddy, you know what? Because you came on here trying to get some respect. Somebody calling you. Ain't nobody calling you Teddy. Teddy, we calling you Teddy. Okay, answer the question, Teddy.
Okay, conduct. There's various forms of conduct detrimental to the team. You could give. There's different.
I don't need. Show me. I don't need the labor pain. Show me the baby, Teddy. How's the conduct detrimental?
Because he's making the offense not that good by.
How is he making the offense not that good, Teddy? His only way he can make the offense better is if the quarterback throws him the ball,
like 2
Teddy.
or 3 balls a game, sir.
Who's throwing him the ball, Teddy?
You're saying Jalen Hurts is the problem?
No, I'm saying, Teddy, you said his conduct is detrimental, Teddy.
All right, Teddy, we appreciate it. I'll answer.
We don't appreciate that.
I kind of agree with him, so I'll say it. Because this is a distraction. That's
on the field, Joe.
No, not on the field. Well, on the field, I don't know if he's quite the same player anymore. I don't think he runs like he used to. I think years of leg injuries have changed his game.
And that's we don't know that for sure.
But that's my thought. I don't think he's the same player coming in and out of breaks anymore. I don't think he has the same burst. But that's not so much detrimental as that's just unfortunate, right? Players decline. My issue is this stuff. This is a distraction. And if you don't think it is, you're living under a rock. Jalen Hurts is going to be asked about this today. Like, Jalen Hurts shouldn't have to drop back and think, oh, is A.J. going to be pissed if he doesn't get the football? That's not how quarterback play should work. They're trying to win a Super Bowl. They made a mistake. They should have traded this guy. 215-592-94. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of A.J. Brown. I am, because this is a joke. I mean, like, he's giggling on there, putting himself above the team.
I mean, I'm not disagreeing with that.
Get out, man. All right, they should have traded this guy. Your calls on all this. Plus, there was more drama yesterday. It has maybe nothing to do with this. Probably nothing to do with this, but another Eagle stepped away. What do we do? Another retirement?
What are we doing?
What's going on? Jaire Alexander, who John Ritchie put him in the Eagles Hall of Fame last week. He left the team. He's retired.
How was John doing this morning, though?
It seemed like he was in a tough spot. We'll reminisce on what
he was hurt. He was on his
he
soapbox.
loved him. All right, we'll reminisce on one of the great Eagles tenures of all time next. Jaire Alexander. But your phone calls on this. Are you tired of A.J. Brown? It is the Midday Show live today at Klondike Kate's in Newark, Delaware. Don't forget, we're sponsored by the Klondike Kate's Christmas Sleigh Bar. Enjoy Bud Light and Michelob Ultra Specials all football season at Klondike Kate's on Sports Radio 94.
I got to read.
WIP.
Yes, by now you've heard me talk about my brand new tailgate drink, the new Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry Whiskey. It's the real deal, folks. It's bold, vibrant blackberry softened with creamy vanilla, toasted oak, and just a hint of honey. It'll be a touchdown at your tailgate this year. Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry. Head over to your local fine wine and good spirit stores and grab yourself a bottle of Jack Daniel's Blackberry or two to make your own Jack Daniel's Blackberry lemonade. And remember, tailgate responsibly.
The Eagles left Lambeau with a win.
Sometimes you, sometimes me, always us.
Now they return to the national spotlight for a Sunday night showdown with the Lions. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have their call.
He took it away from the defender.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Experience casino like never before at Bet365. Spin your way through your favorite games. Check out our awesome table games and face off against a real live dealer. And play exclusive games that you simply can't play anywhere else. New Bet365 players get a 100% deposit match bonus up to $1,000 plus spins. Download the app and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply.
It's time to cut your old point-of-sale system and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leader for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-service kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit pdqpos.com.
Lock in amazing fall deals for your new roof with Home Genius Exteriors. Get 50% off roofing materials, plus 0% APR and no payments till 2027. And for a limited time, get free attic insulation. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most,
and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply, select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the place, the best place, to combine your bets for your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat line all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. What a deal. $5 bet, you win it. You also get $150 in bonus bets at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer for FanDuel, the official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel.com/hammer. With FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
You think you understand how this business works, but you don't.
Landman, TV's biggest phenomenon, returns to Paramount Plus. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Yellowstone, starring Billy Bob Thornton.
You have to know the rules of the game and bend them, and you really have to know them to break them.
Demi Moore.
I want success. Get it for me.
Andy Garcia, Ali Larder, and Sam Elliott.
You don't even know the game you're playing, do you?
Landman, new season, streaming November 16th, only on Paramount Plus.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving, a free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
And receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Shh, hush up back there. Wow, I might have just set the hushing record. Well, almost. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Hey, it's Joe DeCamera. And I'm John Ritchie. Did you know that the 94 WIP Morning Show is both a radio show and a podcast? You can find us anytime on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your pods.
Catch the full episode, listen by individual hour, or jump straight to the highlights.
Just open up your favorite podcast app, search for our names, and hit the follow button to get every minute of the show your way and on your time.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
would call somebody that call here Mr. Anything. It kind of makes you wonder, what the hell this team doing to folks, man?
Well, it is what we're talking about, and we're
maybe that's what AJ talking about.
All right, Jaire Alexander, who the Eagles traded for a couple weeks ago, left yesterday. I mean, he's gone. He retired.
I'm out.
He's going to go focus on his mental and physical health, and see. It sounds to me like he's not sure if he wants to play football anymore. So, look, I'm not going to sweat this because I wasn't counting on much from him, right? Like
John Ritchie was.
John Ritchie basically.
Did we check on John?
I haven't checked on him yet. I was listening this morning. I mean, he basically put him in the Eagles Hall of Fame with you. I mean, that's
John was excited.
He loved it. So Jaire Alexander retires. It is bizarre. Bizarre is the only word I could use for this, right? I mean, this is the second veteran player they've brought in this season that is up and retired very quickly. Now, Zadarius Smith gave them a handful of good games, and then he said, I'm out. And then now it's Jaire Alexander. I have no idea if this stuff is correlated or it's just weird happenstance, but if you were counting on Jaire Alexander, look for a different option at outside corner because he is out. 215-592-9494. We're live today, Midday Show, at Klondike Kate's here, Hugh Douglas, and they have the pop-up sleigh bar. This place, by the way, is awesome. We were here a couple weeks ago, but now they it's totally different since we got here, right? Since we came 2 weeks ago, because they have changed it around with the Klondike Kate's sleigh bar, of course, in Bud Light and Michelob Ultra specials all football season at Klondike Kate's, and we have the special sleigh bar menu.
Yes.
Here lies Sandy Claus. What else we have? We have Mummy's Dogs.
Mummy's Dogs. We didn't bring back the nut
Nightmare
job,
Before Nachos.
I wanted the nut job to come back.
Yeah, because this is, again, family show.
I'm just saying that's the name of the drink.
You were telling everyone here that you wish that was
bring
on the menu.
back the nut job. I'm upset with John Marco a little bit, though, because he sprinted right past Thanksgiving, but it's beautiful in here. I mean,
it's festive, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean,
I don't want to leave.
It's nice. And the Christmas music,
yep.
I caught myself singing it. And I feel like I'm a hypocrite a little bit.
Because you're usually the Grinch with this stuff.
Well, because I made all the I got on this soapbox and talked about how I was trying to bring back Thanksgiving.
Yep.
And, I mean, it just looks great here.
It's more fun this way. Come on. It is.
It is.
It is more fun. All right, come on by. We'll be here doing the show from 10 to 2. 215-592-94 for Klondike Kate's in Newark, Delaware. All right, let's get back to the phone lines here on all this. Do we have to get back to the phone lines?
Yeah.
Oh, we do. We do. Because we need to talk this out, whatever. I'm tired.
You need to talk it out.
I do, because I'm tired of A.J. Brown.
You got to let it go, man. I tried to tell you.
I can't let it go.
This is a staple. This is a staple in the African-American community. You just got to let stuff like this go, man. When you got the crazy uncle, you just give him a plate. You sit him in the corner. And when he says crazy stuff, you just act like you didn't hear anything.
That's kind of what we do with you.
No, that's why y'all pointing at me.
You're WIP's version of that.
No, but I'm saying you got kind of used to it now, so you just got to just let it go.
Well, there's also a culture here. It's called WIP. We yell about the receivers on the team, especially when they're malcontent. Sean in Philadelphia. What's up, Sean?
Yo, what's going on, guys?
Sean, what's up?
I don't normally call up here irritated, but I'm irritated this morning. Mm-hmm. For one, right? You said
at AJ Brown, right? At AJ?
No, not at you, Joe, because you said all that stuff talking about how he sounds like he don't want to play football. This is a guy that has an elite wide receiver talent, and he wants the ball. Okay, let's not make a big deal.
I think. Wait a minute, Sean. I think you're mixing two stories together. Because he was talking about Jaire Alexander that said he didn't want to.
All right, let's put Sean on hold. He's got the speakerphone on. It's a whole mess. I mean, Sean, how do you listen to A.J. Brown and get mad at me? He's the one going on Rondo, Janky, whatever the hell the guy's name is, stream. Janky Rondo, right? And talking about how it's a bleep show here. They just won a game. They just went to Lambeau and won the football game. They're 7-2. They could win back-to-back Super Bowls, and he says it's a bleep show, and you're mad at me? Like, this is the most displaced anger I've ever seen.
Joe about to stand up today.
I'm going to be mad with Giglio today. It's his fault. No.
I'm trying to tell you, Joe.
I didn't do anything.
In the African-American community, I'm trying to bring you in, man. We've gotten accustomed to the crazy uncles or the people. We used to call them touched. He's a little touched.
You're touched, all right?
They say, you know what I'm saying? They say he's a little touched. So you give him a plate. You give him a plate of food. You make sure they're straight. and you go on about your day. That's what you have to do in this situation, Joe.
Well, I think
give him a plate. Just give him
Eagles,
a plate, man. And we got
the Eagles have given him 32 million plates.
Joe, we got to get ready for Detroit, man. We got time. We don't have time to do this.
I don't know, Kyle. I don't know if I'm more mad at AJ or Hugh now.
I'm just saying. When you told listen.
Defending this nonsense.
No, I'm not defending anything. You and Kyle sat there yesterday, and y'all had the over-under. And if I recall, Kyle thought he was out of the woods. He thought he was cool. We can go back and play the sound bite because you asked the question. No, you said
I joked 3 a.m. last night.
No, but here's the thing.
It happened at like 1 a.m.
No, here's the thing, though. You said we were out of the woods. You said we were out of the woods because Joe said, "Oh, what do you think he's going?"
I
do.
I absolutely did not.
Nope. I'm officially my power rankings have annoyed at. I'm annoyed at Hugh.
No,
I'm so annoyed at Hugh. What are you talking about?
Listen, why? What are you surprised at though? You knew.
I'm not surprised. I'm annoyed.
You know, but this actually is maybe a little
Let
bit.
it go.
This might be worse than the Instagram stuff because the Instagram stuff or the tweets, it's like, what is he talking about? He's cryptic. He said it's a belief show here.
I ain't got time to worry about what's going on with A.J. Brown.
Yeah.
We got the Detroit Lions
Well,
coming.
I got until 2 o'clock to get.
Hey, what did he say? What did they say?
Who does have time to worry about A.J. Brown?
Tell
A.J.
him I'm
Brown
coming,
publicly.
and I'm bringing Hells with me.
It's a joke. This is a
tombstone.
This
is our tombstone
joke.
moment.
Hugh's got his head
Y'all need to let it
plugged
go,
10
man.
feet into the sand.
This is unbelievable. I mean, this.
I thought you was about to say something.
I'm thinking it. Let's go to Shoop in Montreal. What's up, Shoop?
Good morning, fellas. How we doing today?
Good morning, Shoop. Well, we're trying to get by. A.J. Brown's just making me lose my mind.
I'm done, guys. I mean, straight up, I'm done. Like, we're trying to win another Super Bowl, and Joe, you're right. It's just constant distraction after distraction, making it about himself. When we're trying to focus on the ultimate goal, it's ultimate me over the team stuff. And yeah, let me ask you guys, is this what quietly withdrawing looks like? Is this what it sounds like? Because it's the ultimate hypocrite
I don't know
thing
what that
for him to
is.
tweet out, oh, my God. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm going to quietly withdraw. Is this what quietly withdrawing is like?
Oh, you're talking about from his last thing you said.
Yeah, well, he tweeted out that he was quietly withdrawing, being silent.
There is some irony to quietly withdraw, then go on Janky Rando's or Rondo's Twitch stream and cry about it. They are totally opposite.
Can I help both of y'all out real quick?
Sure.
Okay. You're not going to like what I'm about to say, but
probably not.
He was asked a question. Right.
He was asked, how you doing?
And he answered.
Come on.
No, I mean, Joe, how many times have somebody asked you a question and you say, hey, Joe, how you doing? And you don't go into detail. Right. Like some people go into detail. He went into detail.
Let me give you an analogy, and then we'll get right back to Shoop, who did call us, and now we're just destroying this phone call, okay? Let's pretend I had a tough day at home.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Let's pretend. I'm fine at home, but I had a tough day. Pretend I did. And then we come on, and I say, good morning, Hugh. You say, Joe, good morning. And I say, it's a bleep show at home. That's going to throw the whole show off. We can't get into our
first
topic.
I'm going to be like, wait a minute, what happened?
I know you would. But it would throw the whole topic off. It would throw the whole discussion with our audience off because I'm making it about me. Sometimes you could just say, I'm fine, man. Let's just have fun. Like, you don't have to do that.
But here's the thing. Like a lot of times, my daughter does this. And I love her for it because that means she's comfortable talking. I know when I ask my daughter how she's doing, I'm prepared for her answer because it's usually a long answer. Him and Janky Marco or whatever his name is, Janky Drew.
You're thinking of John
Marco or Janky Rondo. No, I'm not saying John Marco's Janky. I'm just saying I got the names mixed up.
I don't think John Marco's a streamer.
No,
that doesn't seem right.
This is why it looks like what
I can't see him streaming video games.
My point is this.
He owns restaurants.
My point is this. Obviously, this is a safe space for A.J. Brown to stream
the public
and play.
Twitch stream.
Wait. Let me finish because I know you're upset.
It's as safe as a space as everything we say on these airwaves.
I am trying to explain it to you guys.
Shoop, I'm losing it here, man.
But he felt like he was in a safe space, so he went into detail, and that's what it is. I gotta think. I gotta think that the PR department knows who they're dealing with when it comes to AJ. So they're doing their damage control right now. That's why, Coach Sirianni and those guys, they're used to this right now. They are treating him like the uncle at the barbecue that you just, like I'm trying to tell you, hand him a plate of food.
He's a $32 million a year wide receiver.
You hand him a plate of food, Joe. You ask him, is he okay?
He's not Uncle Hugh at the barbecue.
And then we got to get ready for Detroit. We ain't got time for all this soap opera drama.
That's why I'm annoyed.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Yeah. Give him a plate of food and a soda. And go on about your business, and let's get ready for the trip.
All right, Hugh, what are you feeling, man? Because I got done with Hugh now.
Hugh, let me ask you this. So if you were to go on, let's say, the morning show, and they ask you, how you doing, Hugh? You're like, oh, everything's great. Things are great. Love the neighbor Skip. Love everything, But everything
don't
else
love Skip, though. I'm not
it's a
gonna tell
bleep
that.
show. It's a bleep show, And then later in the show, you kind of allude to the fact that, like, oh, well, Kyle and Joe are hogging up my airtime. I'm not getting a whole lot of time to talk. Is it not fair for us to talk about that?
But shoot, they do that every day anyway. And when you say it's a bleep show, it's that every day anyway.
But we
so what are you talking about?
But hold on. But we purposely create a bleep show.
But
here.
what I'm saying. But what are we talking about?
Our job is a bleep show. AJ's job is to play football.
Yes, Shoop. Actually, that was a great analogy. Okay, Shoop, great phone call. If you were, let's say, because last week or 2 weeks ago, you were a guest on the morning show, right, for the Birds of the Bye, and Joe said, "Good morning, Hugh. How you doing? Things fine." But and he has a midday show. It's a bleep show. They don't let me talk. They talk over me. They're annoying. I finally get my shine on this show. My goodness, that would cause an uproar at WIP. It would cause an uproar. I mean, let's be real about it. It would create a distraction for the station. You know who would not love it? Blue Jeans Lakin. He'd be asked questions about it. Is she okay? Is the midday show okay? It doesn't help morale. Would you agree with that if you did that?
That's a hell of an analogy, Joe.
Okay.
I just love it.
I'm just saying. Well, Shoop's analogy. Just play off that.
This is a hell of an analogy.
Okay, I'm just saying. Would that help morale? No, it wouldn't help morale. It wouldn't help the goal of being the best show.
Or what else would help the show?
What's that?
Is if you have other people that are trying to steal somebody's spot on the show. But it happens all the time.
You bringing up Rhodes again with Spike? 215-592.
I mean,
94.
Since we chose this
we're
segment
having
to
fun.
be messy.
We're having fun with that.
Since we chose
the bottom line is,
are we having fun, Joe? Because it feels
not with AJ.
It feels like art's imitating life. We're dysfunctional, but we're doing just fine. So what are you talking about?
But we're supposed to be dysfunctional. We're a radio
that's
show.
What I'm saying. What makes you think the Eagles? What makes the Eagles great? They're dysfunctional. They are soap opera.
They are our soap opera.
They
but
scored
they're also
10 points, Hugh.
And they won. And we got Detroit. Listen, get that man a plate of food and a soda, and let's get ready for Detroit.
Weren't you the one talking about that you're worried about Detroit? Could a reason be that the offense hasn't been that good this year?
And hello, that's why I need to get ready for Detroit. That's why I ain't got time for this.
How about AJ
You aren't
gets ready
playing
for
in the
Detroit?
game.
Ain't got time.
AJ is, and he's yapping on Twitch.
What's that famous movie line from Predator? Ain't got time to bleed. We got work to do. We went back to work today. Let's go to work.
Well, someone, instead of getting some sleep last night, was on Twitch screaming about the quarterback.
Okay, and Cooper DeJean was at the basketball game.
Good for him. I'm not angry at Cooper DeJean. I mean, I don't tell you. I'm not annoyed at Cooper DeJean. I'm annoyed at AJ. I'm tired of it.
How long we going to be? How many weeks is it going to be we annoyed at AJ? Because this is what he does. Like, seriously, I am in the camp of the individual.
How about he stops doing it?
He's not, Joe. He's not. So
basically you're saying I need to change, not him?
No, yes. You need to ignore him. You need to ignore that.
All right, well, you know what?
And let's get ready for Detroit.
Hugh, man.
I'm losing
This is the Twitter people saying, you stop talking about it. This is nothing.
No, it's not.
It's delusional.
But Kyle, this is where I am with this. We have the toughest stretch of football we're going to face these next couple weeks, right?
Right.
I don't have time to deal with your foolishness. If you want to go on a Twitch stream and talk about what you're not doing or whatever, we're going to try to keep winning these football games.
Yeah.
Now, I understand, and I put it out there. Maybe he's feeling some kind of way because the quarterback didn't give him a ringing endorsement. Okay, that's something you need to work out. You see the man every day. You see that man every day.
Yeah.
And you don't say anything to him. what does that say about you? Kind of cowardly. Kind of cowardly.
But
Yes.
Why are we making this about like you or us? AJ is the one complaining. He's the one that has to play in the game.
Because
I know you found your football roots again yesterday, but like you're not in the game.
Because
the guy's a distraction.
Because that's the mantra that they're probably taking at the NovaCare complex.
He is a distraction.
And they kept him.
I know, and they should have traded him. Like I that's where I'm at this morning. They should have dumped this guy 2 weeks ago. And for everyone out there, how could you think about trading a player like A.J. Brown? He had 2 catches for 13 yards. You could find a receiver on the street to give you 2 catches for 13 yards.
And to be fair,
his production stinks this year.
And to be fair,
stinks.
Joe, we don't know for certain if that's him.
No, it's fine.
Or the quarterback.
But that's the why. But his production stinks. His production is middle. Among receivers in the NFL, if his name wasn't A.J. Brown, we'd never talk about it.
Yeah, but
so I can't deal with this kind of distraction where you say it's a. He went on and he said his situation is a bleep show within the team. Dude, you're a distraction and you're not putting up any production. Any. Levert and Erie Avenue's up. What's up, Levert?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Levert, what's up?
Oh, man, listen. I'm with you on this. This is a lot of different things. It's cultural. It's
drunk at the barbecue, Joe. I try to tell you.
The fact that AJ is a young guy. He's still in his formative years, believe it or not. Your brain isn't even fully developed until you're 26. So you got to understand all these factors.
I appreciate the psychology lesson. Jalen Hurts is the same age, man. Like, he acts like a grown-up. We can't just do that. Time out. Levert, it's an excuse we make for people that we want to make an excuse for. Jalen Hurts and Devonta Smith are the same age. They act like professionals because they are professionals. We do this with immature people because we want to excuse their behavior. He is a pro, Levert. He has been paid twice with some of the biggest contracts in the history of the sport for his position. The idea that he is young and immature does not fly with me, man. It doesn't fly.
It may not fly with you, okay. But the fact remains that this is what he is. And I'm not making an excuse for him. I'm letting you know why he has the problem he has right now, okay? Had he went about it differently, you would probably see different results on the field also. Yeah, true, he may have lost a step, which I don't think he has. I think it's a lot of the different things that's going into this. Play calling, Jalen does not see him as often because he's usually covered up. It's a lot of factors, and he needs to be able to handle it better. I'm not excusing him, but to go to say he needs to be traded, if they were going to trade him,
they should have traded him 2 weeks ago.
They should trade him. Trust me, it would have been done. They went through the T.O. fiasco. Lori and Howie remember that. They're not going to make that same mistake again.
They already made a mistake. They should have traded him 2 weeks ago. This is not worth the headache. We're letting our feelings, and Levert, good phone call, we're letting our feelings get in the way of facts. The facts are he didn't play 2 weeks ago and they had their best offensive game of the season. Those are facts. Mm-hmm. He came back, played, did nothing, and then complained, and they scored 10 points. Does anyone see the irony in this? No. Oh my goodness, we can't survive without A.J. Brown. Oh, when he's not there, we score a lot of points. He comes back, he does nothing. We score 10 points, and he complains. This is a joke.
But see, here's the thing, Joe. A.J. being on the field, even if he's not productive, he garners a lot of attention.
Then why they score 10 points?
Well, this is the thing. He garners a lot of attention, and not having him in your offense changes your offense, even though he's not as productive. That's probably. I'm trying to give you a solution of probably why they're looking at it the way they're looking at it.
But I get it. But the scales are being tipped.
No, they are.
The scales,
and it's starting to be tipped in Devontae's favor.
And it's being tipped into he's not worth this. It's a distraction. I'm tired of it. Where do you come down? 215-592-9494. All right, jeez, Louise. We got Mr. Teddy. Hugh Douglas with his hands so far in the sand.
This is
breathing?
insane.
How are you breathing today?
No, listen. Because I believe on some level, this is a troll job.
Yeah,
I do believe that.
I just.
You don't think so?
Well, then is it fair to be tired of being trolled?
Why y'all yelling?
No.
Trolling is annoying.
I just want to say one thing.
That's the whole point.
I just want to say one thing. We got to hit this. We'll come back. Devin's going to join us. He is a captain. He is a captain.
You got to see on his chest for a reason.
The idea that he's trolling everyone and ripping his teammates or ripping his team in a situation. You're a captain. We had someone call earlier and say they should bench him. They should take the C off his chest on Sunday. He's a captain. He's the captain on a Super Bowl champion team.
I feel like you're about to stand up.
If we weren't in public, I would stand up. He is a captain. If I was Nick Sirriani, I would be embarrassed that my players voted him a captain. This is not captain behavior. I'm done with him. 215-592-9494. All right, Devin's going to join us on the other side. I need to talk to someone else. Devin, I need you to come on.
Wait, what are you saying?
Well, I need a few minutes to calm down and stop yelling about AJ. Ask Devin some questions about the Eagles and Phillies.
I feel attacked.
It wasn't specifically about you, but it was kind of about you. Anyway, we're having fun. We're at the Sleigh Bar at Klondike Kate's. Come on down. We will discuss the AJ thing. Devin joins us on the other side. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the number one sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join because new customers get $150 of bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Wawa now has more, better than ever ways to create your own lattes, starting at just $3. Because when it comes to your caffeine, anything short of exactly what you want can throw off your whole day. Choose your favorite milk, flavor, sweetener, and toppings for your morning boosts, afternoon treats, and pick-me-ups. Whether it's rich and creamy or light and simple, every cup is created by you and handcrafted by us. Gotta have a Wawa.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like dark mode, too. Log in to BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania, New Jersey only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
You waited all year, and it's finally here. The Wawa Gobbler is back.
Satisfy your Turkey Day cravings with hot roasted turkey and gravy, savory stuffing, sweet cranberry sauce, and creamy mashed or sweet potatoes. You heard that right. Sweet potatoes are back this year, along with even more ways to make it your own, like double stuffed or in a wrap. It's about time. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
You think you understand how this business works, but you don't.
Landman, TV's biggest phenomenon, returns to Paramount Plus. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Yellowstone, starring Billy Bob Thornton.
You have to know the rules of the game and bend them, and you really have to know them to break them.
Demi Moore,
I want success. Get it for me.
Andy Garcia, Ali Larder, and Sam Elliott.
You don't even know the game you're playing, do you?
Landman, new season, streaming November 16th, only on Paramount Plus.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Sports fans, listen up. 1 in 8 men will be diagnosed with prostate cancer, and bladder leaks can be a side effect. That's why Depend is teaming up with the Prostate Cancer Foundation to encourage screening. Because health is a long game, and it's yours to win. Now here's the cool part. Through November, Depend is contributing up to $300,000 to prostate cancer research by donating 25 cents for every purchase of Depend shields, guards, and Real Fit products. Void in Mississippi. Learn more at Depend.com.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Travis Hunter's bid to be a true two-way NFL star just hit a major setback. The Jaguars rookie is done for the year after knee surgery, raising doubts about whether he can handle both offense and defense long term. His last game was his best, his first touchdown in a blowout loss to the Rams. But you have to wonder if Jacksonville gave up too much draft capital chasing a unicorn. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Where even anti-socials,
hello, fuzzy sock puppet,
can get social.
Whoa.
Follow Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, but look, everything been good though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Everything was straight. You know what I'm saying? Mental good, kids good. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Yeah,
Where have you been?
No. I'm just checking up. You my dog. Like, I still got, you know what I'm saying? I gotta check up. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Like family good, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, everything else, no.
Man, everything gonna click. I'll chat to little. Everything gonna click, bro.
Show.
And there it is. Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas. Sheil, Jill, you guys with us. 215-592.
What does that even mean, Joe?
What do you think it means?
His relationship? No, I'm serious. I'm trying to figure it out. You won, right?
You're dancing
The bottom line
around
is
it.
win.
I know.
No, I'm trying to figure. But
He got
I like
the ball
how,
twice, and he's pissed. I mean, can we,
like
why do we got to psychoanalyze it?
I'm like how y'all hostile at me, but it's. I don't know. Is it the relationship? Like there's a lot to unpack with this. So I don't know. I know it has to do with his play. I'm not, a bubblehead. Some might beg to differ, but I know it's not about his play because he's not happy about that. But I'm like, it might be a whole bunch of other stuff too.
Maybe it is. All I know is this. It's a distraction, and I'm tired of it. I'm tired of the A.J. Brown stuff. Where do you come down and come check us out? We're at Klondike Kate's Restaurant, the Christmas Sleigh Bar here, Hugh Douglas.
Yes.
Enjoy Bud Light and Michelob Ultra specials all football season at Klondike Kate's. Have you picked out something on that menu you're going to potentially order later?
Ooh, the holiday sweets. I like, what does it say?
What do you got?
Zero Sunday? Is that zeros? I can't see. I got my glasses on.
Come on,
Does that say
Pop.
zero?
What do you got here?
Yeah, that's Zorro's Sunday.
Big zeros.
It says Zorro's.
I think that's an E.
Is it Zorro?
No,
or
it's
Z?
an E.
Is
That's-
Zero
it's E-
Sunday?
it's an E.
Okay, well, let me just tell you what's in it. It's a scoop of vanilla and chocolate.
You want these glasses?
Ice cream, was it? See, like Christmas bark. Is that like real Christmas
We
bark?
have
Whipped
we have
cream,
company, guys.
Sprinkles chocolate, sprinkled with chocolates, chocolate drizzle, and a cherry on top. I like the cherry on top.
Yeah.
You know, speaking of cherries.
We do have a guest.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got a question.
Really are the drunk
Maybe we can ask our guest the question. Devin Caney joining us, our sideline reporter for the Eagles games right here on WIP. Devin, good morning. Have you defrosted since being at Lambeau Field on Monday?
Well, I had defrosted, although I did just enjoy Hugh taking me through a play-by-play of, whatever that dish is. That sounds pretty good.
No,
yes,
it's a sweet drink.
Yeah, it might be a drink.
It says zeros. I got
it's
it
a
now,
drink. So
Yes.
I thought it was like an ice cream dish because you said Sunday.
Well, I couldn't see. It says Zero Sunday. Yeah, scoop of vanilla and chocolate ice cream. I think it is a Sunday.
It is an ice cream.
But it
So
has
it is a
yes,
Sundae.
it's ice cream.
But
yeah,
it has
they got a cherry on
alcohol
top.
in it.
I don't
See,
know.
that
It
sounds
doesn't-
kind of good.
No, see, I kind of wanted the alcohol in it, but no, it's not. It's not the alcohol.
I just like that it was
okay.
Zorro's 5 minutes ago.
Wait a minute, is it on? Because I can't. I
No,
can't
it's
see
zero.
that. Zero.
Like zero cold weather.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you got it.
Is that why John Marco's wife is laughing at me?
Yes, that's why
Because I-
everyone's laughing. that's why we're all laughing. All right, Devin. Devin, before we and we do want to touch on a few things about the Phillies in this offseason with you, but before we get there, let's talk about the Eagles. And I wanted to ask, and I wanted to talk about a 7-2 team that's getting ready for another big game and potentially the number 1 seed. But I have to ask you about A.J. Brown's comments on Janky Rondo's Twitch stream last night. What did you make of what A.J. Brown said?
So first of all, I can't believe we're talking so much about a streamer whose name is Jakey Rondo.
Yeah. By the way, I've
this is how
butchered his
far
name
we've-
6 times today. Yeah.
Looks
So
like I
whatever his
butchered
name.
that
Yeah,
name of that
I
ice
still
cream.
am not entirely sure if I'm saying it correctly or whatever. But I don't think I've actually watched a Twitch stream outside of watching these AJ Brown comments. And I know he was on another, I don't know if it was same or different creator on Twitch's stream in the off season too. So I guess thank you AJ Brown for making me feel a little bit younger and checking out Twitch streams for the first time. But I mean, guys, it's just unfortunate because we could be sitting here, like you just mentioned, Joe, talking about a really impressive defensive battle by the Eagles in a freezing cold Lambeau Field, and now here we are talking about A.J. Brown playing Madden at however late it was last night. So it's frustrating. I don't know what he meant by his comments. Part of me wants to give him the benefit of the doubt and say maybe he meant, when he said the bleep show, maybe he meant the trade rumors and everything circulating, around him and those storylines. Could have been that, could have been referencing that, could have been referencing, his lack of production on Monday night. I don't know. I do know that it's unfortunate that once again, this has become, the lead story of the week. The Eagles locker room is going to be open later today. And that's probably going to be what, if AJ talks, he's asked about. When Jalen talks, he's going to be asked about it, rather than this upcoming big game against the Lions and their impressive win on Monday night.
Devin, when you observe AJ, what do you notice? Because it seems like it fluctuates. I thought after the game he answered those questions well about the game and his block down the field for Saquon. But then this stuff happens, and obviously he's battling between doing his best, but also he's not happy. Do you notice body language stuff? Does he seem fully engaged? I mean, you have a different perspective than really all of us because you get to be on the sidelines during the games. What have you noticed? Has it changed since last year? Is it the same? What do you notice when you watch him on the field and then kind of on the sideline stuff?
So I'll say when it comes to AJ, he in my opinion has remained consistent with his body language and his behavior, on the field and on the sideline. He's never been a Saquon Barkley, for example, a rah-rah, I'm going to be out of my seat. I'm not sitting on the bench. I'm going to be, jumping up and down, even when the defense is on the field communicating. AJ is very quietly intense, I would say. He's very much serious, locked in. Don't see him joking around. Don't see him talking to a ton of teammates. He and Devonta usually kind of walk back when they're not on the field, sit on the bench, and they talk to each other. Of course, Jalen will come up to them and talk about, the previous play or upcoming play. They'll talk to KP and some of the assistant coaches, but he's not the type of guy that's going to be, joking around, having fun on the sideline. And I don't want to say that's anything to read into. That's just kind of how he is. Like, even you see him talk in the locker room, he's a fairly serious guy for the most part, at least when he's talking to media. And I think when he's in game mode, he's serious. But that being said, he's a popular guy in the locker room. Like, these players, I say and think what you want about his relationship with Jalen Hurts. I can't speak on that. But with pretty much everyone else, like, A.J. Brown is a beloved player within that group. That being said, I don't know how the other guys feel about now this being whatever time it is, like 4th or 5th time this season that A.J. Brown has, probably unintentionally made himself the headline.
You say 4th or 5th. The fact that we were actually losing count of how many times this is happening shows you that this is just a crazy situation. Devin, before we get to some Phil stuff, what was your thought on the 4th down decision late in that game? It was such a great football game, and it was tight, and it was defensive, and it felt like an old school game. And Devin, I thought the clear move there for the Eagles was to punt with 33 seconds to go and pin the Packers back. What did you make of it as it was happening when you saw them going out there to attempt the 4th down? Obviously, it wasn't successful, and it gave the Packers a little bit of a chance. What were you thinking in the moment then?
I mean, I was okay with it just because we've seen them go for it on these late downs and late in games and succeed. So, for example, look at the Minnesota game. Jalen and A.J. Brown essentially did the same thing when they had to get that 1st down. They had to hold on to their lead against the Vikings, and it worked. And guess what we were saying after that game? We were praising Jalen, we were praising A.J. Brown, we were praising Kevin Patullo. They went for it this time, whether or not, A.J. Brown was the intended target when that play was originally called by Kevin Patullo. I don't know, but it's worked in the past, so I can't really fault them for it not succeeding. I know Braden Mann had been, he's hard on himself on the sidelines. Like, he hadn't had his best game punting-wise, so maybe that was a factor. I think a lot of it was, like, Nick Sirriani showing his confidence in his team, in his offense, and saying, no, we can do this. We can get this done. It didn't work out, but luckily, the defense was able to come up once again and hold the Packers back. And then, we all saw what happened with the field goal. But I don't really think I'm not going to overly criticize Sirianni or Kevin Patullo or the offense for going for it there.
Devin, let's end with this. Harrison Bader put up an Instagram post yesterday, and it caused a lot of attention as if it was a goodbye. What did you make of it? What did you take of it? I didn't feel like it was a goodbye. It felt more like, hey, I wish the season was longer, and now he's obviously a free agent, so we'll see where his free agency goes. What did you make of it, and your thought on where the Bader free agent market might go and the Phillies' involvement there?
I agree, Joe. When I first saw it, social media is so funny because, like, we're talking about A.J. Brown, and most of his headlines have come from what he's posted himself and said himself on various forms of social, and everything can just be misinterpreted in so many ways, whether it's good or bad. I think Harrison Bader was honestly just putting up a thank you post, and it took him a little while because he was probably hurt from the way the season ended for the Phillies, obviously disappointed. Maybe he didn't want to post it, while the season was still going on, with the World Series still going on. I reached out to someone in Bader's camp and asked, like, hey, does this mean that he's not coming back? Because everyone's kind of treating it like it does. And they said, not in the slightest. It does not. It's not a goodbye post. It is simply a thank you post. He would, still love to be back, but we know it's going to come down to if the Phillies, want to give him the money that Harrison Bader's camp is looking for. I personally think that they should try their hardest to bring him back. I'm not saying, overpay him a crazy amount. It's going to depend on what the market looks like for Harrison Bader. But I just think he's a really good energy guy. I think he's a really good clubhouse guy. I think they should bring him back. But the post does not mean he's not coming back.
Good. Yeah, I agree. I want him back, and I think he can help this team a lot next season. Devin, we appreciate you hopping on. Enjoy the rest of your day and Eagles availability later. And we'll see you at the pregame show on Sunday. Thank you, Devin.
Thanks, guys.
Have a good one.
There she goes, Devin Caney, Eagles sideline reporter there. Yeah, that Instagram post that was put up by Harrison Bader, Hugh, people were reading it because he said thank you to Philadelphia, and he wishes it was longer than 2.5 months. Some people were taking it as it's a kind of a goodbye. I read it similar to Devin in that he's a free agent now, right? Like he wishes his time here. He wishes the first run was longer than it was. I don't think it was a goodbye. And Hugh, I hope they bring him back. He was a good player.
It sounded like he was reflecting.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't read it that way. It just sounded like he was reflecting and, just talking about his time, and he wished he was here longer. I wish he would have had a chance to enjoy it longer.
Well, and I thought it was like I wish the postseason was longer for us, right?
Yeah.
Wish our run was longer. We'll see where it goes. I hope they bring him back. GM meetings are going on right now out in Las Vegas. By the way, did you see the Bryce Harper and David Nebraska?
They talked. They said
spoke.
it was a good conversation, but they didn't want to. You know what it was about?
What's that?
How much money you going to give me?
No, but better not have been.
Yeah, it was how much money.
I think it was just two grown-ups talking. Like, let's
yeah,
move on.
You hurt my feelings.
Let's move on.
Only way it's going to make this better is with some cash.
Yeah, well, we'll find out where that goes. We're also seeing we're keeping our eye on the Castellanos situation. It seems like if they can't find a trade partner, that might be an outright release of Nick Castellanos. All right, 215-592-9494. That's how you hot board. We've been discussing the A.J. Brown thing the whole morning. Kyle, can we just play that first one again? Yeah. People are hopping in. Maybe they missed it. Let's hear it. A.J. Brown last night on a Twitch stream asked how he's doing, and here's what he said about his time with the Eagles right now.
Hey, but look, everything been good, though. Like you know what I'm saying? Everything been straight. You know what I'm saying? Mental good, kids good. You know what I'm saying? Wife good, everything?
Yeah, I mean, no.
Where
have you been?
No. I was just checking out. Like, you my dog. Like, I still got, you know what I'm saying? I got to check up. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Like family good, yeah.
Yeah.
Everything else, no.
Man, everything gonna click, bro. Chat, chill, look. Everything gonna click, bro. Trust me.
Show.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro. No, you got chat cracking up, bro.
No, how you been? Yeah, struggling, brother.
Yeah, there was also a quote later on in the stream. Quote: "If you got me on fantasy, get rid of me." Look, I know the guy wishes he was doing better and wants to do better. Hugh, my perspective is I'm just tired of it. It's been all year. Devin was kind of trying to remember how many times we've done it this season, 4 or 5 this season.
Yeah, it's exhausting. That's
a good word.
So I say, give him a plate, and let's get ready for Detroit.
I don't even know what that means.
Give him some food.
What food? He wants the ball. That's
I'm just saying, give him a plate. Just ignore him. Deal with it today. But what I'm saying is this, Kyle.
One day he was a football guy.
No, but what I'm saying is this, Kyle, and I get it because of what we do. But this is exhausting. This is like being in a toxic relationship where every couple of weeks, you try to keep somebody happy and they just keep blowing up. Yep. They just keep acting a fool. After a while, you get tired of it. And you just say, you know what? You just go ahead and act a fool on your own. I'm going to go ahead and do this.
The issue I have with that, and I understand that perspective, he's a captain. He's supposed to hold himself to a higher standard. He acts like he's in his own world, and it's the AJ show. This is the Eagles are bigger than any one player. They always have been. They always will be. All these teams are. It's not about the name on the back. It's about the name on the front. And I just think he forgets that, and I'm tired of it.
And it might be, but, Devin said something I think both of y'all missed. He has a C on his chest, and they have a lot of respect for him in that locker room. So, obviously, AJ, whatever he's doing, whatever he's going through, he has support. They just don't support him in the way where they say anything. It's a weird dynamic, and I think that's the thing that we have to understand as fans. Man,
you think deep down Jalen's not annoyed?
I think deep down.
Jalen's going to be asked today, right, about this? He will. Jalen speaks on Wednesday. He will be asked today, or whatever he speaks, today or tomorrow, because I know it's a different week with the Monday night game. He'll be asked about what AJ said.
And you know what he's going to say? He's just trying to win football games. Some to that.
Yeah, because,
he's going to drop a quote.
Right, but not what he's going to say at the podium. What do you think Jalen really thinks?
I think Jalen is unbothered because
I disagree.
Let me tell you why I disagree with that, Joe. Because if he did, who has direct control over how AJ feels? Jalen.
Right, but he's not going to put him above the team.
No, but what I'm saying is this. He has control of how he could cool AJ out if he wanted to. Hey, bro, I know we've had a rift. I'm going to try to get you to rock. And to be honest, he tried to get him the ball at the end of the game.
Yeah, and AJ didn't give full effort.
Okay, but he tried to get him the ball. they need to communicate.
I know we've said this for 3 years.
I understand.
That's
Joe,
why I'm tired of it.
And that's what I'm saying. It did. If we're being fair to this situation, I'm not saying to AJ, but to this situation. When you go on, when Joe Buck, his biggest pull from him asking you about AJ Brown is he's here, he's a good player, and he's here. That's it. You can't do better. Like Jalen is just as culpable in my eyes as AJ. He just goes about it a different way.
Well, it's more of a grown-up way.
Well, it's still petty though.
Sure,
it's a grown-up petty, no doubt, but it's petty nonetheless.
But Jalen, we're not arguing about what Jalen says every week. We're not
because Jalen doesn't say a whole lot. But Jalen has direct control over this. Jalen has direct control over this situation.
Yes, and guess what? They're winning this way. I'm going to defend Jalen because people always say he's a winner. Jalen Hurts' job is not to appease A.J. Brown. Jalen Hurts' job is to win the game, and that's it.
And he does that, Joe.
Right,
but guess what? If they weren't winning, this would be a different conversation.
All I know is this. This year, they had a half in Tampa where they tried to force him the football.
And it didn't work.
It didn't work. He didn't play in the Giants game. They looked their best. He played on Monday night. He was non-existent, and they won the game. Like, I am done trying to justify the nonsense. And that's all. Let's go back to the phone lines here. Let's go to Jeff, who's up on WIP. Hey, Jeff. Jeff going once. Jeff goes back on hold. Let's go to Chuck, who's up on WIP. Hey, Chuck.
Good morning, fellas. How you doing?
Good morning, Chuck.
Hey, listen, let me say this to you, because you're working with two bright guys there. But let me say this to you, and I'm saying this to the Delaware Valley, whoever, when it comes to you, Ike Reese, and Richie. When you talk about stuff like you're talking about in the locker room respect, I got news for you. I don't think anybody tries to disagree or argue with you guys is nuts. Because, you've seen the mountain, You've seen the mountain, and these other two guys I just met, they've seen the mountain. Now, that doesn't mean they're wrong about stuff, but I'm talking about something you just said about having the respect of the locker room. Anybody that disagrees with you because you've been there is nuts. I'll tell you that right now. But here's the other thing. Every one of you guys, including the producer, has said a lot of stuff in the past about this situation. You've had a pro and you've had a con. My God, and look, I'm trying to be kind now because I respect their athletic ability. These guys been in places I was never at. But the quarterback, to me, he's a little bit strange too, When I just heard that play that this guy in the middle of freaking night is playing. I mean, hey, anyway, listen, that's just my point. You three guys do a good job. That's all I got to say. Have a good one.
Well, Chuck, we appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, look.
You know what the unfortunate thing about all this, Joe? It's a lot to unpack. And we all want to choose sides in this because with some of us are Team AJ, some of us are Team Jalen, and a lot of us are, hell, I just want to win football games and get back to the Super Bowl.
Do you know what I am? I am Team Eagles.
Yes.
And that's why I'm annoyed. Like, I'm not anti-AJ. AJ has been a great player here, right? AJ has been a great player in the NFL. I would prefer if he's a great player here the rest of his career and joins you in the Eagles Hall of Fame. Like, I think we'd all prefer that.
Mm-hmm.
But this doesn't help anyone on that team. Like, again, I just know this. If I had to answer questions all the time about stuff one of our teammates here, it doesn't have to just be you. We're having fun with our show. Like, one of our teammates was acting ridiculous and saying not great things about the rest of the staff. It would be annoying. It would be annoying, right?
It would be, but I think that – see, here's how I look at it. Because the trade deadline is coming past, and he's still here. And for lack of a better way of saying it, Howie was like, he has a C on his chest for a reason. He's a hell of a player. He's here. They are willing to deal with this. It's like that hot significant other that, they don't put the toilet seat down.
Here we go. We're back.
They probably have some hygiene issues, but they're hot. You know what I mean? Probably.
Some hygiene issues.
Maybe. It all depends. Some people, I'm just saying, just follow me on this.
That's a new
There
one.
are certain red flags that this individual has, but you're locked into them now and you care about them. So you tend to overlook them a little bit. It kind of feels like this because, like I said, trade deadline came and gone.
So you're right. That's them. They're locked into this marriage that there might be red flags. I'm the friend watching it, and I don't like that person anymore.
You ain't the one got to sleep with them.
Well, but I have to – well.
You got to watch? You want to watch?
That's what I was about to say, and then I realized that didn't sound right. I mean, I have to watch the games. You know.
No, I know what you're saying, but
you dragged me into that analogy.
No,
and
but it's almost like you know what's funny.
Now
okay,
I'm thinking about
give you another
drop from yesterday.
Give you another analogy. A good one. This is a good one.
Here we
Okay, Outkast went into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame this weekend, right? Andre 3000 didn't perform. A lot of people were mad about that. But who do you think didn't care? Big Boy didn't care because they both went in the Hall of Fame, so it didn't matter. And so if Big Boy don't care, why you care?
There's the name of the podcast here. If Big Boy don't care, why do you
Big Boy
care?
don't care, why you care?
I do care. I'm tired of A.J. Brown. 215-592-9494. Back to the phone lines and all the latest A.J. Brown nonsense. What he said on the Twitch stream last night. Are you tired of A.J. Brown? That's where I'm at this morning. I'm tired of it, and I think they should have traded him 2 weeks ago. All right, speaking of nonsense, more on the fourth down call on Monday night. Tanner McKee was asked about it last night on the Players Lounge. We'll let you hear what he said next. It is the Midday Show live from one of our favorite places, Klondike Kate's in Newark, Delaware. Come on out. The Sleigh Bar is open. It is an awesome place. Come on out. We're hanging out for lunch and doing the show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Y'all ever wonder why Fanatics Sportsbook is America's fastest online growing sportsbook? Most sportsbook, well, their rewards are just flat, folks. But with Fan Cash, the ultimate sports currency, and betting with Fanatics, let's just stack that Fan Cash. With Fanatics Sportsbook, you can get up to 10% Fan Cash back on your wagers, win or lose. Use your Fan Cash to unlock the world of Fanatics with Profit Boost, exclusive merch, collectibles, game tickets, and so much more. The real value of your sports fandom. That's the real value right there. Did I also mention that they're giving away millions in Fan Cash this year with games like Fan Cash Drops that is offered live in Fanatics Sportsbook app every single Friday. So switch to the sportsbook that always has your back. Go check it out for yourself and download the Fanatics Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different over here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's a special time at National Appliance Warehouse. The Black Friday mega sale means the biggest discounts of the year are available right now. Enjoy the unbeatable experience their industry-leading team provides. They listen, they care, and they'll pair you with the perfect new appliance. And National Appliance Warehouse's Price Assure is always watching to guarantee the best price. Save on over 100 brands, up to an amazing 40% off, including Whirlpool appliances. Visit nationalappliancewarehouse.com or their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with Mnexspike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. Mnexspike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get Mnexspike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. Mnexspike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. Mnexspike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
New Jersey might be small, but there's a lot of wow packed into this little state. Beach wows, mountain wows, and show-stopping wows. Find your wow at visitnj.org. New Jersey, little state, lot of wow.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Subs are canceling at least 24 regional rail trains again today as they try to finish federally mandated inspections. Experts warn Pennsylvanians who use the penny healthcare marketplace could see premiums go up over 100% if Congress doesn't extend Affordable Care Act tax credits. And USAA is launching a new program to help veterans improve their quality of life after service.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Think Verizon's best 5G network is expensive? Think again. This season, bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store for a better deal. Then use those unwanted bills to wrap up goodbye gifts to AT&T. Or cut them into snowflakes to celebrate your switch from T-Mobile. 'Tis the season to save at Verizon. Just bring in your bill to your local Verizon store and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on root metric Twitch score report dated 1/8/2025. Your results may vary. Requires postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days and same name as person redeeming deal. Additional terms apply.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Breezy with some sunshine through the afternoon. High 54.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Hi, I'm Nick. And I'm Adam. We started Legacy Box so that family memories would be safe and could always be enjoyed together.
And starting now, we're offering listeners early access to our best deal of the year during our $9 tape sale.
1 million families and counting have trusted Legacy Box to convert their aging media because Legacy Box is safe, simple, and affordable.
From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your videotapes, film reels, and photos aren't protected unless they're on a digital format.
With the holidays approaching, don't wait. Simply fill your Legacy Box. We'll take care of the rest.
It's the most meaningful thing you can do this holiday season and the perfect time during our best sale of the year.
Visit legacybox.com/value to get early access to our Black Friday sale and digitize your memories for only $9 a tape. Visit legacybox.com/value. legacybox.com/value.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, we're friends here.
Yeah, I'm about to say, what are you that for?
Well, he's not talking about us. We're
No, Kyle thoroughly irritated.
Kyle's I think that scales have been tipped that it's more irritated at you than it is AJ.
I am. I'm just disappointed in you. I expect
Why?
this from the callers.
Yeah.
Because they like to live in La La Land and everything's fine.
You're being a caller.
And you're excusing nonsense. That's unacceptable.
No. I'm not excusing it.
No.
I am playing chess. You guys are playing checkers.
What is AJ playing?
You lost your queen instantly.
Because
AJ is playing the all. What is it? What I was about to say? All media is good media.
Oh, good. As a captain of the Eagles.
Yes.
Yeah, good.
AJ.
Maybe his next career will be more on point than this one. Because I think we've lost the plot.
I think you
he's
have
paid to be a receiver.
You're right, but I think you have to listen to everything that's being said, Joe. I mean, he's a captain for a reason. And I think.
Do you think this is captain behavior?
It's childish behavior.
Thank you.
It's childish.
Okay.
I mean, no doubt about it, especially when you got the game that you have coming up this week. So that's my motivation. That's my focus right now. Man, we have a short week. We have a good football team coming into town. I'm going to give AJ a plate of food and a grape soda, and I'm going to sit him in the corner, and I'm going to get ready to play the Detroit Lions.
Yeah.
Like, seriously, that because right now is not the time to be dealing with whatever it is he's going through. We got to lock in because we got a few practices. We're trying to weigh our practices against the fixing the injuries that we have.
Yep.
You know, getting your mind mentally prepared to go for Sunday night. So I ain't got time to be worrying about you and your feelings about something. You know what I mean? I ain't got time for that.
Well, I got time to yell about it because I'm annoyed. All right, 215-592-90 Come out and check out the pop-up Christmas sleigh bar, Klondike Kate's, from now through December. It is awesome here. Come on by. We're Main Street in Newark, hanging out, doing the show today. One of our favorite spots, Klondike Kate's. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. We will let you hear what Tanner McKee said last night in the Players Lounge about that fourth down play from a quarterback's perspective, understanding the play call. A lot of speculation the last 2 days, like what the hell was that with the Sirianni decision? And then did Jalen and AJ change it based on the look? Was it supposed to be a short pass? So we'll get to that coming up in just a couple minutes. Jasper, who I think we tried to grab earlier, is back up in Atlanta. Hey, Jasper.
Hey, fellas. How you doing this morning?
Hey, Jasper. We got you, buddy. What's on your mind?
Here's the problem with AJ. We had a chance to trade him away a couple of weeks ago, but the Jets made a deal to get Mechie. Mechie was the secret weapon that was putting pressure on AJ. Mechie is an identical twin of Devonta Smith. Okay? Yes, believe me. I've seen him throughout the SEC. But check it out. Hold on. Listen up. Listen up.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Let him cook.
Here's the problem. They traded Mechie to appease AJ. The other night, Monday night, AJ was halfway running the pattern. Jalen, the quarterback, a quarterback throws the ball perceived on the speed the receiver is running. Jalen put the ball up. A.J. Brown could have came back. The DB has half a step in front of A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown could have came back, got the ball, and the game would have been over. He didn't have to score a touchdown, but he was halfway running the route. 2 games he has almost cost us. Not running. If you're going to be, don't be Freddie, be ready. Run the route with everything you have because you never know when the ball is going to come your way. And you know what? He's on the books. He's on the books. We got to pay him. Sit him down. We got to pay him anyway. And who caught the first long ball in the Super Bowl last year? That receiver. He's hungry. Put him in there. We want people who are hungry. In Philadelphia, you either play hard or get out of town. He can charter
exactly
a Greyhound
right,
bus
Jasper.
wherever you want to go.
And it's about the team, not the not just the player. Jasper, good phone call. Now, I'm not sure about the Mechie thing and how much that played into anything.
Yeah, no.
But
yeah, that's a lot.
But I do agree with his assessment that that wasn't full effort on the last play of the game.
And see, that's the thing. And when we talk to people about AJ, there's a lot to unpack.
And even if he didn't catch it, he could have caused the interference, right?
That's
He comes
true.
back to the ball, interference, game over.
But there's also in that same game where people have pointed out that AJ was wide open and Jalen didn't see him. So it's a lot to unpack with this.
Can I just offer something? Because I've heard this all year. AJ's open and Jalen doesn't see him. Can I go back and look at the all 22 of every passing play
Yes, you can.
across the NFL, and there will be receivers open, and for whatever reason, on that particular play, the quarterback doesn't pull the trigger. Whether there's pressure,
Totally
whether
true.
he hasn't. Like, A.J. Brown is not above this is my problem with this. He's not above everything. If they were losing, okay, then that's, this isn't going to work. They're winning. They have won a certain way around here for a very long time. And all I get from this guy is it's about me. Like,
No,
that's
Joe,
why I'm just done with it. I want players that – you know what he doesn't do? He doesn't fit the mantra of this Eagles era. He doesn't. Look at the way Jalen talks, Saquon talks, Devonta talks, Sirianni talks. One guy talks different than everyone. He put up the Instagram after the Super Bowl about his matchup, dominating his matchup. Like, the idea that he's upset after they won their biggest game of the year tells me that's not what matters to him. So the people that defend him, and I know you're not defending him, you're just trying to like move on because you're trying to stay focused. The people that defend him, like, are you an A.J. Brown fan or are you an Eagles fan? Because if you're an Eagles fan, this is a joke. If you're an A.J. Brown fan, then wear your jersey and be upset he's not scoring points for you in fantasy or your prop bets or whatever, and blame Kevin Patullo and blame Jalen Hurts and blame Nick Sirianni. But if you're an Eagles fan, how are you okay with this? That's where I'm at. Like, I don't understand. This is not team behavior. This is me behavior.
Because you're not okay with it, but you're looking at the bigger picture. Like I said, Joe, the reality of the situation is trade deadline come and gone. Like, they made a conscious effort for him to be here. Howie Roseman went out of his way in a press conference to tell you that he's a captain for a reason. You have to read between the lines in this.
Yeah, right.
You have to read between the lines in this. And even though it's deviant behavior and it's something that we talk about here, in that locker room, they've learned how on some level to deal with it and cope with it.
That I agree with. They have. Yeah.
Because it's not a big deal for them as it is for us. We just see it and we're like, oh my gosh. I've gotten to the point when somebody, I forgot who it was, hit me up and said, "Oh man, he's trolling." He's trolling, Joe, because the timing is too impeccable.
So you know what?
He's trolling.
But if he is,
He's Bobby Brown.
Can we grow up?
He's Bobby Brown back in the day when Bobby Brown would just do stuff just because he wanted publicity. That's who he is. He's Bobby Brown. That's what it is. And the more you give air to it, you give him exactly what he wants.
Is this a big joke, or are we trying to win a Super
Well,
Bowl?
for him, look at it like this, Joe. Look at it like, and maybe this will help you out. For him, success and people talking about him is dopamine, right? He gets his high from being the focal point of the offense. He's not that anymore, right?
He's not.
So how do you get that high back? You got
Rondo. Janky Rondo's switch stream.
Janky Giancarlo.
All right,
Gianmarco, I'm playing, man. I was kidding.
Let's go to Black Ready, who's up on WIP. What's up, Black Ready?
Hey, guys. First, it was good to see you guys last week. You still giving out free hugs or what? Still got out free hugs too?
Giving out some hugs here at Klondike Kate's a few minutes ago.
No, listen.
Or they were taken from him.
Black Gritty, he hugged me, and I'm like, Black Gritty, you don't like the hug. But he's like, yeah, I know.
Hey, I'm big too. What you want to do, big boy? You trying to move some furniture or what? You going to get these hugs, they free. You going to get them. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, that's about the happiest I can be right now. Hugh Douglas, you came back around the defense, and then you lost your mind again the next day. What is wrong with you?
Black Gritty, listen, I got to get ready for the Detroit Lions, man. I got to get ready for a football game.
You aren't playing.
In my mind,
you retired 20 years ago.
Like 25.
We was almost about to give you some sacks back, and then you come doing this fool job. You know what I mean? The dude at this point, he's not trolling. Like, if you wanted to troll, why? You're on a Super Bowl contending team. You're leading the NFC. What is trolling going to do? What has trolling ever done for Joel Embiid? Has it ever got him out of the second round? What is good of trolling? Number one, you don't even control your own position. At least Joel, when he does it, he's the center. He can get the ball and go do something. You're dependent on other people. So you annoying the other people that you work with after I just thought in my mind, shoot, maybe you guys are back on the same page because you went rogue and you and Jalen just out here playing street ball together.
That's the thing, Black Gritty. Now you see it because
I thought it was cool.
Yeah, that and you see it. That's why it makes no sense. Because Devonta Smith went on television and said when 1 and 11 want to get on the same page, you let them do what they do, and then he comes out and he does this.
But maybe he don't like Patullo. Maybe he doesn't like the coach. I don't know. The problem is I don't want to answer these questions. And not for nothing, the job you're sitting in right there, everybody want to blame you in the media. Everybody want to blame Rosina. Everybody want to blame everybody else, the fans calling in, getting mad and all that. This man is doing it to himself. How do you have a clothing line talking about check on your teammates and you ain't doing nothing but aggravating your teammates with stuff that you're saying like a little girl on an app playing video games in the middle of the night? You got a family. You got a job, bro. Go do your job. Nah, Hugh, stop it. He needs to do his job and keep his head down because he is going to get traded next year. I couldn't trade him before because of the dead cap hit. I need him to get out there. You know what? Run these laps up and down the field, AJ, and take the double team while Smitty goes and gets all your balls because you want to cry on the internet with some dude losing and mad. That's what you want to do? Then go run laps. Have a great day, guys.
You got it, Black.
We appreciate it. Like, what time were they playing? Because somebody said it was like late at night.
It was. I think one of the timestamps was 1 o'clock in the morning.
I don't know.
I got a message this morning.
His kid was up.
Well, that was the message I got.
That indicates to me that it was earlier and it just came out.
A friend messaged me and she was like, "Why is the kid up at 1 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah, why they got that baby up? You know he need his sleep. Maybe he don't sleep.
The kid?
Yeah.
Why you can't have a little kid up at 1 o'clock in the morning?
People do it all the time.
Does the kid have school? How old is the kid?
He don't seem like what? Sound like 4 or 5, maybe. Sound like about 4 or 5.
That's being preschool or something. I don't know. Yeah. The bottom line is this. I don't care if his kid's awake. That's his problem. And the kid needs to get some rest. My problem is A.J. Brown. And I'm tired of this. I think it's remarkable the people that aren't tired of it. Like, what is there? How do you not tired of this? It's been the entire season.
Because it's a pattern.
Right. So, but doesn't the more a pattern happen, the more you get tired of it? Like, you excuse it in the beginning, then you're like,
Okay, well, let's just see.
Is this stage of acceptance? Are you just in the acceptance stage?
No, let's just see what happens.
I know
what's going to happen. He's going to walk it back.
Can I predict this?
Go for it. Because you predicted it yesterday. Go for it.
They're going to go out there on Sunday.
Yeah.
He's not going to have a huge game. They're probably going to win because they win almost every game, and then he'll complain again. Like we're going to do.
Oh
this.
no, you missed a space.
Oh, today?
Today. What are you going to do today? Hey, what did you mean about the stuff show? What did you mean by that? Just nothing.
Oh, he'll lie. Well, they've become lies now. I mean, you can't do the, oh, I said this, but I didn't really mean it every time. Like at some point,
I mean,
dude,
he's been doing it all year.
I know, but
that's the point that I'm making, Joe. He's been doing it all year. And when he's had the chance to clarify, he doesn't.
I appreciate what Devin says. Elliot's going to join us at 1, and I believe it, that they respect his talent. I bet they think he's a good dude, right? Like a good person.
A good person.
Right. At some point in that locker room, and I think BG was hinting at this last year.
Like, come on, man.
Like, at some point, someone's going to say, like, dude, shut up, man.
Come on, man.
Enough. This isn't helping us. That's where I'm at. All right, so Black Rudy brought up potentially Jalen and AJ, the last play, Monday night, changing the play or based on the look, going deep instead of a short pass. There was the camera pan to Sirianni saying why after the play. We talked about it a lot yesterday with Jason Avant. First, can we hear Devonta Smith? In case you missed it, this was on Scott Van Pelt after the game Monday night, talking about that fourth down play and his perspective on maybe why they ran it the way they did.
You've got the ball in your hand. It's fourth down, and I get it, taking a shot because maybe you get a PI and maybe 11 comes down with it, or if they look to you, maybe you do. But we were kind of surprised that you guys made the snap in that situation. Were you?
No, not really, man. You know, we got all the trust in those guys, man. Whatever 1 and 11 want to do, if that's what they call, that's what they want to do. We rolling with it.
All right, so that was Devontae's perspective, whatever 1 and 11 want to do. How about Tanner McKee's perspective, quarterback's perspective? Last night, Hugh, on the Players' Lounge, here's what Tanner told you guys.
Knowing Coach Sirianni, knowing the trust, knowing, what we've done in the past, how good we've been on fourth down, really didn't surprise me that much. As far as the play, obviously I can't go into the details of that play, but there are certain plays that have, checks or different things that you can be aware of as a receiver, as a quarterback. Hey, change this stem, change this route, do whatever it is. And so they made a call and we rolled with it. And I think it's one of those things you got two of your best players on the field, and it ended up not working out.
So, Hugh, you were there with him, right, with Tanner on the show last
Yes.
night? What did you make? Obviously you heard it live and now hearing it again. What did you take away from how Tanner described why the play ended up the way it did?
What I took away from it is that, Ross Tucker probably was onto something. That was the play call. That's what I felt. Talking to him about it, it didn't seem like it was anything that surprised him or anything like that. He talked about it like it was in their playbook. And like we talked about the other day, Joe, they've done it before. And it surprised everybody, even though it goes against the analytics, because Troy Aikman made sure he made it his business to tell you that that's not what analytics tells you.
Oh, he wasn't leaving Lambeau unless we knew the analytics.
Yeah,
on that
yeah.
play.
So it's one of those things where, Ross came on here yesterday and he sounded real good and crazy, him and Elliott. But
him, Elliott, Andy, and Westchester.
Yeah, but
and Sirianni, the only four in America.
But he was on to something. He was on to something when he said that.
So after I heard Tanner and I heard Jason and Ross and it seems to me, Hugh, that it's one of those plays where, depending on the look of the defense, it's either take it deep or cut it short, and maybe they got the look to just throw it
They got
deep.
what they wanted.
So that to me is
they got what they wanted.
That's not really them changing the play. It's Sirianni giving them the liberty of viewing the now maybe Sirianni was doing the why. Maybe he viewed the defense different than Jalen did. Maybe Jalen made the wrong check.
Yeah,
but to me, the whole thing is on Sirianni for putting the offense on the field.
Well,
right? If he puts the punt team out there, none of this happens.
Well, it's to a certain extent, yeah. But if your offense is out there and their program, if they get certain looks,
then they're going to
go for it. They're going to run a play.
Yeah, then that is what it is, right?
Yeah,
It's just
it is what it is.
All right, let's go to I'm not sure which one I want to take next. Let's go to Anthony in Hamilton, New Jersey, who's with AJ on all this. Hey, Anthony.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, Anthony, what's up,
man?
So I wanted to talk about. I'm on AJ's side. He is like polished car having in your driveway, but your boss tells you to take the broken down school bus to work every single day. Sure, he's getting to work on time. Sure, but would you rather take the supercar and would you rather just take that broken down school bus, break down on the way there. We're struggling through these games. What happened when Tanner McKee got in the game last year? How many targets did AJ get?
Yeah, they threw the ball a lot to AJ. Yep.
Why?
Because he's the primary.
Why can't that happen now?
Because obviously, I mean, I don't know. I'm playing devil's advocate here, Anthony, but Jalen is not. He's not getting the separation that Jalen probably wants, and he doesn't want to throw the ball. He doesn't want to put the ball in harm's way.
So Anthony, my question is, why should I care? They're winning. They just scored. The game he missed, and I know it was against a bad team, but the game that he missed, they had their best day of the season. Why do I care that he's not getting the football? Like this idea that I'm supposed to care about A.J. Brown's touches, I don't care.
Keep the main thing the main thing.
I care about winning the football game. Like we do this thing where like when it comes to Jalen, main thing the main thing. But A.J. has got to have his stats. Come on, guys. No, he doesn't. They have to win the game.
It's hypocritical because he throws these 50-50 balls to Devonta all the time. That ball that he threw the touchdown to on Sunday, that was not an easy throw.
He had to come back to it.
You know why, Anthony?
Why?
Devontae's the better player now.
Anthony, can I ask you a question?
I want to make – are we all on the same page with this? My eyes tell me that one guy runs faster and jumps higher. He is a better player now.
Anthony, can I ask you a question?
He's the number one.
Can I ask you a question, Anthony?
AJ's the two.
Good.
Is he your number one receiver on your fantasy team?
No, I don't even have him. I knew not to take him because they weren't going to throw him the ball. I knew not to take AJ. But it just frustrates me that he is such a high-caliber player and we're not using him. There's a reason why nobody on the defense is complaining, nobody on the offense is complaining about him, because everybody is probably on his side of that locker room. Everybody agrees with him. Why are we not getting AJ the ball?
I doubt it. I doubt it.
You doubt that everybody agrees with AJ?
You think Devonta agrees, or does he happy getting the football? You think he's going to jail and say we should get the ball to AJ more? No.
But when you see players do this on other teams, do you not feel like they're outcasted, like other people on the team don't agree with them?
No, you know what I think it is, Anthony? The Eagles have a group of grown-ups. They're trying to win a Super Bowl. And I think the one point Hugh made today, Anthony, good phone call, I think they do kind of like just smile and nod. There's Uncle AJ again, to use Hugh's analogy, just going off about something.
At the barbecue.
Yeah, like I think they're numb to it.
But
I'm not. I'm annoyed.
I think everybody's frustrated, Joe, to a certain extent. They just handle it different.
Let's go to Jordan in Jersey, who says, this is all your fault. I wonder who your is. What's up, Jordan?
What's up, fellas? What's good, man?
Hey, Jordan. What's up?
So when I say I just mean the media in general. I just feel like we feed too much into AJ's antics. Like at the end of the day, like you said, Joe, we're 7-2. Mm-hmm. I don't really feel like it's affecting the team or the locker room as much as we give it all this attention. I don't think it's that big of a deal. I mean, I feel like AJ does it, like you were saying earlier. AJ does this thing to where if he's not getting touches, if he's not getting the clout on the field, he has to do other things. And let's not forget, like I said, he majored in journalism in school, if I'm not mistaken. So he has this thing about him where he has to feed his ego in some kind of way. So him doing these things and us feeding into it is just what he wants. I feel like if we don't talk about it, it's not going to give it. It doesn't really affect the team at the end of the day.
Give him play the food and the grape soda, man. I keep telling you.
Yeah.
Give him play the food and grape soda.
But as a fan, like, forget the media thing. As a fan, it's annoying.
I'm fed up with it, but I don't want to give it any attention is what I'm saying. Like, he could do it and say what he wants. At the end of the day, it's not going to affect the team. We're still going to win games. And I just don't feel like we need to give it as much attention as we do.
What I think, and maybe, Jordan, I mean, we're not them, right? Like, we don't know what they feel. We just know what they say and how they play and all that kind of stuff. And Jordan, a good phone call. I do think there's a little bit of, hey, the dam hasn't broken yet, so maybe it won't break. It doesn't mean it's not going to break, guys. Like, it's some.
You mean as far as?
Well, let me paint an example. On Monday night, I didn't feel like AJ put 1,000% effort into trying to even come back to the ball or catch the ball. Okay,
that's fair.
What if that happens? What if he cuts a route off in a game down the stretch and it turns into a game-changing interception because he's annoyed? Then all of a sudden it's a problem. Like, just because something hasn't become a huge, like, game-changing problem yet doesn't mean it won't. We've seen him kind of check out at moments in games.
It feels like he's checked out a lot. And see, I think part of that is because he's under the microscope now. and he's frustrated about not getting the football. That's why when I watch the games and, we get a chance to talk to Jason Avant, him being a receiver, I ask those questions because it's a lot to unpack with him. It's not just about Jalen not getting in the football. Some of those routes that he run look like they're lazy routes.
Yeah, they do. And that, to me, eventually could catch up to them. 215-592-9494.
Sorry, I have one major issue with the drunk uncle at the barbecue thing. The drunk uncle at the barbecue is often really annoying and, causes unnecessary drama.
Yep.
And you might be able to tell yourself, I'm going to ignore him. But guess what? Not everyone at the party is going to be able to do that. There's just too many people. He's going to say something that causes a problem for some other people. And it's going to create drama.
You stop inviting him to the
barbecue. And then you have to stop inviting him to the barbecue.
He's still family. And he probably worked the grill, too.
But here's another problem with the analogy, Hugh. The drunk uncle, yes, is family. AJ doesn't have to be if they don't want him to be. He's not married. Besides the contract thing, they can trade him, they can cut him. They're not there's no birthright here with AJ and the Eagles like the drunk uncle.
There is not. There isn't.
And
again, I do feel we have a problem out there where there are people that have decided they're AJ Brown fans. It's the same thing as when we talk about Jalen Hurts, and then they're totally different, not the same personality at all. But are you here for the Eagles' success or AJ Brown's success?
The drunk uncle's a problem.
I don't care about AJ's success. I care about the Eagles' success.
I'm here for the train wreck.
Yeah, you are the train wreck. All right, 215-592-9494. This segment brought to you by Meineke. It's football season. Make sure your car is game day ready. Take your car to your locally owned and operated Meineke. Final location near your Meineke.com. All right, coming up, your phone calls and all this. Are you tired of AJ Brown? I'm tired of it.
No.
You're not because your head is in the sand. How are you breathing?
I feel like, this is willful ignorance right here. You don't want it to be a problem.
No, I have a game Sunday night.
You have no game.
Nope.
I don't have a game.
There's a reason you're at Klondike Kate's right now.
And we're enjoying
instead of preparing for a football game.
Klondike Kate's Christmas Sleigh Bar. Enjoy Bud Light and Michelob Ultra Specials all football season at Klondike Kate's. Your phone calls on the AJ stuff. We'll get to QB Power Rankings. I can't wait to see what Hugh Douglas has.
I got a good one. I cook one up for you, baby.
And Nick Sirriani, what he had to say to the morning show today, including his response to A.J. Brown's comments on the Twitch stream last night. That's all next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
Looking for a new truck for your business? Then visit Barlow Commercial Truck Center in Delran, New Jersey. Barlow is one of the largest commercial truck dealers in the country, which means a huge selection of Chevrolet, Business Elite, and Isuzu commercial trucks. Plus, all of our inventory is on site. The staff at Barlow is experienced and can upfit your truck just the way you need it. The right specs, the right price. Only at Barlow Chevrolet, Business Elite, and Isuzu commercial trucks. Visit us in Delran or at barlowworktrucks.com.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
It's Black Friday at Spring Dance Hot Tubs, happening now through December 1st. Unwrap relaxation with up to $5,000 off hot tubs, plus a free Smart Water IQ system. Buy today and have your new hot tub delivered by Christmas. Heat up the holidays with up to $1,500 off saunas, or chill out and save $1,500 on cold plunges. And don't miss $1,000 off Smart Top hot tub covers with any new hot tub purchase. Hurry, all deals end December 1st. Visit Spring Dance Hot Tubs today and make your holidays warmer, brighter, and better than ever. Spring Dance Hot Tubs, where relaxation begins.
In the year 2021, all pet food sold comprised of 94% dry kibble. And now, 5 years later, only 61% continues to be kibble. And everything else is alternative fresh diets. At the Dogs and Cats Rule stores, we've been the leader of fresh premium foods from the beginning. Whether it be raw, gently cooked, air-dried, dehydrated, freeze-dried, and of course that previously mentioned kibble, Dogs and Cats Rule has the largest selection of cutting-edge products of any of the neighborhood pet stores. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
It's that time of year again to replace your old drafty windows and doors. If this sounds like something on your to-do list, then turn to my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you save big this fall with their buy one, get one half off sale on all qualifying windows and doors. For every door and window you buy, you get a second one at 50% off. And you can mix and match these savings to suit your own needs. Buy an entry door, get half off a storm door. Buy a patio door, get 50% off a window. Need to replace all the windows and doors in your house? Then you'll save 50% on half your project. The more you need, the more you save. Plus, start your project with no money down and take 18 months to pay it off with no interest. Offers for a limited time only and restrictions apply. So call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No. Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-922-1284. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-922-1284. 800-922-1284. 800-922-1284.
Must qualify for enrollment. Results vary. Consult with your tax professional prior to enrollment.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Texas A&M is making a serious case for the #1 spot in the college football playoff rankings. The Aggies have 3 road wins over ranked teams, capped by a 38-7 rout of Mizzou. Yet the committee kept them at number 3. That snub should fire up the team, and with a resume this strong, the Aggies might be forcing voters to rethink who really deserves the top ranking. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. I've never seen a tourism video for Detroit. Eagles, Lions, Sunday Night Football. Pre-game starts at 6. Only on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We're back. Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. Live today at Klondike Kate's Christmas Sleigh Bar. Come check out the pop-up Christmas Sleigh Bar at Klondike Kate's from now through December. Hugh, it is awesome here. The food is awesome. The drink specials and the Sundays, including Zero Sunday, which you was
Zero,
not
I was
not
like
Zorro.
Zorro's. It looked like I can't see. But it's a Sunday. It's no alcohol in it.
Ice cream.
But they got some good drinks, though. They got the one. What is that?
What's your favorite one on the menu here?
Well, I was told that since I'm I like my liquor straight most of the time. I was told that the Banana Foster Old Fashioned is pretty good. It's Howler Head Banana Whiskey because I'm a whiskey drinker.
You are a whiskey guy.
House-made brown sugar, vanilla,
and we're off and running.
Vanilla simple syrup, and black walnut. What's that? Bitters garnished with banana chips. I guess the banana is the bitter. I guess it's like the bitter chocolate.
It sounds good. Yeah.
First up, we got crap pepper.
Who back there laughing at me? Don't be laughing at me.
Well, no, that was from the clip. Rhea in the background.
Somebody back there laughing.
Who's not
it was
laughing?
Rhea in the clip.
Hard. Yeah, that's right.
Well, maybe we got to laugh to keep from crying here with the Eagles situation. Look, all they do is win, which is really what we all care about. But this is nonsense. The A.J. Brown situation on the stream last night, calling it a bleep show here, talking about showing 11 love. The only stats he gets are on Madden, and, of course, he would drop himself or no pick him up on a fantasy team. So that's all out there. Now, where do you come down? And we're going to hear the Sirianni replay from this morning coming up in a few minutes. He was asked about the whole Brown situation and what he said. Chuck in Mount Airy up on WIP. Hey, Chuck.
So, Gilio, what's the dealio here?
What's up, man?
What's up?
Hey, listen, man. I got the unpopular decision here with this situation that's going on. Listen, I love the Eagles just as much as anybody do. Excuse me, I got a little bit of a little head cold. But what I'm saying is this, right? At the end of the day, this ain't no shut up and dribble type situation. You know what I mean? Without A.J. Brown, help building what the Eagles have right now, we wouldn't have a Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? Jalen Hurts wouldn't have a Super Bowl MVP. You know what I mean? So my thing is this. I see it from all points of the situation. And do I just want the guy to win the ring this year? Yes. I also want him to be, in the right headspace, man. This guy contributed a lot to Philadelphia, man, since he's been here. And the way we talking about him is like, shut up and dribble. Shut up and deliver this. These big corporations just tell you, like, the little worker don't got no voice. And I ain't with that, man. You know what I'm saying? He not happy. You know what I'm saying? With his role, and I get it. The guy has a family to feed. He wants his next contract. You know what I'm saying? To be, Jay was going to get all his endorsements. This guy, he ain't going to get none of that if everything, keeps going the way that it is. And I can see his frustration. You want to be a Hall of Famer. It ain't all about just shut up and get out on the field and play for the Eagles. Shut your mouth and just help us win another Super Bowl. Like, that's just the most selfish, ignoramus, comments that I ever heard in my life. The guy has feelings. He's a human being. And people who have feelings and they're human beings, whether you're at your local job or on the football field, you should be able to express those things. He ain't out here TOing it, or doing things like that and acting a fool. They still winning. But, to get 3 receptions or 2 receptions the other night is ridiculous. He didn't even look the guy way. When I watched Jalen Hurts, he didn't look the guy way. And when it takes 2 men to come together, why can't Jalen go to the guy, too, and try to make this work? Why did Jalen get a pass on this? You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, he could, Chuck. Man. He could, Chuck. He could, and maybe. Look, we don't know. Maybe he has. Maybe he has it behind the scenes, Chuck. We don't know. I mean, let you go back to last year. Brandon Graham said that. Like, the 2 of those guys have to talk.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. I'm hearing a lot of people coming at AJ. You know what I'm saying? Listen, the guy felt like his season, and it is. You know what I mean? He's one of the most talented wide receivers in football. And not throw the ball to the guy all game the other day, and then at the end of the game you decide to want to go to him. It's ignoramus. It's stupid, man. And all people out there who just say, just shut up and dribble, shut up and go out on the field. You guys are garbage, man. Because people got feelings, man. You know what I'm saying? And people should be able to express themselves at times, man. It ain't just about the football field, man. You know what I'm saying? I love the Eagles just more than anybody, but this dude got feelings, man. You know what I'm saying? And he ain't wrong for the way he feels. Now,
so he can feel however he wants, but there's a way to express it. And Chuck, man, good phone call. He could feel all these things, and he could feel anything he wants. And I'm sure he wants the football, and I think a lot of people want him to get the ball more than 2 times.
Mm-hmm.
But there's productive ways and adult ways to go about being annoyed, right? Like, you're annoyed at work, you don't go in a stream and yell about it. You go talk to the people that are responsible for it: the head coach, the offensive coordinator, the quarterback. Right? Those are the 3.
Yeah.
The Twitch streamer, Janky Rondo, is not the guy.
Janky John Marco?
No, that's not it. We're a guest of John Marco's restaurant. All right, before we go any further, let's Let's hear from Nick Sirriani. He was on this morning and as part of this asked about the AJ situation. Here it was, the replay this morning of Nick Sirriani on with the morning show, and then we'll right back to all your phone calls.
The now 7-2 head coach of the Philadelphia Eagles, Nick Sirriani. Nick, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Nick, congratulations. Major victory the other day. And I got to tell you, I don't know if you think in these terms. I thought it was one of your more important regular season wins of your now 5-year tenure. Do you think in those terms, maybe not during it, but afterwards, do you reflect upon that one was really big for playoff implications and everything it represents?
When we stay week to week and game to game and meeting by meeting, you don't think that way. But I do know that team is a really good football team. That's a really good football team with really good coaches and really good players all over the field. They've won at a sustained. Matt's done a great job of sustaining the success there through multiple different, 2 different quarterbacks, which, my hat's off to him. And we played at Lambeau Field, tough place to play. And, to go in there and get a win, those feel good. But that lasts for the night. And that night was quick and we were right back at it and getting ready for this one.
Sure are. Getting ready for in a short week for Detroit.
Quick and cold.
Nick, after the game, at the post-game press conference, you stood by the 4th and 6 with 33 seconds left. The decision. Sometimes coaches, upon reflection, continue to stand by a decision. Sometimes 2 or 3 days later, they'll say, could have done and should have done that one different. As you now have had a few days, do you think it was the right call in the moment or not?
I still do, guys. I do. We were playing to win that football game and keep our offense out there on the field. Hey, what you really have to do is you have to go through the process and make your decisions off a process and make your corrections off the process. You can't be like, well, the result wasn't there. Because sometimes on 4th down you're going to get it, and sometimes you're not. The result, wasn't what we wanted, but was the process right? Absolutely, 100%. And I get it. When a 4th down decision, when we make a 4th down play, great. When a 4th down decision and we don't get it because, for whatever reason it may be, right? I got to live with that, and it's going to be on me. And that's the job of a head coach. And I get that there'll be debate. So that's why I got to do what I think's right in that moment. And that doesn't mean you don't go back and rethink it. You do that with I go back through every time after every game and look at, should I have went for 2 in this one? Yes or no? Should I have went for it or not went for it? 4th down on this one. We watch this every Tuesday. Yes or no? Hey, how did we play 2 minute? How do we play 4 minute? All those different things. And so, in that moment, I thought that was the right decision. We get it. And, we take a knee, or we wouldn't even have to take a knee after that because the clock would have been running still. So unless we had went out of bounds or anything like that. So, that was the decision I made, and I stick by that decision. And, and we'll continue to work to get better in everything that we do.
Coach, why were you saying why on the sideline? Why? Why?
I say a lot of things on the side. If I have to get into everything I say after that, after a play, man, I don't think I want to open that can of worms of like, hey, why'd you say this after that? Why'd you say that after that? Obviously the result, all of us were frustrated with the result. And so, it didn't work right there. Like I said, though, I think the decision and the process was right.
Was that an audibilization situation where Jalen and AJ had the ability to take that and take control, and it just didn't work?
On that 4th down right there, anytime we're planning a play, like a 4th down decision, so critical.
Sure.
Obviously, I'm highly in tune with the play that we're going to call in a 4th down scenario. And really all the plays and we're doing on everything. I'm the head coach. So,
yeah. I was highly in tune with punting in that scenario.
As was I.
Yeah. Hey, and you probably would have been highly in tune of punting it in the 4th down in the NFC Championship game. I get it. That happens.
That's true.
I go for it a lot, and our guys succeed a lot in that moment. And you're entitled to your opinion. There's no doubt. And I know you guys need things to debate there. So, but yeah, no, I knew exactly what the call was. We knew what the call was. And does Jalen have ability to do things at the line of scrimmage? Of course he does. But in that particular moment, that's what we called. And hey, the result, it didn't work. The result. So but the process in my mind was the right process.
So today, there was news at 1:30 in the morning. I'm sure you heard a little something about it. How does it make you feel when you hear that A.J. Brown said something seemingly disparaging about your offense?
Yeah, I mean, you can, again, when there's obviously ability to debate what he meant or what he said or, hey, why did you say why there? Like, listen, again, you go with your interactions with guys on a daily basis and not what people are, I don't want to say, not predicting, but, interpret, speculating or anything like that. So, again, we're going to continue to try to get better on offense, and we played a great game on defense. And, but again, we are in tune to what's going on here and the relationships that we have in here and the process that we have in here, and AJ's all in.
Nick Sirriani with us as he is every week, typically on Tuesdays, today on Wednesday, 2 days after that Monday night win. Squad now 7-2. Nick, a conundrum I feel for fans, I hear it a lot, is a lot of people think that you and Kevin, as play designers, play callers, too conservative, think that Jalen too conservative, and yet the team almost always wins. And so congratulations and credit to you for, almost always winning. But I'm curious, do you feel at times that you and Jalen at times are too conservative? That a 10-7 win, while impressive to win the game, could have been 20-7 if you play it different. Do you feel at times you're too conservative?
We could have won 40-7, and we're going to look for ways to get better. That's just the way we are. And so, again, the goal is to win each and every game in that period. And we know there is we have to do media a lot, right? And I know our guys have social media and be able to see some of this stuff. And, our goal is to win every single game and not get entrapped by, what other people's expectations are for us, And so, we do a great job of taking care of the football. And that ball is in Jalen's hands at all time. Now, I know we had the one turnover. Guy got a good punch on the football. Yeah. But Jalen's incredible taking care of the football. And I think we've pushed the ball down the field, 20-plus yard plays at a high rate in the league too. So, again, and then in moments where you run it on the third down that you guys are referring to here, those are played each and every game differently, right? There was different ways that they were playing us in that game that a run was going to be just as good as a check down.
I liked your explanation of that.
Over the top.
I liked your explanation of that, Coach. Against too deep with those weird looks at a run, at least you knew the way you wanted to block it. You're getting the ball to the same guy.
Yeah.
Hey,
and
so
we were close.
You were close to breaking some.
I think some people forget some of the long runs that we've hit in those moments to get first. For example, the one that pops to my mind right now is 3rd and 19 against Jacksonville last year at the 19-yard line. Saquon House did. So, and then some teams in those scenarios, and we have these plays in every once in a while, do a screen. And then some plays in those areas, they do something where they run everybody off and start to block them. And they dump it to the back on a little, escort play or however you want to say that. And so those are all different ways that you go. But I think when you look at it, it's like, well, they ran. Well, those are similar to runs too, and a check down is similar to a run. So, hey, I get it though. Like we understand that there's always going to be debate, and that's why you have to. And that's why me as a head coach, our coaches, we have to do in the moment what we think's right to win the football game, period. Because we know that, we throw it down the field and something happens there. It's an incomplete pass or we're bunting back up. That's going to be debated too. hey, it's the job we signed up for, and it's the job that we love, we understand there'll be debate.
It's just so different. My teams that I played for, our coaches, when we would get into 2-minute offense at the end of every half, it was get out of bounds. We got to stop the clock. We got to get downfield with the pass and score points, any amount of points. And when you guys don't do that, it feels like squandered time, squandered opportunity. Like we're not getting everything out of the offense that we could.
Sure. I can tell you this. At the end of halves, unless the time is limited, we're always going to try to score. We're always trying to go to score. And I think that if you look back at the history of us being here in 2 minutes, you would see that. That doesn't mean that when you don't get you don't get meetings with, because this happened a couple times this year that, we're on our way to go try to score. The drive doesn't start right. And then you're like, okay, well, now it's time to do this. Like you got to look at
it's ejection seat on the drive.
Yeah. You got to look at the whole picture and not just say, oh, well, they ran it on this one right here. Well, we ran it on that one in this game for a reason, right? We didn't have a chance. We didn't feel like we had a chance to score anymore. We didn't want to have to punt in that scenario. So we ran our play where we throw it up and throw it out of bounds to waste the time, which was really good execution by our guys, so we didn't have to punt. But we always, make no mistake about it, in a 2-minute drill, we're always going down there to try to score, and unless there's something that tells us, not to with the time remaining, or where it's not going the right way, and you do concede at one point.
Yeah, sure. Hey, Nick, let's talk about your defense. They were the star of stars the other night. So I know you're careful on comparisons to last year. I get it. But do you feel that your defense now with new players and guys back from injury and Jalen Carter playing better, do you feel as a coach that, hey, I might have a defense now that's comparable to last year for the remainder of the season?
Again, yeah, like you said, I'm not going to get into that or, this looks like that. I know that rush and that D-line were humming on Monday night, weren't they?
Yeah.
That was fun to watch. Man, that was fun to watch. And, the energy that they brought, Jalen Phillips, has a great energy out there and a great relentlessness out there. And the whole D-line as a whole, getting BG back, man, celebrating with BG on the sideline is one of my favorite things to do. He has got so much energy. And Nolan back, and Jalik's playing really well, and Jalen Carter, playing his ass off in that game. And Morrow, I know everyone saw the clip of Morrow talking about what preparation.
Inside zone right here, inside zone.
Isn't that awesome?
That's amazing. And it was. And you stopped them.
And it was. Yeah. We got that. We talked about that all week, is that, because that back's a really good player.
He's offset like that.
Yeah. And he's a really good player. So to be able to stop his feet and make him change, so he can't just hit a hole, was huge. And then to get that knockback by, Jalen Carter and Jalen Phillips on the opposite side, to really squander that play. And then you just saw the relentless effort of our defense. Reed Blankenship comes down from the safety spot, and he meets the guy. I think he was the one who caused the fumble as I looked at the TV copy, and then he recovers it. So we just had so many guys football. It was fun. It was fun watching.
You guys smack people
all around. Yeah, physicality of that game we knew was going to be big, and our guys answered the bell.
Hey, Nick, congrats not only on a big win, but if we can now call this the first half of the year, I don't even know what the first half is anymore. Halftime in the last game?
I guess it would have been right at halftime. Would have been the first half, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Well, actually, then your record would be 6-2-1.
Yeah.
Because you were tied.
Fair, yeah, it was 0-0 at the half, right? That's
Nick,
right.
all jokes aside, congratulations not only on a big win, but a 7-2 record through a tough schedule is certainly something. Good luck versus Detroit. It's another great, intriguing matchup. And we'll talk to you next week. Thank you, Nick.
All right, thanks, guys.
You got it. There he is, Eagles head coach, Nick Sirriani.
All right, there it was this morning. Nick Sirriani on with the morning show. There was some good stuff in there, right? Richie asking him, why did he say why?
Reporter John Ritchie.
John Ritchie trying to get to the bottom of things.
For that Jaire thing.
Asking about the AJ stuff, of course. Nick didn't sound super happy when the phone call happened.
No, he's
when
like,
he first started.
Lord have mercy, I got to deal with this.
You know why? Because he saw what his wide receiver was saying overnight.
Ooh, that was a rough one.
Yeah, and that's why we should not be okay with this, and we should be tired of it. I'm tired of it.
But you're tired of it, but you got to deal with it. So
I don't.
I mean, we do.
Well, I could yell about it. But
yeah, we're going to do that regardless.
That's absolutely right. 215-592-9494. That's how you hopper. We'll get to everyone's phone calls. And after a week off for the bye week, you know what's back? The world-famous QB Power Rankings. Top 10 quarterbacks in pro football as of right now. Last time we did this, you had Stu Puntley on your list?
Yes, I did.
Who may never start a game in the league?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, wait till you see this.
Oh, jeez. All right, Hugh's quarterback list. I'll have mine as well. Top 10 quarterbacks in pro football as we enter Week 11. And all your phone calls. We'll get back to the We'll get back to the phone calls as well as we fire Hugh Douglas. 215-592-9490. We're live from Klondike Kate's Christmas Sleigh Bar. Enjoy Bud Light and Michelob Ultra Specials all football season at Klondike Kate's on Sports Radio 94 WIP. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays from points to rebounds to threes and assists. FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. And right now, it's a perfect time to join. New customers get $150 of bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Thursday night, it's an AFC East matchup as the Patriots host the Jets. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Get 50% off all windows and 0 interest for 5 years with Window Nation.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Jason Avant here. When I retired, taking care of my health became a priority, especially my oral health. And that's why I turned to my friends at Walnut Street Smiles and the new Chestnut Dental Studio, part of the Do That Dental Group, official dentist of the Philadelphia Eagles. Walnut Street Smiles and Chestnut Dental Studio offer the most advanced technology, unparalleled personal attention, and their offices. Wait till you see it. It's first class. Smile like birds. Check out Walnut Street Smiles and Chestnut Dental Studios at PhiladelphiaEaglesDentist.com.
Hey, it's Joe to camera. Make the smart move for your car. Choose United Tire and Service. Schedule now at UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Heading to the Eagles game Sunday? Stop by the WIP Toyota Tailgate Zone next to the Xfinity Mobile Arena for a chance to win Eagles versus Washington tickets. Thanks to your local Tri-State Toyota dealers, proud partner of the Eagles. Toyota, official automotive partner of the NFL.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
SEPTA cancels about 24 regional rail trains for a third straight day because of the fire inspections for aging cars. More than $8 million in donations to training programs in our area will help thousands of people get jobs. And Philadelphia's Christmas tree arrives to City Hall.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
When hunger strikes without warning, one hero rises to satisfy your cravings. Royal Farms presents the world-famous Chicken Box. 4 golden pieces of legendary chicken, delicious Western fries, a warm, buttery biscuit, and all for just $10.
$10? All that?
Believe it. This is no snack. This is a Royal Farms meal forged in flavor and fried to perfection.
I didn't choose the chicken life. The chicken life chose me.
Royal Farms. Real fresh, real fast.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. With precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way. With a dedication to lasting quality. Trusted performance and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
At Skechers, comfort is a technology. That's right. You don't just make a shoe and hope it comes out comfortable. It takes research, innovations, compounds, engineering, and so much more to feel so comfortable you'd swear you're wearing pillows on your feet. We have features like Skechers Air-Cooled Memory Foam and fits like Relax Fit, Stretch Fit, Wide Fit, Arch Fit, and so many more to make the shoe feel like it was custom-made just for your foot. Plus, we have hands-free Skechers Slip-ins technology. Just step in and go. Find yours at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever comfortable footwear is sold.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas. Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494 live at Klondike Kate's. This place is filling up here. It's one of our favorite places.
Yeah.
Well, they're here for the sleigh bar, here to watch the show. And, of course, the pop-up Christmas sleigh bar at Klondike Kate's from now through December. They were telling us on one of the breaks, so they close all day Monday to get this place ready.
Yeah, it's nice, man. They even hung ornaments and stuff on the windows outside the building.
It feels super festive in
Yeah,
here.
it does.
It
It's
feels
really,
like
really
Christmas.
nice. Yeah.
Is it warming your Grinch-like heart?
It's nice here.
Yeah. See, I
but
knew
when
you-
I leave, I'm gonna go back to what I,
to be an anti-Christmas.
Yeah, I'm gonna be anti-Christmas. I'm gonna go back to yelling, "Let's Thanksgiving have its day."
Yeah, so that works you up. But A.J. Brown put himself above the team. Just let
Well,
him.
it's
make him a plate or whatever you say, and let him be.
Well, because here's the thing, Joe. You have to step back from the situation, and just like I gave an analogy this morning about Big Boy and Outkast,
Yes,
right?
yes.
And if Big Boy's not complaining, why are we complaining? Like, they're closer to the situation. Nobody inside that organization has complained once about AJ's antics.
But doesn't mean they're not frustrated.
Well,
I mean,
okay,
they
but
can, grown. If I yell at you and you calmly talk back, it doesn't mean you're not
The
upset
only-
that I yelled. You just took the high road.
Only person that came close to having an issue with it was BG. Think about that for a minute. He's
Or
been
is
doing
he
this
speaking
a
for
while.
everybody else?
Well,
Kyle,
Kyle,
you
but
might be onto
listen,
something.
listen to what I'm saying. Okay, example. When Vic Fangio fell out with those guys in Miami.
Yeah.
Everybody and their mama had something to say about Vic, and like it was anonymous, but they had something to say about it, right?
But how does it behoove the Eagles players to go anonymous and say AJ's annoying us?
Well, I you know what? A lot of times in situations like this, and I'm just playing devil's advocate because I don't know, but the fact that only one person is saying something and nobody else is saying anything. Smitty was upset. Smitty, he just doesn't say it. That's not his demeanor.
Right.
But
because he's a pro.
Yeah, but a lot of guys might feel like AJ has a legitimate gripe, and they just don't say anything.
They might, but I I don't care. Like the amount of people that care that AJ wants the ball more. Who cares if they're winning football games?
I think it's more than that.
What
I really do.
I know, but from my perspective, why am I supposed to care that he's upset?
But
here's
the
he
thing,
says,
though.
"Don't have me on your fantasy team, dude." You get $32 million a season, and you're on a team that has lost 3 total games in a year and a half, and I'm supposed to have empathy?
But yeah, and and it's funny how we absolve Jalen from his comments. And I think.
But didn't he handle it in a more grown-up way?
Well, he did. I think he could have handled it better. I mean, if you're talking about,
you want him to lie.
People lie every day.
No, but
about how they feel.
I don't think Jalen said anything wrong.
People, hey, he's a good player. He's here.
But what do you want?
What does that
to
feel,
say?
Joe? How you feel about Joe Giglio, Hugh? Hey, he's my co-host.
He's here.
And he does the show.
But isn't that more respectful than saying he's annoying?
Okay, Joe, as long as we've been working together.
Yep.
If I described you in that way, wouldn't you ask, hey, is there a problem?
Yes, I would ask you. I wouldn't take it
Joe would
public.
tweet
it. Joe would tweet. No, we talk about it on the show. We would talk about it, but I would never. That's the thing. Well, I would never do that. Even with the co-host.
Right, but you're right. You're not Jalen, and I'm certainly not AJ. Right? Like we first of all, we get along.
Yeah.
Second, we wouldn't do that to each other.
No, we wouldn't. But this is what I'm trying to get you guys to see. This has been going on for a while, right?
Yeah, well, obviously.
And they won a Super Bowl by dealing with this. They've been dealing with this malcontent for years. He's been a malcontent for a while.
Yes.
And we're 6-2.
It does seem to be getting a little bit louder. It started as sideline outbursts, right? That's when he first got here. He would yell on the sideline, then the book. Now we've gone to social media. Now we're going to Twitch. I mean, it's been a lot.
Man, listen. It's one. Like, I have friends of mine that I love them to death. But I know that when they start drinking that brown liquor, we on the clock. You know what I mean? Like when you know they start drinking that brown, Joe, you're like, damn, okay, we got about like.
Was there brown liquor involved last night on Twitch?
No, it wasn't. I'm just saying.
I need some brown liquor after the show.
Aren't those the kind of people you hang around like in doses?
Listen, they're still family.
Not around all the time.
They're still family. They're still family.
Right.
And when they're family, you be like, hey,
I'm tired of it.
Might need to pull that back. Hey, he on that brown. Hey. 1, 2. Hey, you had pace them shots.
But again, AJ Brown's not married to this situation. Eagles aren't married to AJ Brown. No, he's not. He's under contract.
He's a captain. He's captain.
No, Hugh, guess what? If he requests a trade this offseason, you know what's going to happen? He's not an Eagle anymore. But
okay, in the offseason, he's going to still be family, though. They're going to bring him back.
Oh, yeah?
Come back for
oh, yeah. Eagles fans are going to love him if he requests a trade, man.
That.
Are you out of your mind?
Hey, when he come back for the what's that?
The reunion?
The Eagle Hall of Fame and the reunion stuff. Yeah, he's going to come back.
Yeah,
It's going to be water under the bridge.
That's right. Yep.
It takes a while for the water to form under the bridge.
Honestly.
The bridge is formed first.
Well, why are we doing the outcast thing and all these other analogies when we have Hugh Douglas here with us, who's the messiest one out of all of us?
But
I just want to try and relate. Hugh, I want to try and relate it to you because you tell us all the time, right? I'm not airing you out. You say this publicly. I'm going to get called in the boss office again for tweeting this and that. Isn't keeping it in house the more appropriate thing to do? And that's why our bosses tell us to do these things. Like we talk about people who annoy us, whether they're around here or whether they're the other people that we hear from, right? But you know what? We're instructed to do because it's the most professional thing to do is to just take the high road. Keep it between us. That's what we do.
First of all,
it's the same thing.
I don't talk bad about my coworkers.
No. I'm not saying.
Except for Ross the other day.
Right. Exactly. See, but like anybody that we talk about, like that's in public or whatever, that annoys us. Like
I talk about people I don't know though.
We're instructed.
That's different. I'll do that.
Right, but it's smart. It's the prudent thing to do to not tweet about it, not take it public.
I guess we'll go back to the
I believe in taking it up right up to the line.
You do.
I get in trouble.
My point is, this guy is a captain of the team. He's supposed to be a leader on the team.
Yes.
And he puts himself above the team, and I'm tired of it. That's it. Like I'm tired of it.
I hear you, but
Kyle made a good point earlier. Devonta Smith's a hell of a receiver. Only had 800 yards last year. I didn't see any of this. Right, but
So
not
did
during the
A.J.
season.
Brown.
No, but here's
and he
the
went
thing,
to
like-
Instagram immediately after.
No, but here's the thing. His perspective is different. I'm not.
Why? Why is his perspective different?
First of all,
because he's a pro, and the other. Can I just say this? I have never seen a sports town twist herself in a pretzel like this one over this player. I think it's PTSD from all the years of having crappy wide receivers that we are terrified of losing one. It is.
I don't think that's what it is.
I think it is because there is no. This guy has told us in every way possible for a long time, I am above the team. I matter more than the team. He says it all the time, as clear as day. I'm trying not to scream as people eat their lunch. He says it all the time. Any other player says this in Philadelphia, we want them out. With this player, it's like, oh, Joe, leave him alone. He has feelings. I don't care.
Sound like you're making fun of Chuck.
Well, that one, Chuck was saying it. But, like, he's not the only one.
Okay, that was messy. Okay, Kyle, to your point, that was messy.
Right.
Okay,
Let me finish. But he said it. He said it after the Super Bowl. He said it the other night in a way. Like, he says the same thing all the time. This is actually the easiest thing to unpack. Oh, is it him and Jalen? Is there something else involved? He wants the football. He wants the ball. He matters more than the team in his mind. His stats are what drive him, not the winning. Why are we okay with this? Imagine if Bryce Harper came out and said, I'd rather go 4 for 4 than win a World Series. We would crush him. If Schwarber did it, if Embiid, who kind of acts like this sometimes the way he plays the game, but he's never said it like that. If he said it, we would crush him. But A.J. Brown, oh my God. Blame Jalen, blame Patullo, blame Sirianni, blame the Twitch streamer, Janky Rando James, whatever his name is. Blame them all. Blame Chilio.
Bryce is kind of acting like AJ because
but he's never said that.
He's about to get some more bread though.
He's never said.
He's going to get it in the financial
We're
way.
more mad at the perception that Bryce wants more money than the reality that A.J. Brown said he cares more about himself.
You know what it is, Joe? You know what it is, to be totally honest? I hear what you're saying, but there's a reason why AJ is getting all of this grace.
Why?
That's a fact.
Why?
Because I feel like some people, maybe in the organization, feel the same way that he does. Think about this, Joe. In the last couple of weeks, and let's use the measuring stick of win and losses as the measuring. Out of all the stuff that he's tweeted, how has it affected this team negatively? It hasn't.
What?
Well,
they're all getting asked about it every day now.
Calm down.
He means in wins and losses. He means in wins and losses.
I'm getting so frustrated
but
with this.
listen to what I'm saying because I'm trying to simplify it for you. In the realm that I just left it in, because he's been tweeting for the last 7 weeks. He's been
For
tweeting
3 years.
But okay, I'll give you 3 years. How has it affected the team? Seriously.
Well, you mean in terms of wins and losses?
Yes.
Nothing affects them wins and losses.
Okay.
They win every game.
Okay.
For now.
Okay.
But you know what it's like?
I sound like LJ. Okay.
You keep walking across thin ice. Eventually, that ice is going to break.
I'm saying, but it hasn't.
Right. So we'll get mad when the ice breaks.
No.
When he doesn't run a route and Jalen throws a pick because he cuts the route off. Then you know what I want? Here's what we're going to do. I'm losing it.
He's about to stand up. Cal, he's about to stand up, Cal.
I'm not going to stand up in the restaurant.
But
wait. The scenario I painted earlier, he cuts a route off because he's frustrated. He doesn't think the ball's coming, and it's an interception in the NFC Championship game. I want every person that told me this isn't a big deal to say, I'm a fool. Like, you can't keep saying this isn't a big deal when you recognize his play matters.
See, but
and his attitude matters.
Here's the thing, Joe, and this is where I think the gray area is. Because we even had somebody that played a position sat here the other day and said, yeah, maybe it's a little bit of that, but it's also Jalen.
I know. Jalen's plays part of it. I know. But he's the quarterback.
And Joe, all of this we have going on, all of this tweeting and negativity, we are 7-2 and sitting atop of the NFC.
Well,
that's at the end of the day. Listen, I know we're all upset, and I know Kyle's about to yell at me as soon as I say
You know what I
this.
need?
But the bottom line is this.
Can we go back to the phones?
As dysfunctional as we are, we're at 7-2. And we're dealing with the crazy sibling or the significant other, whatever you want to call it.
I thought it was the uncle.
Well, whatever you want this situation to be. We are 7-2 Give that man his plate and his grape soda and let him sit in the corner and act the fool.
No, he's way too annoying.
Let him do
No,
that.
he's a pain in the ass. And I thought the Harper one was a really good analogy. If the Phillies had won the World Series and Harper's hitting 3, and after he goes on and screams, he's like, I want to be getting more at-bats. Put me at leadoff. Would I be like, excuse me? What are you talking about? And then the next year,
No, I'll say what Harper really asked for. He asked for some money.
No, then the next year they start. Even that he asked for more money after not performing, and we were all like, "What are you talking about, dude?" So, and then the next season after they win the World Series, they go 20-5. Harper's still pissed off because he's batting 3.
Harper about to get some more money, dog. I'm just
so you're completely just deflecting off the point.
No, I'm not. I'm just letting you
Well,
know.
you are. No, because you know it would be ridiculous.
People would crush him. People would crush him.
He would get destroyed, and rightfully so.
People that defend A.J. Brown, I just want to know, how are you okay with this? Let's go to Pete. I'm losing it. Pete, what's up, man? Help me out.
Done with me?
Hey, how you doing, guys? Yeah, so I'll be
Pete?
clear. I got a couple points to make. Just I'm fighting a bad cold, but I agree with you, Joe. This is a major distraction that we don't need. And you don't hear Devonta saying anything. You don't hear Barkley saying anything. They're not getting the game. Like, Barkley's not having the year he had last year, and he's not saying anything. It's all about winning. AJ's not acting like a captain. And if you talk about chess, here's chess. There's a lot of pieces, and a pawn is just as important as any of them.
Pete,
You know
Pete,
what
can I
I
ask you a
mean?
question,
Like-
sir? Can I
Yeah,
ask you a
sure.
question?
He's spitting fast.
Pete, how has it affected the Eagles? In what way has this affected the Eagles?
Again, like you guys are saying, they're always asked about it. I mean, you
Okay.
go to a press conference
And
and
they
you got to
handle it-
hear about AJ. You're not hearing about other people's. I hate to
And they
disagree
handled
with
it
you.
impeccably.
Well, and Pete, good phone call, man. But Hugh, to say that, but that's like saying if Jalen throws 6 interceptions and they win, how is it affecting the Eagles? They won. It's not good.
Well, this
It's
is
not-
bottom line business.
No, I know, right? But we would sit here and say he didn't play well. I'm just using that example. We're going to get to our quarterback power rankings as if Hugh Douglas hasn't ruffled enough feathers today. Top 10 QBs to pro football right now. He brought up a point. I think it's a good one. Because you said today, and Jason said yesterday, I think anyone with eyes would say, part of the issue AJ has is maybe he is open sometimes. Jalen doesn't see him, right?
Yes.
So he's got a leg to stand on. What has the offensive line said all year? They keep missing blocks, right?
Yes.
Saquon Barkley has had nothing close to the year he had last year. Saquon Barkley is just as justified if he wants to hop on a stream in the middle of the night to say, don't have me on your fantasy team. If they were blocking better, I'd have more yards. It's the same exact thing. It's the same thing, but he doesn't do that.
You know why?
Why?
Because he played for the Giants.
No,
first.
the point is, he's a
No,
grown
it is.
up. He's a grown. Could you imagine Saquon ever saying it, even if it's true?
You know what, Joe?
No, you can't.
I'm about to push back a little bit. Nobody that plays professional sports is considered a grown up.
No, but-
they're all kind of childish.
Right, but they
But
have
some guys handle it better.
Yeah, some are
than
more
others.
mature than others.
Right. So
Some
why?
of them handle it better than others.
Right.
Yeah,
Like
because they're
AJ,
mature.
You might not like the way AJ's handling this.
I don't.
But it has not affected the bottom line for the Eagles. And the bottom line is to win football.
But is it not? Do you think it's not affecting the offense?
I think it is.
The offense stinks.
I think the second half of Tampa Bay
they're
was
still winning.
Right.
Right. Until when?
Until they're
don't
not.
we always talk about how
But-
sustainable these
Kyle,
things
but-
are? Like we
okay,
can be
but
realistic.
Kyle, Kyle, let's be realistic. It's been like this for 3 years. How many Super Bowls had they been to in 3 years?
Well, I would say
No.
But he wasn't-
One,
he
the
wasn't like
offense
this
was
his
really
first
good.
year.
Well, am I? No, but
No.
what I'm
It wasn't like this when he first got
He
here.
had like
This is
1,400
progressing.
yards
That's why
the first
said
year.
You've been here for 5. I gave you 3.
Right, but
didn't
I wouldn't say
I gave you
that
the first
Super Bowl appearance, he was not upset. He was the focal point of the
had
offense.
1,400 yards.
You know what this traces back to?
Saquon.
Well, when Jalen got the money, he started acting
Well,
brand
sure,
new.
okay.
But the bottom line is this: however dysfunctional this team is over there, and whatever's going on, it has not affected the bottom line yet.
Not yet.
But Kyle, and it don't look like it's gonna.
Oh, I disagree.
It don't look like it's gonna.
You know what? As if you haven't disappointed me enough today. Can I hear your top 10 quarterbacks? In
Do you
pro
want to hear it
football?
right now?
Yes, your top 10 quarterbacks.
Well, I always got to go first.
Because just go.
Okay.
Because I got to clean it up. Whatever you.
Okay, now, as I say every week that y'all don't get.
Here we go.
This is my quarterback list.
We know
right?
that.
Here we go.
And this is my list that I compile on a week-to-week basis. On a week-to-week, I can't even say. On a week-to-week basis. So, back up off me in my comments. I don't need you DMing me, calling me mean and hurtful names and nothing like that.
By the way, Max is clipping this entire thing.
I'm just saying, I don't need none of that from none of y'all. All right, y'all ready? You want me to go from front to back or
well, however you
from,
want to
how you want to do it? 1 to 10 or what?
Your list.
You want me to do 1 to 10? Yeah, 10 to 1?
10 to 1.
10 to 1?
10 to 1.
Okay. At number 10, we have Caleb Williams.
Hey, it's been better. It's been better.
Okay. At number 9, we got Drake May.
9.
Number 8, Jalen Hurts. Number 7, Josh Allen. Number 6, Daniel Jones. Number 5, Baker Mayfield. This is where it gets interesting, people. You ready?
All right.
Number 4, we got Sam Darnold. Number 3, Matt Stafford.
Okay.
Number 2, Tyler Shaw.
No.
And number 1, leave me alone. Number 1, got Jared Goff. What? Shaw.
No, it's Shuck. Tyler Shuck. Shuck.
Tyler Shaw. It's spelled Shoughh.
It's Shuck.
Shaw.
Shaw. So there's a couple.
How's it Shuck? And where's the C in the K?
It's a weird spelling. The bottom line is Tyler Shuck belongs nowhere near a top 10 quarterback.
He had
a good game against the Panthers.
He had 2 tutties.
I saw.
And he had a QB rating of 128.
I had the Panthers at Survivor. You just rub this in as I lose that entry. Thank you.
Why?
Thank you.
Why?
Because I watched that whole game. It was torture. It was torture.
Hey, listen. Again, why y'all starting to tweet me and call me crazy? This is my list.
You were doing
I stand by it.
All right, so there's a couple things before I get to my list that I have to unpack from Hughes. We're ignoring the elephant in the room that Daniel Jones has 10 turnovers since you said he was the MVP last time we were here. Okay, that happened. Also, I'm sure Kyle picked up on this. Detroit Douglas putting Goff 1 the week we're about to play the Lions is quite a move.
Very questionable.
I mean, that is quite a move.
No, I'm just saying. I go by QBR. Go by QBR. He had a hell of a game.
All right, can I give you
He threw for 4 what was it, 5 touchdowns?
No, you know I respect Goff.
5
Goff's a good
tutties.
player. All right, let's here are the top 10 quarterbacks in pro football through 10 weeks of the season. Number 10 is Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts at number 10. And look, he's not coming off his best game. Body of work though last month has been very good. And I knocked out Daniel Jones. He's been in my top 10 all year. Daniel Jones got knocked out.
Okay.
Jordan Love got knocked out after that performance. Baker's out. Baker's had some shaky performances of late. But here's what I have top 10. Hurts at number 10. Number 9, Justin Herbert. He's carrying a team with a bad offensive line right now. Number 8, Dak Prescott.
Dakota.
Number 7, Jared Goff. Number 6, Josh Allen. Josh is fallen a little bit. You and I have him in a similar place. He has not played as well. Number 5, Lamar's back in. Lamar plays, the Ravens win. That's usually how it works. Number 4, Patrick Mahomes. 3, Sam Darnold. People don't buy the Darnold thing. He's playing.
Yeah, we got him. I got him at 4.
His numbers are off the charts. Number 2 is Drake May. He might win the MVP of the league this year. He's been unbelievable.
That's why you poo-pooed that. I had him at
I think it was a little low.
Yeah.
And number 1 is Matthew Stafford. Stafford's last 6 games, 20 touchdowns, no picks. My goodness. He has been on a heater. So it's Hurts, Herbert, Dak, Goff, Allen, Lamar, Mahomes, Darnold, May, and Stafford. Tyler Shuck at number 2.
Shaw.
It's not Shaw.
No.
How's it spelled, Joe?
Tyler Shaw actually might have a better chance of being the number 2 quarterback in pro football.
SHOUGH. Where's the C and the K?
Listen,
Are you trying to tell him how his name's?
Somebody need to go slap his parents and ask them what the hell y'all doing.
I don't know if it was up to his parents.
It was his dad.
Names go back a very long time.
Yeah.
What the hell you doing?
It might not be his dad's
What are we
fault.
doing?
It might predate his dad. Let's go to OG Wade, who's up on WIP. Hey, OG.
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
OG, we're trying to get by here. The AJ stuff's driving me crazy. What do you got? What do you think?
Hey, big dog. Just so you know, the comparison of this AJ thing is is Teddy telling you to call him Mr. Teddy. So that's the difference so when you're doing your little comparisons to, you know what I mean, to AJ and Jalen and how the things is going on, that's how it looks right now. You know what I'm saying? It's infuriating in this way, right? Now I know Chuck. I don't know what the hell Chuck's on. Chuck called up here talking about feelings, but when you get paid $32 million,
they got beef. They got beef.
Yeah, your feelings. You check them feelings once you sign that contract. Secondly, I could see if there was a receiver or a player on this football team offensively that was getting so much more. You know what I'm saying? When they signed AJ, they signed him right before the draft, letting him know if this is where you want to be at, because if not, we can draft the receiver. He signed on to this offense. AJ is upset. He doesn't like Jalen. That's clear. And he doesn't like the offense that the Eagles are running.
Doesn't like him.
Well, that's mutual, yeah. And I agree with that. You know what I'm saying? So it's just not a good marriage. It's over. The marriage is over. So it's like.
But what about the kids? What about the children?
You just got to get them on the weekend. You got to take turns. You know what I'm saying? Because right now, and when you say, is it hurting no, it's not hurting, but it's impeding the progress of the offense being able to elevate. I think that if you look at how Jalen and how excited he was when AJ set out that game, I've never in my life seen Jalen that excited to play football. You know what I'm saying? And he was excited. They had handshakes all in the end zone with Dallas Goedert. He all on the side, and then you overheard him on the sideline saying, man, I let that go one ear and out the other. You know what I'm saying? You got AJ sitting over there with a towel on his head, like he part of the Klan or some damn thing. You know what I'm saying? But and let's not get this mixed up. AJ know exactly what he's doing. Right now, where AJ is, he's at a crossroads because he actually thought the Eagles couldn't win without him. Now that they've proven that they can win without him and that they don't need him, it's all hell. He's shooting all guns now.
Well, it might be. I mean, that one, because that changed the equation because we all saw it. OG appreciated the phone call. We saw it. Now, I know it was against a bad team, but they played well without him. All right, 215-592-9049 for this segment, of course, is brought to you by McGurk's Pub. If you're looking for a spot to watch the game, make it McGurk's. We've been to all the McGurk's locations. They have awesome food and the perfect game day atmosphere. All right, coming up, Elliott Shore Parks. We'll get to all your phone calls. I'm excited for Elliott's take on all this. And I believe Elliott's one of the 3 people in America defending Nick Sirriani's decision to go for the 4th down. We'll get into that and look ahead to a huge game on Sunday against the Lions. That's all coming up. Midday show live from Klondike Kate's in Newark, Delaware on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, we've been cooking up game day recipes all season long. Now it's time to take Hatfield Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sausage to the Thanksgiving table. You can elevate your stuffing with this savory side dish that steals the spotlight. Or you can whip up a breakfast casserole that is so good your family will be full and smiling all day long until y'all have to eat dinner. Find Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sausage at your local supermarket. For locations, visit simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
The Eagles left Lambeau with a win.
Sometimes you, sometimes me, always us.
Now they return to the national spotlight for a Sunday night showdown with the Lions. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have their call.
He took it away from the defender.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Deep Black Friday discounts are happening right now at National Appliance Warehouse. They've leveraged their billions in buying power to lock in massive discounts directly from the manufacturers so you can save up to 40% on over 100 brands, including Samsung bespoke appliances with AI Family Hub. Their Price Assured technology guarantees the lowest price, and their team treats you like family every time you visit. They do it all, including delivery and installation. Visit nationalappliancewarehouse.com or their massive showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
Ready for action, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to the goals, the checks, the face-offs, and the breakaways with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, all throughout the hockey season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Honey, the birds are on!
Huh? Did you know that Hearing Life offers free hearing tests? With locations throughout the area, including 2 new offices in Newtown Square and Turnersville, Hearing Life's hearing experts can help make sure you're hearing at the top of your game. Book your free hearing test by calling 866-YES-HEAR. That's 866-937-4327. Or visit hearinglife.com. That's hearinglife.com.
Jason Avant here. When I retired, taking care of my health became a priority, especially my oral health. And that's why I turned to my friends at Walnut Street Smiles and the new Chestnut Dental Studio, part of the Do That Dental Group, official dentist of the Philadelphia Eagles. Walnut Street Smiles and Chestnut Dental Studio offer the most advanced technology, unparalleled personal attention, and their offices. Wait till you see it. It's first class. Smile like birds. Check out Walnut Street Smiles and Chestnut Dental Studios at PhiladelphiaEaglesDentist.com.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at LifeMD.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya Guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit tremfya.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
O'Reilly. Trust the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts to recommend the products for your next oil change. Right now, get 5 quarts of Valvoline Full Synthetic Motor Oil and a Wix filter for $35.99. Plus, get a $15 gift card after rebate. Limit supply. See your O'Reilly Auto Parts store for details or shop O'ReillyAuto.com.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Old Trapper Beef Jerky. Old Trapper, what's your beef? Mavericks fans aren't going to be able to chant Fire Nico anymore. The team finally did just that, letting go of embattled GM Nico Harrison. Harrison, of course, engineered the trade that sent Luka Doncic from Dallas to the Lakers. If he never gets another shot, he could go down as one of the most infamous NBA execs of all time, because Luka seems intent on constantly reminding everyone just how bad this trade was. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Jersey sports station. Rocky could kick RoboCop's ass. Eagles, Lions, Sunday Night Football. Pre-game starts at 6, only on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us, 215-592-9490 for today's show, sponsored by Klondike Kate's Christmas Sleigh Bar. Enjoy Bud Light and Michelob Ultra Specials all football season at Klondike Kate's. And this pop-up Christmas Sleigh Bar, Hugh, now through December. It is awesome here. The people are awesome. The food, atmosphere, everything.
Yes, it is. And I found out Zero is the dog. Somebody hit me up on Twitter and said it's the dog from Nightmare on Christmas.
Oh, that would go with the theme of some of the other jokes.
Yeah.
So that would obviously not be Zorro. That would be Zero. Yeah, Zorro never fit. That's,
no, I did.
How come you didn't wear your corrective frames?
You know what? Because I like shout out to my my optometrist.
Yep.
I need to go order my contacts. I just haven't yet.
Oh, you're slacking on that?
I've been busy.
Yeah, I get busy. You're a busy guy. All right, the Eagles are busy trying to get ready for another game this Sunday against the Detroit Lions. Joining us right now to talk about everything involving the Philadelphia Eagles, which means drama. That would be Elliott Shore Park, sponsored by Cozy Jewelers. Step up to the fifth seat. That's color, cut, clarity, carrot, and cozy. Elliott, Eagles win, and there's drama around it. What else is there? How you doing today?
Yeah, it's a good thing I'm a fan of reality TV, because it certainly feels like I'm covering a reality TV show sometimes.
Yeah, you cover the right team for that. All right, Elliott, your reaction, and we're going to play here in a second part of the press conference you were just at with Nick Sirriani. We're going to play part of the answer he had when being peppered with questions about the latest with AJ. What was your reaction to the audio that came out this morning? AJ on a Twitch stream last night with some pretty colorful stuff to say about how he's feeling and his role in the offense.
Yeah, so AJ's got to be the most interesting athlete I've covered in my time covering the Eagles, because when you're around AJ and you're in that locker room and you cover the team the whole time he's been here, like, I do think he is a good teammate, and I do think he is a net positive in that locker room.
Talk to him.
But
Talk to him, ESPN.
But let him finish.
Well, but there's also no question AJ does this to himself, because the AJ that I think sometimes the public is perceived him to be is I don't think who he truly is. But AJ is the one that sometimes also mostly creates this image of himself, right, by saying those things. So I think last night on the Twitch, like, it was lighthearted. I don't think it was meant to be like a shot at the team or anything like that. But with the situation AJ is in, everything he says is heightened. And when he says things like, I'd trade me in fantasy, and, this year's not been good, like, I agree. I think it's correct analysis. It's not been a good year for AJ. He's on pace for like 700 yards. He's been hurt. There were trade rumors. He's dealing with drama. He's right. For him, it's not been a good year. So I think he's correct. But when he says things, it gets blown up because he's AJ Brown. And so while I do think he's a good teammate and I do think they like him in the building, I also think they're probably getting tired of always having to answer questions about him.
I'm sure they are. I'd be tired of it too. Let's play a clip. Nick Sirianni at his press conference just a little while ago. Elliott, you attended this one. Let's hear Sirianni being asked questions about A.J. Brown, and you can hear the frustration here. Here's Nick Sirianni.
You say it was kind of business as usual with A.J. I mean, his latest comments, made it seem like it's not business as usual. Like, how do you kind of reconcile that with him?
Yeah, guys, I'm close to being done answering these questions with this. Like, he's working hard, and he is a big part of this game plan, and it'll be a big part of the game plan going forward. And he's working like crazy when he's here, and I'm excited to have him.
Elliott, what was the tone in that press conference there? Because it certainly sounds like Nick's kind of had it up to here with the same stuff.
So I think context is important for this. There was a lot of questions that Nick answered that I think he was tired of answering about the fourth down decision. And I think that the press conference reached a tense level because of another topic. And then when another AJ question came in, I think he was already kind of at his wit's end, and that's how he answered it. Now, I agree that the saying you're almost done talking about it does not sound good, and I do think they are tired of talking about the AJ thing. I mean, they were asked, Nick was asked about it this morning when he was on the morning show. He was asked about it today. He's been asked about it a ton. Like, I definitely think he is tired of talking about it, But what I think the difference is I think they're tired of the media distraction it creates. I don't think it has reached a point where they are tired of AJ, if that makes sense.
It does make sense to me. Yeah, they're not tired of him, the person, but they're tired of answering the questions about him, Hugh. But he creates the questions about him.
Yeah, give him play in the grape soda, dog, and let him do his thing. I mean, he made it clear, too, though, Joe and Elliot, that he's a part of the game plan, and he's a big part of the game plan this week. I think that's something that is important in this context of the conversation. Like, he's a big part of the game plan, and AJ's probably been a big part of the game plan. I'm recklessly speculating now.
Here we go.
He's probably been a big part of the game plan for weeks.
Sure,
but it ain't worked out like that. So
I can change that reckless speculation. I can say with certainty that since AJ has arrived on the Eagles, he is the biggest part of the game plan when it comes to passing every single week. There is not a player on the Eagles that they try to get the ball to more in the passing game than A.J. Brown. Now, the reality is this year that has not happened, and that is on everybody. That's on A.J., that's on Jalen, that's on the coaching staff, it's on the offensive. Like, it's on everybody, right? But, they're trying to get A.J. the ball. Nick said also in this press conference, I don't know if you guys played it live or if you heard this, but that on the Devonta touchdown, that the play that the game-winning touchdown, that play was to A.J. Brown. That was a called play for A.J., but because of where the safety went, and the safety covered A.J., it left Devonta one-on-one, and that resulted in the touchdown. And that's something A.J. said after the game. Now, that's the tough thing I think where A.J. is at, is that he is still impacting the game in a big way, but it is not resulting in plays where he gets the ball. Like, I think that Devonta touchdown he's fine with. I think the bigger issue is when there is a play where he feels he's open and the ball doesn't come to him, I think that's where the frustration comes in.
But my frustration is, Elliot, and you say this all the time, and you're right, the way you frame it. They win all the time. Like, this is all about him. Nothing is about the team because there is no evidence that this matters, that he needs the football for them to win. That's out now. I mean, maybe that was 3 years ago. That's not the Eagles of the last. If you go back to let me finish. If you go back to late December last year, whether it's a knee or whatever he was dealing with, late December, through the playoffs, through this season, other than 1/2 against the Rams, his production has zero correlation to winning. So this idea that he needs the ball for them to win, we've gone a long time since that actually is accurate.
So I agree with part of what you're saying, but I think where I definitely know where I disagree, and I think where maybe you're getting it wrong, is just because he's not getting the ball doesn't mean he's not impacting the game in a big way. So, like, if you took AJ off the team, right, maybe Devonta is not open for that game-winning touchdown. Maybe Goddard doesn't have all these touches. Like, AJ is still the number one priority for the opposing defense in the passing game, right? Obviously, with the running game and Saquon, that's different. But in the passing game, he's still the number one priority. So even though the stats, I agree with you, if you look at his production this year, and they're 7-2 and all that, like, the stats, I agree, don't paint a picture of him being important. But I think the importance he brings to the team is the attention he pulls from the defense and allows other players to make plays.
That's fine. I mean, we don't have to argue about that. I see your point on that. But they're winning. So whether or not he's catching the ball or he's causing the defense to...
But they're winning in part because of A.J. Like, if A.J. was not on the field for that Devonta touchdown, I don't know if Devonta's open. So, yes,
Elliot,
he's not happy with that role.
But he's upset. Like, I'm not upset they're winning. He's upset.
Right, I get that.
And they have to answer questions over. I just, like... there's no justification for him being upset, whether or not he's leading the team in receiving and they're winning, or he's causing he's a decoy and they're winning. They're winning. The bottom line is they're winning, and he's not happy.
But I also think we have to stop living in this fantasy world where we want every player on the 53-man roster to care most about winning. That's not the reality.
There's only one that but the reality is there's one that doesn't. One.
No, that's not the reality. The reality is there's one.
Can you point me to the Twitch stream with Saquon Barkley? Is he pissed that the offensive line hasn't blocked well this year, or is he acting like a grown-up?
No, but I agree with you that there is one player on the roster who's not handling it well. That I agree with you on. But this idea that Devonta cares only about winning and AJ doesn't is not true. This idea Saquon cares more about winning than his stats, I also don't think is true. Players in the NFL want their stats. That's how they get paid. That's how they have good careers. The only player on the roster it truly benefits to win is the quarterback, because that's the only one where we put the win-loss record on him. So I agree with you. AJ does a poor job of hiding his frustration, but I think the misconception is he's the only player that's frustrated. Devonta, now he has good production this year, also very frustrated after the Tampa Bay game where AJ posted something, right? Like, all those players want production. Dallas Goedert, you don't think Dallas has been frustrated over the last year and a half? Everybody wants to get their numbers. That is
but
true
one
of
guy
every
causes
team
a
I've ever...
scene. But one
Yes,
guy
I
causes
agree.
a scene.
Yeah, he's not handling it well. I agree with you, but that is different than labeling him as saying he doesn't care about winning as opposed to other players on the roster.
He cares more about himself than everybody else does.
I don't think that's
I don't
true.
know. Well, I can only go off of what they tell me, Elliot. Like, we can all can. Like, I can't get in their heads, but I can get in how they act and what they put out there. There might be a reason why a player this talented fell to the second round, why he didn't go to Alabama and he ended up at Ole Miss, a losing program. There's why the Patriots with Bill Belichick didn't draft him. Like, this is not brand new. This might be who he is. Like, this isn't going to work long term.
It absolutely can work long term.
No, it can't. It cannot. Elliot, the head coach. The head coach is getting frustrated. They're 7-2. You think this is going to work long term? I mean, we're reaching a breaking point here.
It's quite literally working right now. Like, literally right now it's working. They're 7-2. They won the Super Bowl last year. They went to the Super Bowl a few years ago. AJ's upset. I agree. He's not happy with his role, right? But to say it can't work is just factually incorrect. It is quite literally working as we speak, and it is the most tense it's ever been.
The offense isn't working.
No, so the offense, I agree, is not playing well. It's not.
That's
been
why
a
he's
great
upset.
year, but yes, agreed. I agree with that. But like, that is not on AJ, right? Like, the offense is not working because AJ did a twitch last night. If you want to say it can't work with AJ as a distraction, I disagree with that, because they have won with him at being AJ. Like, he's the same guy he's been for 3 years, right? He's more upset now.
Let's unpack that, because I agree with you to an extent, but there's the scales are being tipped to me, Elliot. When he was on his game 100-plus yards every other week, then you could deal with a guy that might be a headache or annoyed or say something you don't like as a coach. Elliot, his numbers are terrible.
But you keep focusing on the numbers. That's where I think we're
that's what he's focused on.
Elliot.
No, I get that, but I'm saying that you're saying they can't win with AJ like this, and that's not true. They are winning with AJ like this.
But they're not winning because of A.J. Brown. Like, I just don't understand.
Part of why they win.
They're winning almost in spite
Tyler
of.
Steen's why they're a part of. They're all a part of why they win.
Nope.
They're all a part of why they win.
I agree
he had
with
two
you.
catches
but you're saying
for
AJ
30.
is not part of why they win.
No, but we've created this idea that, like, you take him off this team, they're going to fall apart. First of all, their best game this year was without him. Everyone keeps saying, Joe, you're not allowed to say it. I'm going to keep saying it. Their best game this year, he didn't play. Second,
yeah, but come on,
he had
man.
two
like,
catches.
You know that's a small sample size.
But it happened. It happened. He had 2 catches for 13 yards on Monday. This idea that he has to be here, otherwise this falls apart. They can draft 10 receivers in the draft this year that have the same production as A.J. Brown. 10. Like, he doesn't produce anymore.
But I promise
he doesn't produce.
I promise you this. If they could draft the best receiver in next year's draft class, right? The best one, whoever the top guy is going to be, he would not demand the attention AJ currently demands. And that's the difference. So I agree with you.
So he's a $32 million a year decoy. That is loud.
Yes.
That's what we have?
Yes, but again, like, you're I'm not saying he's strictly a decoy, but you're diminishing the impact he has on the game. The game-winning touchdown was a result of AJ getting double teamed. So you cannot tell me he did not impact that play, even though in the game book it goes down as no targets and no catch on that play. He impacted that play.
Of course, I understand that, Elliot. And everyone listening was happy on that play. There's only one person upset. Him. Like,
well,
that's the part.
To be clear, we don't know if on that play he was upset. I think AJ is upset because there are plays where he is open and he's not getting the ball. That's where I think the upset comes from. I don't think AJ is upset at the coach. I think AJ feels at times the ball doesn't come to him when it's supposed to come to him when he feels he's open. AJ is in that building every day. He knows the plays that are being called for him. He's in the huddle. He knows the play is called for him. And when the play is called for him and it doesn't go to him, that is not on the coaches. So I don't think he's frustrated with the coaches. I think he's frustrated when the play is not run correctly or he is perceived to be open and doesn't get the ball.
I get it. I just don't know why why am I supposed to care that AJ's upset?
You don't have to care. I get it. Like, but you don't have to care. Like, I think in the building, the distraction is the media distraction. I don't think in the building that, like, Devonta and the offensive line, I don't think they're sick of A.J. wanting the ball.
Sure, but, I mean, even better than I do, he creates the media distraction. You guys you're asking.
I 100% agree. I agree. Look, him and Devonta feel the same way. He handles it worse than Devonta. That's the best way.
That is a fair.
So you could say they're not upset with it right now. What if it leads to them force feeding AJ, and then it starts to hinder Devontae's targets, and then it's less for Saquon?
I think that's
it's a domino
bit of a
effect.
boogeyman argument. Like he's been here for what? This is
not
his
the
fourth
boogeyman
year.
argument. You heard.
Well, I'm just saying it's been his fourth year. How many times have they forced it to him this year? They played 9 games, and we can point to one half where we think they forced it to him. He had 3 targets in the game last week. So obviously, him being upset is not resulting in them forcing the ball to him. He's
Not yet. Not yet.
Okay, but it's been 3.5 years. Like when do you think this is going to start happening?
Well, hold on. It's been 3.5 years, but we have an entire year, 2023, where a lot of the problem in the offense was them forcing the ball to A.J. Brown.
No, the biggest problem in the offense in 2023 was Jalen turned the ball over 16 times.
I didn't say the biggest. It was a huge problem in the offense, though. Force feeding the ball to A.J. Brown could also have Elliott in part led to him turning the ball over because he's force feeding it to one player too much.
I don't think forcing the ball to A.J. was maybe even a top 10 problem in the offense in 2023.
Well, that's completely absurd.
All right, Elliot. While we're having a good time, explain why you were okay with the 4th and 6 decision on Monday night.
I mean, man, we're really going to get into it, this whole thing. So I think it's pretty simple to me. On that play, there are 3 things you could do. You punt the ball, and the game is not over. You kick a field goal, and the game is not over. You try to convert the 4th down, and you do it, the game is over. Only one thing that, if it works to perfection, ends the game, right? And so I am okay sacrificing 15 yards of field position for a chance with Jalen throwing the ball to AJ or whoever, Devonta, whoever it would have been. I am okay with taking a chance to end the game right there.
So I get that, but we're ignoring like the other parts of it. Like there's no rule that it has to be a touchback. They could pin them at the 3-yard line on a punt.
Yeah, but if we want to do the best case scenario for every play, then the best case scenario for going for it on 4th down is they convert. So I agree.
Can I give you the worst case scenario? Jalen Hurts takes a sack, which he does very often, and they have the ball at the 50, and they're going to kick a field goal. Like that is part of it too. Like it's a risk. The whole thing, everything's risk reward, right? Everything in the NFL is. The reward there was the game is over, but you're certainly also risking other things.
Well, but I would argue that's a pretty good reward, whereas the other 2 things don't even offer that reward. So
then why ever punt? Why ever give the ball back to the other team? Like the reward is you keep the football, right? That's what 4th downs are in the NFL. Why ever give the ball back?
I'm not saying the reward is keeping the football. I'm saying the reward is ending the game. If AJ catches that, the game is over. Or like if we're talking about from your own 30-yard line in the first quarter, you're not winning the game there, right? So I think in that instance you should punt. But I would also say, could Jalen take a sack? Yes, Jalen could have taken a sack. They also almost had a punt blocked earlier in the game. So maybe they call a punt and it's blocked, right? I don't think we have to go into extreme scenarios. I just think it's pretty simple. If I have a chance to end the game with Jalen throwing the ball to AJ, I will take that chance.
All right, Ellie, let's end with this. Sunday, Lions.
Sunday.
First, number 1 seed.
Yeah,
it's a big one.
After we get past this drama.
Elliot, what are you thinking on this game Sunday? It is a big one. It's the NFC Championship game that we never got last year that it felt like we were going to get for a few months. Your first thought on these 2 teams Sunday?
Well, first let me say, I love you guys and I love this debate. This has been very fun. But the second thing I would say is I think this is a matchup we've been waiting for a long time. They didn't get it last year. I think the Eagles and Lions are the clear-cut 2 best teams in the NFC. I think they're a class above every other team right now. I normally hate when people go, it's a playoff preview or NFC preview. I think this is a legitimate NFC championship preview. So I'm excited to see how the Eagles respond. They obviously need to play better on offense to win the game. And I'm excited to see the Lions in Philadelphia and see if they can handle it. Because if the Lions come here and beat the Eagles, that obviously changes how you feel about this season moving forward. So I think it's the biggest regular season game they've played since probably the Niners in 2023.
It does have that feel. It's going to be fun. Elliot, have a great rest of the week. I'm sure it's going to be drama-filled, and we'll see you at the pregame show on Sunday.
Sounds good. Can't wait.
There he goes. Elliot Shore Parks with us, as he is every single week there.
That was a nice spirited debate.
Well, I mean, we had to, right? I think it's not lost on me that Elliot just walked out of what he called a very tense press conference with Nick Sirriani. This tenseness is not coming from nowhere.
Well, I think it's a lot to unpack, and we as fans, because we love this team so much, we live in a vacuum, and it's my job on a day-to-day basis to come in here and be the voice of reason. Now, I know a lot of times you guys don't want to hear that. That's okay. I got big shoulders. I can handle it. Y'all get mad at me. Y'all send me mean and hurtful tweets and everything, but I can handle it. It's cool.
So it's about you now.
No, I'm just saying. I'm
We've
here
swung
for
this
you.
back to
Listen,
about you.
I'm not a hugger, but today it feels like the city needs a hug.
Yeah, I need a stiff
and I'm
drink.
here for you.
Yeah, let's go to David, who's up on WIP. What's up, David?
Hey, how are you guys doing this afternoon?
Hey, David, what's up?
Not much. Joe, you've already made my point about AJ isn't really driven by teams. It's not the team success that's going to bring him satisfaction. He is a stats guy. He wants, his Hall of Fame records. That's what he's shooting for. And I have one question for Hugh and his analogy of having this drunk uncle at a picnic. You've given him his plate of food, and you've given him his drink, and you said, now you got to get ready for Detroit. What do you do with the drunk uncle?
What do you do with him? I mean, he's a part of the team. I mean, you heard Coach Sirianni. Are you gonna let me finish? You want to jump in? You can have it if you want to talk. I mean,
No. I'm sorry. I'm driving on Route 22 out in the hills, so it cuts in and out.
Okay, yeah, but you no problem. But you get ready to play Detroit.
Yeah.
You ignore what's going on, and you get ready to play a football game, and he's going to be a part of it.
I think it's an interesting question by David because you painted the picture, right? We all thought about the uncle, right? You give him the plate. There is an assumption, and David, good phone call and drive safe, that the uncle will sit down, have his food and his drink, and smile, and everyone will move on. This uncle doesn't seem to do that.
Well, he
spills his food all over the place. This is on Twitch.
Well, see, this is the thing. I think this is cultural because I've been at barbecue when I was younger, and say Uncle Willie. We just use Uncle Willie because Willie's a good name. When he get to wilding out, just don't pay attention, Uncle. He'll be all right. And then you say, Uncle Willie, go sit down. And, just go sit down. Go sit in the corner.
I think every family has an uncle like this. And
but
you try to ignore them.
Something
but
tells me Hugh is that uncle.
So, but
no, not yet.
In my family, that uncle, I am actually more like you or like your example in real life. I can ignore, uncomfortable conversation.
You do a great job.
I can ignore. So I smile and nod. I go get another drink. I watch the game, and I let, I'm not going to say his name, Uncle whatever, keep just yapping, right?
No, do tell.
No, I'm not going to. But my immediate family, they don't do as well, and they're upset the whole night.
But see, that's the problem.
But then I got to deal with that.
But you have to let them understand that this is just how it is. And I think most people know. I think Coach Sirianni's biggest frustration is that he woke up this morning, and his first, he knew about it. Bob probably called him,
of course,
at 3 o'clock in the morning, and he's like, "Oh Lord." And
why he's so tired all the time.
But he's calling him, and he's like, "Yeah, AJ went on Twitch last night." He's like, "Oh Lord," and he's trying to figure out. Now he's scrambling, trying to figure out how he's going to put this fire out. And then he gets on the morning show. They ask him a question, and then he gets in the media, and he's trying to talk about Detroit.
And they're getting questions
and he's
about AJ.
getting peppered with questions about AJ. So he's in a situation kind of like what Coach Glenn did yesterday when he said, ask Rich Cimini. The same thing. Because it's like after a while, you're just like, damn, you keep asking. But, that's the media's job. They're trying to do a job. Coach Sirianni's trying to do a job. And every now and then you just get tired of answering. You know what the unfortunate thing about this, Joe, is? We got a big game coming.
A huge one. All right, 215-592-9494. That gets you aboard. Klondike Kate's here in Newark, Delaware. Come on by. Great food, great atmosphere with the sleigh bar up. You know what it is, Hugh? Yesterday was Tuesday, but it was day after the game, so we haven't We haven't done Kiss the Baby yet this week. We got to eliminate another NFL team from playoff contention, and you could play along. All right, 215-988-1258. That is the contest line, 215-988-1258. Today's caller represents the caller team, will be automatically entered, qualified for a prize at the end of the season. We eliminate a new team from NFL playoff contention next. Your phone calls and you people. It is a Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. And don't forget the Hex Truck is back, and it's better than ever. 2 racers, one amazing holiday gift. The 2025 stock car racer loaded with action-packed features, including 67 animated lights, 5 realistic sounds, and a pullback motor. Available exclusively at HessToyTruck.com for $49.99 with free standard shipping and batteries included.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Ranger Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Chelsea Messenger, helping you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Play of the day, and the NBA is continuing to roll with one of the hottest teams in the NBA. We're taking the Knicks, laying 3.5 at home over the Magic. New York has rattled off 5 straight wins and stands at a perfect 7-0 at home this year. The Magic are just 5-6 this season, despite being favored in every single game they've played. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app. Please gamble responsibly.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
When your heater takes a holiday during the holidays, don't panic. Horizon Heating and Cooling's here. When you're juggling shopping lists, dinner parties, and who's picking up who at the airport, the last thing you want to hear is, "Why is the heat not coming on?" No sweat. Call Horizon for our no emergency fee service and unbeatable savings. And right now, get up to $5,000 off a next-day HVAC system install plus flexible financing. Book horizonservices.com today.
First Trust Bank is the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. We give your businesses an edge. Literally.
Woo, this Brandon Graham, baby. Just started working with businesses. I know y'all out here grinding and need that edge.
We help Philadelphia companies overcome challenges. So contact First Trust Bank.
You know I like that contact.
Right. And we help them reach their potential.
Baby, that's an edge right there. You know it. First Trust Bank, the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Birds.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the place, the best place, to combine your bets for your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat line all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join, because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. What a deal. $5 bet, you win it. You also get $150 in bonus bets at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer for FanDuel, the official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel.com/hammer. With FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Jason Avant here. When I retired, taking care of my health became a priority, especially my oral health. And that's why I turned to my friends at Walnut Street Smiles and the new Chestnut Dental Studio, part of the Do That Dental Group, official dentist of the Philadelphia Eagles. Walnut Street Smiles and Chestnut Dental Studio offer the most advanced technology, unparalleled personal attention, and their offices. Wait till you see it. It's first class. Smile like birds. Check out Walnut Street Smiles and Chestnut Dental Studios at PhiladelphiaEaglesDentist.com.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply, select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Think about it. You take thousands of steps every day. Shouldn't every single one of them feel amazing? Well, with ArchFit hands-free Skechers slip-ins, they can. Skechers teamed up with podiatrists to design a shoe that provides amazing arch support for all-day comfort. And best of all, you get all this comfort, stability, and support with the ease of Skechers slip-ins technology. Just slip them on. There's no bending down and no struggling to tie your shoes. Just step in and go. Try ArchFit hands-free Skechers slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever comfortable footwear is sold.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's time to kiss the baby.
Oh, it is that time of the week. We usually do it on Tuesdays, but this week with the Monday night game here, we pushed it to Wednesday. Kiss the baby. We eliminate another team each week from NFL postseason contention. The goal of having the perfect postseason by the end. The rule, of course, you have to eliminate a team before they're actually eliminated, so you can't hold on to, the worst teams in pro football until the last few weeks. All right, so this week, Kyle's going to go first. Hugh has the second pick. I'm third. Last up is our caller submission this week. It's going to be our guy, Tyler. Kyle, you were up first this week. So who have you eliminated already, and who are you taking out today?
All right, so I've eliminated the Dolphins, Bears, Jets, Saints, Browns, Cardinals, Raiders, Giants, Bengals, and I'm going with the Commanders this week. I think it's about time.
Commodore.
Yeah,
their defense is awful. They're losing game week by week by like 20-something points. All right, Hugh, the Commanders taken off the board by Kyle. Who are you eliminating this week?
I've already eliminated Titans, Chiefs, Browns, Raiders, Jets, Dolphins, Cardinals, Saints, and Washington. I got a lot to pick from this one. I think I'm going to go with the easy way. It's not really easy because, to be honest, they're still kind of alive in this whole playoff scenario. But I'm going to go ahead and take a flyer on the San Francisco 49ers.
Wow. They certainly are alive.
Yeah, they're still alive. But it's like, man, that division is tight.
Well, it's a good division.
For clarity, technically, everyone's still alive.
That's true.
Wait, yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, the Giants?
Nope.
Yeah, they're dead. They're about as dead as you can
They're
get.
not eliminated, though, Hugh.
No one is yet. No one has got.
Yeah.
All right, so.
No, I tell you who is eliminated: the Jets and who else?
I thought you were about to go through your entire list.
Tennessee. No,
the Jets are very eliminated.
Tennessee's definitely eliminated.
There's a few teams when the season starts they're already eliminated. They just don't put that little X next to their name. All right. My first instinct this week, was the Bengals, but. You see that report that Joe Burrow is ahead of schedule? Could be back by Thanksgiving night. I'm going to hold off on that one.
He just coming back to get hurt again?
Well, maybe, probably. This week, I'm going to take out the Atlanta Falcons at 3-6. They're not very good. And
they talking about firing folks.
Yeah, Raheem Morris might be out. I'm not sure Penix is the right quarterback. I'm going to take the Falcons out. They're not one of the worst teams in football, but they're not good enough to be a playoff team. They won't overtake the Bucs. Falcons eliminate. That puts up our guy Tyler, who came in here earlier to say hi to us. Now He's going to play Kiss the Baby and give us his take on the birds here. What's up, Tyler?
What's going on, Joe, Hugh, Francisco, Cookie, Rojas, Max, and Kyle? Happy Wednesday, gentlemen. Sorry about that.
It is Wednesday. How about shouting everybody out? All right,
man.
so Kyle, why don't you tell everyone who the Callers team has eliminated so far for Tyler?
All right, so Tyler and the Callers taking out the Saints, Jags, Titans, Vikings, Seahawks, NL, Jets, Commanders, Dolphins, Browns.
Seahawks one's going to be a blemish on the Callers team. That one's going to come back.
Seahawks, that was going to come back
to
and bite some folks.
All right, Tyler, who are you eliminating this week on behalf of all the Callers?
No.
All right, Joe. So this is a pretty easy one. Brian Daboll is gone. The Giants are in shambles. The Giants are off, and they can be kissed by the baby.
Wow, so
they are not going to the
Callers had not eliminated the Giants yet?
Nope.
No, they're tripping.
Wow.
Better
They
late
waited
than
on
never.
it. Yeah, good job, Tyler. You got it. Tyler, what's your thought on the AJ stuff?
Guys, I've enjoyed the convo all day, and again, thank you guys so much for showing love to Delaware, being here. I love you guys. It was great to see you guys. Here's my thought about the AJ stuff. Hugh, you're a huge gamer.
Yes.
I was playing with my boys last night on NBA 2K on the rec. And you ever get with your crew and you're one or two guys short, so you play with a couple randoms, and the randoms want to ball hog and take over? Well, that happened to me last night. And I got great numbers, my build, with passing and scoring inside. Every time I drove the lane, the guys wouldn't pass the ball. The point was we still ended up winning the game. I didn't not play defense and didn't do the other intangibles that you need to do to win the games just because I wasn't getting the ball. And I ended with like 2 points, 5 assists, 5 boards. But the point is that A.J. Brown is a stud. A.J. Brown was so insatiably not satisfied after we won the Super Bowl last year because he just doesn't want to win. He wants to help this team.
He wants to dominate.
There we go. Joe, you and Kyle are right, but Hugh, you are also right in the sense that A.J. Brown is somebody who you can't just be taking a deep shot to him on the last offensive play of the game. Where are the slants? Where are you in his build? He's got broad shoulders. Hugh, I got broad shoulders. So do you. A.J. Brown wants to be part of the reason why this team is winning. And I get that he's getting double teamed, he's getting blocked, but he wants to show that he is a dominant receiver. He just doesn't want to, amongst his peers, just say, oh, yeah, I had 2 catches for 13 yards, and I'm blocking, and I'm doing all these other things that we know that he can do well. He wants to be a monster out there. And I still feel like A.J. Brown, you say sometimes things to other people tongue-in-cheek. Like the kid who sadly died on Dallas, we talk about talking as men about our mental health, having a safe space to express how we feel. A.J. Brown cares about the Eagles. He is just upset that he is not being integrated into the offense the way that he knows he can be fully maximized and unlocked because he wants to fulfill that hunger.
I know he does, but there's better ways to do it than he's done it. And Tyler, we appreciate the phone call. Appreciate you playing Kiss the Baby. There's better ways than he has done. Let's grab Will in the Northeast. Hey, Will.
Will.
Dream Team, how y'all doing?
Will, what's up, pal?
Oh, man, I felt like AJ today, man. I was on hold and, it's like, no. But listen, I just want to say this about AJ. And Hugh, can I use you as an example real quick?
Sure. Yeah, why not?
Okay. All right. This is what I wanted to ask. Now, I know during your career, your younger years, everyone told you, say, you'll be a great player. But it's some things you got to work on. Some things you got to get out of your own way to make you great, right? And guess what? The more people told you, how many times did you really listen? Not too many, right? I'm going somewhere with it.
No, I hear you, but I mean,
trying to
I get you. For the sake of the story, no, I ain't listening at all.
All right, okay, so you didn't listen at all. So it came a time in your career where you said, okay, you know what? I think it's time for me to listen. I can be great. It's just some things I got to change about me in order for me to become great. And you did, because you became a great player. You're a Hall of Famer, right? So my thing is, the only way you did that is what you had to do. Take accountability, right?
Now we're getting something.
That's a long gone era.
This is, I know it took me a little, y'all been long-winded all day. Let me cook, baby. But listen, I think AJ just need to take some accountability, man. Because when y'all talk about, everybody talking about, well, he's not hitting AJ. AJ, you want the ball, but even with that last play you said was going to Smith, was you open? Was you able to get open by the time Jalen was being rushed? No, you wasn't. So by the time the rush was coming, guess what he had to do? He saw Smith streaking, and that's who he hit. You got to get open, bro. And this is what I mean about accountability. I want to say this also. Everybody, when they ask them questions, Coach, Jalen, whoever, when they ask you stuff about AJ, tell them to ask AJ. To put all that to rest.
Ooh, I like that, Will. That's a good closer right there. Ask AJ.
I mean, that's what you should do. If it bothers you that much, go ask him. Let him answer these stupid ass questions about some of the stupid ass stuff that he's doing on Twitch at 1:30 in the morning. That's what I would do. I mean, seriously. I would say go ask him.
Well, now the coach is obligated. He has a press conference he has to do multiple times a week. When they have availability in the locker room today after practice, his teammates are going to ask about this. I'm curious, at some point, they're going to be like, just go ask AJ. I don't want to answer questions for him anymore.
And to be honest, if I was in there, I mean, I would ask him a direct question. Why did you pick that time to be adversarial? You sit and talk to us every day. You have an opportunity every day to speak your mind and say what's on your mind, but you want to go on a site, on a platform where you think you weren't going to be heard? Or this is a better question, Joe. What is your end game? And if he asks me, what do you mean? I mean, because we ask you every day if everything's okay, and you say no. And then you go outside of the questions that, the platform that you have to respond, and you do this. So what is your end game? Bottom line. And if he can't answer that question, then why are you doing it?
Yeah, I mean, I think a fair question today, if he does speak, is he said last night, obviously kind of joking halfway, but he had a
But
joke.
you said it, though.
You're
here's the thing, Joe.
He said it.
You're not in position to be funny.
He said last night, I would cut me from your fantasy team. So my question that would be, do you not expect to get the ball much? Because that's really, in essence, you're saying I'm not going to put up any stats the rest of the season. That's not how it's going to go for me. Do you not expect to get the football? Is that the mentality he now has? That's what he's basically telling everyone. Yeah. I'm not going to get the ball.
I mean, I have a pretty good mentality. It's just like, okay, say, just so as an example, Ross Tucker comes over here and tries to tell a joke, and it doesn't land. You ask, like, why you trying to tell jokes? That's not your lane. What you doing? You analyze football games. You ain't no comedian. What you doing? Petty.
Let's go to T in North Philly. Let's go to T. What's up, T?
Petty.
What's up with you? How y'all been?
What's up,
T,
man?
what's up?
No, I wanted to tap into this AJ situation, right? So just follow me for a second. Now,
okay.
Just because the Eagles are winning does not make AJ wrong. Because if the Eagles were losing, AJ would be right. Anybody who's watching the Eagles can see the Eagles' defense, while the Eagles' offense is stagnant. Right? I want you to follow me, right? If you look at AJ himself, talent-wise, AJ is a top 5 receiver. AJ is the 50th targeted wide receiver in NFL.
I'm with you on the math. So is it okay for him to imply my teammates and coaches have sucked this year? Because every time we say that he's great but has no production, we are saying the coaches and teammates have sucked. That's the reason. That's okay for him to say out loud?
Now that's the thing. I don't think that the teammates as much suck, but I think that he really believes that coaching sucks. Now, I feel like the issue is...
We'll use that part. It's okay for him to say this out loud.
No, I don't agree with that, but it does not make it true. Like, I'm not mad. I'm mad at AJ for how he's going about it, but I'm not mad at him for what he's saying, because he's saying the same thing that everybody who's watching the game on Sunday is saying. When it's 3rd and 16, why are you giving the ball to Will Shipley when you got a top 5 wide receiver on your team?
I hear
Throw it
you,
up.
T. I hear that. I hear that, but he's not you and me, T, and I appreciate the phone call. He has a C on his chest. He represents the Eagles. He's not T in North Philly. He's not Joe Giglio sitting in front of a microphone yelling about Kevin Patullo. He's a captain. The idea that he could just express himself the way you do watching the game on Sunday, that's
willy-nilly.
That's not how this works. That's why the head coach is pissed in this press conference today. All right, can we hear from you people? I'm sure they had a field day today.
Maybe we hit the Twitter question first, though.
Oh, excuse me. That's on me.
I was being snippy.
Well,
that's on me.
It's been a
Twitter
long
question.
day.
Well, he told me to do it an hour ago. Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. Quite a bunch of responses on the poll today.
I mean, my goodness. 144.
Boy, oh boy.
By the way.
Well, how about this? We had a 52-48 split vote on this, Hugh. Are you tired of A.J. Brown? Which side do you think won?
The people that are in, I did. I think they don't care.
52% they're not tired of A.J. Brown. 48% are. That's that's pretty close.
Well,
split.
because you see it for what it is.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. But it's like, hey, they're winning, until they're not.
Head in the sand, Douglas takes us home. All right, let's hear from you people.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
So, first of all, shout out to Janky Rondo, whose Twitch subs probably went
Blow
through the
it up.
roof
Oh, yeah.
today.
Yep.
Janky Rondo.
Yep. Whoever gave Hugh till 10:05 today was too generous, it turns out, for becoming a football guy, or from losing his football guy.
I said Friday. You
wait a
were
minute.
you
We
reverted
gave you
it.
till 10:05 today. And basically, once you started with AJ.
No, because I see it for what it is.
Oh, this
I have
vision, third eye.
Nope.
All
Yeah.
that.
It's ridiculous, but it is what it is.
How about WIP keeps it off the airwaves?
The best way to handle problems is to bury
meet them head on.
Is to bury them. I mean, you guys are right. The best way to handle issues is to never talk about them. Makes
That's
a lot
right.
of sense. I got you.
Never see a doctor for that spot you got. Just ignore it. It'll go away.
It'll go away. You know what? Those spots, they usually go away. They clear up.
Yep. Why don't you guys talk about our next opponent, the Bears?
Well, that's actually
somebody's a week ahead.
We got 2 more games between them. It's the Lions and the Cowboys, then the Bears.
Good to see we're locked in. This show is going to run AJ out of town just like you did Andy Reid.
Andy Reid got fired.
We got on the air more than a decade after Andy Reid left, by the way.
Yeah. Also, that person was probably not the person that was really angry at me at the night I did apologize to Andy Reid show before he got to his Super Bowl with the Chiefs. People were not happy that night.
Yep. That light bulb is about to explode.
Is that about me?
Yes. Somebody noticed you were very angry.
Yep. We'll animate it today.
The producer is a joke.
I mean, not today. I don't think that dog hunts today. He was pretty fired up.
They weren't. I was getting a lot of heat for this being our topic today. It's my fault.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
How is it
Yeah. Well,
never mind. Forget it.
You have some
He
broccoli.
tweets, but it's your fault.
You have some broccoli for breakfast there, Hugh?
I don't get high at work. I get high on my own time. And right now I'm on Odyssey's time, so I get high when I get home.
So that's a no. That's a
Yes.
Yeah, that was not your breakfast. He had Helen.
Kind of that kind of answer like how we answer
had
questions.
sausage, right? Across the street.
Yeah. The way you said it though didn't sound right. You said it. Shout out to Helen's, man.
You had a sausage for breakfast.
Yeah, but it's like the way you said it.
Banging
don't
each
sound
other, man, and it was not
it didn't
boring.
sound right.
Thank God.
You know, and I
because-
walk right into it. It's cool. Yeah, it's cool. You got me. You got me.
This punk Hugh Douglas just tiptoeing around more beef with another wide receiver.
Punk is so strong
Punk
for
is
somebody
strong,
living
man.
with their mom, though. That's a strong
Punk
way.
is-
There's some
Punk is
strong
very
words
strong.
to say that we both know you would never say to my face. You know, that's just you living way outside your means. when
Yeah,
you
I got to say,
stuff
Punk
like
is
that.
crazy.
Yeah. I mean, because you being disrespectful. Me and you both know in your heart that you would never say that.
Have you guys noticed Kyle, have you noticed when Hugh's about to fire back in a calm way, he does the sigh first?
Yeah.
It's the and then,
Yeah, so
then he hits him with one.
Here we go.
He doesn't want it to get messy.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep it.
That's
You know,
grown
I'm
up
trying to keep it classy.
tough allegations for Hugh here. Hugh Douglas isn't even from here. You got not from here allegations, Hugh.
From
How
where?
do you respond? Here, Philly.
I mean, from where?
Well, when someone doesn't agree, like you weren't born in the Philadelphia
you
area,
weren't
so
from
your opinion doesn't count.
Well, their opinion doesn't count because they are clueless.
Wow.
Yep.
If Hugh doesn't get it together, we're gonna have to sick Mr. Teddy on him again.
Teddy.
Yeah,
I was blown away.
That was some of your biggest beef in a while.
Once in a while, the name will be wrong, right? Like someone, for whatever reason, right? It comes up Bob instead of Steve, and then we fix it, right? So I was like, oh, we have the name wrong. What is it? He wanted Mr. in front of his name.
Sometimes I get mad at you for that because every now and then you got to get upset. Joe will be somewhere and somebody will say something to Joe, and Joe just, and I'm like, hold up, no, we're not doing that today.
You will address me as Mr. Teddy.
Yeah, he lost his mind.
Yep. What do we think about Janky Hugh for the bracket this year?
Janky Hugh. I kind of
I think that might work.
Yep.
I like that.
Hugh Douglas just is who he is.
All day.
Well, that's true. We've accepted that.
And I get paid. You know what the beautiful thing is? Look at God. I get paid to be me every day.
God is good.
God is so good.
Yeah. One more quick one here. If BS was electricity, Hugh Douglas could power the entire city.
That's what I'm talking about. Look at God. Look at God right there.
That's a good one. That fit today. That fit today very well. That really did. All right. We appreciate Klondike Kate's Hugh having us out here at the Christmas Sleigh Bar. This place is awesome. We love coming out.
Man.
Food is great. The drink specials that we found out was at $0.
Bring back the nut job. Bring back the nut job.
Might have to fire that. Might have to fire up the Fire Hugh after that one because that one let land down here.
Bring back the nut job.
And that might be our cue.
Yeah, it's time.
All
to
right,
go.
afternoon show is coming up next. We will talk to you guys tomorrow, as always, at 10. As I think we'll start looking forward to and getting ready for the big Lions game on Sunday, assuming, of course, AJ doesn't hop on Twitch again before we get back tomorrow. You guys have a great rest of your day. Don't forget, Klondike Kate's. Enjoy Bud Light and Michelob Ultra Specials all football season at Klondike Kate's. We'll talk tomorrow at 10. Afternoon show. They're up next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
Nissan trucks and SUVs are built for next-level adventure. Too much gear? Dirt? Rock? Sand? Get in a Nissan truck or SUV and feel unstoppable. Whether you want to take the Armada or the Rogue, you'll be ready for what comes your way. Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on the 2026 Nissan Rogue Platinum. Visit jdpower.com/awards for information based on 2025 model year 2026 Rogue from new dealer stock. 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price. See dealer for details. Ends 12/1/25.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Let's live more. Sail into huge savings during Norwegian Cruise Line's Black Friday sale. Starting now, get 50% off all cruises. Plus, enjoy our free at sea package with unlimited premium beverages, world-class specialty dining, and much more, all included with your cruise. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Offer ends soon. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA. Restrictions apply.
Experience casino like never before at Bet365. Spin your way through your favorite games. Check out our awesome table games and face off against a real live dealer. And play exclusive games that you simply can't play anywhere else. New Bet365 players get a 100% deposit match bonus up to $1,000 plus spins. Download the app and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
Hey Santa, where is your favorite place to be during the holidays?
Why, Hershey Park Christmas Candy Lane, of course.
While some of the elves are at the North Pole getting ready, Santa and his 9 live reindeer are gearing up for flight at Hershey Park Christmas Candy Lane. Visit this season to give them your list and enjoy over 5 million twinkling lights and epic rides and coasters. Make us your home for the holidays. Hurry, our Hershey Park Christmas Candy Lane presale ends soon.
You know what I love about fall in Philly? Football, crisp mornings, and my favorite tasty cakes. When that chill hits the air, it's time for those limited edition fall treats, like salted caramel donuts or pumpkin pie. I grab a box for home, one for the WIP studio, and maybe one more for my son before they're gone. So before the season slips away, warm up with some spiced crimpets and a hot chocolate. Make today tasty with Tasty Cake, and remember, accept no substitutes.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say Nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Not available in all states. Must qualify for enrollment. Results may vary. Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program may only have to pay back a mere fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it could end your debt nightmare and save you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. For free information and to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, simply go online and visit DRA.com or call 800-474-1811. 800-474-1811. That's 800-474-1811.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Texas Tech football moved up to number 6 in the latest college football playoff ranking. Surprising that they're that high, but when you look at their season, they should probably be even higher. Committee Chair Mack Rhodes said on ESPN they weren't converting at a high enough rate in the red zone. Okay, but none of that's going to matter because the Red Raiders are likely going to the playoff, but once they get there, even schools from the bigger conferences are not going to want to play them. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We are back on a Wednesday, the WIP afternoon show. Another day, another episode of As the Eagles Turn. Ike, how you feeling, brother?
How about those Sixers last night?
Oh, come on.
Big win against the Celtics, man. Brother
Beat
Spike.
the Celtics.
Come on, man. You got to be happy about that. Listen, 2-1 series lead in that.
Oh, yeah.
It's pivotal.
We got the playoff tiebreaker over the Celtics.
Right, that was pivotal, man.
Oubre with the game winner.
Come on, man.
Yep.
Did you look into his eyes?
Hell yeah.
K9.
K9. Ah, yes, as the world turns with the Philadelphia Eagles. So looking forward to getting into this today. I'm excited.
Are you?
Oh, yeah.
Jackie Baseball, you hear the sarcasm in my voice. Please tell me, in baseball-related news, that we didn't lose Goldilocks in center field. Holla at your boy.
Not dead yet.
Okay.
Not dead
Dead
Oh,
yet.
we were premature last night?
Well, he was premature. Everyone was premature. But the good thing we got scoops on the case.
Yes.
She kind of calmed our fears down.
Yes. We will get into the Harrison Bader stuff later. We do have just a banana show. So Elliott Shore Parks will join us at 2:30. He wasn't able to join us yesterday because he's flying back from Green Bay. So he'll be here. Then LaShawn Shady McCoy joins us at 3 o'clock. So we'll talk to Shady.
Best running back in franchise history.
Absolutely.
Now, my favorite is B. West, because no doubt the B. West is my top dog. But
of course, Saquon has an opportunity.
Can't argue Shady now is the best
Yep.
running back in franchise history.
Then Flyers and 50 with Broads at 3:30. Then Baldy at 4 o'clock. Then Eagles Inside of the Year Power Rankings at 4:30.
Which is our idea.
It is a banana show. An absolutely banana show. So speaking of bananas, like, you wake up this morning, you go on the internet, you think about, try to see what you missed from the night before. I was up pretty late. I figured I didn't miss anything because I saw the Sixers game, did a podcast. But now you wake up and AJ was on Twitch. Oh, all right. So I want to be clear before we get into this. We have our meeting before the show, and we as a collective are tired of doing this. We as a collective. However, our job is to talk about the Philadelphia Eagles and the things that are of note and interest to the Philadelphia Eagles and for you, for the Philadelphia Eagles fan. And this is, unfortunately, of note. So if you missed all of it, AJ was a guest on Janky Rondo's Twitch stream last night.
You a big fan?
I'm not. Well, I'm not an anti or whatever. I'm just never on Twitch. I know a lot of people know what Twitch is, but just in case you don't, Twitch is sort of like YouTube, except everybody's playing video games on Twitch all the time. So Twitch is very, very big, and a lot of people have thousands of Twitch streamers or whatever. So that is what AJ was on. So AJ was on Janky Rondo's Twitch stream, and they were playing Madden. And Jackie Rondo was asking AJ questions about what's going on. So we're going to play you 3 segments of the show before we tell you what we think. So here is the first segment that is of note.
Hey, but look, everything been good though.
Oh, wait, Jack, can you stop it for a second? The first voice you're hearing is not, I know you know what AJ sounds like, but just to clear it up, the bigger voice, the one that you hear first, is Janky Rondo, and then it is AJ, just so you're clear. All right, go ahead.
Hey, but look, everything been good though. You know what I'm saying? Everything been straight. You know what I'm saying? Mental good, kids good. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Where have you been?
No, I was just checking out. You my dog. I still got, you know what I'm saying? I got to check up. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Like family good, yeah.
Yeah.
Everything else, no.
Man, everything gonna click, bro. Chat, look. Everything gonna click, bro.
This show.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro. No, you got chat cracking up, bro.
Awesome. How you been? Struggling, brother.
So I'll be honest, that was the first one I heard, and my reaction to that, we'll get to all 3, was just like, well, that is kind of funny. It has been an S show around AJ. Okay, whatever. But then there were more clips that came out through the morning, and here is another one just about AJ when he gets the ball.
No.
Oh, no, you're not. Oh, you're stupid. Let's show him some love.
Man, Alex, let's show him.
Good things happen when you get touched and shit. Oh, let's show from 11 some love. Let's see how that goes. What's up, June? What daddy at? Oh, right there.
No!
Touchdown. Yo.
Oh my gosh, bro. Man, that boy dancing his ass off.
Hey, you see what I'm saying? It's been the only positive.
So he said, good things happen when I get touches. And if you see...
Threw a touchdown to himself.
Threw a touchdown to himself. And if you see in the game that they're playing, AJ has 9 catches for like 180 yards or something like that.
And what were Devonta's numbers?
He didn't have any catches. So here is the final little clip that is of note.
I promise you, you might get 200. And I ain't even trolling.
Hey. If you got me on fantasy, man, get rid of me.
If you've got me on fantasy, get rid of me. A note specifically for Ike Reese here. So
they're really starting to go after Ike Reese now.
Well, just because you had him in fantasy.
No, yeah.
Like, look,
that one hit me right now.
Yeah.
There. Yeah.
Look, here's my thing, because I've noticed that there seems to be like 2 schools of thought. 1, oh, he has a point. 2, I'm mad at AJ Brown. Why is he doing it again? You shouldn't be mad at AJ Brown. You should be mad at the Eagles. Don't be mad at A.J. Brown. Be mad at the Eagles. If your wife or husband or girlfriend or boyfriend cheats on you 10 times and you let them back and they cheat again, that is on you. That is not on them. They decided not to trade him at the trade deadline. He basically repeatedly, publicly, without saying it those words, he expressed he wasn't going to be, didn't want to be here. He expressed that. He didn't do the whole TO thing. He didn't, I think he seems like a good dude, but he was, even when he had good games, there were the posts that he wasn't happy. It was obvious to everybody he wasn't happy. And they decided that his 2 catches a game, or whatever he's getting this year, was worth risking the chaos that could ensue from having him here. There was no chance he was going to stop. We all wanted it to happen. We all thought, wouldn't it be nice if he did?
Right.
But if I made you, who are listening, bet right past the trade deadline, is something like this going to happen again? If I made you bet, if I put you on a lie detector, you would bet yes, it probably would. You would hope that it wouldn't, but you would be yes, that it probably would. So the fact is it going to derail the season? I don't know, but I know it's not good. Like, it's not good for this to come up again. It's not good for Nick Sirriani to have to answer questions about it again. Jalen Hurts is going to have to answer questions about it again. It's not good. It's not good. This isn't a positive thing, but it's not. I wouldn't be mad at him at this point. He showed you what he wanted, and the Eagles decided not to trade him. So be mad at the Eagles. I expected it. I don't think it's good for the team. I don't know if it derails what happens, but like, this is not, it should not be a surprise to anybody.
Yeah, I guess I understand some of that. I would say, is it any of his fault that there are mixed messages at times?
Oh, yeah. I'm not blaming him for... I'm not absolving him. I'm not saying that this is good and he should be able to do it.
Right.
None of that.
No, I'm just saying when I say mixed messages, that he'll say he wants to be here and he's happy here.
Oh, right.
So that lets fans believe that you want to be here and you're happy here.
Yes. I think sometimes you can say... I agree with you. Those are mixed messages. And I think the truth is that he likes the city. I think he likes being on the Eagles. I don't think he likes playing with Jalen Hurts. I don't think he wants to play with Jalen Hurts anymore. Right. I think that's pretty much it. And I think like you can say what he says to your face, and then with his actions, and to me his actions indicated this isn't going to slow down.
Right.
No,
listen. No. I totally understand that. And I was in the camp of you keep him. You're trying to win a Super Bowl this year. I believe the Eagles also believe they can manage this situation to the best of their ability to get through the rest of the year. This is going to be interesting. And this is where we as a fan base, I don't know how to tell everybody how to deal with this.
Sure.
Right? We want to focus on the team and be happy the team is winning. I think it's unfair to the team when this is what we're talking about. Now, it's not that we're being unfair to the team. AJ is in part to blame for putting this out as a talking point to where this is what we're focusing on more than the team and things they could do better, but also enjoying the fact that we have a 7-2 team that's in first place. So I think this is unfair to them. Nick Sirriani is having to answer these questions
again
about AJ another week. So that's where, as a fan, I'm like I want to win this year. I think we're a better team with AJ Brown on the team. But you also don't want the other stuff that comes along with it.
Not every most talented team wins because they have the most talent.
Right.
It's good to have the most talent.
Right.
But
culture, cohesiveness, chemistry, all those things matter. Hey, here's what I would say. If you were to take Devonta's numbers from this year and give them to AJ, and we gave AJ's numbers to Devonta, what would this be like right now?
I don't know.
Well, are we talking about Devonta should get the ball more?
Yeah, I have no idea. I don't know.
I don't think that would be the case.
Yes,
I'm just giving you my.
Sure.
I just don't think that would be the case.
Yes.
AJ would be happy, right? Because it's.
You would think.
If we're assuming that this is just about getting touches, right? Yeah. And this is where I think AJ does himself a disservice in this scenario at times, is that it comes off as being selfish. Mm-hmm. It comes off as you're putting your individual wants and needs above the team. If the team was 2-7, he would have 1,000% support behind him. You're 2-7. Why aren't you getting your best player or one of your best players involved more? He could help you win. The team is winning, and we're talking about this. So it's perceived that he believes him being involved more should come before anything else. Like, we can try to twist it and spin it how we want to, and then we know AJ's a good guy and his teammates like him, and it seems like everybody in the building gets along with all those things. But what we're doing is trying to ignore what is coming off as me over team. That puts the fan base in a quandary because all we preach is team success. The team is all that matters. The team is what matters most. As long as we're winning, that's what should matter the most. We love it when all the players feel the same way. The mixed messages and the mixed messaging coming now, it has people thinking, well, AJ's right. He should be involved more. Well, did you forget the team actually won Monday night? They're 7-2 with the best record in the NFC. But we're focused on we should get him the ball more. He's focused on he should get the ball more. That's not what we cheer for. And we're now being put in a position that do we support him and what he wants? By the way, do you realize in supporting that idea, you're either not supporting the quarterback in his play, who's always under the spotlight, who's always under scrutiny, who's always being scrutinized, and never complains and throws anybody under the bus, or you have a problem with the play calling. So that's where Kevin Patullo comes in, and he's like the fall guy.
Yes,
he's like the fall guy,
for
right?
everything,
Like
for
everybody wants to blame Kevin Patullo when things aren't going well. I gotta tell you, Spike, I'm confused. Again, I like AJ. I wanted him to keep. I thought it would be foolish to trade him.
He's awesome.
But if you're going to do this every week, it's going to get talked about.
Yes.
And they're going to get questioned about it. And I don't know if that's going to lead to if they don't wind up winning the Super Bowl. How are we going to feel in the end if somehow we don't wind up winning the Super Bowl?
Which is more likely than not, by the way. Even if the Eagles are the best team in football, like if you were to look at odds are, even if they're the favorite, the odds are that somebody else will win the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
You know, they could.
You'd rather have somebody beat you than you do this to yourself.
Absolutely.
That's
100%.
That's what I, as a fan, don't want to accept. That we're going to be self-inflicted and this is what we're going to do to ourselves as a team.
Because of this?
Because, when we clearly have enough talent to go out and win another Super Bowl. See, everybody's okay right now because the season isn't over. But if this thing doesn't end the way we all want it to end, I seriously doubt everybody's going to be like, you know what, man? AJ was right. We should have been giving AJ the ball, this and that and the other. Because we're talking about an individual over the team.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to be on the wrong side of history with that. It's always about the team. I can understand AJ's frustration, wanting to be involved more. When your team is winning, you got to suppress all of that stuff. You got to suppress your individual wants. When a team is losing, you got a little bit more of a leg to stand on. Well, that you should be involved more.
There's the Nick Sirriani thing is sometimes you, sometimes me, always us.
Yes.
And that is not what this is.
Yes.
215-592-9494. Leading us off, Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP.
Man. Hey, y'all, what is our record?
7-2.
I can't tell, man.
Keep the main thing, man.
Hey, man, and this going, a little bit close to home. Let's touch on this. So, Jack, everybody loves Jack. Jack, the producer, but he the third name on the show. So how would bosses handle it if Jack just put a post out like, "Damn, I wish I could talk on the show more. Spike taking all the time."
Wow.
Amen.
Speaking for a lot of people.
No, what I'm saying is like
yes, I agree.
we all got jobs, man. Like we all you can't just go out there bashing your job because I know people gonna call we are fans and the media. We can say it. We know A.J. Brown needs the ball more. We know we need to incorporate A.J. Brown into the offense more. That's like 1 + 1 = 2. We know that. But it's like when he does it and he goes out here and say it, like putting it on social media, that doesn't get you the ball, bro. All that does is it makes your teammates have to answer for if you're happy or not. When your coach comes on WIP, he got to answer if you happy or not. I don't know. And I know what Spike, how you talk about, if you're in a relationship and you cheat. But if we're in a relationship and we go into counseling and I'm in counseling and you're telling me I love it here, I want to do this, I want to do that, but after every counseling session, you going back out there to cheat. Well, damn, what are we doing counseling for? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I
think A.J. Brown is a great player and he's a great talent. And I agree, he should get the ball more. But it's like, bro, the way you are acting, you going on people's streams and stuff, and he know what he doing.
Yeah.
He know it. Mm-hmm. This ain't no nothing new. He ain't doing nothing like I didn't know I was being recorded. And when you go to the media and you talk, stand on what you said. You got all them muscles built like a damn action figure. All that talking. Be a man. Say I want the football. Don't say WIP, the media, fans. Be a man. Stand on what the hell you said. Because I'm tired of this dude. Every time they call him out or he talking, it's always the media trying to spin what he said. Fool, you said it. We ain't spinning nothing. Right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. So it's like either you want to win games and you want to get stats. And I don't even want to bring up the receivers from the other teams and all that. We know the great receivers in the league. The Jeffersons, the A.J. Browns, all that, right?
Mm-hmm.
All I'm going to say is I guarantee you some of those guys, Justin Jefferson, he probably wish he had some of what A.J. Brown was going through right now. Because that dude can't win with any of his quarterbacks, right? And I'm not even trying to change the topic onto that. I get it. We want you to be great. We want you to get the football. But none of us, Ike, Spike, Fritz, Uncle Hugh, you know what I'm saying? None of us, Joe Giglio, we can't get you the ball. That's your quarterback and that's your coach. That's your GM. If you can't talk to them, then maybe you should tell them you need to step away from the team. And I don't want to get to that because I'm not trying to derail the season. Mm-hmm. But it's like what you're doing is selfish, and let us do the talking for you, bro. We'll get you the football. We'll bitch. We'll complain. We'll do all that. But when you do it, it looks soft. And we don't want no sucker stuff done on this team. We try to win a championship, dog. And if you ain't with us, you against us. And right now you looking like you against us. That's all.
Yeah. Good call, Corey.
Yeah, good call, Corey.
Listen.
Yeah.
And I don't think anything he said last night was inflammatory.
No, I thought most of it was funny, but it's
subtle
more.
shots. It's some subliminal stuff.
Yeah.
Like that's what it is, and it leads you to believe he's feeling a certain way versus what's happening. You want everybody to be happy that the team is winning. No one's saying you're satisfied you only scored 10 points, but does it need to be pointed out every time things don't go your way? Seriously, if we do this every game, I wouldn't be happy either. We only scored 14 points, or he only had 3 catches. The team won. It's I get it. We get it. We understand it. You should get the ball more. I don't know. Devonta caught 4 passes.
Right.
You caught 2.
Yeah.
Like, what do you want me to do? Like, it's not like somebody went out there and had 9 or 10 catches at your expense, is what I'm saying.
Well, and the other thing is, nothing can happen now. To Corey's point, it's not going to help him get the ball. He can't get traded until the offseason. Like, at this point, it's just doing it for the sake of doing it.
And listen, I'm going to say this, is as long as they are winning, ultimately, nobody's going to care that you didn't get 8 catches for 120 yards. I'm just telling you, as long as they're winning, that's all fans truly care about.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You got you on your fantasy team, and we could be one of my favorite players. I got your jersey, all that type of stuff. My son got A.J. Brown jersey. We're A.J. Brown fans. None of that supersedes the team's success. It just doesn't. That's like complaining that Jalen doesn't throw for 300 yards. Well, if he throws for $180 or 200, nobody's going to care as long as they're still winning. They just won a Super Bowl. They just won a Super Bowl. Think about this, Spike. They just won a Super Bowl. And this doesn't minimize AJ's greatness as a player. But what it does minimize is his significance. He feels he has to have an impact on their winning for them to ultimately win. They just won a Super Bowl running the ball without AJ being a dominant player. I just witnessed that, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
I just witnessed that. So the idea that we can only be successful if he gets the ball is
not
false.
True. Yeah, it doesn't add up.
They won the Super Bowl.
Yes.
I don't know what else to do about that. Like, I don't know what else to say about that. Like, sure, I wanted to get the ball because I think he's a dominant player and all of that, but you can't tell me his individual success is directly or the team's overall success is directly impacted by his individual success.
Well, no,
that's what I was trying to say. The team's overall success. He's sure he contributes, but this is a team from an offensive standpoint that wins in a multitude of ways. They don't rely on one person to do it.
And they're 7-2 with him having the worst season of his career after winning the Super Bowl. So, all right. Yeah. 215-592-9494.
And we're AJ fans.
Love AJ.
But I'm just saying, like, the idea that we can't win, they just won a Super Bowl with his lowest output, and he missed 4 games last year.
Yes.
Those are the facts.
They also had the best offensive game of the year without him playing. For what it's worth.
Last week or 2 weeks ago.
Against the Giants.
Yeah.
It's like not for nothing.
Those are things you can't argue against.
Devonta Smith's having the best season of his career. Not for nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. 215-592-9494. Elliot joins us next, along with some spicy back and forths with Coach Sirianni and the media today.
He's starting to wear down, Coach.
Oh, yeah.
Poor Coach.
Welcome to Philly.
More gray in that beard.
Yeah.
By the day.
Yeah, it's starting to wear him down, man.
Yeah, he's gonna have that president aging. That happens to presidents. Right, gonna happen to Coach Sirianni. All right, we will we'll talk about that with you next, as well as Elliot Shore Parks. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, Philly, fast, reliable internet can be yours when you switch to Fios. For a limited time, combine Fios home internet and 1 line of mobile for just $69.99 a month. Get unlimited welcome for $50 a month with auto pay plus taxes and fees when you bring in your phone. And you can add Fios 300 Mbps for $19.99 a month with auto pay, mobile plus home discount, and bonus discount. Make sure you visit your greater Philly area Verizon store today to get this limited time offer and switch to their reliable 100% fiber optic network.
For eligible new Fios internet and mobile customers, both the $15 monthly discounts for Fios and bring your own phone applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. $99 Fios setup charge applies. For unlimited welcome, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic in times of congestion. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Yeah! Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Wawa now has more, better-than-ever ways to create your own lattes, starting at just $3. Because when it comes to your caffeine, anything short of exactly what you want can throw off your whole day. Choose your favorite milk, flavor, sweetener, and toppings for your morning boosts, afternoon treats, and pick-me-ups. Whether it's rich and creamy or light and simple, every cup is created by you and handcrafted by us. Gotta have a Wawa.
Fellas, I've been thinking.
Ike, tell us what's on your mind.
Yeah, Ike, you look very serious.
This is serious. We aren't here just to entertain people, fellas. We need to help. We need to provide real value.
I completely agree.
Is this going to be more work?
Hey, I think we can help people by solving their problems. And, like it or not, a lot of people have some problems downstairs.
You mean like in the basement?
Yeah, I had this flooding issue once, and we got all this...
No. I mean, below the belt, in the bedroom.
Oh, we can help them there. You're right. Blue Chew.
You're damn right. Blue Chew. Chewable tablets that will help you downstairs.
Help you downstairs, so she wants to go upstairs. Am I right?
You nailed it. Go to BlueChew.com. Use the code 94 for your first month for free. No doctor's appointments, no long lines at the pharmacy.
And no more issues below the belt.
That's for damn sure, Ike.
Just go to BlueChew.com. Use code 94 at checkout for your first month free, and then...
chew it and do it.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built. On the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's, you waited all year, and it's finally here. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Satisfy your Turkey Day cravings with hot roasted turkey and gravy, savory stuffing, sweet cranberry sauce, and creamy mashed or sweet potatoes. You heard that right. Sweet potatoes are back this year, along with even more ways to make it your own, like double stuffed or in a wrap. It's about time. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done, with precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
This holiday season, Target has your back with irresistibly cool gifts for everyone on your list. For the trendsetter, start with affordable beauty kits and gift sets. Need something the whole fam will love? Grab snuggly matching fits in every size and style. And for the thrill seekers, don't forget the hottest toys and tech of the season. Target's got you covered with the best deals for endless fun. Shop in store or online. And step into the holidays with Target. Restrictions apply.
The city of Detroit has aged like Jerry Jones. Eagles, Lions, Sunday Night Football. Pre-game starts at 6, only on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. 2:30 Tupac, 5:30 Creed.
See, that's that Me Against the World album, man.
That's the one.
Yeah, yesterday was Lord Knows. That's the Me Against the World album, man.
I'm about to check out Me Against the World.
Yeah, man, it's his best one.
This is like,
Yes.
It's got a little rhythm to
melody
it.
in there, yeah.
I like when he starts rapping fast, too. It really, he starts spitting, you know what I mean? Like Buster, right?
There it is.
All right.
There it
Twister.
is. There it is.
Oh, you added that.
The Twitter question is...
Get your boys, Spike.
Yeah, well,
get 'em.
they're not my boys. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers with locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. There's a Mark's Jewelers Minutes from everywhere. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Should the Eagles have traded A.J. Brown? 78.9% say no.
No, yeah.
21.1% say yes.
But this offseason.
Well, my point being, if this bothers you, like, you should be mad at the Eagles because you should have known this was going to happen. Of course it was going to happen. We all knew it was going to happen. He projected that it was going to happen. It's always happened. To bet that it's not going to happen, if you didn't want this to happen, they should have just traded him. Don't be mad at him. Be mad at the Eagles. Elliot Shore Parks joins us. What's up, Elliot?
What up? How you guys doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing good. Doing good. Always exciting. Always fun talking to AJ.
Yeah.
It was a fun press conference, too.
Yeah. Yes. We'll
Yeah,
get
how
to that.
about that?
Yeah.
Man.
What do you think of his? You've heard all the clips from his Twitch stream with Janky Rondo.
Well, apparently, probably my new competition for Insider of the Year. I would think too.
I'm
sure
we're helping out Janky Rondo.
Yeah, I think my ranking's going to take a hit to Janky Rondo.
Well, Janky
For
Rondo
multiple reasons.
is being considered.
I'm sure for multiple reasons.
Multiple reasons.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that with AJ, I would say that it's no surprise that this happened. It's a surprise how it happened. I wouldn't have predicted 1:30 in the morning on a Twitch for like the next time. But we all just have to accept AJ wants the ball when it's supposed to come his way. He's not backing down from this. He's not going to, I think, be quiet about it. But I think he's felt this way for a really long time. I think right now it has crescendoed to a point where no matter whatever AJ says right now is going to be looked at and scrutinized and broken down to like the nth degree, right? I thought what he said last night is actually true. It's not been a good year for him professionally. It just hasn't been. He's not getting the ball. He's been hurt. There's been trade rumors. Every time he talks, it's a big deal. So he's right. It's not been a good year professionally for him. He's also right that if he's on fantasy, you probably should trade him because he's not going to put up big numbers the rest of the year. If it's been this way for 9 games, I don't think it's going to change the rest of the way. There might be times where he does, but if the defense prioritizes taking him away in the passing game, Devonta is going to keep getting the ball. That's what's going to happen. So to me, it is a distraction in the way that Nick's going to be asked about it. Jalen's going to be asked about it. Devonta will probably be asked about it. AJ might not even talk today because it's like such a distraction. Who knows? But they've been dealing with this for a long time. I think they can win with AJ. I don't think they have to trade AJ. It just is, this is what it's going to be. But maybe this just is what it is when you have a receiver like AJ.
I don't know. I don't see this coming out of winning teams.
The Eagles are a winning team.
No, aside from the Eagles.
Yeah.
Aside from the Eagles, I don't see it coming out of winning teams. I really don't.
I'm trying to think of what other winning team has a receiver as good as AJ, though.
Well, forget about as good as. Let's take, because AJ's got...
Or in that class.
Well, AJ's got 30 catches this year. So as good as is nice. Catching the ball is nicer.
So can I push back on that a little bit? Like, I agree with you. His production is obviously not good. What it's all about. They have to get him the ball more. They're doing a poor job getting the ball. But I do think he is still helping the team in the way that, like that Devonta touchdown, he pulls the safety, and so Devonta's. And but the reason I'm making it is he is still a very helpful part of the team.
I'm not saying he's not.
No, I know you're not.
Yeah.
I don't think his numbers are indicative of how important he is to the Eagles.
That's fine.
all. That's the only point I'm making.
But we don't see go ahead. We don't see T. Higgins outperforming Jamar Chase because Jamar Chase gets so much attention that T. Higgins gets all the touches, right? Like,
yeah, I think Jamar Chase and Joe Burrow are better at throwing the ball.
Joe Burrow hasn't been in there this year.
Yeah, it's
right.
It's Joe Flacco.
Yeah, I'm talking big picture, but yes, you are correct. Yeah.
But to say that the other point is, like, a top receiver on a good team. I don't see a top receiver on a good team doing this. I agree. I agree with that. What he said is true.
Mm-hmm.
And I also agree that it's possible it doesn't derail anything. But I also agree that, like, if you want to win the Super Bowl, adding this is, like, unfair to your teammates. It's unfair to your coach. He knows what's going to happen.
So the only thing that I push back, because I agree with a lot of what you're saying too, but the thing I push back on internally is they have won the Super Bowl exactly like this. I don't think it is probably 20% worse than it normally is, right? Because I think it's heightened and everything. But AJ being upset about not getting the ball is not a new thing. This happened last year as well. Remember the passing game comment? And they went and won the Super Bowl. And like Devonta wants the ball. Dallas wants the ball. Saquon wants the ball. The difference is AJ's bad at hiding it. But I think all the players feel the same way. He's just the worst at hiding it.
Sure, but
all the players feel what way?
I think all the players, I think Devonta probably not now. This year he's getting the ball a ton, but I think both AJ and Devonta over the past year and a half have not gotten the ball as much as they want. Dallas Goedert, I don't think has gotten the ball as much as
they want. They want a championship. There's multiple mouths to feed on that side of the ball. So if one of them gets the ball as much as they want, the other ones clearly can't get the ball as much as they want.
Right, I agree. But I'm saying I think individually they all want the ball more. That's what it is to be a receiver and a skill player. You want the ball.
But it's more than that. It's not about wanting the ball. It's handling not getting the ball. This isn't about wanting the ball.
I agree with you.
This
AJ's
is about
handling it the worst.
not getting the ball.
Yeah.
So when we talk about all the other players, when they don't get the ball, they don't handle not getting the ball this way. Let's not twist this into something that AJ just wants to compete and he just wants the ball.
No, that's not what I'm doing.
No, but it feels that way. It feels that way because they all want the ball, and it's really about when you don't get the ball, how do you handle it? And the team is winning. How do you handle it? That's what this is about. Devonta came out as a top 10 pick and a Heisman Trophy winner that was here before AJ. Devonta has gracefully accepted the role of being the quote-unquote number 2 guy, even though he's drafted in a slot where number 1 guys get drafted. That's where he got drafted, in a slot where number 1 receivers get drafted. He's gracefully accepted his role as the quote-unquote number 2 guy all these years and has never complained about it. Never complained about it. So Dallas Goedert, who was going into free agency, wants a big contract, playing with these guys. He's not getting the ball as much. Never complain about it. Saquon Barkley, offensive line not doing a great job blocking for him this year. Don't hear him saying anything about the offensive line. I don't hear him complaining. See, all the other guys are about, we're working to get this thing fixed. Everybody's pushing and pulling in the same direction. Team-oriented stuff. That's what this is about. This is about one guy who seemingly is about individual stats versus the team success. Let's stop tiptoeing and sugarcoating this thing by bringing other guys into this, because everybody else on the team isn't handling this the same way.
So I feel... That's what I said. You just said it more eloquently. I think they all want the ball. AJ handles it the worst. Okay. And AJ brings it upon himself. The point I'm making is I think AJ handles it poorly, but I think Devonta, Dallas, and Saquon probably feel a lot of the same way AJ feels.
How could Devonta feel the same way AJ
Because
feels?
last year, because it's exactly your point. Devonta was drafted at the top 10 pick. He's paid like kind of a number 1 receiver. But he's not in the top 100. He's never near in the league in the top of targets. He probably feels internally he should be getting the ball more than he is, just like AJ does. Saquon has no right to feel that way, obviously, because he got a ton of touches. Dallas Goedert was basically almost traded because he wasn't touching the ball as much. And now he is getting it more. So I'm not saying that
Dallas Goedert doesn't get the ball that often.
Right. But what I'm saying, I think they all feel the way AJ feels. AJ just lets it be known. That's the difference. And that's the flaw that AJ is doing.
I think you guys are agreeing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think we agree.
I don't agree because I don't agree that the other guys have the same emotional feelings that A.J. Brown has right now. That's what it sounds like Elliott is saying. That's different than saying everybody wants the ball.
Okay, all right,
No,
all right.
A.J. feels slighted because he's not getting the ball, and he's offended by it. You're telling me everybody else feels that way too?
So maybe not to the degree A.J. does.
Okay,
right.
I think it's unfair to them to try to throw them in there in that same boat and say they feel the same way.
But I also think it's unfair that AJ sometimes get painted as the only one that feels this way.
Well, he's
like Devonta
no, it's not
after
about him feeling that way. He's the only one who voices it and expresses it.
That's what I'm saying. Correct.
But that's why this circumstance is the way that it is around him because hold on real quick. If Saquon were to have had this type of feeling and said this, do you think it would not be a story?
Oh, it'd be a way bigger story, I think.
Well, exactly. But I'm saying, though, he's coming off 2,000 yards rushing.
Right.
And should have been the MVP last year. So if he said that, it would be a story. My point is that they are handling this with a team-first mindset.
I agree.
And I don't think that's what AJ is doing. That's the point that I'm making.
Yeah,
I think it's
understand.
unfair to them to say that they all feel the same way, and I don't think they all feel that same way.
Right.
Yes, I understand.
You see what I'm saying now?
I understand the difference in what you're saying. All right, 215-592-9494. Jack, what do you have to talk about?
Oh, come on, man. We got to get game day ready with Miller Lite and Jameson Irish Whiskey.
Is that Philly formation?
Yeah, everyone calls it that.
Yeah.
All season long, you can register at bars and restaurants across the area for the Philly Formation contest. Your shot at some incredible prizes. A Birds game experience with Brent Selleck. A game day party at your house hosted by me. We'll talk about A.J. Brown. Two Weber Grills and National Appliance Warehouse. Plus, gift cards from Acme Markets and Fine Wine and Good Spirits. And don't forget to enjoy the Philly Formation drink features every Birds game day. Stop by Barnaby's in Havertown for the $10 Miller Lite and Jameson shot special with their Barnaby's cheesesteak. Or visit Stinger's Waterfront in Ridley Park for their $10 special with their famous Stinger's fries.
Delco.
Yeah. Stinger's Waterfront in Delco.
Yeah, cuz.
That's Barnaby's in Havertown and Stinger's Waterfront in Ridley Park. The place to be for every Birds game with Miller Lite and Jameson. For contest rules and details, visit 94WIP.com. Must be 21 or older. And as always, celebrate responsibly.
Just my last point on this, because I want to talk about the press conference, because I think that was good too. You said they can win a Super Bowl because they did win a Super Bowl with it like this. I don't know that they can. For sure. And they've shown that while this happens, they can. But to think that you succeed with a bad situation in one way and then you can repeat and do it again is like if you're driving your car and you get to zero on your gas and you get home anyway, you get 10 miles left on fumes and you're like, I could do this every time. I can guarantee you if you keep trying to do it that way.
Well, it's like saying they could win the Super Bowl with a backup quarterback again because they did it before.
Right.
And I don't agree with that. Like, I get your point.
Yeah.
I just think, I personally believe the AJ situation is a lot more manageable than maybe it feels to the broader public. Yeah. I think they can handle it. I think they're going.
Think so too.
Yeah, there are going to be times where things like this happen. Right now, it's super heightened. So every time he does it, and he should stop doing it, it feels like a bigger and bigger deal. But I don't think this is like a TO situation or something where it will derail them. I think they can be very successful with this exact current version of AJ. That's the point I'm making.
Sure. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. And this current version of AJ is not the featured receiver in the offense.
Agreed.
But as long as everybody understands that. I mean, listen, the other guy is playing as the number one wide receiver.
Can I ask you a question though?
Sure.
If more plays are called for AJ and the defense is paying attention. No, I'm asking. If more plays are called for AJ and the defense pays more attention to AJ, but the number 2 has more numbers, does that make him the number 1? Like, I do think AJ is still the top priority in the passing game.
Yeah, it does.
All right.
And here's why I tell you it does. The number 1 receivers get more attention every week, every year.
On every team.
On every team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They still get their numbers.
Agreed. Yeah. They have to do a better job getting the ball to AJ. I agree with you.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Do we want Jalen to force the ball to AJ?
No.
Okay. That's all I want to know.
Yeah.
So do we not trust that the quarterback is seeing something that we aren't seeing and he's not going to put the ball in harm's way?
I don't think Jalen's going to put the ball in harm's way.
See, what we do is that we automatically go to it's the quarterback that's not getting, I'm not saying this is what you're doing. I'm just saying the perception is that it's everyone else but AJ.
Yeah,
Like,
I think
when people
AJ
talk
could play
about
better.
When people talk about physical talent and getting open and number one wide receiver and all those type of things, well, I don't know. AJ was the number one wide receiver since he's been here. Didn't stop him from getting yards all the other years. He was getting the same attention, right? All the other years. Didn't stop him. So I'm just wondering, are we missing what is right in front of us? That whether, I don't know, is he the same player? Unless you want to tell me the quarterback is deliberately not throwing him the ball. It doesn't make sense. Like,
I agree.
You feel me? Like, it doesn't
you.
make sense. He's not going to not give him the ball at the expense of losing.
Yeah.
When he's the one who's going to ultimately be blamed when the team loses. Speaking of the quarterback, I'm saying.
Yeah, I
so
agree.
if AJ is there and this, he's going to get AJ the ball.
It's certainly possible. He is just not playing that well.
That's all I'm saying.
The
The
last
team
thing
is not
for the
gonna
press
say it.
conference.
The team is not going to say that, and I don't expect it to. They're going to always show the most confidence that they have in AJ.
Yeah.
My point is that why is it so much harder this year than it's been other years?
I think if they trade AJ in the offseason, a large part of it will be because they don't feel he's as effective as a player as he used to be. And part of it will be the off-the-field stuff. But if he was Jamar Chase or Justin Jefferson doing these exact same twitches, he would not be traded. So I think if they move him, it will be because of an internal feeling he's not the same guy on the field. That would be my guess.
And that's all. I'm not saying that's what it is, but we act like that isn't a possibility or something.
Right.
Like we look forward to blame everybody else. And I'm like, well, he's been the number one guy. He's been getting double coverage. Jalen forced him the ball in years past. He got numbers. Like I don't know how to explain why he's not getting the ball.
Well, yeah, because if the job of the number one wide receiver was just to let the number two wide receiver get the most
they would
catches,
never be the number one wide receiver.
And it would be that way everywhere.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
Yeah. So, all right. So, real quick on the Sirianni press conference.
Maybe the most tense press conference I've been to under Nick.
It was awesome.
Yeah.
To watch.
It was awesome.
Well, it was awesome.
It was awkward to be.
Yeah. So, sure. Before we get to, because a lot of it was about the fourth down play, the decision to not punt, which he didn't even acknowledge in the game after. He was talking about a field goal. I want to get this before we get to the press conference. You tweeted last night, here is what happened on the fourth down play.
Yes.
Sirianni decided to go for it. A play was called. They were always going to go for it. They weren't going to try to get them to jump off sides or anything like that. Once the play is called, the routes that are run are based off the coverage they see. Hurts, AJ, etc. adjust based on what they see. On that play, either Hurts or AJ both saw coverage that made them want to throw it deep, so they went deep. This isn't changing the play or even really calling it audible. It's running the play as called and using adjustments set up within the play based on coverage.
Yes.
So before Nick Sirianni said essentially that thing this morning and during the press conference, you tweeted that.
Correct.
My question was that your opinion or was that informed?
That was informed speculation. Not even speculation. That is what happened.
Okay. All right.
Right, in your opinion, or...
No, that is what happened.
I understand.
Yes, it is informed. I was told that's what happened.
Okay,
that's what you want to
okay,
hear.
that's
Yes,
what
that's what.
No,
Well,
we wanna
okay.
give you
No,
credit.
okay. I appreciate. Trust me.
We're not getting on. This is a
Yeah.
team.
I'm sure I need the credit. I haven't been listening to the power rankings because I know I'm not doing well.
You're
But I'm
doing
sure.
fine.
It's all right.
Now tell me again what happened.
Well, it's the whole thing.
Yeah,
So,
it's a long tweet. It's a long tweet.
Okay, so
Let me go read the tweet.
Yeah,
well, no.
yeah.
that's why you pay for Twitter Extra.
Some people were guessing.
Twitter Plus.
Yeah. Some people were guessing that maybe they were going to spike the ball, and Jalen and AJ decided to go against that and
They were
throw
not
it.
going to do that.
Yeah, so Elliott says that is not the case. There was also speculation that Jalen and AJ changed the play. Elliott is saying that is not what happened. He went up there. They saw the coverages. They decided that was the right thing, and that's what they did.
And
That's what you're saying.
You're buying that. You believe that?
I 100% believe that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. Well, there
Why
was
did Devonta say what he said?
Because I think what Devonta says was 1 and 11 decided to run that route. Like 1 and 11 did their thing. So it's not an audible. Like it's really a semantics game. The play that if Jalen and AJ didn't see anything and just ran the play that was called, it wouldn't. I don't believe it would have been a deep route. It would not have been a deep route. But based off of what they saw, they went with that. So I would not consider that an audible or going rogue. I would consider that playing the play based off the defense that they saw.
Yes.
And so I think when Devonta says that, he says that's what they were doing.
Okay. Well, I actually like Tanner's explanation last night a little better, which kind of leads itself into what you're saying, which is the defensive back was playing the coverage a certain way. So they go up there. If he's playing inside, then that kind of, which means he's taking away the slant from you.
You do that.
You run the go route there because
Yeah.
that's where he's giving you the free release too. If he's playing you outside stacked, he's giving you sort of that inside release. That's where you take the slant. 4th and 6, most defensive backs should be protecting the inside because that's an easier throw to make on 4th and 6. The tougher throw to make is deep. So if you're telling me that was a check with me at the line of scrimmage,
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
that type of thing, I buy that.
Yeah.
I buy that. It was a pass play called on 4th down,
Right.
and the route was sort of an option route.
They were going for it, and they were throwing the ball.
They were throwing it. Yes.
Yes.
That was clear. I agree with you there.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Here is the tense back and forth with.
You need a better throw, honestly. A little bit better
If it
throw.
was a better throw, it's a touchdown.
He threw it on the outside.
But also,
AJ could have fought for
if you
it a little
fight
more.
for it, you may get a PI.
Yeah, agreed.
You may
he
get
could
a
have ran
PI.
into the defender.
Yeah.
Here is Nick and Jeff McClain. They're back and forth.
Can you square this up, though? Because there's been a couple players who have indicated that that it was a Jalen and AJ communication that led to that.
I knew exactly what the play was that we were calling, and that was run in that moment.
So they didn't check?
I knew exactly what the play was in that moment, what we called, and what was
I guess
and
the
what did
greater
happen.
issue is why in the first 59 minutes was AJ never targeted beyond.
Were we in a debate, or is that what? Or
I think that's a fair question to ask.
what's the question?
But why wasn't AJ targeted beyond the first 2 drives, and it took until that moment for you guys to throw to him deep?
Yeah, again, games. If you look at the game and how the game went, there's a lot of plays in that game that are going to him that, for different reasons, don't. For instance, Smitty's touchdown. That play is going to AJ. They took it away, and he threw it over the top.
All right, so is that just Jeff, or is that where Kempsky jumped in?
No, it's not.
I thought it was Kempsky at the middle there. It was Jeff, beginning Tim McManus.
Okay, so Tim McManus asked the first question, then Jeff McClain.
Correct.
Okay.
Tim asked the first 2 questions, and I think that third one. Jeff jumps in about why he's not getting the ball.
All right, so there's another one, too. Oh, man. There's even more. Okay, we have to... Can you stay with us for Shady? Because,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we'll hang through
we
Shady.
think Shady's
We got
coming.
Shady coming. Come on,
Yeah.
Shady's calling.
Yeah, Shady's calling. LaShawn McCoy joins us next. Look, we can ask Shady about AJ. That'll be fun, too.
I'm sure we will.
Shady's actually got a gala for his foundation, which is coming up. It's actually in Los Angeles, but it's the night before Eagles-Chargers. So if you're going out to the game, you could go to this the night before. We'll talk about that with Shady next. Also, all of this, also with you. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Not everyone is acting like a pro right now, even though they are a professional. Being a pro is about superior performance, and that's what Bradford White is. You don't have to worry about Bradford White going on Twitch at 1 a.m. talking about not getting the ball. Bradford White makes water heaters that are professional grade that get you reliable hot water when you want it every single day. That's what you want from your water heater, right? You want reliability, and that's what Bradford White brings. They give you the performance you expect and you deserve, whether it's at your home, could be at your business, could be a tank water heater, could be tankless water heater. Bradford White is built to be the best. Bradford White's going to last longer than every other water heater. I have Bradford White in my house in the basement. When your water heater goes, I know you might not need one now. When it goes, remember those 2 words, Bradford White. Ask your plumbing professional about Bradford White, or visit bradfordwhite.com to learn more and find a pro near you.
The Eagles left Lambeau with a win.
Sometimes you, sometimes me, always us.
Now they return to the national spotlight for a Sunday night showdown with the Lions. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have their call.
He took it away from the defender.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive
tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/life.
Must qualify for enrollment. Results may vary.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-583-5795. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-583-5795. That's 800-583-5795. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. So the NBA has another format for its floundering All-Star game. 2 teams of U.S.-born players and 1 of international stars will battle in a mini tournament in L.A. in February. How do I RSVP? No. The format is not the problem, it's the player's commitment. So until the NBA tells me how it's fixing that, I'll be busy that day. I'm Andrew Bailey.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Elliot's with us. We are awaiting to hear from LaShawn McCoy to talk about his event in Inglewood on December 6th. So we will bring you Shady as soon as he calls. Been here before. The last thing from the Sirianni press conference, which you said was the most tense.
I felt it was certainly up there with the most tense. Yeah.
What do you think was the source of the tension? Do you think it's that he is being questioned? Do you think it is? What do you think?
So my guess, a lot of the questions were about this fourth down play and what happened. I think Nick feels the questions are insinuating that a play was run he didn't call, or he wasn't involved in the play, or Jalen went and did his own thing and didn't listen to Nick. And Nick knows that's not the case. And so honestly, I think a lot of the confusion over the questions and the tension, it's a semantics thing. Like Jalen checked to a different route, or AJ or whoever, based off of the look. That is, in some ways, you could call it an audible if you wanted, but I think an audible to me is more like changing the whole play, right?
Right.
And so I think Nick was defensive over the idea that they didn't run the play. And then I also think he doesn't want to be perceived as throwing Jalen under the bus because the play didn't work and people are making fun of the decision. And I think if he were to say Jalen checked to a different look, that it would be perceived as throwing Jalen under the bus.
So it is less about being questioned about going forward at all. The stress here is not that he's being questioned about not punting. The stress is that it is perceived as if the players are doing something that he didn't want them to do.
Yes, that's why I believe he got tense. I also think when he was asked about it a bunch of times in a row, he probably felt, I have given you what I'm going to give you on this, and I'm not giving you any more. I don't fault the reporters at all for keeping asking. I think they were all fair questions, but I think that's why he got frustrated too.
Yeah. I can understand that.
Yeah, listen. Yep, never mind.
Shady's here. How about it? And joining us now, as predicted, the greatest running back in Eagles history, LaShawn McCoy. Shady, thanks for joining us.
Oh, come on, man. It's home from a special place to God. You know that.
What's up, Shady?
All right, what's up, good brother? How you doing today, man?
Well, listen, we said greatest running back in franchise history. We forgot to mention running back of the decade with Adrian Peterson on the doorstep of the Hall of Fame. That's where you're at right now. I just want to throw out some more accolades your way. You feel me? Did I get all of them? Did I leave something out?
Hey, you missed some, but it's all good. It's all sounded good.
It's all good, brother. We want to start with the gala? Or
Yeah. So you have the Friends of Shady Gala, which is December 6th at SoFi Stadium, which is in Inglewood. And the reason that is of note to people in Philly is because it's the night before Eagles-Chargers, so a lot of Eagles fans will go out there for the game, so they have the opportunity to go to the event the night before. Joy Taylor's going to MC it. Dinner, dancing, live auction. If you want to get tickets, you go to 310originals.com, and the proceeds from it go to the Shades of Greatness Foundation, which is a nonprofit that benefits at-risk youth with scholarships and other stuff. So it's a great thing that you're doing. Is this the first year for the gala, or have you done it before?
Yeah, so it's the first year. I'm just trying to do different locations. We tried to tie it in with the Eagles because they have the game out here in L.A.
Yeah.
And I'm out here doing the TV stuff. So I think next year we'll bring it back home. But it's going to be a lot of fun. A lot of fans going to come out. I got a lot of my ex-teammates coming out, man. Got some different teams, right? Just trying to spread more awareness, man. And, me and my foundation, we did a lot of great things. We started in 2009. My grandmother passed with ALS. So we try to make a lot of awareness there and raise a lot of money for that. And also, current, neighborhoods that I've played in, right? From Philadelphia to Harrisburg, places I grew up at, in the inner city communities, try to make a big impact. So that's one of the big things that we're doing for the gala.
So it's to get tickets is 310originals.com. And we work with a company called Fans of Philly that I'm sure has hundreds of people going out for the game. So we'll make sure we let them know and all those folks know that they can go to it as well. So, so cool, man. So what do you think? Are the Eagles the best team in the NFC or what?
I think so. I mean, it's funny. Saquon was talking about the other day. It was like, it's funny how people could tell you how to win or how you should win. And the goal was just to win. Now, I would say some of these games should be a lot easier. I would say that. And as a player playing in that locker room and playing in that huddle, you want easier games. But a lot of times there's games where you should win the game and you lose. And there's games you should have lost, play terrible, and you found a way to win. That is the journey of the NFL. So I think we're the best team in the NFC. I think we're the best team in the NFL, to be honest. I truly do.
This offense, Shady, when it's clicking, it's arguably the best offense in football. Detroit coming in here Sunday has an argument or a case for them being number one as well. But when you look at the talent we have, there's no reason why we shouldn't be putting up 30 points a game. Now, I compared it from a talent standpoint to an offense you played in when it was yourself, Brent Selleck, Jason Avant, Deshaun Jackson, Jeremy Maclin. That's a lot of mouths to feed. And Michael Vick was at the quarterback position. That's a lot of mouths to feed. Talk about how difficult that can be each week. Now, you play running back, so you're going to get your touches for the most part, but trying to keep everybody happy sort of in that type of offense. What are some of the difficulties that you can run through or you can run into? And how did you guys sort of handle one guy being featured one week or one guy getting more touches versus the other guy? How did you guys handle that?
See, now, and that's a great question you asked that because I'm always trying to figure this out. Now, the team you just talked about with them players I played with, I think the Eagles' offense of skill position are better, right? Deshaun won't kill me for saying that, but I think they're better. Now, they won a championship also. Yeah. I think we probably more productive, and that's why I can't figure out. You got Jalen Hurts as your quarterback. You got Saquon Barkley as your running back, right? You got A.J. Brown as your number one. You got Devonta Smith. There's no way they shouldn't be putting numbers up. When we play, we put numbers up. We put stats up. We turn the ball over a lot, and the defense wasn't as good. Just me being honest. I'm just talking honest.
Yep.
And I go back to, what is the problem? And I got to go to, I don't know if it's the play calling. I don't know if it's the game plan. Because you can have a good play caller, but sometimes the game plan not be as good. Like, for example, I did have Marty and I had Andy, so we were blessed there. But there's 60 to 70 plays in a football game, right? So when you say it's hard to get the ball around, I don't believe that.
Okay.
Because if the running back's going to get 25 to 30 touches, let's just say 20, 25 touches. And Saquon might get 5 in the air, but he's going to get 25 rushing for sure, okay? Then the other 30, where's it going? Right?
It's a good point.
Jalen Hurts might scramble 3-4 times. Smitty should get about 7 good targets a game, and then AJ should get as many targets as he wants. You got a top 6 wide receiver in the game, right? Like how does he get 2 targets in a 4-quarter football game? So yes, I'm not arguing we're winning. Yeah, we should win because we're a better team. But when guys and ownerships, they go out there, they pay good money for their GMs and head coaches to go out there and get a good team, right? Backups and starters. If you look at the Eagles team, owners would dream to have that type of offensive makeup, and we have it. So if you do stop the run, we should be able to throw the ball. If you do go to stop the pass, we should be able to run the ball. We have everything you need. I just don't agree with, yes, we won the game, yes, and I love that. But some of these games shouldn't be close because we have the skill positions to win big numbers. That's all.
See, that's why I like talking to you as an offensive player. I know you wanted the damn ball. You think you can score every time you get the ball. You feel you can do that. And as a defensive player, you can appreciate that from guys that certainly have that confidence. I'm just wondering, when you guys were able to do it, though, were there, well, like I said, you're a running back, so you've got to touch the ball a little more than the wide receivers. But from those receivers, from D-Jack and Jeremy Maclin, how did they handle not getting the ball as much as maybe the other guy got the ball?
Yeah, well, every game is different. Every game is different.
Yeah.
But Andy would have, play calls where, I listen, we going to get number 10 the ball these many times. That's you're going to try to, right? They call them targets. You want this Jeremy Maclin to get these type of targets. Selleck to get his, but it's enough, right? I look at last year's the Ravens. So even though Saquon had like 2,000 yards, which is the best, offensive performance from running back ever, Derrick Henry had, 1,800 yards, 1,900 yards?
1,900,
right?
yep.
And Lamar had a phenomenal year throwing the ball because they both help each other out.
Mm-hmm.
You can go back to the freaking greatest show on turf. They was all getting the rock. Some games you won't get the ball. That's just how it works.
Yeah.
And there's other games you will, but there shouldn't be a year where, your main guys ain't getting involved. Why would the hell would you go out there and pay the quarterback $200 million, your running back $20-something a year, your wide receivers $25 to $30 million a year if you ain't going to use them? It's like going to war, get all this ammo, all these different guns, and you just shooting 2 of them. You get what I'm saying? Like, that part, and I don't know that because I'm not in the locker room. People can't, and people try to, but you can't answer that question, But you can bring up, certain questions that need to be answered.
Yeah.
LaShawn McCoy with us. So you said you're not sure as to why. When you're watching it, what do you see, I guess? Because, we have conversations about it all day long. They're too risk averse. They're too worried about turning the ball over, all those sorts of things. Even the running game was dominant last year. And this is debatably the worst season of Saquon's career from a production standpoint. So when you're watching it, is there something that sticks out to you that they're not doing or they could be doing?
Yeah, it's a few things. I don't want to criticize the offense of whoever's putting the game plan together. Because I think Nick Sirriani is a top 3 coach in football.
Yep.
Argue with your mama. But it's more of okay, you watch guys like Jamar Chase or Justin Jefferson, and they're always game planning or trying to scheme up ways to get him the ball.
Mm-hmm.
So there should never be a time where we're 3rd and 10, 3rd and 9, and we doing draws, or are we trying to? How? You know what I'm saying? So other teams, they don't have the experience, they don't have the talent. They might want to play safe. I think sometimes I watch our offense. I think we play as to not lose the game, compared to go out there and win the game. We're the better team, got the better players. Let's go play. I think sometimes we get into that category of, hey, let's play safe. Let's not lose it. 3rd and 10, 3rd and 11. Let's just get a little run, right? Let's punt it. We play too safe. We are the defending champs. We are the big dogs. We got a big ass offense. Let's play ball. You get what I mean? We have the players to go out there and do it. I think sometimes when I watch the games, I think our offense is too vanilla. I don't see enough of scheming. When you watch a defense, okay, you'll watch how it works in the NFL is you'll watch the last 5 games, right? 3 to 5 games of the defense. Okay, how can we beat this defense, right? We'll get in this formation. They'll check to this. How can we beat it? And you'll see guys that start to some guys like wide receivers in the backfield, they motion out, or they go to different formations to get what they want. That's called scheming up. You talk about the Lions offense. Look at how many times they move around St. Brown. Look at how many times they use Jahmyr Gibbs. Those are game planning and scheming up things. When I watch us, 2 things I hate. I think we play too conservative, and we don't play enough offense. We play a lot of defense, as in, let's not be too aggressive. Let's just be conservative. Let's punt it away. And the second thing is, we don't game plan or scheme up our superstar wide receivers. We don't do that.
So, Shady, you mentioned superstar wide receivers. This year, we've had a lot of conversation about what AJ has sort of intimated publicly. It's debatable what he's saying when he's saying it, but it seems like he's not generally happy with the amount he's been able to contribute this year. You coming from, as Ike mentioned, a locker room full of talented players. How do you imagine, I know you're not in there, but if there was one guy who was publicly saying this a lot, would that affect what is happening in the locker room? What sort of effect do you think the AJ stuff has on the team?
Yeah, see, a lot of that stuff is just media stuff for the media to click on and make it a big deal on social media. Oh, he's not happy. The brother's happy because we are winning. Now, is he jumping for joy? Probably not, right?
Yep.
Imagine, how can I break this down to the people out there? And I don't know if they played or not, but imagine you have a job and you're one of the best in your job, but you came in, you have no chance to display that because you don't get the opportunity to. Nobody will be happy about it. I don't care what wide receiver you know, right? And I played with some real good ones that was great teammates. Like Mike Evans was a great teammate. He's probably the best team I ever played with. And he wasn't selfish, right? He needed the ball. He didn't complain. But there was times where, hey man, he might vote. He won't say it to Tom Brady. But hey Tom, like I touched the ball in like 2 games. Like I ain't happy about that. Like wide receivers are the most. I don't want to call them prima donnas though, but they like to get the ball. Mm-hmm. Imagine playing a game where you want to help out and you can't, and then we give you 2 targets and you a number 5 top wide receiver in the league. Nobody will be happy about that. So I won't call it a distraction. I think any player that's a competitor that really cares, they're not going to be happy about that. Yeah. So I get his frustration. That's why I give him a pass. But I've been on other teams where guys have been distracted. They're not getting the ball. They cussing the coach out. They in practice being a distraction. Act like they're hurt. Guys, a running back gets a long run and he needs one more defender, and the wide receiver don't block him. Those are distractions. You get what I'm saying? Those are distractions.
Yeah.
But stating like, oh man, I'm not happy because I'm not getting the ball. That's not a distraction.
Well, we appreciate your time today, Shady. Mm-hmm. Again, the Friends of Shady Gala, December 6th at SoFi Stadium, which is in Inglewood, right there near LA. It's the night before Eagles-Chargers. If you want tickets, 310originals.com is the website to go, and it all benefits the Shades of Greatness Foundation. Thank you again for joining us, Shady. Don't be a stranger, all right?
Appreciate it, brother.
My guys, got a lot of love for y'all, man. Fly, we fly.
All right, bro.
There he is. You know what I like about Shady? He still says we when he talks about the Eagles.
Oh, yeah.
He does the we thing.
He does the we.
It's a natural we thing.
Well, his ultimate statement he made. Didn't he say he said something to the effect that he would have given the 2 Super Bowl rings back to win one with the Eagles. Either he said to win one with the Eagles or to retire as an Eagle, something like that.
I believe that. Yeah.
No, I do believe that. Yeah, I don't think
that.
he ever wanted to play for another team than the Eagles.
On the second one, he didn't take a snap, I don't think.
Come on,
man.
Hey, all I know is he got 2 rings. In his
give it up that ring.
Get that one back.
Yeah. Well, James Bradbury seemed to really appreciate his ring.
Enjoyed his. Yeah.
Dude, you would have thought
Carson
Bradbury.
Wentz.
Carson threw his out. Yeah, no doubt about it.
Yeah. It's sold on eBay. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see that in a pawn shop.
Yes, I'm sure.
Carson's coming back for the reunion, Elliot. You need to get on board.
I think he will come back for the reunion.
Thank you.
Of course he is.
Well,
and he should.
He wore the dad season hat. Come on.
Yeah.
That was a sign.
We're back, dude. Hold on, we're cooking.
Elliot, how puzzling was Jaire Alexander walking away from the Eagles? We've had this team is 7-2. 2 players have gotten here and said no thanks in 2 weeks or less. Za'Darius Smith and Jaire Alexander. And Brandon Graham came back from being retired.
He's like, I'll sign up.
So they're net positive.
Yeah,
or net negative. Yeah,
all that in 10 weeks. It's unbelievable.
The Jaire Alexander thing is definitely puzzling from when I was standing next to him at his locker and he was really excited to be here, felt he could definitely play, thought he would play against Green Bay. It became less puzzling after he didn't travel. I think that was a red flag that something was going on. There is no reason for him not to travel to that game. He practiced. All the other players that were traded traveled. So that was a weird part of it. As to why he retired, who knows, right? They said mental and physical things. You wonder if maybe he practiced for a week and it didn't go well, either for him or for the team, right? Maybe the team was thinking this is not going to work. But ultimately, I think what hurts them is this happens after the trade deadline, right? Like they acquired him.
Do they get the pick back?
No,
they do not.
Okay, to make sure.
Howie season.
Yeah.
Hashtag Howie season.
2 practices.
I laughed when I heard Coach Sirriani this morning with John and those guys. He's like, I enjoyed the short time I knew.
Yeah, he said that today.
I was like,
when you brought it up to Tanner McKee last night, I'm thinking, I bet Tanner McKee never even met the guy.
All-time Players Lounge moment.
Yeah.
It's me, Ike, and Hugh talking about Jaire and why he retired, and Tanner's just sitting there
Tanner's
for
like,
8 minutes, just
dead
quiet.
I never did get a chance to meet the guy, actually.
Yeah.
Well, and I will say, I do think that right now, this is viewed as like a kind of crazy, funny story because the defense just played well. Mm-hmm. If in 2 weeks, that second cornerback spot is really struggling,
right.
It becomes less funny and crazy, and it becomes more the shot they took on a corner at the deadline did not work. Yeah.
Look, Elliot, you got to give Howie the benefit of the doubt.
Would you say he's a good or great GM?
He's great, not good. Even though 2 players he brought in to solve problems
retired.
Well, left the team. Well, look, I'm just being honest. Darius Smith was their best edge, and he left in 2 weeks. And Jaire Alexander was brought in to be the second quarterback.
Well, he's not their leading sack guy anymore. That's fine.
Congratulations.
Took 4 games for him to have to retire.
Wow.
It's not good.
No.
Now, Dory played well last game, I thought.
He did, yeah. Here was just one other thing from the Nick Sirriani press conference. Here is when he was asked about AJ.
Did you say it was kind of business as usual with AJ? I mean, his latest comments, made it seem like it's not business as usual. Like, how do you kind of reconcile that with him?
Yeah, guys, I'm close to being done answering these questions with this. Like, he's working hard, and he is a big part of this game plan, and it'll be a big part of the game plan going forward. And he's working like crazy when he's here.
At a certain point, Nick Sirianni's not going to answer it honestly. I get his point that he can't answer the question.
So I do think some context here. Yeah. This was after the
all of the other stuff.
Yeah, so I think he was probably just at his
wits. Yeah, he was at the end of this.
He was just ready for this thing to be over. Yeah, so I think that's part of it. But
that was after getting grilled by the morning show too.
Yes, exactly.
About it too.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I do think he is tired of talking about it.
I'm sure he is. Yeah.
Jalen will probably get asked tonight.
Before you go, Elliot.
He handles it a lot better.
Yes. Yeah.
He just doesn't say anything.
Well, yeah. Maybe he can say what he said.
He just won't say a single word, and they'll go to the next question.
Yes.
Yeah. Maybe he'll say what he said to Joe Buck and Troy Aikman. He's a talented player, and he's here.
Yes, beautiful. That was the quote from Jalen about AJ.
I missed that.
Oh,
he said he's a hell of a player, and he's here.
Well, did you see when I asked AJ about Jalen throwing the game-winning touchdown pass?
Yes.
What he said?
Yes.
No, I missed that.
Oh, yeah. He was like, Jalen saw something, Devonta made a play, essentially.
He was like, Jalen saw it, made the right throw, Devonta made a great play.
Everything's fine. They're trolling us.
Yeah, it's all
idiots.
Elliot, before you go, and we all love the Go Birds podcast where you can subscribe. Give us an update on touchdowns for books.
Yeah, so we're over $10,000 in donations, which is crazy. That's over. Yeah, and thank you, Jack. You've really helped with that, with all the tweets you sent out. It's over 5,000 books. So thank you to everybody that has donated. Obviously, we're doing this till the end of the season, so you could win a Zach Bond signed football. You can win, or you could get a shirt by Dwani Sarai, who does some of the best Philly sports artwork in the city. So you can check the link out. Every donation helps, but just super, super appreciative to those that have donated already.
Yeah.
And have you sold 5,000 books?
No. Well, I can't tell with Amazon. I'm not.
So maybe it is 5,000.
I'm not privy to those conversations, but I've definitely done close to 1,500.
Oh, there you go.
That's not bad.
And how many?
That is.
How many have you donated to Treehouse Books in Elliot's?
We're considering it.
Working together.
Yeah,
you're gonna give us 10% off each one we purchase.
I don't know, Jim. So here, can we play the Elliot back and forth with the AJ?
Yeah, hold on, real quick. Treehouse Books is the organization that does this. They get kids in North Philly books so they can be smarter and have great lives.
Yeah.
And the goal now, $15,000.
That's the new goal. Yeah.
Okay.
You guys are in third right now.
Yes, and our team is in third place in fundraising, which is no. Third. First, but
like, when have you ever wanted to be third?
I didn't know who's in first or second.
Well, screw them. We got to be in first. So
exactly.
I will tweet out the link, and Jack will nicely probably post it without any context on the WIP Afternoon Show Twitter account.
Tweet.
We would love your donations, or you can join our team as well. All right, go ahead, Jack. Here is
Jalen with the big throw late for the touchdown. What's it say about him that he can pretty consistently make those big plays late when you guys need him?
He read the defense right at the right time, and he pulled the trigger at the right time, and Smitty made the play.
Smitty made the play. And you, boy, you know what? I thought you only do that stuff to us. You did it to him.
Yeah.
You did what's that say about Jalen?
Yeah. That was a chance to compliment him. Jalen had the game-winning touchdown.
Yeah, you trying to set him up.
You did.
Well, no, it's a chance to say something nice about him.
Believe me, I can appreciate it.
Yeah.
You try to give him an opportunity.
It's a layup.
Yeah, it's a layup question.
And then this is what Jalen said about AJ on Monday Night Football.
When we talked to Jalen Hurts about AJ Brown, he said he's a hell of a player and he's here. And that's basically all Jalen really cares about.
He's a hell of a player.
You can just hear Jalen saying that.
Yeah, he's a hell of a player. And he's here.
And that's that.
And that's that. All right.
Well,
thank you as always.
Yeah.
Ale.
I mean, look,
everything's okay.
It was a positive that Jalen was the quarterback in the Twitch game for the Eagles. Can you imagine if that bad boy was Tanner McKee? Under
that's a good point, Elliot.
That is a very
great
good point.
Now,
Kept
Elliot-
Jalen in the game.
Elliot, what do you make of Devonta having 0 targets?
Thought that was interesting. Should ask Devonta today. Do you think you're involved enough in AJ's offense? on Madden?
It is Madden
Tanner
offense.
McKee is the quarterback.
Yeah, the
man.
Twitch. And it's
I kind of
McKee.
want to check the tape.
500 yards.
Go check.
Listen, that lets you know he's aware that he would have been on as a public stream.
Yeah, he can't
Somebody
do
else
that.
would have noticed
You
that.
think
Yes.
privately he's got Sam Howell in there?
215-592-9494. Great job, Elliot. You can get the Go
Thank
Birds podcast wherever you get your podcasts. Flyers in 50 is next. Your calls as well. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
We're talking about practice. Join me this Saturday at the new Scott Key of Limerick. I'll be practicing my jump shot for the final competition of Joe versus Jack. Come on out and register for a chance to help me practice and play a game of Pig, along with a chance to win a signed copy of my book, Ring the Bell. We'll have tailgate games, hoagies, pretzels, and while there, celebrate the Kia Season of New Traditions sales event and check out the latest models. It all goes down this Saturday at Scott Kia of Limerick starting at 11 a.m. with yours truly. For info, go to 94WIP.com.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Experience casino like never before at Bet365. Spin your way through your favorite games. Check out our awesome table games and face off against a real live dealer. And play exclusive games that you simply can't play anywhere else. New Bet365 players get a 100% deposit match bonus up to $1,000 plus spins. Download the app and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply.
The Lowe's Earn Your Sunday Tour is rolling into Lowe's of Warrington. Bring your family and friends. NFL fans, don't miss it. Come out to Lowe's and step aboard the free Lowe's NFL experience. And get in on the action with interactive games and prizes. Play Madden NFL 26. Plus enter for a chance to win tickets to Super Bowl 60. Friday, November 14th from 3 to 7 p.m. 425 Easton Road. Sunday hits different when you've earned it at Lowe's, an official partner of the NFL.
At Odyssey, we believe in creating a diverse and inclusive workforce. We also value the power of community and encourage local organizations to help us in referring qualified applicants to our stations. If you're a community organization interested in receiving our vacancy information, simply email equalemployment@odyssey.com. You'll be notified of all our open positions. That's equalemployment@odyssey.com. And for all our listeners, please visit odysseyinc.com/careers for a list of job openings at all Odyssey radio stations.
This year's senior class, adults 65 and older, is booked and busy. Holiday trips, homecoming events, class reunions. So they're showing up protected with mNextBike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna, because older adults face the highest risk of severe illness from COVID. mNextBike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNextBike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNextBike may not protect everyone. It's not too late to protect yourself with a COVID-19 vaccine. mNextBike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnextbike.com to find a vaccine near you. That's mnexspike.com.
Hershey Park Christmas Candy Lane is back for another year of holly, jolly, and happy. Stroll under tree-lined paths and wonder at over 5 million twinkling lights.
Wow!
Grab a hot chocolate and warm up while watching the all-new Holiday Spectacular.
Extra whipped cream, please.
Enjoy epic rides and coasters and visit Santa and all 9 of his live reindeer.
Hey, Rudolph, look over here and say, sweet.
Hurry, save on holiday happy now with our Christmas pre-sale.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
SEPTA cancels about 24 regional rail trains for a third straight day because of the fire inspections for aging cars. More than $8 million in donations to training programs in our area will help thousands of people get jobs. And Philadelphia's Christmas tree arrives to City Hall.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Ready for action, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to the goals, the checks, the face-offs, and the breakaways with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, all throughout the hockey season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
You know that expression, put a little spring in your step? Well, whoever said it must have been talking about Glide Step hands-free Skechers slip-ins. Because with Glide Step, you get a pillow-like soft landing, then an explosive takeoff. It makes walking feel effortless. So springy, it's almost like you're floating. And speaking of effortless, have you tried hands-free Skechers slip-ins technology? Just step in, and instantly your shoes are on. No bending down and no touching. Try Glide Step hands-free Skechers slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, Sagmaster, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
We prefer the Lions to be the game we nap through on Thanksgiving. Eagles, Lions, Sunday Night Football. Pre-game starts at 6, only on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WI.
So here's the deal with the country people is like Springsteen fans all pretend they're hardworking coal miners from like the middle of Pennsylvania. That's what Springsteen fans all listen to Springsteen saying, I'm a hardworking, just like, and people who listen to country all pretend like they are from the South. It's like,
did you say Chattahoochee?
Yeah,
Hey, Chattahoochee.
yeah, Jackson there. Hold it, say the birdies. He's a better bow.
How the hell did you get into that, man?
Yeah,
I don't think baseball.
Yeah.
It's just big.
Holy cow.
Yeah, it's all you played over the speakers, all that good stuff.
Oh God, it's awful.
I didn't like that one.
No.
That's a tough one. That's
Better
That's
selection.
the hardcore country music right there.
Man, that's Alan Jackson.
We're not doing 3:30 country if it's going to be like that. It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's 3:30 on Wednesday, which means we're always joined by the next lead host of the WIP afternoon show, Broads. Hi, Broads.
I like that.
How are we doing, buddy?
I like that.
How
What's
we
up?
doing?
I'm doing great. That was phenomenal radio, by the way.
Oh, no, it was not.
3:30 country, Jack. I'm all in.
No.
Hell yeah.
All out. All out. Hard did he say he better body get it too. My
I thought you were
pickup
going to
truck.
miss her by Brad Paisley tomorrow.
Yeah.
Another beautiful song.
Got 17 beers in my pickup truck and got a 17
Is that not relatable?
balls in a dough.
No, it has to be that country. If you do today's country, then it's not as funny. But you got to give the real, legit twang country.
Brought my dog and my girl and I say, yeah, they do. Singing, guarded and bow, said it, God, that do.
Hell yeah.
That's awesome.
Well, Broads, the
Yes.
Flyers, full of controversy recently. Couturier ripping on Michkov. It's been pretty interesting, you know?
Toxic. I would say Flyers Twitter over the last 48 hours is just as toxic as A.J. Brown.
Wow.
Yeah.
A lot of infighting?
A lot of internal battles, mucking and grinding. Who's going to come out with the loose puck? We don't know.
Wow. Let's hit it, Jack.
Flyers in 50 with Broads.
The Fly Guys, 8-5-2. Nice record, actually. You'd think it would be strong to pay attention to what they're doing on the ice. Michkov scoring 2 bingos in his last 2 games. What a ridiculous goal against Ottawa in the Saturday matinee. But you named it, Spike Coots. He says, well, Michkov, he does things well, but we still need him to do better when he's not scoring goals. We need him to help the team when he's not producing, and he doesn't have any other way to contribute. Shots fired from the captain. Who does he think he is? Mark Messier? He thinks he's Chris Pronger? One of the best to ever do it? Does he have the stance? Does he have the C long enough to be able to make that type of public claim? I don't know. But anyway, looking forward here tonight at the barn, Connor McDavid. Ooh. Now you'll see a real superstar out there. Questions?
I saw him score. Was that last night? He had the backward goal?
A little backhander.
Yeah,
You like that little
yeah, I saw
spinorama backhand?
Now, I always get him and Bedard mixed up.
Oh,
which is
interesting.
McDavid is the better player, though, right?
Yeah, Bedard's a fun, younger player,
Okay.
but McDavid is the wow.
Yeah, he's the new guy, the guy.
He's the guy.
Okay.
He's the guy.
I'm getting better.
You are getting better.
Getting better.
So here's
Now
my
if I can
question.
name more than 3 of
That's
our own
fine. We're getting
players.
there. We're getting there.
Crosby still is the plan.
I'm OV.
There you go. Here's my question about what Couturier said.
Mm-hmm.
Is he right? Whether he should have said it or not, to the side for a second, is he right?
He is right. So
Okay.
we're falling in the same exact thing of, is Dave Dombrowski right to question if Bryce Harper's elite? Is A.J. Brown upset? Is he right to be upset? The answer to all these are yes. They're right with what they're saying, but are they right to use the platform in which they're saying it? You know?
I guess my question is, it seems like everybody now, from the coach to the organization to the players, are all sort of questioning this kid. So I wonder, first of all, you have to wonder what motivates him, whether this works or it doesn't work. But the second thing is, you just have to wonder, like, what the hell is he doing where everybody seems like they have to make public statements? Because what that says to me is that they're probably saying it privately. And it's not working. So that's when they go to say it publicly. It reminds me of Brett Brown when he publicly said, look, I want Ben Simmons to shoot a 3 every game. And he said it publicly. And everybody's like, well, that's not going to work. And my point was always, well, he's clearly tried the other way, and the other way hasn't worked. So that would be my worry, is that they're saying these things to him privately. It's not getting anywhere.
Right. And you got to think, too, there's a language barrier. So now you're trying to have this conversation with him behind the scenes, and I don't know how much they're... Now, they should be able to get this. It's the NHL. There's a lot of Russian players, and it's a typical thing to deal with, but I'm sure it makes it a lot harder, you know? So I'm with you, and that's why I've been baffled and bothered by the Michkov thing dating from the beginning of the season, because you can try and hide behind certain things all you want, but the truth is, when there's smoke, there's fire. So maybe we blew it out of proportion over the last 24 hours on how egregious it is behind the scenes, but it doesn't mean there's nothing happening behind the scenes. I think there's clear frustration between leadership and the way Michkov handled the offseason, and that's where it stems from.
Let me ask you this, though. Why it doesn't – most young players, phenoms, right, they still seem to get a little grace period from some of the vets if they're well-liked. This seems like is there a disconnect there? Is he one of these young players that I don't know? Is he listening to his vets? Is he a young guy who believes he's the hot shot young player and he feels like this thing is centered around him?
It could be that.
I'm just wondering, yeah.
Yeah, it could be that. And I think it goes back to, again, and I hate to drill this home, but the offseason, we were told that Mitch Koff went into Danny Briere's office with a list of things to work on that he was so excited to improve on so he can take that next step. And then he comes in out of shape, and I think those veterans are like, dude, what the hell is wrong with you? I mean, imagine being in the locker room and, put yourself back in the Eagles days, and there's this young, exciting guy on defense, and he had such a great rookie year, and the next year he comes in, he's 70 pounds different, and he doesn't look like the same player anymore. Like, dude, I thought you were inspired to be this next great linebacker or something.
Sure.
So they probably feel you disrespected us by half-assing the offseason, and now they're trying to push buttons to get him back on track at 20 years old.
Too busy taking Russian mob money in Dubai, right?
Everyone just pretends that didn't happen.
Right.
Hey, he got into a car accident under his name. Now, he wasn't driving, but the car is under his name, and come on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I like the way you navigate.
You know what I'm saying? By the way, I got this sick Broads board play for you.
Oh, what you got?
Well, Mitch Koff in that game against Ottawa. When I tell you he had a sickening, disgusting, filthy goal. So he's behind the net in the offensive zone with the D-man just draped all on him, right?
He had the D draped all over him.
D draped all over him. Puck gets thrown to the wall here. Mitch Koff comes around, throws his body, just a nice shoulder right to the chest. Creates separation. And then bang, he's got a wide open lane to the slot and just rips it twine
We can't see the board.
Sorry.
Yes.
Ripped it twine right over the glove side, right by the ear hole. He just ripped it by the ear hole of the netminder.
Away from the slot.
Just right
Or
from
in
the
the slot.
slot.
Okay.
Right from the slot.
So the D got left behind.
Big time.
And it went from the slot to the ear hole.
Ripped it right into the ear hole. Right by the ear hole.
Put the D in the
Right
ear
from the
hole?
D, man.
Yeah, the D wasn't in the ear hole.
No, the D was not in the ear hole.
Okay.
The shot was.
Okay.
The shot was in the ear hole.
All right.
So my grinder of the week, it's my belt. It's my version of the belt.
Grinder, I love
I
it.
got the grinder of the week.
Who is it?
Matt Mitchkoff, 2 goals in his last 2 games.
Oh, he does look a little
He
thick.
can't be the grinder
Well,
of the
he
week.
had 2 goals, man.
Yeah, but he's causing a whole bunch of issues, but not working hard.
Well, he worked hard against Nashville. Did you guys watch that game? No. Although Jackie Hockey over here, Jackie Pucks, I don't know what we're
watching
going
a little
with.
bit. Yeah,
Dude,
I
this
think.
kid is locked in on a night-to-night basis.
Yeah, Zegers.
Not only that.
He's the guy who needed more time with his families at home watching hockey. Yeah, they can't get enough.
They're going to bed earlier.
All right.
But
okay.
not only that, I think he's going to be the future hockey dad at the station.
Oh, you think he is?
He's putting the kiddos on the
ain't
ice.
paying for
I know,
hockey equipment.
I know. I told him that.
Yeah.
I told him
It's
that.
expensive, man.
We'll get it secondhand.
The stick alone's like $300.
Oh, more. $450 maybe?
Yeah.
I'll sponsor you.
Oh, thanks, buddy. Nice.
Yeah, you
We're
already
good.
bought a book. That's a sponsorship.
No. It's only $30.
It's all for the kids, man.
Yeah. Great job, bro.
Thanks.
Excellent job.
Great energy, too, man.
Yeah, listen, I got one mode. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's for sure.
Now, how many things do you think we can fit on? How many bits can fit on the Broads board?
I don't as many as Rod tells you to.
True.
Yeah.
Grinder of the week. You don't like that one?
I
Yeah,
do.
no.
I like Grinder of the Week. I like it.
I like it. Great job. When are you on IP again?
Tonight.
Oh.
11 p.m. I'm going to talk about A.J. Brown. This guy's a fool.
Yeah.
Just a fool.
Question
Yeah,
your
I'm going to
dude.
go to my Twitch stream when I get home and let people know how I feel.
Yeah, there
Well,
you
see,
go.
the one thing I know about Broads is such a Jalen guy.
Oh, yeah.
He's taking offense to this.
No,
Doesn't
no.
like this.
Listen, I heard Spike yesterday.
Yeah.
Open the show, right? I got to be honest with you. I thought Jalen sucked.
Oh, he did.
I
really?
thought he sucked.
Well, he made 5 really.
That came out so quick.
Well,
he did.
he made. Let's put it this way.
And it hurts my soul, by the way.
He didn't bury them. He made 5 really good plays. Otherwise, the ball was all over the place.
He was terrible.
That was not Jalen's.
See, I hold him to a
game.
high standard, but when he plays like that,
Yeah.
but that's not the norm, guys. Okay, you know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
he's normally slinging that
Right,
thing.
he's
Yeah.
exactly. Nobody's
Yeah.
slinging it
Yeah.
by the air holes of Devonta Smith 80 yards downfield in the air.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a
Wow.
little short though.
Mm.
Little, yeah.
Maybe 40 with a hop, skip, and a jump.
Yeah, a little underthrown. All right. There he is, bros.
No more of that. I'm on day 3 of my sobriety.
Yeah. You break it all the time. You're having a little drink all the time
exactly.
in your jail and sobriety. All right. Thank you, bros.
All right, Rhodes.
A National Appliance Warehouse?
Yeah, come on, Spike. You
Come
know
on,
National
Jack.
Appliance Warehouse?
Yeah. Well, that's where I got all my kitchen appliances.
We don't worry about Twitch streams in National Appliance Warehouse.
No, come on.
All we worry about is going and getting the right appliance. And they always say Black Friday savings aren't what they used to be. That's not the case at National Appliance Warehouse. You've heard us talk about the difference making prices you get at National Appliance Warehouse. That's guaranteed by Price Assure, which is a piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse. So you're going to get a great price on that. Obviously, tax-free Delaware helps. And I always mention they have great savings events going on. Well, right now, the Black Friday mega sale is already underway at National
Wait a
Appliance
minute,
Warehouse.
Jack. Black Friday is not for a couple of weeks. The mega sale already started?
It did already start.
So they don't have to get up at 5 a.m. on Friday to take advantage?
No. Don't even do any of that nonsense. You take advantage of it right now. You've heard us talk about National Appliance Warehouse. You know your kitchen's looking sad. Get down there today and take advantage of 40% off on over 100 brands, including Whirlpool appliances, Sub-Zero, Wolf, Cove, whatever you need appliance-wise, National Appliance Warehouse has it for you. And on top of all this, an industry-leading service team there to take care of you. You walk in, you have a good time, you buy some appliances, you deal with really smart people, installation, delivery, they take care of everything at National Appliance Warehouse. So learn more at nationalappliancewarehouse.com or hurry to their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers with locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. There's a Mark's Jewelers minute from everywhere, online at marks-jewelers.com. Who are you more interested in, the Flyers or the Sixers?
Third time this year you've asked it. I want to see where the people are at a couple weeks into the season.
Now the first poll we
Sixers.
did, Flyers were way ahead.
Yeah.
The second poll was after, I think, the 4-0 start, and the Sixers were way ahead. Where do you, now I know you're at Sixers, obviously, and me, it has to be.
I think most people are.
What do you think the poll is at, Flyers or Sixers?
Let's go 63% Sixers.
55%.
55.
I think the controversy, while not good for the team for the Flyers, is good for the Flyers. Because
it certainly is drawing people in.
Well, it may, as long as it doesn't dismantle the team. I think as far as interest goes, here's the truth on the Flyers. The truth is, this was a very big hockey town for a long time where everybody was in on the Flyers. And I think it's still a hockey town. But the truth is, the team has been irrelevant for so long that I don't think that people even know. They know a name or two.
Right.
The regular people.
I'm with you, yeah.
I'm not talking about the diehards. I'm talking about the regular people. They only know a name or two.
I got 2 names.
Yeah.
All I got.
Well, you got Bobby
I got
Brink.
3. No, I got TK.
Yep.
Travis Konechny.
Right. Yep.
And I got
Coots.
Yeah. And then I got Mitchko.
There you go.
You got to learn Zegras.
Zegras, yes,
He's
Zegras.
their best player.
And Bobby Brink.
He is their best player?
Dude, he's a problem.
And the Brink's truck, man?
Yeah. I want to turn into Broads. His hands are silky smooth, though. I'll tell you what, I'm a handsman.
Listen to him.
Everyone knows that.
He is hockey guy.
Good things happen when the puck's on Trevor Zegras' stick.
Is that where you put your hands?
Listen, don't you worry about it. The thing is, I can't tell.
Well, the thing that was just real quick.
Yeah.
The thing I was saying is just a controversy like this.
It's good.
It's interesting for people, and then they can find out who they are.
It drew me in.
Yeah, so it's like, oh, what's going on here?
Yeah.
So I think from a relevant standpoint and from a coverage standpoint, it sort of gives them a little pop. And if they can play well after it, I think they can get people in, as you were saying.
Yeah, I do wonder if they get back in and go on a run, can they get really the Phillies? Everyone thought they were dead, and then the second they got in the postseason, it turned back into a really, really great baseball town. I just wonder if it's gone so far.
They need a run in the playoffs.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
And we know. Listen, we remember the days when the Flyers were in that conversation.
Yeah.
But it's still and this is no disrespect to Flyer fans, so I don't want anybody to take it that way.
Yeah, we're just saying how we
It's still
feel
a
and see
niche
it.
group.
Yes.
Meaning that
the core.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I listen, what's that? They play in June too, right? Yeah, their Stanley Cup Finals are in June.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's been a while since we've had hockey that late in the year.
Yeah. How many times have they even
Since
made the
2010,
playoffs in the last 10 years?
Well, the last time they made the playoffs was during COVID.
Right. Yes.
I will say, under Mr. Snyder, they did used to make the playoffs every year.
Oh, it's been a disaster. I mean, it really has. It's been a disaster. And I think the city is better when people care about it. But when you're not good for that long. And also, the difference between baseball playoffs is everybody sort of grows up with baseball around them. Mm-hmm. Everybody sort of grows up with basketball around them, football around them. Hockey is not. It just isn't. So I think, so I think, and the playoffs are so long that I do think making the playoffs would be nice, and I think it would get some casual people in. What they really need is a run, and they need sustained success.
Yeah, the 2010 Cup run was amazing.
It was awesome.
I was in there, man.
Yeah, you were.
Pucks.
Pre-games. Well, I want to know at the Howard and Ike pregame hockey, like we got the Blackhawks tonight. Taking down Patty Kane.
Well, you can bet I wasn't saying very much of anything.
Well, he doesn't know either.
No, but the funny part was, you know your dad. He was all about the Blackhawks.
Of course.
And Patrick Kane.
Yeah.
He was. I'm like, we're doing a Flyers pregame show.
Patty Kane. I'm like, why?
Well, and
because he was always the opposite.
And you weren't old enough, Jack. But in the mid '90s, when they went to the finals and they had the Legion of Doom and all that stuff. I mean, they were a high-profile team in Philly, and you knew the players on the team.
Dude, early 2000s Flyers, Leclerc, Desjardins. Come on, man. Come on, man. Keith Primo, the 3 overtime goal. Come on, man.
215-592-9494. Back to the Eagles.
More fun.
More fun. Brian Baldinger joins us next. I want to talk to Baldy about Jalen Phillips and that game wrecker we saw on Monday night. We'll talk to Baldy next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Let's talk about my friends at Mark's Jewelers. Now, the holidays are almost here, and that means engagement season. At Mark's Jewelers, they've seen it all. Nervous proposals, happy tears, and lifelong memories. Now, that's why the team at Mark's Jewelers, they love doing what they do. At Mark's, every piece of jewelry they sell becomes part of someone's story, celebrating real people and real love. It's what Mark's is all about. Visit Mark's Jewelers today at their Mount Laurel, New Jersey location or the Montgomeryville, PA location. Or you can check them out online at marks-jewelers.com.
John Ritchie here. I want to tell you why I love Wild Fork Foods. They have the largest selection of meats and seafoods at prices that can't be beat. Shop everyday essentials like chicken, beef, pork, and seafood, as well as 75 exotic meats like bison, venison, wild boar, elk, and even alligator that are blast frozen to lock in peak freshness and flavor. Visit one of their 5 Greater Philadelphia locations and chat with their trained staff of Forkies for recipe tips, or shop online at wildforkfoods.com for same-day delivery.
Workers shouldn't have to push through pain just to get the job done. Like athletes, they need preparation to perform safely and avoid injury. At CIP Solutions, we're on your side. Our Ergo Starter Kit builds ergonomic confidence into every shift, reducing strain, preventing setbacks, and helping leaders keep crews strong. Don't wait until someone gets hurt. Protect your seasonal teams too. Start now at careercare.co. Stronger teams, fewer setbacks. That's careercare.co.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Hungry? Then listen up. For a limited time at Royal Farms, grab hold of a 4-piece mixed world-famous chicken box with Western fries and a warm buttermilk biscuit, all for just $10.
Wait, only $10 for all that?
That's right. 4 mouth-watering pieces of Royal Farms chicken, those crave-worthy Western fries, and a tasty buttermilk biscuit.
That's a full-on feast for just $10.
Don't wait. Get your chicken box meal deal today. Only at Royal Farms. Real fresh, real fast.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
I'm Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute. It's easy for players to blame their teammates when things go badly. It's also the opposite of leadership, which is what makes Draymond Green's comments on the Golden State Warriors and their inability to play at the level he'd like so frustrating and perplexing. Yes, he has a well of success and the rings to prove it, and that should come with the understanding that you don't call out your teammates, you show them the way. Be better, Draymond.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz on a insanely busy Wednesday. I think we have the Monday Night Football, it sort of compacts everything. We have the big flower stories, Sixers win, all of the Eagles stuff on top of it, even a bunch of Phillies news, which we'll get to later as well. Joining us now to talk about the Eagles, as he does every Wednesday at 4 o'clock, is Brian Baldinger, our Odyssey NFL insider, host of the Best Football Show podcast. Insider Calls brought to you by Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side. What's up, Baldy?
Hey, Spike, not too much here. Just, getting kind of digesting all of Week 10 and looking ahead to Week 11 here. So, just same spot, different week. That's all.
Big win for the Eagles, and I think the biggest highlight for us as Eagles fans was seeing Jalen Phillips' performance in his first game as an Eagle, which was really outstanding. When you rewatched it, when you saw it, what did you see from Jalen Phillips?
Well, I mean, he was the best defensive player on the field, either team. He's got an incredible presence, and it's everything. It's his ability. It's just his size. And the way that he's constructed and what he looks like at left end. It's the way that Vic used him. It's the way that he played the run, the way that, he collapsed pockets in the passing game. He just had an enormous presence out there. Unlike almost anybody they've had in a long time. I mean, more than Josh Sweat or anybody else that's been there. And to see Nolan on the other side and, to see some of the packages that, Vic kind of created, with all the new personnel, whether it's Nakobe Dean starting or, the different looks that they had. I mean, he was a big reason why that defense played so great.
Yeah, we see him Monday night, Baldy, and obviously all of us get excited about that. And you know how we are. This is what we're going to expect in just about every week. We know that's not realistic, but it doesn't mean people won't expect that. So I ask you, you think he has that ability to sort of just be a difference maker week in and week out? Like the Eagles are going to need somebody to be that guy, that anchor guy on the outside. You think he has the ability to do that?
Well, I mean, he's going to go see Penei Sewell on Sunday night.
Whew,
he's as good as anybody out there.
Yep.
And so that's a good test just to see how he does against an elite player like that. Zach Tom in Green Bay is a good player. Mm-hmm. But I don't think he looks at, Penei Sewell is in an unbeatable. I mean, he's got skills. I mean, his long arm is, his ability to dip and rip and bend. He's always been able to bend. He plays really hard. Look, he makes everybody better. Mm-hmm. Everybody. Whatever the quarterback number 2 on the left side is, he's going to make him better. When he starts, the thing I'm excited about, Ike, is Jalen Carter looks like Jalen Carter right now. Mm. He's really moving better. He's in better condition. He looks like he's having fun. I want to see some of the stunts that they can begin to run, to really kind of figure out different ways to get to the quarterback, along with Nolan. Like that can be a really elite defense line. They've got the depth there now with BG and everybody healthy. And so he's going to be a big part of whatever success they have going forward. In whatever game it is, as long as he's healthy, he's going to affect how they play defense right now.
Yeah. I want to tie that front seven in together, Baldy, with Jalen Phillips, Jalen Carter, and then Nakobe Dean being in that middle. Just talk about how much of a difference he's made over the last 3 games being out there with this Eagles run defense and sort of how they've gotten back to playing physical football like we saw last year.
Well, he's a violent player, and, his splits on Jordan Love is what got the ball out of his hands, and Jalen Phillips recovered it. But they were in scoring position when Vic sent them. And Josh Jacobs is a hell of a back. And he's as good in blitz pickup as anybody and ran right over him. Like he just blasted him. And I hadn't actually seen a linebacker beat Josh like that before. I usually compliment him on his blitz pickup, but Nakobe blasts him. He has the ability just to, really strike people. And it's the reason why he started. And it's not a knock on Jihad. They figured out a way to play all 3 of them, Zach Vaughn and Nakobe and Jihad. They played packages where we're all in the field together. But I feel like Nakobe Dean brings a physical presence that even Zach Vaughn makes a ton of tackles. Like not many guys can splatter people like Nakobe can. It's just like a separate skill. And so I could get as many violent players on the field as you possibly can at one time.
It seems like, Baldy, that it's kind of left them trying to find the right place for Jihad Campbell with Nakobe coming back and playing as well as he has. His snaps have been cut. We even looking forward, if they re-sign Nakobe, even trying to think about where Jihad Campbell is. How do we have to think about him for the rest of the season and maybe even moving forward, given that his natural position is more similar to what Zach Vaughn does?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's a juggling act for sure. He still played almost as many snaps as Nakobe. Some of them were outside where he doesn't really have the same effectiveness. when he's playing in almost an outside linebacker role, although he seems to adjust to it just fine. We just haven't seen many pass rushes from him, and that's kind of what I thought we might see more of. But, I think this, Spike, I feel like give me violent players and speed on defense, and they can cover for any mistake. And any alleys that open up, any sort of misdirection that you're going to see in a playoffs from Seattle or the Rams or Detroit, like that, those misdirection plays can get a lot of teams out of position to give up big plays as a result. Give me guys with great speed like Jihad has. They're going to have a role. They're going to limit the number of explosive plays. And so you're right. There is a juggling act to it. I feel like Vic is okay with it. I don't think he's sitting there going, well, I got to, this guy's got this many snaps. I got to get this guy. I got to put him on the field for this. I think that, the formations and the teams that they're playing are going to dictate the positions that guys play, because Jihad played off the ball inside linebacker as well last week next to Zach. But I feel like just give me as many good football players as you can, and Vic will figure out a way to share the snaps.
So, Baldy, there was another acquisition, not Michael Carter, talking about Jaire Alexander, that, it was weird that he didn't travel, we thought, with the team. And then we got the announcement yesterday that he was stepping away for a time. Do you know anything about that? Did that surprise you at all? It was just sort of it seemed like kind of a stunner.
Yeah, it stunned me. I didn't know. I didn't know anything about it. But, when guys want to step away from the game, do they want to play the game? That's my initial inclination. Do you want to play the game? You got a chance to come to a Super Bowl winning team, and a team that really wants to get back to another Super Bowl. And there is a path to do that. And to say that you want to step away, I just feel like whatever his issues are off the field, whether it's just health or mental health, whatever it might be, I don't know, because I don't know Jaire that well. But you would think that going back to Green Bay where it all started, like you would have think that would be like the best timing possible to come join the Eagles in a bye week and to get ready to go back and play Green Bay. Like nothing would probably motivate a player that was kind of let go for the most part and allowed to go play in free agency. And, teams give up on them. You want to go show them that they made a mistake. So none of it really adds up to me, except that I would just ask the question, how bad do you really want to play?
Brian Baldinger with us. Reminder, Insider Call is brought to you by Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side. So we had sort of a, against the Giants, an explosion from the running game. Even we saw some signs of it against the Vikings. And then it felt like a bit of a step back on Monday night against the Packers. Is that something the Packers did? Like, what did you see from an offensive perspective from the Eagles and their inability to get the running game really going again?
Well, they lost Lane for a while in that game, and Fred went in there, and Fred's a good player. He played well, but they lost sort of the jumbo package that they liked with Fred. That was one thing. Then they had a hard time with Evan Williams. It's sort of an unblocked safety, and he blew up a couple of plays. He had negative plays. And, sometimes you got to figure out a way to handle that eighth guy or that extra guy. And he fit, and that's Jeff Heffley, the defense coordinator. He's really talented. And so I thought they had a hard time doing that. And then when they did have a good running play, I saw Saquon had a 15-yard run, early in the game. They got the second level block. If you don't block Edger and Cooper and Quay, they're going to make the tackles. And that's just not just them. That's a good defense. You've got to hit the second level block. And I thought they had a hard time getting to the second level for whatever reason, because they covered up the inside. I thought they got decent movement at times. They just didn't get the number of alleys and the big plays that we saw, obviously against the Giants. They got the 65-yarder, and that kind of opened things up. But I just didn't think they handled the extra guy real well in the run game.
Yeah, when Jordan Mailata, we've sort of made a joke about it when we do his show here every week, is when he's saying we're one block away. I get the sense from what he says and what you say that it is that second level block that they're not getting, that gave Saquon that ability to have those huge explosive plays last year that they're not getting this year.
Well, so there's an old formula for all of that, honestly, Ike, and that is if you want to get those safeties from being nosy. You got to throw the ball down the field, and you got to get them thinking deep ball first, and make them, because if they feel like you're not going to attack them down the field, they're going to be nosy as hell, and they'll be all around it. And that guy Evan Williams and Xavier McKinney, those guys are really good at it, and they kind of know where the play is going, and they know where the gap is, and they hit it. And it's every good defense is a gap defense, and they know exactly where to go. And so that's one thing, is you could throw the ball a lot better, and you could get them back where they belong, like 12 yards off the ball, back at some tandem safety position.
Baldy, Sunday is going to be a heavyweight fight. I even like the undercard at 4:00, I believe. I think the Rams play Seattle at 4:00 Sunday.
Yeah.
But the main event is going to be the Eagles in Detroit, man. How excited are you to see these two teams match up Sunday night? Could be a preview of the NFC Championship game.
Well, it could be. It could be. I think that just watching Detroit just take Washington apart. I mean, just abuse them. They put up 40. They could have put up 60, honestly. They had no answer for Jameson Williams. They had no answer for Jahmyr Gibbs. Amon-Ra St. Brown caught a pass anytime he wanted to catch a pass. Like, they've got real weapons, and the offensive line played really well. And Jared Goff is generally, when he's protected, he's not turning the ball over. So how do they affect Jared Goff? Because if you don't get to him, he's going to attack you. And they've got home run hitters everywhere. So it's a great test for this defense. Great test. We're all, I'm here blowing up, Jalen Phillips and Jalen Carter, and that's all great. But, this is a top 3 offense in the league. And if you don't get to Jared Goff and affect him, any one of those guys I just mentioned can beat you over and over and over again. Jameson Williams come off the best game he's played all year, and they really got him involved. And what they did was they really isolated him against bad corners, and he went to work on him. He went by him. He ran a 20-yard comeback and got 6 yards of separation on a corner. So I'm sure that they've got a Dory in their, periscope, and they're going to go after him with a number of guys that, I think that can, get by him or, where he's going to struggle with them. So I'm anxious to see how they kind of protect that position in this game.
Baldy, I'm gonna keep asking you this every week. Do you think the Eagles are the best team in the NFC currently?
I don't. No, I don't, because I don't think their offense can match what the Rams or Seattle are doing.
Wow.
Now, I say that, but yet I know when Matt Stafford is on his back, they're not very good. And I know when Sam Darnold's under pressure, he's going to give you 1 or 2 for sure. And you can, and that's what they did to Arizona. The score was 35-0, before they finished their first bag of popcorn on Sunday. So, they can explode on you, both those teams. And we'll see what Detroit looks like. But I feel like the offense has to really, they got to be better than what they are. And they're very inconsistent right now. And to put up 10 points, even on Green Bay, I thought that was disappointing. So I think their offense has to improve and be consistently better right now, Spike, for them to be in that category of the Rams or Seattle, because those offenses show up every week.
Yeah,
that's for sure. All right, Baldy. Look forward to talking to you next week. Thank you as always.
Appreciate it, brother.
Yeah, likewise, guys. Talk to you.
There he is, Brian Baldinger, our Odyssey NFL insider, host of the Best Football Show podcast, Insider Calls, brought to you by Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Yeah, when you look at those top 4 teams in the NFC, the thing that separates them, and it's why people will not have the Eagles at the top, is the inconsistency on the offensive side of the ball.
For sure.
Yeah, because the Detroit, the Rams, and Seattle, you pretty much know what offense you're getting every week.
It feels like every time you look at their scores, they're at 30 points.
They're always in the 30s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, the Eagles currently are offensively are at 24 points a game. Now, going into the Green Bay game, what's interesting is last year, with the games with Jalen, they're averaging, I think, 26.7 offensive points per game. Mm-hmm. Going into the Green Bay game, they were at 26.
Yeah.
But they're down to 24 now.
Could get that 10-pointer.
Yeah.
Now, Detroit's defense isn't necessarily great. Aiden Hutchinson to get after you. The front 7 to get after you a little bit, but
yeah,
the secondary, you can make some plays on that secondary.
215-592-9494. Abdul in Mount Airy, you're on WIP. What's up, Abdul?
Good afternoon, fellas.
What up,
I just
Abdul?
got a few things to say about the A.J. Brown situation. A few questions to ask, first of all. You can answer if you want to, or you can answer after I'm done. One, where did he come from in college, and did he win? Two,
where did he play? Ole Miss?
Where was he, and was he winning? He was nothing before he got here. He'll be nothing after he leaves. We drag his baggage to the finish line, get him his second ring, and in the off season, kiss him goodbye. There's no need. As long as the team is winning, we winning. Nobody else is complaining like him, and I understand it. He is a top wide receiver in the league. He do his thing, and I give him all his props. But the whine and the crying and all of the BS is the TikToks and all of those things that he doing is irrelevant to the game of football. The worst thing I think about today's game of football, and Mike could account for this, is that the internet and all of that messes up the game, because locker room was locker room when Ike played.
Oh man, everything
Nowadays,
stayed in the locker room.
Ain't locker room. It's always social media.
Yeah.
In the discussion.
Abdul, the interesting thing about what you said is, and I think the interesting thing listening to fans talk about this situation throughout the AJ thing, from the beginning of it, year and a half ago or whatever, or even when he didn't talk to the media for a few weeks.
I think it kind of started towards the Fritz. What'd you say?
End of 23.
End of 23, right? That's kind of where it started.
End of 23.
But it started in week 2, the Vikings game.
Oh, the Vikings game. You're right.
Where they had the first public spat thing.
Yeah.
And then the AJ didn't go on the plane to
Tampa. Yeah. So the interesting thing is where fans have gone on it, because people love AJ and want to love AJ. So the beginning of this, even at the beginning of this year, the stance was usually, you're making too big a deal out of it, meaning us or fans or whatever, that it's not that big a deal. We got to get him the ball, so on and so forth. And I think most of that was because people want to love AJ and love AJ. But they have gotten to a point, I think, after winning a Super Bowl and then now being 7-2, and it's still happening. And by the way, it also happens after games where he does perform. I think fans, Abdul, are at the point where they're like, we can't even stand up for it anymore. And the number of people who are saying, well, he has a point, he has a point, he has a point, even if he does have a point, I think we're all on the same page where, yeah, you should get the ball more, but also this sort of stuff isn't what, not only not what we want, it's what there's no way the team wants it. Whether it bothers them or not is a different story, but they don't want it. And I just think it's interesting to see that everyone has come so far in their talking about it.
Because it's still going on.
Because it's still happening.
Yeah, because it's still happening.
I get what everybody's saying, and I understand where he comes from, that he wants the ball.
Yep.
Everybody wants the ball. He's on one of the most loaded offenses in the NFL, to be honest. And some things that he does are lazy and sluggish. Like at the end, on that fourth down play where they say that him and Jalen called their little thing, he could have high-pointed that ball. He could have attempted to move in towards the defender to make the ref pull his laundry out his pocket. There are things that he does that are lackluster as a top 5 wide receiver. I watch a lot of the games over and over again because I have an addiction to watching Jalen, and I have an addiction to watching Jalen that people say he don't see. He sees, and I agree with him. To be honest, if I'm not a gunslinger quarterback, then I'm not putting the ball in harm's way. If you open, you open. But if I put the ball in a spot and you don't high point it the way you should, why should I do it again? Case in point, Schmitty down the middle, high point the ball over the defender. He literally forced a play. Either you go get it, or the ref's gonna have to call something because you're touching on me too much. Simple.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. All right, Abdul.
Yeah.
Good call, man.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. Yeah. people don't want to hear about that. People want to. When I said at the beginning of the show, we don't want to. Like, if you give us a choice to talk about to have this happen or not have it happen, we would choose not have it happen, so we don't have to talk about it. When the team is winning, people want good vibes. They want to be happy, and it makes it hard. You almost have to put blinders on to have this normal. Look, we can bitch about them scoring only 10 points, or the fourth down, decision to punt it or go for it. That's normal football stuff.
Yeah, that's normal stuff.
It makes it hard to just enjoy 7-2. And when people watch sports to be happy, that is why it normally doesn't. And we've all been through decades of not happiness.
Yep.
To be given a team that is so good that they cannot play particularly well sometimes and still win is a gift, and it disrupts people's happiness. And we know this. We all know this could be gone in an instant.
Yep.
This could be gone next year. We don't know. Somebody gets hurt. Somebody believes. And I think like the AJ stuff is disrupting everyone's joy in the Eagles team.
Yeah. No. All I can say is, don't feed the media. We'll find a way to do our job. You don't have to help us do our job.
No, yeah.
You have to help us do our job.
No, we'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out.
We had a different idea for today. Just pulling back the curtain, I had this whole other thing with the Eagles I was going to talk about today, and I sat down in the meeting, and I exasperatedly said to you and to Jack, I said, we got to leave with the AJ thing, don't we? That's the real thing. You think, look, it's from a neutral standpoint, is it interesting? Sure, it's interesting. From a fan standpoint, it sucks.
Well, Anik, because it's been going on for 2 months now.
Right.
That's the real thing. It's like, oh man, this thing is exhausting.
Yes.
I'm exhausted.
Yes. Let's talk about friggin' Eagles.
I'm exhausted.
Yeah, stop going on Twitch.
I'd rather try to convince everybody Jalen's elite, man.
Yes. We have one of those fights again. Isn't that fun? Isn't that fun?
I don't know. This is pretty interesting.
Yeah.
It's pretty interesting.
215-592-9494. A very interesting Eagles Insider of the Year power rankings coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sports book for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join, because guess what? New customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/Ike to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles left Lambeau with a win.
Sometimes you, sometimes me, always us.
Now they return to the national spotlight for a Sunday night showdown with the Lions. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have their call.
He took it away from the defender.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. We're proud to be the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us for all the Eagles action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, all of your Chicky and Pete's favorites, and of course, world famous crab fries. Go where the players go. The official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Chickies and Pete's.
Let's live more.
Sail into huge savings during Norwegian Cruise Line's Black Friday sale. Starting now, get 50% off all cruises. Plus, enjoy our free at sea package with unlimited premium beverages, world-class specialty dining, and much more, all included with your cruise. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Offer ends soon. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA. Restrictions apply.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
All right, it's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. November is typically the beginning of migration season, and Robin Ford has the flight plan to migrate you into a new Ford. Sammy from Springfield, what's packing?
I've been eyeing a new F-150, but I'm not trying to get plucked on price.
Say less! At Robin Ford, you can migrate into a brand new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 72 months. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now at 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Michelle from Newtown Square.
Would love a new SUV, but maybe after holidays, will there be good deals? Need some extra cash for the holidays.
I hate to say it, but maybe kill 2 birds with 1 stone during Robin Ford's Black Friday sales event going on now. Grab a new PS5 or Nintendo Switch 2 with every new vehicle purchased. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models, subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end December 3rd, 2025. See dealer for more.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile. Thanks, Zoe.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible board-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end in balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Woo! Big day on the show. A lot of stuff going on. A lot of stuff, Jack. We have the Eagles Inside of the Year Power Rankings coming up in a moment. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers with locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. There's a Mark's Jewelers Minutes from everywhere, online at marks-jewelers.com. Should the Eagles have traded AJ at the deadline? No, at 79.2%. I know somebody who thinks that answer is yes. OG, you're on WIP.
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
OG.
Yeah, Ike, you know what I play, right?
The long game.
There you go. You know what I'm saying? So I've been saying this stuff for a minute, and let me address something too. And I hope I don't want nobody to take this the wrong way because I don't mean this in a personal. But Shady's a fraud. Okay, sports wise. Okay. Now Shady sits on his little show called Speakeasy with Acho, him, and the boy from the Green Bay.
James
boy,
Jones. James
Jones. And they just tear down Jalen because Shady Pillow talks with AJ. That's AJ's best guy out in the world right now. You know what I'm saying? So Shady relays the message back to Acho and Jones. And really, damn, that's what he doing. That's what he said. It is. So that's how Shady comes up with this thing of no, AJ's fine. What he should have. Then all the scenarios that he drew up for other receivers like the Chases and the Jeffersons and everything, the one question that he couldn't answer or give you, what is the results of those guys getting those numbers?
Well,
do they end up winning?
Well, okay. See, this is not necessarily true. Like the Minnesota, there have been plenty of. I hear you in a lot of ways. But to say that you can't have a receiver get a lot of yards and the team win is not true, right?
Well, name me one that did. Name me one.
Well, the Minnesota Vikings won 14 games last year.
Oh, I'm talking about a Super Bowl championship. Everybody can win games, Spike. That's what teams. I don't know if you know this.
Stop!
Coaches,
Don't!
right.
No! Stop! I'm going to put you on hold. We can have a conversation. Stop. We can have a conversation without you belittling what I just said. So you don't have to put me in my place every time I disagree with you. I do not think that it precludes a team from winning a Super Bowl if a wide receiver gets catches and yards. A.J. Brown has 30. Now, I think it could be because of A.J., but A.J. Brown has 30 catches, 32 catches or something for like 380 yards. The Eagles could certainly succeed with a receiver having more catches and more yards than that. It's not true to say otherwise. Like, it just isn't. Tyreek Hill had plenty of success on the Kansas City Chiefs catching passes, right? Did they not?
Yeah. You're proving my point, but continue, please.
How am I proving your point?
Because here's what my point is this here, Spike, is that what defensive coordinators do in the playoffs, not the regular season, they look to take away what you do best. So all the things, them numbers that they was compiling during the regular seasons, when they defensive coordinators start focusing on taking away that, most quarterbacks don't know how to go to something else because they're so used to getting what they wanted. So my point to you is this here is when you making your main thing to make receivers and everybody happy, you're taking away what the main thing is, and that is to get the win.
But you are saying something. You are saying something different than I am saying. You are saying, hold on. You are saying they shouldn't just force it to somebody to make them happy. But that's not what I'm saying. Rob Gronkowski had plenty of catches and plenty of yards for the New England Patriots. They won. This is not, and they didn't win the Super Bowl with Randy Moss, but they were undefeated and in the Super Bowl. You can win games in the regular season and in the playoffs with a good wide receiver. Now, your point, they will look to take it away for sure. But that does not preclude the team from throwing the ball and getting the receivers catches and yards.
this is why when the OG comes on, you should just let me cook because you're taking
because
it
you
somewhere that I'm not. Listen, here's my point is this here. As Shady was telling us all about how you distribute this, AJ can get 10 catches. You can give Devonta this and that. If a coach is sitting there making that his main thing, you're not going to win a Super Bowl.
I didn't say to make it the main thing. I didn't to have the best offense. Did the greatest show on turf get their ball to the wide receivers? Did they?
Yes, they did.
Okay. So it's possible. Stop saying these are two different things. They're two different things. The thing that you are saying is that they shouldn't disrupt everything just to make him happy. I agree. But the thing that I am saying is that what you're also saying is that you can't have a successful wide receiver on a Super Bowl champion team. It's not true. That's not a fact.
Not what I said.
Yes, it is.
Devonta Smith. No, it's not. Devonta Smith is a successful
You
wide
just
receiver.
said, I just told you that teams win with receivers getting numbers. You told me, give me a team that won the Super Bowl that did. I just gave you 3. How many more do you want?
And because you didn't. Is Ron Jaworski a receiver?
Is what?
No, he's
Gronk.
not. He's not a
He's saying
receiver.
Gronk's not a receiver.
Of course he is.
No. Oh,
Well,
my
technically
God.
he's a tight end.
Yes,
but he was the
technically.
Patriots' leading receiver.
Yes.
He's a tight end, Ike.
Yes,
what
he
you
is.
do- right, exactly. So that ain't even my point. So that you wrong there. So don't say you gave me 3. I told you to let me see. My point is this here, guys.
Your point is you don't like AJ because he doesn't like Jalen. That's your point.
Listen,
Of course
I'm
it's your
off, man.
point. Of course
Ain't
it's
no
your point.
emotions up in me. It ain't that. My thing with it ain't about AJ not liking Jalen. It's AJ not doing what is required for a team to have cohesiveness to be successful. He's not willing to do that. AJ quit on this team in 23 when he did not want to board a damn plane to go and help coach on the player that was taking his spot, which was Julio Jones. Okay, that didn't know the offense, that we probably could have won the damn playoff game in Tampa had AJ put his feelings to the side. That's all I'm saying. I don't get personal. What I do is I just look at the overall thing and what's better for us as the Eagles team.
And what you just said there is different than what you said when you got on the phone. What you just said there is that AJ Brown's not doing the right things for the team to win. It's divisive. All this. I agree. We all agree on those things. That what you let off was that you said to me, give me receivers top receivers that won Super Bowls. They did. You can win games with a receiver.
You're not giving them to me. You gave me the Rams, right? And then you said Ron Gronkowski ain't no receiver.
But listen, OG, you got Tyreek Hill, you got Marvin Harrison, you got Jerry Rice won 3 Super Bowls.
Oh yeah,
Michael Irvin.
My point is that they cannot not win. I'm saying to you that it's far and few. You look where you got to go to get that. You had to go to Jerry Rice, which was what? 30
That was
years
40
ago?
years ago. Yeah, 30 years ago.
You know what I'm saying? My point
How
is
many
that
years
they-
ago was Tyreek Hill? 5?
No, it was way longer than 5. But
Cooper Cup won a Super Bowl.
Cooper Cup won.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah,
a Triple
Cooper
Crown,
Cup's pretty
Triple
good.
Crown winner. Yeah.
Calm down. A blind
Oh, just because you're getting cooked. We got you in a corner. We got you in a corner.
My point is this: a blind squirrel will find a nut here and
There's
there.
nuts all over the
There's
place.
a bunch of nuts.
We have our hands full of nuts.
So many nuts.
Whoa.
This is what I'm saying.
And we're snacking on them.
And the Eagles won the Super Bowl last year with A.J. Brown.
Yes.
Top
Right,
5
but
receiver.
He didn't play that role, did he? He wasn't a top 5 receiver last year, was he?
No.
And my point is this here, guys.
I don't know what your
And-
point
and-
is anymore.
Yeah, and God bless AJ. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But this is not the city for him, bro. And I've been trying to say it. Y'all don't want to hear it. We can't win without AJ. That's what James Jones. The slick hair, the TJ Husmanzada, who never won a damn thing. And I mean, egg tossing contest. Come on, you really cannot win a Super Bowl without AJ, bro.
Well, those are 2 wide receivers also. So yeah.
Yeah, Yeah.
James Jones and TJ
Right,
Listen, I got a segment called Expose the Pros.
Nobody
You know
cares.
what I'm saying? That's what I do. Yeah. Expose the pros, and I'll do it every time. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I just did. And Spike want to get all in the way of what I'm trying to do. You got to let me land my plane.
No,
Spike, before
no,
you come with
no.
this.
That's not how this
Justin,
show
I'm
works.
sure lets you land a plane all the time, but on this show, there's accountability.
Yeah.
Yeah, Justin lets you take off.
Oh,
fly
Justin's
all
got the
over.
big headphones on and 2 lights.
Justin's
Get
like,
outta
I
here.
agree.
Yeah, get
Make a
outta
lot
here.
of sense.
There he is, OG Wade. I haven't gotten mad at OG Wade in a while.
Yeah, it was a quick one.
Yeah.
No,
Sorry.
it's day 3 of the fast.
Day 4.
Day
Are you
4.
fasted again?
Yeah, but I've been pretty good, right?
Yeah.
You
I
see?
didn't even know you were. I didn't know.
See what
And you're grinding through a little back issue too?
A little grinding through a back issue. I am grinding through a back issue. Yep. It's my flu week.
When did you start? Sunday?
Sunday.
Okay.
That's when I usually
It
start.
is Wednesday.
I know, but I'm doing pretty good.
Well, today.
Yeah, I know.
We'll see what tomorrow looks like.
I didn't eat my little snack of olives, though. I have that.
Man, no olives?
Yeah, I forgot them. They're in my bag.
Damn.
You know, you might want to go on a food fast.
Yeah,
but
right into this.
You certainly don't want to go on a loving fast. No. It's good exercise. You know? Yeah. It's good for you to
Wow, I mean,
it's high impact but short.
Yeah. It ends pretty quick.
Yeah.
high interval training?
Yes. Blue Chew will help you with your high interval
There
training.
we go.
Get you performing top of the line. You want their chewables instead of the other ones, which are pills, because the chewable is easy and simpler. You don't need a glass of water by the, at your, your...
Like the bed?
Yeah, you don't need a glass of water there. Yeah, nightstand. There you go. The chewables from Blue Chew, they want to make you perform better than you've ever performed.
Mm-hmm.
Blue Chew can help it happen. They don't want you to have to go to the doctor. We hate going to the doctor.
Mm-mm.
You got it. You call up. You're like, when's the next appointment? What is it? November right now? They're like, February 2nd. You don't have time to wait to February 2nd. You also don't want to have that awkward conversation. Blue Chew, you do it all right on the website, bluechew.com. You don't want to have to wait in line at the pharmacy. Nope, not with Blue Chew. They ship it to you in a discreet
hard
package.
There you go. And it's all made and shipped here in the U.S. of A. Jack?
No tariffs.
There you go.
There you go.
Your first month is going to be free with Blue Chew. Free. All you got to do is pay for the shipping. Woo, what a deal. How do you do that? You go to bluechew.com, and when you're checking out, after you meet with their medical professional, it takes 10 minutes, something like that, you use code 94 at checkout for your first month free. That is code 94 at checkout for your first month with Blue Chew for free. And then you can...
chew it and do it.
Chew it and do it. Let the good times fly. Chew it and do, y'all.
That's too much country. If we're going to have three...
say there's another one.
Yeah, if we have 330 country, we can't do the Blue Chew country.
We still in on 330 country?
Oh, fine. You went a little too far today, and you know you did.
The fans are chanting.
Yeah,
330 country.
Be careful. Give him an inch. He takes a yard.
He definitely does.
Yeah.
Phil Blue Chew read?
It's time for Eagles Insider of the Year. Eagles Insider of the Year, a power ranking sponsored by Colonial Hyundai. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. Here we go, Jack.
Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings.
Woo! What a week for Eagles insiders. What a week. Now, Elliott said earlier he feels like his spot might be slipping a little bit, but he's done pretty well this week.
Pretty woe is me from Elliott.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it was
And then you
pathetic.
guys had to force him to claim the video as informative.
Or his thing on the fourth down.
Yes, the
play.
fourth down thing.
Well, we had to clear that up.
Yeah.
No, I agree. It was like he didn't want
But he
to
wouldn't
go
just say it.
there. Yeah.
Yeah.
He
that
wouldn't
was
just say it.
insane.
Well, he never does. You'll notice with Elliott, he never does an I'm told.
Never.
Or sources.
Right.
He just says it. And that we
Well, he
have
said
to
informed speculation.
we have to decipher whether it is an insider report or it's just your opinion. We have to decipher.
And then he laid out I haven't listened in a couple weeks.
Liar.
My ass.
Yeah, we got to start posting them and tag him in it.
Yeah, you're number 5 this week, pal.
Yeah, wow, you just blew it.
Whatever.
He is number 5. Also, ESPN back tonight at 6 o'clock, 6 to 8. Go Birds Evenings, ESPN as we call it. I believe his guest tonight is Sheil Kapadia of The
Sheil
Ringer.
Kapadia.
You got Sheil in the building?
In the building. They got him to leave his podcast
Right, yes,
cove.
exactly.
Yeah. So here are the Eagles Insider of the Year power rankings. Number 5, as Jack mentioned, Elliott Shore-Parks. I still think it was a good week for Elliott. Elliott did have, before Nick Sirriani said it today, what happened on the 4th down play.
That he said was informed?
Was informed. I believe it was.
Now,
I was told.
Was it sent with a worm tinge?
Well,
that's my concern with it. Was that doctored?
My thing is, how's it informed? Like, who did he get that from?
Like, did he talk to him?
I didn't break it down for him and tell him what happened.
He said I was told.
Yeah, but who was the source?
That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
yes.
is it maybe a certain department or is it a coach? That's the big question.
It's a good point.
Thank you. Because if it's from a certain department, it could be wormed up.
Now, he was sitting next to Tanner McKee last night.
Oh, you think all Scoops McKee?
Yeah, Scoops
McKee. Well, the funny thing about that,
yeah.
I don't want to delay this. I don't know. Nick would not have explained that the way Tanner McKee explained it. So let me say this.
Oh, okay.
Because that's giving away
stuff.
Yes.
Right.
If you're
okay.
basically saying this is what we adjust to doing based on what the corner is doing,
then it tells the corner how they should act.
Yes.
Yes.
That's why Nick didn't go deep into how they arrived at the deep throw.
Well, that's what's interesting too, and it goes into the corner showing what he's doing just shows how good those receivers are, because normally they would want to disguise it. But what they're thinking is, look, this guy's good. I got to get a step here. And that's why
And they want to stop him from getting a slant.
Get him to slant.
That's the
yes.
easier throw.
Yes, and if I stand over here, that becomes more difficult for me. So the corner's sort of in a no-win situation there.
Yep.
So at number 5 is Elliott Shore-Parks, tied for number 4 is Jay Glazer. Jay Glazer had the report that Jaire Alexander was stepping away from football. A tie at number 2. So both of these guys are tied at number 2. Tim McManus and Jeff McClain for asking the difficult questions to make Nick Sirriani crazy today. Now look, the goal is to not make Nick Sirianni crazy, but the goal is to not go in there like a coward, looking for a quote for your story. The goal is to get the answers, and sometimes that requires repeated questions and to go back and forth.
Yeah.
And Tim McManus and Jeff McClain did that today.
Tim set it up by initiating the question. And Jeff hadn't been this sort of bullish in a while, man.
And there's blood in the water.
Yeah, he jumped in there and wouldn't let up.
Well, and especially after they try to, loosen him up with calling him McClain and I'm Sirianni.
Yeah, where'd all that go this week?
Yeah, no.
There was no McClain?
Yeah. So the goal isn't to make Sirianni mad, but the goal is to ask the right questions, and they did that.
Yes, they did.
And number 1, his first appearance on the Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings, Janky Rondo, the Twitch streamer.
Big scoops.
This dude's name has been said 100 times today.
Yes.
He certainly has gotten new followers today.
Absolutely. So congratulate
Janky Rondo?
Janky Rondo.
Is that a play on Rondo?
I have no idea.
Right.
Twitch is a world that I'm aware of that I do not participate in.
Only thing I know about Twitch is the one kid that's real big, Kai Cenat.
Oh yeah, dude. There's a lot of enormous
deals.
Twitch streamers. Yeah,
that guy.
Yeah,
I'm out. It's like I Show Speed or whatever. Is he?
I Show Speed is a big one.
I've seen that.
He's talking to PG.
Yeah.
Yeah, some PG. Why are you here?
Yeah,
like, I play for the team.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was I Show Speed. I think he was at Eagles practice or something one day.
Oh, he was.
Okay. These guys are a big deal. They're a big deal. Play video games on the internet.
Makes me sick.
Making money.
And making money.
Is that like views, right? YouTube?
Yeah, well, it's even different on Twitch. So on Twitch, it has this thing where if you pay money, you are a better member of the Twitch stream, which gives you different, capabilities in the chat and all that kind of stuff.
Okay.
So it's
Goodness gracious.
Get your little soup.
It's like YouTube, but it gives, different monetizing opportunities. 215-592-9494. Yoshi in Brewerytown, you're on WIP.
My man Spike, Big Ike, Jackie, baby. What's poppin'? Happy Wednesday.
What up, Yosh?
What's up, my dudes? What's up? Let me get serious real quick.
What's up, boo?
Hey, boo, how you doing? Hey, real quick.
Yeah.
Hey, I love the win last night. It just shows that we have camaraderie. People keep showing up.
Yes.
I mean, when you get, almost 40 points from the bench, and we got a starter on the bench in Grimes. That's a beautiful thing. Sixth man of the year for me already. I'm putting my vote in.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Let me get a little serious, and I finish with some foolishness. I love Arthur Juan Brown. I've been supporting him and backing him up, but this is just it's getting childish at this point. I mean, he's taking himself out the equation. I mean, forget Jalen, forget Nick, forget Kevin. He in his own head now, and I believe he's rooted in his BS, in his beef. Last night, no, I agree with Ike, it wasn't inflammatory, but it's getting hotter because it's addition after addition. And the kettle, it wants to whistle at this point. I mean, he keeps highlighting himself. That's selfish. He's a grown man pouting. The strongest relationships is compromise and communication and keeping your business private. Because outside noise, is detrimental to all the work that you could be doing in the house behind closed doors. You look at the Bulls, 6 championships, dominated their era, but you didn't know all the stuff that was going on until all that was over with. AJ he got to chill out, man. He really do. Because he's ostracizing himself, in my opinion. Now I'm finished with some foolishness real quick.
Yes, sir.
Spike, I'm not AJ. I'm not sensitive.
Uh-huh.
You could call it a fraud team like you did last year. You can call it a pity team this year. I'm different. That fuels me. That makes me want to work. That's why I keep sitting where I'm sitting at. See, you want to shout that you the champ.
Oh, we're talking about fantasy.
Yeah, we are. We're going there. I'm not finished.
Dude.
Because you like the 2010-2011 Mavs. You won the championship, then you sucked the next year. You like the 2021
No, we are.
Run, yeah.
We're the Warriors who won a championship, had a bunch of injuries the next year, and then we're going to come back and win another championship.
You've been talking for 3.5 hours, I think. Let me finish.
Oh.
You like the 2026. Let me act like OG real quick. Yeah. You like the 2021 Rams. You won the championship. You're 5-12 the next year. You like the 2006 Cardinals. You won it. You're 78-84 the year after that. You a fraud. You are 54. Number 9, agent number 9. That's who you are.
Pity slot in the league. Pity slot.
The president's voice. When you say, don't you think? When you say,
Make-A-Wish Yoshi. That's your name. Make-A-Wish Yoshi in Brewerytown.
It's going to make me go on the waiver wire and work some more. Number 9, I love you, boo. You guys have a beautiful day.
There he is.
Love y'all.
Make-A-Wish Yoshi.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, look, he has a pity spot in the league. It's true.
Yeah.
Jack, what's coming up in the top 5 of 5?
My favorite testy Philly coach moments.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Based on today's Nick Sirriani
testiness.
Yeah. Okay. All right. We love Testy.
Always.
215.
He kind of deserved to be testy today.
He did.
Yeah, it's a long day. He's probably fasting.
Late night, didn't sleep.
He's probably fasting.
Yeah, he's probably fasting.
He's probably not. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Thursday night, it's an AFC East matchup as the Patriots host the Jets. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Think Verizon's best 5G network is expensive? Think again. This season, bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store for a better deal. Then use those unwanted bills to wrap up goodbye gifts to AT&T. Or cut them into snowflakes to celebrate your switch from T-Mobile. 'Tis the season to save at Verizon. Just bring in your bill to your local Verizon store and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on root metric TrueScore report dated 1/8/2025. Your results may vary. Requires postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days and same name as person redeeming deal. Additional terms apply.
What's the most forgotten part of Thanksgiving? That's right, the giving. And this month, you can give thanks to Fine Wine and Good Spirits annual Fill-A-Tote. Pick any 6 select wines and spirits, some already on sale, and save an extra $14 at checkout. That means you can give a bottle to your BFF, one to your dad, and give one to yourself too. With Fine Wine and Good Spirits, you can give something to everyone. Let the giving begin. Coupon required. Available at Premium Collection and select Fine Wine and Good Spirits stores. Ends November 30th, 2025. Please enjoy responsibly.
The Lowe's Earn Your Sunday Tour is rolling into Lowe's of Warrington. Bring your friends and family to meet Joe Giglio and the WIP crew. Come out to Lowe's and step aboard the free Lowe's NFL experience and get in on the action with loads of fun and prizes. Plus, enter for a chance to win tickets to Super Bowl 60. Friday, November 14th, 3 to 7 p.m. Joe and WIP will be there from 4 to 6 p.m. 425 Easton Road, Warrington. Sunday hits different when you've earned it at Lowe's, an official partner of the NFL.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply, select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
Listen this Saturday as Penn State battles Michigan State. Coverage starts at 3 p.m. on the home of Penn State football. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning, and you too can be so much more.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Hey, it's Brian Baldinger. McKee knows that pros never settle. Get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. When you shop McKee at the Home Depot, these tools don't just meet expectations, they redefine them. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly designed to deliver precision job after job. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
You think you understand how this business works, but you don't.
Landman, TV's biggest phenomenon, returns to Paramount Plus. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Yellowstone, starring Billy Bob Thornton.
You have to know the rules of the game and bend them, and you really have to know them to break them.
Demi Moore.
I want success. Get it for me.
Andy Garcia, Ali Larder, and Sam Elliott.
You don't even know the game you're playing, do you?
Landman, new season, streaming November 16th, only on Paramount Plus.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A., member FDIC.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
For more than 75 years, University of Maryland Global Campus has given you the opportunity to build your next success. Choose from more than 135 degree and certificate programs in career-relevant fields like business, healthcare, data analytics, cybersecurity, and more. Plus, we offer 100% online and hybrid courses, personalized advising, and lifetime career services. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
This is Zach Gelb with Honesty Sports Minute. With quarterback Jackson Dart in concussion protocol, the Giants against the Packers on Sunday will turn to Jameis Winston instead of Russell Wilson to start, and it's clearly the right call. And if you've been paying attention to the NFL the last few years, you already knew before the season started that Russ was washed. The question is, does Russ know that he's cooked? Because if he does, he would hang it up at the end of the season. Because the longer he tries to prove he isn't, the tougher it will be for him to make the Hall of Fame one day. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Back to Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The afternoon show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Thanks for listening so much on the radio, 94.1, the free Odyssey app, streaming live on YouTube. What's up to the folks on YouTube? Oh, I always give the finger to the YouTube folks. I thought Justin was going away from me when I did that. Tucker got mad at me when I did that.
So edgy of you.
Yeah, well, look, I'm
You're
edgy.
giving the people on YouTube. Is that what you do every time? I never noticed that.
Yeah, this is the guy that's representing this show every day. We are a classy show.
I'm trying to
I'm
show
giving
the
the peace sign to everybody.
YouTube folks my love. This is my peace sign. The top 5 is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much. You can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. With Jack Fritz.
So yes, with Nick Sirriani getting a little testy with the media today, it reminded me of some of our other favorites in town getting testy with the media, and maybe us.
Oh, maybe us.
Maybe us.
Oh, are we going to get...
Maybe.
Okay, all right.
Starting at number 5. Now, this was actually not testy with us. Happened to be testy with another coach, and I think for a long time was the gold standard of coach testiness in this town, the one and only John Chaney.
I just got my ass blasted for giving them hell down in West Virginia, and here you get a hell of a job right here today. Good job. 3 class guys, and you pick them out here and single them out. You can't get that. You never your friend of guys. Shut up, guys. You never your friend of guys. You remember that. When I see you, come kick your ass. Kick your ass.
John Chaney unreal, going after Calipari.
I think I was were we still in college when that happened?
Yes.
Yeah, because I wasn't here
Because
when that happened.
Calipari was at UMass.
Yeah.
time.
So it was mid to early 90s.
Yeah, there was the Canby teams and all that kind of stuff.
Man, I remember that, man. Coach Chaney. My goodness. I think that...
I'll kill you?
That
Didn't he
made me
say that?
afraid of Coach Chaney the whole time I was here.
Had to. Yeah. Yeah.
I remember Coach Chaney was at a Glenn food
Oh, yeah.
finals.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Dude.
At Delaware Park, I think.
Those used to be some of my favorite call-ups. Like Coach Chaney would call up on his own.
Oh,
Not even
really?
as a guest on the show, just to disagree with Glenn. Is that where we got the whole shut up, Mac, now?
Yeah. I think I have it. Hold on. Here it is.
Hey, Mac, now.
Sir.
Shut up.
No, that was afterwards.
Yeah.
That wasn't the one that happened in the
real
moment.
one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the one that happened in the moment. Yeah.
It's awesome.
Yeah, Coach Chaney was the best, man.
Yeah.
One of one.
Straight up trying to kill another coach. I love it.
Kill you.
I'll kill you.
That's Temple basketball. The fourth testy Philly coach, there was nothing like when Doug got a little worked up. Because Doug's such a nice guy, lovable, and seemed to be pretty carefree. But when he got testy, and this is one of the best, when there was a report out there about Carson being cleared for contact and ready to come back in 2018.
Oh, yeah.
That didn't sit very well with Doug.
First of all, I appreciate y'all putting words in my mouth this week, and therefore, I'm not going to discuss it.
How were words put in your mouth?
You saw the reports.
What report?
Next question. Next question.
Who here put the words in?
Next question.
I know, but what reporter here put the words in your mouth?
I'm not answering the question.
I know that you said you. Well, that makes no sense. You're not going to lump us all together. Okay.
Thanks a lot.
All right.
I'm going to lump you all together.
Okay, well, that's good. We're asking a fair question.
What's the point of this? I mean,
exactly. What is the point of this? It's my decision.
And you're not going to discuss your decision.
No.
So why are you having a news
Not
conference?
publicly. Not publicly. I don't do that. I don't do it with any position on this team. I will not do it.
I remember that one too.
That was pretty tense. You could tell Doug was not even comfortable being mad.
No, he never was. Yeah. Never was.
Nah, yeah, he was, because Doug's a nice guy, man. I played with Doug. Doug is like
a
a
good
happy-go-lucky
dude.
guy,
Yeah.
man. He really is. You almost have to. He felt he was pushed to being that angry. He was real ticked off about that.
It was almost like he was trying to show that he could be angry.
Right.
Exactly.
Or something.
That's what you could do with Angelo. Was
Yes.
Pissed off Angelo?
Yes. Yeah, no, you're
Yeah,
not.
that was the worst one.
Yeah.
That was a really tough one.
Did you
You're
see
not that pissed.
Did you see Aaron Glenn yesterday? The
Oh,
head coach of the
yeah.
Jets?
Yeah.
It was similar to that.
Yeah, he's losing it.
In that Rich Samimi reported that Garrett Wilson was going to miss 3 or 4 weeks with a knee, and Aaron Glenn got up there and he's like, I don't need to give the injury report. Rich will give it to you.
Just ask him.
Just ask him.
Going back and forth with media members, not always the best idea.
No.
The third testy Philly coach moment. Again, there's just so many Mount Rushmores on here, but this is on the Mount Rushmore. A legendary rivalry between old Charlie and Pops.
Oh yeah.
The lineup going to be fine? Hey, Howard, if I knew that, I would fix it. Stop thinking about that. Is the rest of the lineup going to be fine? I think the point is... Hey, do I know if the rest of the lineup is going to be fine? If I knew that, don't you think I'd do something about it? Does anybody else know that, Howard? Do you know it? I don't think so. I know you don't know it, matter of fact. Hey, who does know it? Okay, but the point is there anything left to do if the rest of the lineup... I don't know what I can do, Howard. If we don't hit and score runs, I don't know what we can do. I don't know what nobody else can do about it, and I know you can't do a damn thing about it. So, what else you want to know? Anything else? All right. Exactly. When are you going to score 10 runs? That's what I want to know. If I knock you out, oh, I can punch you. That's when.
Yeah.
I'll knock you out.
Yeah, what about the part? It was something else to that, right? How about you and me going to the...
Yeah, there's one more, but this is another one.
I can show you. I can get angry if you want to. Why don't you drop by my office? And
That's it.
Come on in
That's
there.
the one.
Yeah.
I'll be waiting on you.
I've said this before, but I did interview Charlie years later at Ponzio's. Yeah. And I asked him what would have happened if they fight, and Charlie, if you guys fought. And Charlie looked at me and he's like, I'd have kicked his ass.
Yeah.
I think he probably would have.
Easily.
Skip 6'4".
Yeah, he's a big
6'3", 6'4".
big
Not
dude.
small.
No.
Strong.
Yes.
Man. Yeah.
He used to be different around here.
Yeah.
I missed the king.
I mean, that was a moment.
I'm just telling you, man. Your dad is different, man.
You can get the man. He's had several different.
Oh my goodness!
wanna
Yes,
beat
exactly,
him up.
man. Yes.
You think I'm annoying?
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, him and Doc, that used to be some of the best. Him
Oh,
and
yeah.
Doc Rivers. That was some of the best stuff
Yes.
too.
Well, speaking of Doc, number 2.
Do you remember? Also, speaking of Howard and the Sixers, when Sam Hinkie asked where he was
Really?
one time?
Oh yeah, like where's Howard at?
Yeah, because Hinkie used to ask Howard used to ask where's Hinkie? Where's Hinkie? Hinkie had a press conference on something, and he's like, he asked where Howard was.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Speaking of Doc, though, always testy, always aggressive, always had his back up. And I think that was never more representative than the Paul Reed victory tour.
I'm not going to go on the Paul Reed victory tour, so don't start. We're trying to win a world championship, man.
To that point,
Yeah.
just seeing him have a couple of good games under.
It's important. Yeah, that's huge for us. But having said that, I got a feeling Joel will be playing more. Unless y'all want us to sit him. So I don't get caught up in all that stuff.
Paul had gotten more minutes earlier in the season.
He would be on the All-Star team. Okay. I mean, it's just the backup. Everybody loves. I mean, enough.
You're talking about him in the playoffs, and it's just he hasn't gotten many minutes.
He's had to earn it, and he's done that. And there's a lot of things we didn't like what he was doing.
Uh-oh.
He'll tell you that, and he's come around to playing the right way. I swear, coaching is hard, guys, and you have to get your guys to play the right way. But you don't see that. I do.
I feel a little responsible for that because I think the podcast started the wave of Paul Reed support.
Oh, yeah. No, you should feel responsible for it. It's one of the most ridiculous things you ever did.
And you forced them to match that stupid offer.
Yes.
I might have done that.
No, you did.
Yeah.
Yes.
And
he stinks.
Well, he doesn't stink.
No, he does.
He won us a playoff game that year against the Nets. It was the Paul Reed game. And just so you know, we did the Paul Reed Victory Tour T-shirt immediately after he said that. It was the greatest moment. It was like, oh, you don't want a Paul Reed Victory Tour? Guess what?
Well, watch this.
That's exactly what we're getting, big boy, because we said he should have played more, and he should have.
Oh, man.
I can imagine Paul Reed is difficult to coach. Also, I agree with him that Paul Reed is probably difficult to coach. All right.
But number one.
It's got to be what I hope it is.
No, it's Gabe and Angelo.
Yes!
Yeah, you kidding me?
Wow.
There's never a bad time to play this. A little long, but I don't care. Gabe and Angelo, just legendary radio.
He acknowledged that, and talking about acknowledgement, I'm acknowledging that.
Okay.
We can do a better job running out of the batter's box.
Right.
I'm also acknowledging that our center fielder at the time, our leadoff hitter, got hurt in a major way, and that sucks. I'm saying it's not Segura's fault. And to say that it is absolutely irresponsible.
Oh, it is? Well, then you better tell the whole city because everybody thinks that was the reason.
Angelo, you don't speak for the whole city.
I talk to a hell of a lot more fans than you do.
You talk to the guys that call in, the men and women that call in.
And the ones that email me, and the ones that are on Twitter, and all the other people. Are you trying to tell me you're more plugged into the city than I am? Is that what you're going to say? You've been on the West Coast for a week, Gabe.
I'll tell you this. What you're plugged into are the people that call in to your show, not all of the fans of Philadelphia like you represent.
Yeah. We actually polled this question, and 85% of the people said that Segura should have been held accountable far more than you did. So that's over 6,000 people. That's not enough either for you, Gabe. How many do you need before you realize that you're actually not in tandem with what's going on in your own city?
Your sample, the sample that you're drawing from,
too small.
Is a very specific sample.
Too small. All right. Okay. One last thing. Would you do anything differently about this week, Gabe?
I think the one thing that I would do differently is probably I may have handled this show a little bit different. I think I got a little bit frustrated with you. I am very frustrated with you.
Okay.
And I might have handled this show different. Otherwise, I'd have to go back and look at everything in isolation. But right now, pretty perturbed. I think you didn't handle this show in a fair and reasonable way.
Okay.
And that's probably the thing I'm most disappointed in, is the way you handled this show.
Well, I'm disappointed in some of the answers, so I guess we're equal on that.
You got to give it to Gabe. He came back every time.
I applauded him.
Yes.
I applauded him then.
Yes.
I mean, no other coach in this city would have gone back and forth with Angelo
like that.
No way.
You only know the
never
people.
Heard it.
You only know your callers.
That's when I was doing middays too. So I got that full interview on the way in to the station that day.
You were with us. I mean, you were in afternoons at that point.
Was that afternoons?
Yeah, because Gabe was 18, 19.
Well, you know what? I might have been at home. You're right. When I heard that. I certainly heard it. I mean, I used to listen. It was appointment radio listening to Angelo and Gabe every Wednesday.
Every week. Unbelievable. I know you credit with Bryce with bringing baseball back in Philadelphia. I credit Gabe. Because just like, you know how we were talking earlier about the Flyers and how I said the controversy can bring in casual people again.
Mm-hmm.
Gabe was finally something after years of the Phillies to argue about. Because
we talked about him more than we talked about the players.
It was just about the decisions he made.
Yep.
And those teams, they all collapsed, but they were pretty good, during the season.
2 years in a row, they were in first place, I think, right? Fritz, going into August or September?
Yeah, August.
Yeah. Gabe made it fun to talk about the Phillies again on WIP.
Dude, I'll never forget the night after his first game, pulls Nola, 68 pitches. And you could tell people were just waiting for him to do something.
Yep.
And me and Giulio were doing evenings, so we're doing post-game. First guy calls in, I want my manager to have a beer gut and tobacco in it. And it was full board before anything even started. It was amazing. Gabe was the best.
Yeah, the look.
Oh, yeah. Well,
he was particular about how his appearance was.
The first press conference, Pops brings up coconut oil.
Yeah.
Another classic.
Dude.
He also, the other thing that hurt him was he came in 4 years into the process.
Yeah.
So people already had their back up about nerds, making weird decisions and resting people. And Gabe, I give him credit for arguing with Angelo. The other thing was he thought he could argue everyone in Philly into seeing things the way that he saw them instead of just presenting it as how, and it frustrated them that he couldn't convince everybody.
Yeah.
It drove him crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, how do you not see this?
Yeah, this is obvious. I'm smart. You're dumb. Congratulations.
Well, then we had the curveball machine.
Yes.
Did Bryce smirked that.
Yes. Congratulations to Gabe, who is now the general manager of the Miami Marlins.
How about that?
Yeah.
He definitely fits in.
Oh,
down in
come on, Miami.
Oh, great looking people down in Miami.
Yep. He was with the Giants. Then he's with the Marlins. Come on. This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Buy a window or door. Get the second and a half off with 18 months of interest-free financing. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGUIDA.com. Josh in Nicetown. You're in WIP. What's up, Josh?
Good afternoon, guys. My feelings for Sirriani. Basically, he's a glorified valet. He can get the hamburgers. He can park the cars. Basically, that's what he is to me. He always been a glorified valet.
So
the guy that just won the Super Bowl?
Yeah, been to 2 and has the third highest winning percentage in the Super Bowl era. Look, I understand what you're saying, Josh, but it's very hard to win as much as he's won and be a valet.
He's a fraud. The man is a fraud.
Well, how do you explain all the winning?
It's not because of him, because he can't. The man can't coach. Y'all know this.
Again, how do you explain all the winning?
Jalen.
Okay.
Wow.
Listen to these two.
Yeah. All right.
Easy.
Okay.
10-7.
Okay.
Listen, it's Jalen and everybody else.
Okay.
Sirianni, he's a glorified valet. He's a
Well,
manager.
who sets the culture,
And all of that is coming to an end.
Josh, who sets the culture in the building?
Jalen does.
Oh, my God.
No, he doesn't.
So what do you think Nick Sirriani is doing? Nothing?
Nothing.
Oh.
I'm being honest with y'all guys. He does nothing.
He does nothing but win is what he does.
Oh, listen, the
What?
man is a fraud, and I'm going to tell you, the chickens are coming home to roost.
What do you mean coming home to roost? He's already won a Super Bowl and been to 2 of them. What are you talking about?
What I'm talking about, guys, that this whole AJ thing,
Yeah.
AJ's it clearly in anybody that this guy can, you can't give him the playbook because we took it from him. The Eagles took it from him.
Right.
And gave it to PJ.
He's not a great
And
play
now
caller.
He can't coach neither.
Yeah, he's not a great play. Hold on, listen. He's not the greatest play caller. We got that. We all understand that. But neither is John Harbaugh. Neither is Mike Tomlin. They're not great play callers, although they're both Hall of Fame coaches. And you know who else is probably going into the Hall of Fame if he keeps up doing what he's doing? That fraud coach you just called, Nick Sirianni.
Yeah, well, he's Doug Peterson 2.0. In 2017, 18 season.
Here's what I would tell you. I listen, and I love Doug. Doug had what? He had 1 double-digit win season. They won the Super Bowl. Team The next year they were 9-7.
Made the playoffs at 9-7.
And then they were 9-7 again that next year.
In 20?
19. When Carson got injured in the playoff game.
Yes.
And then they were 4-20.
4-12.
4-20.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4-12.
Yes.
Come on, Josh. You got to get Nick Sirriani a lot of credit. I'm not going to even tell you about the one-score games. He holds a record, not only this year at 6-1, all-time winning percentage in the history of the game in one-score games. I think I saw the stat spike today. Amazed me. I think he was 32-12, I believe he is, in one-score games in his career.
Wow.
32-12.
Could I say this about AJ?
Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Basically with him, I understand where he's coming from. You know what I mean? He might be suffering from some mental issues, and we glossing it over. I mean, it might be. Anytime you reading a book in the middle of a game and you got to get souped up, you know better than anyone. You don't really need to get souped up to play this game here. You know what I mean? If you in it, you in it. But I think it's more than what we are seeing here. And I think he might be crying out for help, and we just think is about the game. It might be more than a game. It might be,
and that also would be speculation. That also would be speculation.
Yeah, I just feel something else is wrong here. And
I know, but it's unfair to AJ to just throw that out there so free and will. Like that's it. I mean, he seemingly is going about his everyday life the same way, right? He said he's happy when he is at home playing football with his son. He's on stream playing video games. He seems at times where he's horse playing around with his teammates, whether it's Reed Blankenship or Cooper DeJean. I'm just wondering when it's reckless to even throw that in there, because when does that stuff come into play? Only when we start talking about this, or is it always you know what I'm saying? Like, it's unfair to even throw that out there when we really don't know.
And again, I look at his routes, and he looked like he lost a step. I don't know if it's the growing. I don't know if it's just he just lost a step. But for me, it's not because he's not giving the effort. I think he just can't. I just think that's what the issue is. I think
you think he's limited?
He's limited, and he's frustrated, and that can play a mental game too. You know what I mean? When you being a guy and you're limited to what you physically can do, and if you look at it, he's not doing what he normally do, and that's frustrating, and that can play a mental toll. And I think if you just look at it at the games, he's trying, but it's not just there. It's not there.
I kind of agree with you with that, and here's where I'm sort of appreciate the call, Josh. I'm starting to spike. At least entertain that possibility.
Sure.
Because here's what I would say. And it didn't really dawn on me until Nick Sirriani was speaking, and they was asking him about this with AJ and the targets or what have you. AJ got those 2 early targets, right? He didn't get, in other words, they didn't focus on getting AJ the ball the rest of the game.
Not until the last play of the game.
So why do you think the coaches would do that?
That I always keep coming back to. You think the coaches don't want to throw the ball?
Right. Yeah, exactly. So I'm wondering if this is some sort of physical thing where maybe he's not getting as open and the opportunities aren't as plentiful as they had been in years past. I don't know. Are defenses up challenging AJ more because they don't believe he can run past them? Right? And they also are putting help over the top of him. The worst thing we can do is drill into Jalen's head, you need to throw the ball to him no matter what.
Can't do that.
Because when he starts turning the ball over, everybody's going to be mad about that. You're trying to force the ball to AJ.
Sure.
And it just doesn't make sense to me from a philosophical standpoint why they wouldn't throw him the ball unless it's a reason why Devonta is getting targets and getting open. I mean, How can you not at least start to entertain the physical part of this as to, is he the same wide receiver? I'm not saying he's not. I'm just saying maybe the coaches see something too.
I just keep coming back to the coaches are not morons.
Yeah.
They might not. You might not think Kevin Patullo is the greatest offensive coordinator or Nick Sirriani is the greatest head coach, but they certainly see that they have A.J. Brown.
Yeah.
There's no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's never had a problem getting the ball in the past.
No. Not to this degree.
Yeah, so that's all I'm saying. Like, listen, sometimes you lose it faster than you realize it, and it takes fans a while to accept it. Like, well, maybe he's not the same player. I don't know. The idea that Jalen is purposely not throwing in the ball or the coaches aren't scheming or putting AJ a part of the game plan, those two things, I don't see where that benefits the team.
Or the other thing is, he's just so covered, it's leaving everybody else wide open. It's not like we're passing the ball all over the place.
Yeah.
And if that were the case, then every number one wide receiver would have no catches, and their number two wide receiver would be the leading wide receiver.
Which would make them the number one wide receiver.
Like, you would think Jamar Chase would get so much attention that T. Higgins would get more catches than it. It doesn't add up. I'm sorry, it doesn't add up.
I agree.
We really got to do this fantasy thing next with Buzz.
Yeah. I mean, we could definitely start shortening it.
Well, yeah.
He looks forward to this all week.
Yeah.
Buzz?
Yeah.
I know. But we got to start it, though.
Yeah, we got three
of
horrible
our
teams.
Well, I put 155 points this week.
Whatever.
Wow, did you?
And I lost.
No.
Yeah.
There we go. There's the update.
$155 and we lost?
I know.
Well, you deserve it. You won with some pathetic scores. Earlier.
Yeah,
that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Law averages.
Yes.
Yeah, Wooder always finds his level.
Yes, Wooder does.
You actually got that right.
We'll give the...
I know that one. Don't you worry.
Buzz will be here with the Fantasy Football League update next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in an easy-to-use app. I was about to say all in a one-stop shop, easy-to-use app. That's not what it says. And right now is the perfect time to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/Ike to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The holidays are approaching fast, and the last thing you want is to have to deal with issues with your home's heating system. Horizon Services has expert tune-ups and heater safety checks to keep your home comfortable through the season. Plus, free estimates, 0% interest financing available for system replacements. And right now, get up to $5,000 toward a next day HVAC installation when you trade in your existing unit. Horizon offers same-day emergency service even on holidays. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com.
First Trust Bank is the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. We give your businesses an edge. Literally.
Woo, it's Brandon Graham, baby. Just started working with businesses. I know y'all out here grinding and need that edge.
We help Philadelphia companies overcome challenges. So contact First Trust Bank.
You know I like that contact.
Right. And we help them reach their potential.
Baby, that's an edge right there. You know it. First Trust Bank, the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Birds.
When the town is painted green, you need a place to watch the game. A place that embraces the brotherly love this passionate fan base has. A place with a great game day menu and ice-cold beers. A place like McGurk's Pub and Grill, where the fans go.
Get 50% off all windows and 0 interest for 5 years with Window Nation.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
SEPTA cancels about 24 regional rail trains for a third straight day because of the fire inspections for aging cars. More than $8 million in donations to training programs in our area will help thousands of people get jobs. And Philadelphia's Christmas tree arrives to City Hall.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
WIP guests prepare for their segments in the Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that.
The NBA season is here, and Fanatics Sportsbook is running all the right plays. Bet with Fanatics and earn up to 10% fan cash on your bets, win or lose. So even if your bet doesn't hit, you're still scoring fan cash, which you can use on NBA fits, tickets, and access to exclusive Fanatics events. Plus, with Fanatics Fair Play's first half injury protection, if your player goes out with an injury, your bet stays in play. Fair Play protects your bets all season, refunding your bet or keeping your parlay alive. Why risk it with other sports books when your player props are protected with the home of Fair Play? Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-522-4700. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
Eagles fans should be thrilled with the Birds' win in Green Bay. Do you know how tough it is to beat the Packers at Lambeau? And while the tundra wasn't frozen, it was raw and the wind was whipping through the stadium. Still, the teams went head-to-head. The Birds didn't let up for a second. Jalen Hurts threw the perfect pass to Devonta Smith, and they hung on for dear life. 7-2, another great start. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
Hi, I'm Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. As presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network, PNC Bank loves an exciting game. But we also think a little boring can go a long way. You see, boring banking means you're doing the right things. That is why PNC leaves a third and long to the professionals. Reliable fiscal strategies are more in our zone anyway. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya Kuselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit tremfya.com.
I've never seen a tourism video for Detroit. Eagles, Lions. Sunday Night Football. Pre-game starts at 6. Only on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. There's a Mark's Jewelers Minutes from everywhere online at marks-jewelers.com. Should the Eagles have traded AJ at the deadline? 79% say no. Should we continue to do the Fantasy Football League update when all our teams are bad? Well, here's Buzz, Commissioner Buzz.
All right. We're going to get into it right here. Spike, we'll start with
that?
you.
Did you cough before you started talking?
All right. All right. I'm just excited, Jack.
Okay.
Spike taking on number 5, Yoshi. Spike with a chance to prove Yoshi is indeed a fraud, as everyone generally seems to agree. Can't do it. No. 0 from Garrett Wilson.
Yeah. Got hurt
1.3
again.
from Christian Kirk.
Yeah.
-3 from the Niners defense.
Yeah.
Josh Allen, JSN, Tyler Warren basically came together to get Spike 87.
Yeah.
But he loses 142 to 87 at the hands of Yoshi.
My team is decimated.
tough one.
Yeah, I don't know what to say anymore.
Well, Ricky Pearsall might be practicing this week.
It's too late.
Yeah, well, he's Jerry Rice in your world.
No,
so.
he is the 4th wide receiver. Imagine if Ricky Pearsall was your 4th wide receiver. And all the targets he would have had.
Yep. With a real quarterback now, too?
No, not a real quarterback. You kidding? Mac Jones, you're faster than Mac Jones.
I think Mac Jones thinks.
Okay.
My point is that anyone could run that system, and Brock Purdy's nothing special.
He was the number 1 rated quarterback in the NFL.
I don't. Congratulations.
What do you mean, congratulations? That's all you want from Jalen, right?
Yeah.
Winning Super Bowl, not enough for Jalen.
I want stats. I don't want Super Bowls.
Well, Brock Purdy brought you stats.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. All right.
Let's get into Jack's team, the peanut gallery over there.
Yeah, let's address the elephant in the room.
Yeah, it's time. His team finally arrived this week. 38 from Jahmyr Gibbs, 23 from George Kittle, 19 from Devonta Adams.
Not bad.
Got 146. Too bad he was taking on the number 1 team in the league.
He said he got 155.
Yeah, that was
He's
fake
a liar.
news.
That was my projection.
Yeah, okay.
At one point.
Good work. Well, 155 would not have been good enough either because he was taking on number 1 Marcus, who had 156.
Dude, I hate this Marcus guy.
Yeah.
His team's unbelievable.
Get him out of there.
Yeah, he's a problem.
Yeah.
He's a problem.
Yeah, but I'm looking at his squad. I mean, he scored 146 points with
156.
156 with Jalen Waddle, Chris Olave.
Olave
never shows up, and he showed
got
up
21
last
this week against Jack.
Yeah, I guess it's an okay team.
Kyron Williams, 22.
They all showed up last
McBride,
week.
27. Yeah,
Yeah,
they showed
you're
up
right.
big.
This might be a Mickey Mouse team.
He proposed to trade to me for JSN. Should I trade him JSN?
Want to ruin the whole league?
No.
I don't know. Convince me not to.
Well, the commissioner would shut
The
it down.
commissioner had better block that.
Well, he offered me 2 wide receivers for my 1.
Yeah.
There's no way you can allow that.
We haven't had a trade in this league yet. I haven't had to make a trade decision in the history of the league.
Let me see what the trade is. Go ahead.
Well, I made the trade. I made a trade for Drake May earlier.
Did you?
Yeah, I traded Roma Duze for Drake May.
That's a good deal.
So
he proposed to trade to
in the
me.
last 2 years?
It was this year,
Buzz.
Buzz.
What, did you approve it, Jack? I didn't go in there and approve anything.
Yeah, I don't know. I might have.
So he offered.
He's taking commission powers.
He
over
offered
here.
Olave and George Pickens for JSN. It's not
It's not
unfair,
ridiculous.
especially because I don't have anybody.
Yeah.
It gives me 2 guys.
You cannot give up the leading receiver
you know
in
what?
football.
What's Dustin from the Northeast going to give me to not trade JSN to Marcus?
To the number 1 team in the league.
Already stacked.
This dude is already scoring 150 a
9-1.
week.
Well, I don't know. You're going to have to talk me out of it.
Let's get to Ike's team, who's taking on Derek.
Spunky.
Ike got 23 from the aforementioned Drake May, 19 from Breece Hall, 23 from Jamison Williams,
Man,
15,
totally unexpected.
15 from Ashton Genty.
How about that?
Ike put up 110. Derek had 120.
Damn.
And Ike loves to do the who should I have played game.
Yep.
Woody Marks had 16 on the bench. Jets defense had
Woody Marks.
Woody Marks, Texans.
Okay.
I was iffy about that one, but the one I'm disappointed in after I actually put the claim in for him is the Jets defense.
Yeah, and then you left him on the bench
Then
with
I left
19.
him on the bench, yes.
Would have won the matchup. Would have absolutely won the matchup.
There were 2 fumble recoveries for touchdowns.
I was so mad when I
and
realized
special teams.
that. You know what got the damn 9:30 game?
Oh, yeah.
I paying attention to that game and forgot to set the lineup.
set it before 9:30?
Yeah, man. That's what got me, though.
Locked in on Colts Falcons.
Good game.
Yeah, check on your former team.
Yep.
See how the boys are doing.
Takeaways from the week. George, who may or may not still be with us, got another win this week.
Again,
he's still not setting his lineup. He's still
Tucker
winning.
Kraft is on IR, out for the year, started at tight end this week.
Dude,
He still won.
He's going to win the league, and we don't know if he's alive.
I'm actually rooting for that now.
How is nobody who knows him heard this and reached out to assure us that he's not
passed on.
He's not passed or in a coma.
Or something has happened.
Or in jail.
He got a win, 148-124 over Ricky. Bam set a new record low in the history of the league, and this is including a league where teams don't set their lineups all the time. Bam set a full lineup at 55.
Whoa!
55 points.
What was he looking at?
Oh, come on.
Shaq. He can't stop doing it.
Dustin beat him by nearly a full 100, 152-55.
This is after Bam put up 150 on me last week.
Yep.
And he was chirping.
Wow.
Emotional letdown spot. He needed to beat you.
Seriously was. Seriously was.
And Ike is officially on elimination watch.
Oh, no.
He needs to win out and get tons of help to uphold his playoff guarantee.
Wow.
I do.
One more loss and you're done.
We're watching. We're monitoring this. We are.
All right, what's the top 5?
All right, the rankings here. Yoshi, he stays at number 5 after his big win over Spike.
Yep.
4, Ricky falls down to number 4 because he lost to George, who's not setting his lineup. Number 3 is RC. He moves up, beating Tony. Mickey Mouse win 99-82. Dustin, he stays at number 2. He beat Bam 152-55. And Marcus, after his big win over Jack, 156-146. He remains the number 1 team in the league until further notice.
There we go. I mean, has there ever been a time in the afternoon show Fantasy Football League where nobody from the team, nobody from the show made the playoffs?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Because I made the playoffs every year.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
I know.
And I'm going to make it this year.
Sure.
Are
you?
you?
Yeah, okay.
Going to win out. Need everyone ahead of you to lose. Yeah.
I'm not betting anything.
Okay.
Sure,
all right.
yes.
Yeah. So it was like, really? Is that what you're going to do? You're going to make the playoffs? Oh, big boy? All right. Thank you, Buzz.
Appreciate it.
When is your next appearance here on WIP?
This coming Saturday, hosting 3 to 7.
How many times are you going to tweet about it?
Once.
Okay.
We've been through this again.
It makes
One
Buzz
time
so
per
mad.
show.
It makes Buzz so mad.
Yeah, because I get lumped in with...
It should make you mad,
Well, no,
Buzz.
yeah, because now he can't tweet as much as he really wants to tweet out.
No.
Spike's actively holding him back.
He is.
And it makes him so happy, too.
Well, Spike thinks that I'm Jolly, who tweets about his Saturday show on Tuesday.
Whoa, you don't have to take shots at Jolly.
No other host tweets about their show that far in advance.
Well, all right.
That's true.
All right.
Well, Jolly's getting everybody ready.
Yeah.
For his 11 o'clock Saturday spot.
Yeah, Jolly time.
Come on, man.
All right, Buzz, get out of here.
See you
All
guys.
right, brother.
215-592-9494. We have 3 zeros here on fantasy teams, and I'm going to tell you about 3 zeros at Colonial Hyundai. Now, it's not the people. That's not the cars are. He's not a zero. It's 3 zeros for you. 0 down, 0% financing, 0 stress at
God bless
Colonial
America.
Hyundai. All right, get enough. 0 down, 0% financing, 0 stress at Colonial Hyundai. So I'm guaranteeing you 0 stress. You got that. That's a given. You have your choice. Brand new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, Tucson, any new Hyundai, you have your choice of 0 down or 0% financing. And of course, everybody gets 0 stress. Colonial Hyundai, always given the top dollar for your trade. Recognized for awarding highest trade-in values in the Delaware Valley all the time. A guaranteed $6,500 for your trade. Guaranteed. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. No chaos, no pressure, no stress, and your choice. 0 down, 0% financing. Route 30 in Downingtown, online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. In-stock vehicles only. Offers can't be combined. Lease Tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles a year, 20% down, plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for full details. Jack, I want to do high host. I just don't feel like we have time. We can do it tomorrow, right?
Yeah, we can do it tomorrow.
I'd rather just do it tomorrow and give it a segment because there's so much juicy Philly stuff.
A lot of Phil stuff.
A lot of stuff. Dabrowski and Harper having a convo.
Yeah.
You know, Harrison Bader maybe wishing us farewell.
Scoops Caney putting some cold water on that. Much appreciated.
Let's make sure we do that.
Maybe Bader was the tutor.
Maybe Bader was the tutor.
Yeah.
Ooh, was Bader here when the fart happened? I think it was pre-Bader.
No, because, Stubbsy was up.
Oh, you're right. Good point.
So that was
Good
September.
Herb?
Give me some coconut juice and some white juice, Mr. Ike Reese.
What is that?
Coconut
even?
juice and white juice?
What is that?
And
Ike
I
juice.
want some white Ike juice.
Oh, Ike juice.
Yeah, not white juice.
Sounded like he said white juice.
Oh, here we go. Yeah. What are you getting into today, pal?
Yeah.
You guys, let me tell you.
How many
guys
sports
got a
radio
lot
phone
of
calls you made
calls
today,
all
Herb?
day from from the morning show. They're all talking about A.J. Brown. Forget about it, okay? First play against Detroit, I got 2 plays for him, okay? Either wide receiver screen, and I want him to run it right down the sideline, okay, for 40 yards. Or I'm sending him a go route similar to the one that 88 caught, okay, in the second half of the game. Let's go and get the guy going, okay?
Okay.
I'm getting tired of these people understanding football, okay? They call up and all they do is complain. You won the Super Bowl, man, last year, okay? I remember guys talking from the national media to the local media back in November, December. They were saying, man, Saquon's having a hell of a year, but I don't think he's going to do it next year like this. It's hard to repeat 2,000 yards plus. I mean, but it is what it is, man. We won 2 Super Bowls in the last 7.5, 8 years, whatever. Let's chill. You know what I mean? Let's let this team have their time. You know what I mean?
What does that mean?
It's 1 week at a time.
One week at a time. You know what it means, Mike.
Every team we play, it's a different game plan. Okay.
Yeah.
Are you gonna make your way up to? You gonna go see Steve Devlin this week? Shush. Hold on. You gonna go see Steve Devlin this week at your sinus or what?
Dude, I was up at King of Prussia today. I just got done. I didn't have time for that right now. You know what I mean? I'm going to get up there. Don't worry.
Let us know.
I might get up there the week before the playoffs. So, it is what it is, man. I'm just getting tired of these guys. They call all day long.
Wait a minute.
Same
You're
stuff
tired of the callers
AJ.
doing the same stuff? You are?
AJ.
Oh.
AJ
You're tired of them?
AJ.
You're
Ain't
tired of the
nothing wrong with
callers?
AJ.
All right.
There ain't nothing wrong with AJ. Is AJ pumped up? You look at those muscles, okay? You understand what I'm saying, bro?
I do
He's
not.
in good shape?
Yeah, you see he's pumped up, right?
Yes, he has muscles.
You didn't see he didn't lose any muscle, did he?
What are you talking about?
His waist is tight. Okay?
Oh, wow. You checking it out?
How's that
There's nothing
ass?
wrong with him.
Yeah, how's his backside?
Yeah, how's his rump?
What kind of...
The guy's in shape, man. He's a football player, you know?
What does that have to do with getting the football?
Well, yeah, get him the football. Have whatever you got to do. Give him a jet sweep. Give him whatever.
Well, if he ran a jet sweep.
Let him run a reverse. Get him into the flow where he wants to be in the flow. You know what I mean? So whatever.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? You do what you want to do.
Were you bothering Trey Thomas last night?
No, it wasn't.
It's not what we heard.
I know Trey Thomas because I know Trey Thomas when he used to bring his black Hummer when he was a rookie. He knows at Broad and Locust outside the Doubletree. He knows me, dude.
Yeah, you had the guy trapped at the bar for like an hour.
Oh, no.
You lied. Like, I mean,
I said I watched you.
Mike is lying, Herb. I agree.
I was talking.
You
to
spent
him
the whole
about
players' lounge over there. I saw
You
you.
don't even know what I was talking
I
to him
know,
about.
but I also yelled, Herb, leave Trey alone.
No, I didn't hear that.
No, of course
Okay,
you
I
didn't.
No,
hear
why
that.
would you?
Trey's one of my guys, man.
I
Yeah,
know,
you guys
I
are
know.
close. What's his number?
Him and Runyon, they're one of my guys. Come on now.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
You know?
Yep.
Yeah.
He played for Ray Rose and he played for Andy Reid 10 years.
But thanks, Wikipedia Herb.
What's for dinner tonight, Herb? What are we cooking?
I'm getting some Chinese food now. I'm going over to the gym for a little while.
Then
man.
you ruin
Heading
it with
over
a
to
nice
Honey
plate
John.
of.
Yeah, go to the gym and then get some Chinese food.
Yeah.
I don't wanna get
What's your
some-
normal Chinese food order?
I don't know. Every time it depends. Shrimp, lobster, scallops, lo mein, whatever.
All right.
Well, there's no way you're getting lobster here.
Sometimes when I'm hungry, I might have some, what do you call it? Pork, like spare ribs.
Oh, there you go.
Boneless
man.
spare ribs.
Boneless spare ribs.
Boneless spare ribs. They cut
Kinda
it up nice and
Little
thin.
shrimp toast.
Defeats the purpose
Hey,
of a rib.
Ike, I heard that thing with McCoy, and Joy Taylor's going to be the MC.
Oh, man. You like that, don't you?
You should
like
go.
That, don't you, Reese?
Yeah, no, I don't. Yeah, but I know you do.
Can we give Shady your number?
I would fly out there just to go to see her.
You should.
Understand?
Yeah,
you
the
should.
only thing is, I probably got to work that weekend.
That'll do it. Yeah,
that's probably it.
Well, I thought you had a big paycheck coming, $1,600.
I did. It was $1,500.
What'd you do with it?
After taxes and after 401k. My check this week was probably like $2,400.
Hold on, you still paying into a 401k?
Yeah, I put 401k in
You're like
there,
80.
Yeah, that's what I was going to put.
Yeah, I'm saving up so I can I want to go to Japan next year, bro.
That's what
So
you're using your 401k?
401k on going to Japan.
I might go to Japan, or I'm going to wait. I'm waiting to see where the Eagles are playing because they might get another game.
Might play in Japan.
Europe.
Yeah.
In Europe, nah, you know.
All right. We got to go,
There's
Herb.
a game this week in Madrid coming up.
We got to go.
Amazing.
All right, brother.
All right,
We got to
Herb.
end the show.
All right, Herb.
All right, Herb.
All right.
Jack could tell I wasn't feeling Herb today, so he was trying to soften it up in there.
Yeah, I mean, man, you just ignored her.
Well,
Yeah,
it's
fasting
just-
Spike and Herb.
Nah.
Man, lethal combo.
Wow.
I know.
Yeah.
He's been making calls.
Yes.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Yep.
Yeah.
You realize you're ruining a good thing, man.
Very protective of our little show here.
Little show. Yeah.
The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
We had Shady McCoy on the show, but I was thinking about you the whole time. Miss you, boo. Spike texting Kiko Alonso during the show.
Oh, wow. That's a poll from yesterday. What a weird call that was.
It was. Getting grilled about Kiko.
Yeah. I barely said anything about Kiko.
And that led to a 15-minute
Yep.
discussion.
Yep. What's next?
Jack during the Shady interview. Jack 5 seconds after the Shady interview. Did he actually deserve that second ring? 215-592-9494. Tim in Newark.
He didn't even play a snap.
Oh, what?
I'm just saying.
What's next?
Springsteen fans like to pretend they're all steelworkers. Country fans like to pretend they're all from the South.
Here
And
we go.
Limp Bizkit fans like to pretend they're middle-class white guys who are so angry at... Wait, what are they angry at again? Jack in the producer booth.
That's a good one.
Youth rage.
Yeah, why?
I don't know.
90s seemed like a good time.
They were a good time in retrospect, yeah. But they're not really a 90s band. What's next?
Why does Baldy always sound like he's being interrogated when Spike simply asks him, "Hey, Baldy, what's going on?" Mark and Modco.
Yeah, I got to stop doing that. He seems taken aback by it.
It's like he all of a sudden he was doing something he's not supposed to be
Yeah.
doing.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know. Maybe
Yeah.
just, watch tape.
He doesn't want. He's like, hold on, is this a trick question?
Yeah, I can't just go